Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. I'm Arkaxi, and today is the first day of Call of Duty Championship week. Today is the day 1, and the stream is gonna start in about an hour or so. And till then, we're gonna play a bit of Call of Duty. So yeah. Right, I want to say that I was grinding the Interstellar, and I'm one way from getting it, so I'm gonna do the last one on this shotgun, Reclaimer 18, as you can see. One more. So yeah, that's gonna be great. But there are some charges, mostly the double kills. That's not a problem, but still it's like here, and this is okay. Here 10 double kills, here double kills, but it's alright. Mostly I need to level it up, but that's not gonna be a problem. We're just gonna hop into some hardcore, and when the game starts, depending on what map, maybe I'm gonna leave, maybe not, I'm gonna start one double weapon XP. So yeah. I guess get high is right. What the fuck? There's no way, he's literally or unlocked or cheating. Yeah. Alright. Hopefully it's small enough to get kills. No way. Come on. Oh, that's it. I'm having latency. Holy shit. I saw 182. Huh. Hear some? Yep. And what's that sound? Oh, yeah. Wait, I just killed. Oh shit. Nah, you can climb up there. Nah, what is this? What the fuck? Yo, this luck is really killing me. Nah, what? Like, I can't kill anybody. Holy shit. Come on. Oh. Is he gonna pick? Did I kill my... Yo, I'm killing my teammates. What? Nah. There's no way. Yeah, it's pretty hard on this big ping, but it's okay. I'm level 10, I believe. This shotgun. Yeah. I mean, why not? I'll just upgrade this. Yeah. Come on. Look at this. Oh, I saw someone. Yeah, look at this. Come on. Oh, bro. Nah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is just camping, like, what are they doing? Yeah, look at this. Yeah, I'll just leave and hope for the shipment or something like that. So yeah. Right, this is better. Got stash house, so that's good. Alright, here we are. Okay, let's win now and get kills. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see where everyone is at. Oh, I saw it. Come on. No, what is this, dude? Oh. No way. There's just no way. And with this lag, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna be getting kills. Yeah, it's kinda hard. Pretty hard. Come on. Yeah, look at this guy, come on. Yeah, look at this guy. Yeah, come on. Come on. Oh. Wow. Okay, this lobby is so trash, but it is what it is. Yeah, come on, look at this. What? Wait, what? Yeah, I can't shoot. I really can't. Look at this. Yeah, only thing is, look, I can't shoot good. Yeah, I can just camp him. Nah. No way. Yo, what? Yo, I killed my teammate. Yo, what? No way. Oh, he's there. Wow. Oh, come on. I'm kinda lost. Which level am I? Right, 12. Come on. And how much do I need to hit 5 kills? Like, I should have done it. Yeah, but it's just too hard. Come on. Yeah, he knows I'm there. Like, come on. What is even this? Oh, bruh. Look at this guy. What a lobby. Literal shit lobby. Just camping. What? Wow. Yeah, look at this. Come on. Oh. Oh. Oh, there we go. This one is completed. Now I need, if I'm right, ADS kills. That's easy, just gotta get kills. Come on. Come on. Yeah, this is giving me a hard time. Yeah, they're just waiting, but it's alright. Yo, what? What happened? Oh. Wow. He knew. Wow. Oh shit. Pretty hard, not gonna lie. Oh wow. Yeah, but this guy. Wow, wow, wow. Just pretty. That's not going. And also he's playing meta guns, so I guess alright. But still. Yeah, look at them. They have 15 ping. I do not like this matchmaking. And he killed me, bro. Alright. My KD was terrible, like holy shit. Okay, so which level we got? Oh, level? What? Level? Okay, one more. And let me just check this real quick. Yeah, 10 ADS kills. And then double kills, so that's gonna be horrible. And this one is alright, and only one. What? How was that only one? Well, it's alright. Huh. Yeah, I don't think that I'm gonna be doing this on stream. Maybe these hip fire kills. Yeah, but I'm gonna tomorrow probably gonna do this all, and then we're gonna do this on stream probably. And once again, Das house. No, it's called stash house. Yeah. Well, alright. Alright, let's go. So 9 more ADS kills. Hope we better ping, I mean. Okay, this does will. Yo, never mind. This, yeah, I don't know what to say. It's pretty fucked up. Come on. Look at this camp. Nah, no way. Wow. And he kills me. I guess. I think it's the only camp. Come on. Wow. Alright. Well, that was fucked up. Right. Okay, just a bit more. We got a new UAV. That's good. Come on. Alright. Yeah, I understand this. Come on. Where is everyone? Oh. No way. That long shot, or was it? No? Oh, there we go. Right, so now we need double kills too. I can't get even normal kills. And we're gonna talk about double kills, but it's okay. We'll try. But it's gonna be hard. Oh no. Am I gonna destroy it? What the fuck? Right. Oh. There's no way. Yeah, this is kinda hard. Kinda. Oh, that's his double kill. Alright. This is good. Got UAV. It's quick a bit. And how much ADS kills? Like, shouldn't this be done? Is this gonna damage it? Hopefully. Please don't kill me. Well, I don't know. I should have tracked it, but I don't know why I didn't. Yo, there's no way that default skin is killing me. Yeah, oh, come on. Ha. Double kill, alright. Come on. Oh, we got this one. That's cool, that's cool. Now double kills, preferably. Come on. There is no way. They're in the middle. This one. Is this a double kill? Was that actually a double kill? Probably not. Come on. One. Come on. That's one. Ah, it's alright. Come on. And okay, we got 10 minutes. Oh shit. No way, he stole my kill. That one? Oh, come on. If I only had less ping, I will get it easy. One. There's no way that he killed me. Come on. I literally shot. What? Come on, one. Of course. Yeah. Come on. Oh. No fucking way. First of all, how was that not a collateral? First of all. And second of all, how I didn't kill him. Wow. He knows I'm there. He's searching me for me. No fucking way this game. Like, holy shit. Come on, sign. I'll leave it. Please sign. But no, he has to camp there. Yo, this guy. Come on. Where is there? Nobody. Only one kill. No way. But no fucking way. No. Yeah, what's happening in the game? Wow. And we're gonna lose. Fuck this game, dude. Can't even leave. I was about to say, why didn't they pick shipment? There's no way. Come on. Shipment, it's OG. And there I can hopefully get my double kills, which I hope I did at least 2 of them. Yep, that's right. So 8 more on shipment, hopefully it's gonna be easy. And what I should do? Yeah, this one. Hopefully. I'm not sure which one is the best still. Alright. Come on. Let's go, let's go. Oh. No way. What? Nah. What? What? Wait, I gotta change this. I can't play this. It's so fucked up. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna do double kills, because this lag is really bad. Kill my teammate, of course. And he knows I'm there. One. Double kill. Right. Yeah, my ping is killing me. Wait, did I get a double kill? I don't know. Wow. It's like I can't shoot. Like. Double kill, alright. Double kill, 1 double kill. Oh! Alright. Is that my guy? No. Yo, we got Wilson. No way. That's right. Nah. That was some good kill streak. 1. Come on. Why he didn't kill him? Look at this. Yo, this ghost guy is really... Nah. Is this double kill? I don't know. Wow. I can't. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. Alright. Hopefully. Oh. Come on. Nah. They're here. Where are they getting shot from? What? one. Nah. He... I don't even know what is that. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Ha! What the fuck? What's even happening? Need 3 more double kills? That's reasonable. Nah. Come on. And my teammate kills me. I know, son. That's one. Come on, Kitty, do not steal it. Fucking hell. Like, their reaction time is so good. Or something, I don't know. Yeah, for this. Double kill maybe? This double kill. Triple kill. One more. I don't have ammo. Yo, 29 kills, holy shit. Ah. How does that even happen? Alright, good shit. And my teammate killed me. Just one more double kill, alright. Come on. We have time. 15 more minutes. What? Yo! What was that sound? Come on, come on. There is no way. What's with the... What is that? What? Like... I got self-killed by... Yeah, other... one thing I know is they're camping. So yeah. Alright. Well, that's it. We completed this one. And what? Wow, I wish I could treat this. Get. And it too. Also in. Oh. But what's with the when you get killed sound? What? Ha! I don't know. Okay, what? Now we need kills after sprinting. wow. I saw him and I knew that I can do nothing. Nah. Alright, that's it. We completed the game. Now we have the gold challenges, but I'm not gonna do that because it's kinda hard. That's alright. Yo, this guy. How about we do this? Yeah. Right now, I don't know what we're gonna do, but we will think of something real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so we can't do that. But wait, we gotta try one more thing. Okay, maybe so this. No, still no. Okay, we'll just get back on here real quick. And my guy, Mr. Price, is not showing up. I don't know why. Oh, there he is. But yeah, now we're gonna switch back to YouTube now, because there's 8 more minutes. So yeah, let's just go close this real quick, and we're gonna go right here. Alright, and yeah, I will see you guys in 7 minutes. So yeah. Alright, I'm reading the chat right now, and people are talking that probably FaZe is gonna win, or Optic, and I'm probably thinking the same, but we'll see. We'll go click to CHAMPS to see what is the okay, yeah, the perfect bracket, but we're not gonna do this right now. Right, yeah, so Facebook against heretics, and I'm thinking, yeah, probably FaZe, yeah, for sure, actually. So that's gonna be, no, wait, is it first subliners? Yeah, I guess it is. I'm not sure, but I guess, yeah, AM. Huh. Yeah, it's this is gonna be first, I believe. I mean, I don't know the American time or anything like that, but still, my I'm gonna choose like phase, probably, like, of course, subliners. This one, for this one, this is kinda a bit harder, but I would say 32 maybe. For for I don't know, for ultra probably they're better for sure, and for optic and gorillas, yeah, it's optic for sure. About 31, I'll say. This is probably 3-0, and this 3-0 probably 2. So let's just real quick go here. Right, and we're back. Alright, I don't know what is happening with Call of Duty, and why is there no stream? Lagging, huh? Did it start or what? Let's restart this one more. No. Well, that's too bad. We'll wait a bit more. But yeah, I don't know. People are typing L. Huh. Bruh. What? Oh, wait. Maybe it's up. No. Wait. No. Huh. Five minutes late. I mean, yeah, I guess. This is weird. Really. Huh. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright. Well, this is gonna take some time. But it's right. I will actually switch to here because we're still waiting, so yeah. Alright, this... oh, wait. This waiting is really killing me, but it's right, I guess. 13 more minutes. And then it's gonna be great. But yeah, just a bit more. It is what it is. Also, I believe that there are rewards, so let's just go like this. Okay, let's try this. Alright. Let's see. Oh, what? Yo, what is this? Tuning? No way. Beta code? Huh. Started at 12 p.m. Sunday, July 30. Huh. On Sunday, so... oh, what? What did I do? Oh shit. Earn up to 3 beta code sweep tickets open to select a region. No, 6 minutes watch time required to be... They're early access beta code by the email associates. Huh. No way. Alright. Get turned on. We'll put this like this. Let's see what more. Number 1 sticker. Calculated. Huh. Skirt. Rent free and... oh wow. Why does it look like it's kinda moving when you look at aside and kinda look back? It kinda looks like it's animated, but it's not actually. That's sad. And last one, I believe. Yeah. Okay, so we got CHAMPS weapon sticker. This looks cool. Give him smoke, alright. And brick by brick blueprint, alright. This, I guess it looks cool. Come on. Alright, let's see this. CHAMPS Sunday beta code sweepstakes. Never heard that. Date, time, Sunday, July 21st. Alright. A total of 50,000 codes are available. What? Wait. Wait. I'm not sure that I understand this. So 50,000 codes for one day, I guess, because it's only this day, and sweeps, huh? Well, there's probably no way that one guy can get two codes. Like, it will be stupid, I guess. And if we go back to this, 11,000 people watching. I mean, it didn't start, but still, the highest I saw was maybe 30k, 40k, I don't know. Huh. So does that mean like that I'm gonna get a beta code or what? Like, I don't really understand this. I mean, we'll check this real quick. Let's see. Promotion. Can I zoom this? Yes. Wait, I need... Wait. I need to do something. Let's go here. Do this. Alright. Now we do this. Okay, let's see now. Overview the Call of Duty Championship. Drawing will take place at the conclusion of the additional test. Alright. Wait. So the drawing will take place at the conclusion of the broadcast. Additional details for these offers are set forth below. Alright. Note that these official rules do not apply to Call of Duty League Championship incentive promotions. So I guess that's the rewards that we looked actually, which can be alright. Well, this option incentive promotion, the select region who participate. What? For and if Festival and which applies on US versus which applies to all non-US. The promotion officials carefully. So I guess that's here. Turn applicate to all entrance sponsors. League. Team and deadline. That's weird. The promotion is offered only to legal residents in Denmark. Oh my god. To be in the tent of the promotion each and so 18. Oh my god. The time of entry, no withstanding anything from the country. Vendor suppliers and production. Alright, I guess. It's official rules. Alright. Viewers of games on the following platform, each of platform. Okay, this is loud. Wait. Beta code entry tickets. During the promotion period, all viewers who satisfy the initial condition are above are watching live stream of the broadcast of 3 entry tickets into this. No way. Beta code entry tickets. Alright. Each entrant up to maximum 3 entries to a random prize draw for the chance to win 1 digital code redeemable for access. No way. Sure. Cash redemption value are non-transferable. Be trapped or exchanged in any manner. Huh. Well, I'm not sure. Even if we somehow get this beta code or whatever it is, what do I do with it? But it's alright, like, not that I actually care of Black Ops, really. So yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, let's go, guys. Finally. Alright, let's go. Finally. Wait, I just have this. Activate, hold up. Well, we'll have to go like this.
The journey has been long. The battles have been fierce from coast to coast across every map of 4 majors. We've witnessed triumphs and heartbreaks on the main stage, but now it all comes down to this, as 8 teams remain, each with a singular goal, to be crowned the best Call of Duty team in the world. Welcome one and all to Allen, Texas. Welcome to the Ultimate Showdown. Welcome to the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend. Hello everybody, it's Chris Bucket, your host, alongside Alley Cat and Nameless, and as you can see, we brought in a very special guest, Mr. 3 Rings. Now Clay, we'll get to you in a moment, but Nameless, We got to talk about this event. The fans are jacked. I'm excited. This is going to be an electric weekend.
Yeah, it's the culmination of the blood, sweat, and tears these players have put in all year in that practice leading up to the biggest moment that some of these players will ever have in their career. It's where legends are made and dynasties are cemented. I can't wait to watch them battle it out.
Now, Ali, across our 4 majors and all regular season, we had our Power 4 and then everyone else fighting for top 8. Each of those Power 4 have won a tournament. Does somebody double up here at Champs?
Absolutely. I mean, New York did it last year. No reason for them to not possibly do it this year, but we have plenty of underdogs that have been causing upsets recently.
Speaking of people who have taken home trophies, we've got a man with 3 rings. Clayster, you've been around the block since the very beginning, joining us once again here at Champs. Talk to me about this event in particular. It's the biggest paycheck of the year for COD players.
It's a dream come true for any Call of Duty player. Call of Duty Championships is where you want to play your best. It's where you want to win the trophy, win the rings. Everything included is just amazing. I just can't wait to see how this event unfolds.
If you don't know who Clayster is, he's been around here for a minute, and he's worn a number of jerseys, an Optic jersey, a Complexity jersey, a Denial jersey. He won a tournament with E United, and it was the biggest one of the year. You did that alongside Sip and Abizi, who are in the competition once again today.
Oh wow, respect to this guy, I didn't know. He played in so many teams.
They've been performing phenomenally ever since they came into the league. Had a couple wins with a couple of them, had a couple good moments this year. I'm just excited to be on the desk with you beautiful people.
We've got so many players in contention this year for the title. It is going to be a blast to see who walks away with it all. Nameless, I know we've got a lot of special fans tuning in from around the world. What should they be excited about this weekend?
The trash talk, Chris. I mean, we had it at Major 4 where the players are facing each other, and we have a stage very similar to that. But this time, we're going to have the crowd interaction, and the players will feed off of that. They're going to be talking so much trash, and hopefully they back it up.
See the stage. We send it down live. We've got Lottie Van Praag alongside Blaze.
What is up, Call of Duty League, and what a time to be back.
What a time to be back, and I'm happy to have you here, Lottie, as we are excited for championship weekend. We got the 8 best teams in the world here playing on this Southern Showdown of a stage. Lottie, what do you think about our championship weekend stage?
Ooh, I love it. I loved it in Major 4. I loved the personal pop-offs that were happening, and I'm hoping that we get a little bit extra at the championship weekend. So I'm excited about it.
I think we will get a little bit extra this weekend, but before we get this one kicked off, I want to give a shout out to the fans that showed up here today. Make some noise for yourself. Championship weekend is just getting started. I'm excited to get this one going, Chris. Let's get these games popping off.
I love it. So many people take it off work. They are ready to party, and we are starting to party in a big way. But if you tuned into Major 4, you might have noticed something. The players are taking it a little extra personal, Ali. Things are getting fierce when it comes to the trash talk.
Yeah, they're sitting across from each other, right? And usually you can kind of ignore them, right? Like when they're sitting next to you, it's like, I don't have to look over at Scrap pointing at the crowd and pointing at me after map number 1, but that is not going to be the case in this setup. And not only that, they're going to see each other in their peripherals, but the fans behind them as well.
What was the biggest surprise for you, Nameless? For me, it was that guy, Simp, talking smack.
Yeah, you know, some guys that maybe aren't as comfortable in front of that big crowd getting more comfortable as well. When you talk about some of the young rooks you saw standing up and popping off, right? So this is a big shift, though. Don't get it twisted. Like, these guys went from no fans back now into an arena, the biggest tournament of the year, where the energy is going to be through the roof. I mean, we're sold out. It's going to be popping. So I'm excited to see them feed off of it and hopefully translate to some electrifying matches as well, Chris.
If you missed the action earlier this season, let's catch you up. We had 4 majors with 4 different champions, and it all started when Toronto raised the first trophy back in Boston. Let's start here with Scrap and crew. They made a roster change after
I actually forgot that Subliners won Major 4.
It immediately paid dividends.
Yeah, Toronto, I mean, they make that roster change, as you mentioned, they get cooked in the finals, and they bring in Envoy, and it was like retribution. We get our victory, they dominated. Kleenex was looking like, you know, the best MG in the world, alongside Scrap, who's been the best they are all year long. And then up against Atlanta FaZe throughout the year on land, they have dominated them. So for Toronto Ultra, we expect them to go very far in tournaments. Lately, though, on Sundays, they
probably in the finals,
so that's sort of their
gonna be Ultra and FaZe,
they
for
figure
sure.
it out on a Sunday? Mentally, something is talking them there. They're going to have to get through it here at COD Champs.
If you've been watching for a while, you know Kleenex and Insight have 2 silver medals, but this man earned his first silver last year, as well as the Rookie of the Year award. He's one of the biggest trash talkers in the game right now, and he can back it up with the numbers.
He definitely backs it up, and I think it's really awesome to see Scrap
Yeah,
continue his
115
rookie of the year
KD
campaign from last year and play at an MVP level
good,
this year and
sure.
just dominate, be the backbone of that Toronto Ultra team.
I love that
Like-
we have trash talkers. Clay, you're one of the
Yeah.
OGs, but I feel like Scrap has taken it to another level. And after
Yeah, he
raising the
did, for
trophy
sure.
in Boston, he had a little call out for his opponent Draza.
How does this one feel to be back on top of the CDL setting the pace?
Give me this Alright. I got some words to say, bro. Pass is the pass. That champ yo. We back. We back. We back on top. We're coming all year, bro. All
Yeah,
year.
Scrap
Let's
is
go.
just
Oh,
so
yeah,
toxic.
let's go for the Ultra fans.
Scrap versus Draza. They're on opposite sides of the bracket. Allie, could we see this matchup in the winners final?
Absolutely. It's happened almost every winners final, and Toronto's been on the winning end of it. But FaZe quickly responded to what Scrap had to say with one of their own, Chris.
Let's take a look at what FaZe accomplished at Major number 2. Name was, they fell short of their goal. They got second place to Toronto and Boston, but then they bopped Texas on their way to a 7-2 record in the winners and grand finals.
Yeah, you know, this is when Draza really started to get comfortable with the team, started to fry. I mean, he's obviously one of the engagement kings when you talk about ARs. And then Simp, I mean, he's been a monster on the year. I feel like you'd be insane to pick anybody for MVP besides him. And, you know, for Atlanta FaZe, it's important for them to get those wins every year. They're vying to be a dynasty, not just a team that's, you know, placing top 3 every tournament. They're used to that. They want to win tournaments, and that's what they set out to do. They did so, but this is the big one, the major goal for these guys to take down champs.
If you're looking at the numbers, who deserved MVP? Well, it's Chris Flair. And look at these numbers. He dropped a 1.29 KD
Goddamn,
overall. His S&D nearly a
3
1.6, and he was
That's
one of the most dominant
higher
players
than-
we've seen in hardpoint.
I mean, he's
That's
been
good,
unreal.
like-
And what's crazy when we talk about Atlanta FaZe and you
Nice.
talk about numbers, usually it's Celium, but Simp,
Yeah,
you give him
Celium
some
is-
red dots on the main map and no
that's really good.
soundboarding, and he becomes a different player.
So it's all
Yeah.
Toronto and Atlanta to start the year, but halfway through
Yeah.
something changed, and it found like Optic had found their form. Let's talk about Major 3 as this team, throughout all the qualifiers, clutched up in their searches and eventually took out Toronto on their home ground to win our 3rd major.
Beating a home crowd team like Toronto at their home major is a huge feat out of Optic. I think they played phenomenally this whole tournament, but what really stuck out to me was their S&D clutches. They were winning like non-favorable number advantages all the time, 2v3s, 1v2s, really just clutching up their S&Ds, and I think that's why it carried
Yeah,
them.
Optic
And I
did
think one of
play
my favorite
the
things
clutches
leading into
were
this
so
Optic
good.
win was they had one of the
For
most
sure.
clutch qualifiers that we had seen. Like
Yeah, I
some
remember
series where the
watching
numbers were not going their ways. It was off of plays like Shotzi and Dashy
Yeah.
that they were able to pull through, and it followed them onto land with the green wall behind them, and it was a lot of game 5s. And I think the common denominator with all of our top teams is they hit the S&D stride at the right time to take away these chips.
Optic exited the tournament with 6th place last year at Champs. This year, looking to at least finish in the top 3, if not on top of the podium. And if you've been looking at their season, they've had some ups and downs. They started down, they reached their peak at Major 3, but after earning 100 points there at Major 3, a complete fall off, 0 points at Major 4 as they got dominated not just on land, but also in the qualifiers.
Yeah, I feel like Optic's like one of the only organizations where you see that big drop-off that happens often, right? Like first, then you drop all the way down, right? Maybe it's something to do with the added pressure they have of the massive fan base, but for them, good thing it happened at Major 4, and that was not Champs. They have been a great search team in the past, so we know that they're capable of it. Dashy has the most clutches on the year. I expect them to be a completely different roster when it comes to search and destroy on that stage.
With that win at Major 3, Optic secured the number 3 seed overall, but right behind them were the Subliners, and we waited all the way for LA for the Subliners to catch fire. Allie, this is the team that got bopped in the opening round, but made a ridiculous run through the losers bracket.
This is one of my favorite stories when it comes to all of our major winners, because New York Subliners, although being considered a top 4 team during the qualifiers and throughout the year, they didn't really look like they were championship level just yet. Like they were going to take home a chip at any of the majors, even going into Major 4, but it was their last opportunity. They hit the stride when they needed to, and now have the opportunity to go back to back to back to back.
Clay, if you're looking at their success here, who stood out to
How
you?
many players are
Obviously, you
watching
got to look at
right now?
Hydra. This guy's been playing at an MVP
25,000,
level
yeah,
all year,
that's
even
right.
when his team hasn't been performing super well. And their hardpoint just lit on fire this event. And I don't remember exactly how many it was, Ant, but it
yeah,
was quite a few
Subliners
hardpoints in a row that they took
Are
home this trophy
good
with.
too. Like,
Yeah, I believe it was 10 straight hard points that caught fire. Losers round 1 all the way to a championship. And I
Gonna
would
be a
say,
hard,
given the
probably,
circumstance, Major
Champs
4
day.
is the hardest tournament to win every year. They absolutely came in, dominated that. You know, everybody is at the top of their
Yeah,
game when you
that's
get to that
right.
major. It's right before Champs. And a lot of it is due to this guy, Chris Hydra. Unbelievable respawn player. He's been lighting it up in HB.
Playing so consistently, we're the power four, and now you will see they are spread out across our winners bracket. We're going to start with all the teams in our winners bracket, and then of course the elimination bracket will be their second life. But looking at this opening round, who's got the toughest matchup here, Nameless?
Yeah, I'm immediately drawn to the Subliners versus Surge matchup.
Yeah.
I think Surge, they've been so much better lately, improving everywhere. Their map pool is very difficult to go into vetoes against them. And I would echo that same sentiment with Optic Texas versus LAG. We've known how dangerous a guy like Fame can be in Search and Destroy, and those guys can catch fire and beat top teams like we saw at Major 4 versus Toronto. So you're playing, you know, LAG, who's been on fire, and Optic Texas, who have not been able to win Surge. So it could get very interesting early on.
Let us know in the chat, who do you see powering through here on day number 1 in the winners bracket? When we come back, we'll be breaking down your top 8 performers on the regular season and handing out our All-Star Awards. Play like a pro. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs.
G-O-G-O-A, keep that. Time we don't need you. Be the greatest of all, in time you'll believe G-O-greatest don't evolve. Happens in the fetus. See my gritted jaws, wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hunters and Tims, hard fresh Adidas. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medals at? I don't pedal back, I'm too smart to meddle with the fellows, keep the medal at. They pedal for the stats. I'm making benefactors, landlords. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go. I'm a living legend. I'm a living man. My timeline is endless, and the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. G-O-A, keep that. Time I don't need you. Lifespan forever, ever, 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 Jesus. Said we never, ever, ever, ever beat us. Death will never, ever, ever, ever see us. Backflip out caskets and pieces. Black boots and black suits with creases. With no committee to give us pennies to tease us. We cause vibrations, give us sedatives to seize us. Another season with it teases. This ain't my kingdom, this my teaser. They say I'm cocky, pointing fingers, cause I say my life is mine to live at my leisure. You just a dream. Everything I dream up is something I achieve. You are underachiever. I'm Kakarot, I surpassed you, Vegeta. You're standing by God, pull your seat up. I'm a living man. I'm a living legend. I'm a living man. My timeline is endless. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on.
Asian control. It's destiny. Oh my God, it's destiny. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, we have the best Call of Duty players in the world here in the Call of Duty League. In every championship weekend, we have to honor the best in our league. You got it right. It's time for All-Stars, and the votes are in. So Texas, make some noise for your second team of the year. Give it up for Draza, Dashi.
Wait, why are they here? Second team All-Stars. They just staying there.
This is, if you're looking at Draza, there's no more aggressive ARs. When it comes to the objective, Dashi's got the stats to back it up, the best in the league. When you're looking for someone to push the action, you got Kleenex in your face. And if Optic is going to win a championship this weekend, They're going to be looking at that guy in the end. Shopsy, back to you, boys.
Thank you, Chris. And if you thought that team was sick, well, this next squad
there's
is going
more.
to make you ill.
There's more.
Get ready to make some noise, Texas, because here is your Scuff Team of the Year! Give it up for
Team of the Year. Damn.
CLD
They're trying gang signs.
and Hydra! Your Scuff Team of the
Scrap
Year!
first
And if you
AR,
can't
Shadow
envision
second AR.
why, check out this
SMG
video.
and SMGs, alright.
These guys are just playing next level Call of Duty.
Having some amazing moments. Michelle goes nuclear to Sim. There are two that line up in front and Cell. Maybe making the play. He's trying to stay alive. Pushes it. Second. Slams inside. Comes to there. It's done. Miami take the lead.
But yeah, CLD is a really good player. For real. Damn. Oh, damn. The clutch.
This man cannot be stopped. Team to work with. Get those extra 2 ticks. Good. Nice. Miss me. Hydra. There's a streak earned as well, up to 6 straight. That was remarkable there. And Hydra's still going. He's doing whatever he wants. 9 straight for him. 18 and 14. One of the true superstars in our league is we're up to double digits. The man is a threat. He's got 4 teams in New York dominating. Are we serious? This man is breaking records. He is dialed. Good. They switch up the pace when you need him to. They go for the together. Ultra, they're trying to make it happen. Oh, they're making it happen. Scrap, what a two-piece that was. 20 seconds now. Scrap holding it together. 41 kills as he's absolutely mauling. Optic on the approach. Shotzi, then Dashi taking care of as well. A 5 spree as the final moments tick down.
The best player currently in the game.
Finally won't slow down.
Able to take out Walk.
Wins it. Gets eyes on him. Tags in and god damn. Then he just throws it. Stun has a couple of kills and now push it. Sim with 5. Can he turn this around for right now? It is all Atlanta phase. 8 in a row for Sim. Making 9. Sim's like, I can do better. Looking for double digits. And there it is. 10. It's a godly effort. 12. Keeps going. Another 13.
Congratulations to all of our All-Stars, especially the Scuff Team of the Year, Scrap, Hydra, Celium, and Simp. 4 players with the highest ceilings in the league, and also consistency all season long.
Congrats.
I want to start here with Scrap, Alley Cat, because this guy earns our Rookie of the Year honors last year. Now in his 2nd year, he's playing for another title.
I mean, it's just a continuation. He's easily the most consistent player when it comes to Toronto Ultra, and obviously an X Factor. I mean, it's hard to be an AR and put up the numbers that he puts up, and not to mention the amount of damage consistently. I mean, we're talking about 6K damage in a map 1 versus a team like Optic Texas. So he does it versus not only the rest of the league, but the top 4 as well.
What we love about Scrap, he is pushing up the map. He is taking those engagements, but he's not the only AR to grace our Scuff Team of the Year. We, of course, got to highlight the man from Atlanta FaZe, the King Cobra, Celium.
Yeah, I mean, at one point we were calling stats the Celium Index. I mean, just a pillar of consistency for this roster, the backbone, some would say. You know, every time you're on the map playing against them, you have to be wary of the positions that he's playing. And this guy
shooting bodies
can change roles if he needs to.
Very
play a little
real.
bit more slower pace this year, and the numbers are even better on land
He
than
did
they
it
were
9
online.
times.
So Celium, this kid has been unbelievable. I feel like every single year he's on our All-Star list.
Representing the SMGs, the players pushing the pace. It's another Atlanta FaZe member as we have to highlight Celium's teammate Simp. Now, Clayster, this is a guy who already has 2 rings. He won his first alongside you. What have you seen from Chris Blair in his career?
I've seen a resurgence as of late. He's always been one of the best Call of Duty players, in my opinion, of all time. He's got an incredible brain for the game, and to pair along with his shot, he's literally the perfect Call of Duty player. I think last year he kind of took a backseat to his teammates a little bit, and this year he's really been allowed to flourish, and you see that going on crazy streaks against Optic right here in the grand finals. Like, who else is doing this?
One of the most entertaining players to watch in the league, and he's got the stats to back it up as he takes the #1 spot as SMG. It's Hydra right behind him in the #2 spot.
I was going to tell you, Clay, who else is doing this? Paco, he's doing this. I mean, you're going to watch these highlights here on your screen, and it just looks a little bit different than everybody else. I mean, the guy is just extremely talented, you know, has the will to get it done for his team, even when everybody's, you know, counting them out. They go ahead and they rattle off 10 straight HPs, and a lot of it's due to what he's able to get done on the map. The kid is unbelievable, MVP every time that they win because he's lighting it up, and I expect him to do the same thing at Champs.
You know the Seattle Surge is going to be gunning for Hydra as he takes the stage first alongside Kismet the Bulldog. You got Sib in his first championships in the Subliner jersey, and at the end, we've got Sky. Subliners are locked in, but how crucial is Paco going to be to this team? Do they need him to do what he did at Major 4 to lift a trophy here?
I don't think they need him to do exactly what he did at Major 4, because you can't really ask to replicate that kind of performance, especially at Call of Duty Champs. But I do think he should see some step up from his teammates. I think they were kind of letting him down a little bit all year, and they finally started performing to their potential at Major 4. So I want to see them take that next step and go chase another ring.
I love that call out. If you're looking at the individuals, you want to see how they performed across the season, well, look no further than our KD leaderboard. We've got Celium at the #1 spot as he reclaims his throne from Scrap. Silk comes in at #3, and Hydra, our 4th man on the Scuff Team of the Year, ends the season with a 1.14 overall KD.
Celium has officially locked back up his spot over on the left side of the screen as he's found
first.
his home there most often than not when we put this graphic up. But Scrap the pulls on his tail, man. There's opportunity here from the overtake on the leaderboard.
I got to give a big shout out to everyone who's watched us all season long, and a big shout out to the folks in the venue. We're going to break. When we come back, it's the first fight of the night. Subliners take on Seattle Surge live from Texas.
All right, D-Real, first of all, congratulations. Reigning champions coming into the championship weekend. That must feel pretty good right now. I mean, the boys must be hyped. This is the last one, and you guys won the one before. It's pretty amazing.
It does feel pretty good. It's almost like a relief because we were one of the top 4 teams that didn't win, but we enjoy it for a day. We know business isn't finished. I know it's a cliche, and then we're in the best position that we can be to win and go back-to-back and make history.
So I wanted to talk to you about the mentality with your team, because they seem to have some of the strongest minds that we've seen in COD because of how incredible their season has gone. You guys had quite a low at the beginning, and that hump to get over is so difficult. Talk to me about how you build them back up again, all of you guys as a unit, to get to this point in time where you're winning the one before Champs.
It's a culture we've created. It's very intentional. It's very deliberate. These guys have been here for years. We know it's a process. There are going to be highs, there's going to be lows. When you hit the lows, the only way you can get out is through optimism and taking it a step at a time. And that's what we did. We don't care about looking too far in the future. We don't care about really looking too far back. It's about what can we do in the present to optimize the process and then try and get up that way. Same thing as last year, right? We win the first major, then we get 8th, then we get 12th, and we've got to build ourselves back up. Instead of making roster changes, full belief in these 4, full teamwork, full trust, focus on what we need to do, and that's how you slowly get out of that, and here we are.
Love to hear that. And obviously, it's a journey here at Champs. First up is Surge. How are you guys taking this kind of journey? Are you going guns blazing right from the get-go in every single match, or are you kind of saving some of the tank for Sunday?
No, you have to. You can't take anyone lightly. One of the biggest issues that we have is sometimes we start very slow. Right? So we lose winners round 1 and then losers run. We know we need to bring that fire. First map, first gunfight, first break-off, whatever it is, you have to bring that. It's Champs. They're going to be doing the same. We have to do the same. There's no saving anything. You have to give it everything you got.
D-Real, it's been real. Thank you so much for joining me. Best of luck in Championship Weekend, and hope the boys are excited.
Hopefully next time you talk to them, we'll be back-to-back. 2 rings.
Looking to be back-to-back 2023-2024 champions. The Subliners got to start their run, though, against Seattle Surge. And as good as Drail and Sender are on the coaching side, you've got Rambo Ray, an old-school Call of Duty legend, coaching up these young guns from Surge. So I want to start here with Seattle a team that looked like they weren't even going to make it to champs at one point. They went on a run at the end of this regular season.
They absolutely did. Obviously, they had some role changes, some new players that they acquired. Nobody really believed in Brezzy. He came in and he's been playing very well for these guys. Hook became the leader, and then 0-4 in Search and Destroy. This guy's been unbelievable, man. And they figured out their respawn and particularly control throughout the last stage. So for the Seattle Surge team, they know that they're the underdog, but they've been putting in that work. As you mentioned, Rambo Ray, he's been very excited, even talking trash to the other teams because he knows what his team's capable of.
Yeah, to add on to that, Rambo has been walking around with his chest puffed out a little bit, his head held a little high. He might be cooking something up fierce for these subliners, boys, because he seems incredibly confident. You see right here the overall season for the Seattle Surge. Controls has been their woes, but they have figured it out as of recently.
If you take a look at those numbers, Ali, a lot of those losses coming in the first half. That was before they added 0-4, the missing piece.
They have
Since then, their search has been cleaned up, but the rest of the slaying on this team has also gone up.
So
yeah, it's gone up. I don't know if it's gone up enough, though. That's probably going to be the main focus for Seattle Surge, is the slaying to hang with the top 4 teams, because all of them are sitting at 0.9s right now. Nobody is positive across the board, and their control has still been very wonky recently. So Seattle Surge, some things to think if they worked on in our short 2 weeks off.
Might need to work on the teamwork here, because if you're trying to compete with the subliners on slaying, you've got some of the best in the game. How do you shut down Sib and crew? Let's take a look at the world champions from last year, Nameless.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard question to answer right now because they've won 10 straight hard points. With this New York subliners team, they figured it out. It was a big difference. I feel like they picked up Sib to come in and slay and find those kills, and they had to play around a little bit. And that's what they did at that last major, right? You saw Sky he averaged 81 seconds of hill time per map. And then you look at Sib, and he's top 3 KD, also averaging 4,500 damage in hardpoint. So doing exactly what everybody in the world expected when you picked up a guy like Sib to thrive and slay. So for them, that's how their hardpoint got fixed, and they got to do that once again.
It was a really slow start for them, right? They had a lot of flack because of the roster change, because they did place top 12 that first major. But if you look at their overall season, they're called, still top 4 team. They won major 4 for a reason. Top 4 and hardpoint team, like Ann touched on. Their hardpoint never really lost its way. They were just struggling to close out some of these maps. And
pretty good
second best in the league. We saw wall bangs, angles, so much pulled out from the side of New York subliners to show the amount of work that they put into the game.
Now, if the subliners are going to win tonight, let's take a look at our Monster Energy pregame, Clayster. What do you want to see from the subliners?
What I want to see from the subliners is, like Ali was talking about, their preparation is out of this world and their confidence is at an all-time high now. So I want to see them put everything together at the final event of the year where it matters the most, and I want to see them break all the stops out and see what they have cooking.
You saw the good control attack. Yeah, the major was. But I'm thinking back to online. Stack the point, okay, New York? Don't forget to stack the point. That's what I want to see once again. For the New York subliners, though, it's just like try to catch that fire early.
Win rate.
You want to come in and keep extending that hardpoint winning streak.
It's so funny because they make it harder on themselves. Like, they're good at attack and search and destroy and control. Like, it's the easiest to be good defense, guys. You got to put it together for championship, right?
Well, it is early on. This is winner's bracket round 1, and that means we're starting with a best of 5. So let's go ahead and take a look at our maps and modes. You're going to see hardpoint every match at game 1 and game 4. Search and destroy will be game 2 and game 5, with control being that 3rd game. Alley Cat, statistically, who has the edge with this set of maps?
It's tough. They really go back and forth when it comes to this series. That map 1 could go either way. When you're looking at New York, they're playing for that invasion control. But on the flip side, Seattle Surge is hoping for game 5. They know they can take that map number 4 Vista 7-1 on the season and try to push for that match 5 for us.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. I think Seattle want to close it out in 4. I think they feel good about it. The hardpoints they're great at. Vista's their best hardpoint map. Obviously, New York have made some strides there. And then we talk about control and invasion. Booz in particular has loved that map. We've seen them beat top teams like Toronto on it. So the respawns in particular, Seattle are thrilled entering this series.
It's time to put our knowledge to the test as we lock in our first official pick'em of the tournament.
All right, let's see what they pick.
Scuff Pick'ems, where are you going? Feeling New York or Seattle to open the day?
I'm feeling the New York subliners. They caught fire. I think they continue it here in this matchup. It's going to be close, but I got Paco.
Allie?
Not catching me today. I'm going to go with the New York subliners for sure. Our major 4 winners.
Clayster.
Well, I don't want to be boring, but I'm going for the dubliners too. I'm thinking they're going back to back.
I'm feeling New York as well. They are the 4 seed over the 5 seed, and they've got 30
New
wins
York
to just 16 from
Seattle.
Seattle. As we wait for the players to get locked in.
But yeah, they're gonna win
teams
for
on the
sure.
main stage.
I mean, the other team didn't really do much like in other majors. But yeah. Okay, I really like this ad. It's pretty cool. Alright, the third was okay, meh. But finally it's gonna start.
Of championship weekend started, and it's time to bring out the squads. Get loud for the New York Subliners and Seattle Surge.
This is awesome. Our first 8 players to take the stage. On your right is Seattle. On the left, it's the returning champions coming off their Major 4 victory, led by Skies. You got Kismet and Paco at the back. And of course, the man bringing the hype, Coach Sender.
This is going to be a banger. Probably the toughest round 1 matchup that you could imagine. Both these teams trying to make a run here at COD Champs. One team, the New York Subliners, they've done it before. But for Seattle Surge, this is unknown territory. Some young rookies. Can they get it done, Guy? Let's get this match started.
That's the question. Can they get it done? I'm ready to get this series started. The storm is here. Stand clear. Texas, are you ready? One more time. Texas, are you ready? Chance, let's get it going.
Well, it's finally time to get things going here for Champs. My goodness, what a venue we have, what a crowd we have here on this Electric Thursday, and what a match we have. We've got 2 exciting teams who are ready to get into one another. My name is Miles Ross, and your name is Chance, and we're ready to go.
Yeah, and we are all being blinded by the brightness of this stage. It's a new setup. We got them facing each other in the bowl setup as well, so Chance is kicking things off right, and I'm incredibly excited. It is Sib, Lil Man potentially, but that's only on Twitter. In-game, the man has been a giant ever since that chirping popped off on Twitter. Well, you have the Subliners. They have dominated this matchup.
Very, very much so. Although a very spicy looking map setup. But the series schedule we've already seen, I think leaning a little bit more towards the Seattle Surge boys. We'll find out what actually happens in the game though, as our players are on stage now, ready to get things going. The first match of Champs here in Allen, Texas. Thank you all for coming on this very hot, sweaty Thursday. It's going to be one hell of a week, friends. We can't wait to get through it.
This is going to be absolutely ridiculous, too. And as you pointed out for the map set, I know we're leaning. It has been the story of the top 4 teams all year long, but not only have Surge been improving, it is the best maps they possibly could have gotten. I want to see a map 4 so badly to get to some Vista, but even kicking things off on Karachi, these guys are going to be hounding for it. Chomping on the bit, and well, the Bulldog might be the guy leading the charge, but obviously maybe there's extra pressure at Champs, like, but these guys is cool as ice. They're honestly cracking jokes. They have too much fun.
They're trying to cool something down there. There might have been a wardrobe malfunction for Skies. I think that's been taken care of, but no, it hasn't. There it still is. He's ready to rock and roll. Apparently it's good luck if you rub it. But here we go, folks. We're nearly ready to get into our first map. It is strictly business on the other side of the stage there for Seattle Surge. A lot of pressure for them coming into this matchup, but Chance again, nothing to lose. They've been the underdog from the start of the season all the way to this point, and they're at a very strong point.
And everything to gain, that would be the glory of Champs. You have Hook on that stage. He is a world champ in his own right, an absolute menace on the map. And in this matchup, he's got a 0.8 hardpoint KD specifically against the New York Subliners. He wants vengeance. He wants to thrive on Karachi. These two teams have traded this map in the past. Getting after it, map 1.
Here we go. Who's going to draw first here at Champs? The overall season record, folks, begin to look back across a very long and arduous time for both of these squads. Now, all that matters is how well you play over the next few days. Here we go. Map number 1 of the 2024 championship starts now.
Let's
get after it. Who's got
Kismet RD going with the 0-4 gets first kill.
Strike and gets right inside the top.
That's first kill there of the tournament.
Hyder gets the kill. Double? No.
And now
Close.
trying to battle back.
0-4 still on the zone.
They've got plenty of map control. Kismet on the counter.
Kismet gonna attack. He gets the kill. One more.
Can't get
Close.
a second though. Hook flies forward and Seattle continue to hold on.
Oh. Hydra with the 3 kills.
Give him 4 in a row.
Good job.
Wipes off the entire team before he falls.
Right, they're catching up now.
Comeback time now for the New York Subliners, able to get themselves back.
Kismet going all the way around.
P2.
Maybe rotating, yeah.
Snuck through. We'll see if he now goes in this battle.
He's waiting, he's a kill, alright.
Subliners in control. Yeah, and Sneaky is correct. 0-4 not even prepared, and well, at least the spawns are going to be there for Seattle.
Oh, is he gonna die? Oh, close one.
Too good, but now it's going to be Kismet, last man standing. And you can see on the minimap, he's completely surrounded the cover from Skies on point, though.
He's gonna get the kill, alright.
to win, and he nails it. Subliners. Hell of a P2 rotation.
He wins the fight towards the hill. He holds on to the next one. Can he win another, though? That's the question.
No, maybe.
And we're not going to find the answer just yet. Kismet still soaking away the time. Hoop on the back line. Good news though. Wait, a sneaky Kiz. He's still moving. He's still grooving.
Gonna get the kill.
And he's got another.
He gets.
Dude, that is beautiful work. Sid able to actually be the man that cleans them up. But you had Seattle with the better spawns, early rotation, and they get nothing. 0-4 got the first kill of the map. Hasn't done a thing since.
Gonna get a kill. Yes.
Starting a little slow.
That's not fantastic, is it? Well, 52 to the 15 now. Seattle Surge.
Close one.
As they're trying to battle back into this one. P1 not bad. Not great. P2 terrible. Over towards the third hard point here.
Top window.
Far right hand side of the minimap.
Hydra.
Over towards the little deli. And this hard point can be a bloodbath.
And they are just hunting him down too. You already have subliners from P2 with the worst spawns, able to lock it down, and they made it look easy. Now rotation up towards P3.
Next hard.
Not gonna break a sweat for Hydra. This is free. The man is the best kill. You know what in the league.
He's gonna get it.
5 in a row with the Renetti there. Lovely work.
Nice.
Can he get one more? Eyes on a boozer. Lovely centering sends it, no one there though, and the time still ticking away for his boys. Hydra find a corner, and here comes your cruise missile. Nails it. That streaks for the subliners.
This is just overly efficient slang.
Oh, Hydra is on the killing streak. One more. Oh,
too easy. The shots on the H3. That is an MVP starting things right.
That's disgusting. Hook though with a quick break. Surge are in.
Trophies
in position. How long can they hold? Here comes the counter attack from the subliners once again.
Got to 8-5.
10 seconds go your way. You've got to make the rotation as well.
Maybe a bit.
Playing for that rotation too. Ready for the gunfights. Doesn't care about the 15 seconds to scrap. He's just going to slow him down. And if you look at the minimap, it is subliners with the perfect setup on new as well. And Hydra, the man just controlling you. Who nowhere to go because Hydra's pinning you back.
Yeah,
this is a dagger right now on the
Karachi. Very tough work here from Surge. Still yet to really get things going. Finally though, 0-4. A two-spree from him. Hard point now to Seattle. It goes white for the time being. It's a pinch though. Splits for the New York Subliners. They're never going to read this. And Norza Boozer any second now. The hit is on. Skies and Civ into the point. And again, for the New York Subliners, Chance has been smooth sailing.
I mean, you have Hydra. 16-4. Quadruple positive. Ain't nothing about it. I will say, though, Seattle Surge have been the best team in the game at being outslayed, but still winning the map. Still, though, they are down in a 45-point hole. Great news. They just won the 15 seconds of scrap time. Bad news. They are behind on the rotation again.
Not a crazy lead, though, right now, as Seattle Surge.
Yeah.
I've got to make their way across over towards the junk hill. Skies in position. Kiz has got himself a corner as well. Brezzy and Hoop find a pair over to Skies. Last man up here. It's a 1v1 against 0-4.
And 0-4 is going to get it. Look at the damage Hoop just did. Those are those MVP sort of world champ plays. Hoop just going to block those spawns. So Subliners might have won the rotation. Hoop just steals it from you.
So they're still on the point.
Seattle set up in hand. Hydra with a cruise to blow that hard point wide open. Not enough cover to work with. Can they dance around it? Here come the kill zone. Kiz me in the feed.
Get the kill. Right. Sip gonna push. Yeah.
Shout out to Hydra for being 18-6 for just getting
Abusa with the kill in the smoke, or what was that? Skills with the nade.
You got 3 guns up. Everybody here to watch this from Seattle. Gonna be tough to break this one down.
Doing the can. That's nice bit of damage. Not enough for the kill. First man in doesn't find anything. Hydra now all healed up. 0-4 gets his as well. Sky's now on a 5, looking for his cruise, and here comes the hit, and that's it.
And he's got the cruise 10 and 11. So
got the cruise also.
But look at the come up from him. Now you got Surge trying to get out of dodge and just go to top 3 to get some power positions. Because again, on the flank front, they are simply being bullied.
Close.
Not a chance right now.
Sip gonna push.
Back over to P1. First
no,
hard
close,
but not necessarily close enough in the kills department. Hydra at 19-6. He win the major. He comes in at champs feeling like a god.
He might break the kill record map one as well, just to start his champ performance off right. So 20 kills, man, is absolutely setting pace. We are not to the halfway point just yet.
On the top.
While Surge was in the time, you lose top 3. Kismet's gonna be there. Subliners at least making that time white.
Sip saw the abuser. Gets Bruzy, can kill him? No. Gets killed from the back.
Meanwhile, the hard point still in the hands of Surge. This P1 has been ideal. 20 seconds to go. Looking towards Nu. They are very much in this.
And they got Kismet too. You see the operation right now, trying to hunt him down and play for those players off the cross.
Surge is catching up.
Biggest thorn in Seattle's side so far on this map. And they're going to have to fight their way through the front. A force free from Abusa is nice.
Abusa saw the Sip.
Might be able to just fight cruise on cruise. This rookie is fly.
Needs one more kill. He's gonna get Free Fire no. He's gonna get killed. Yeah. Oh, he gets his. No way.
That's a clean break too.
Wow.
Everybody getting spawning in the back, but that is not what you want. It is now officially the funnel system in Seattle Surge. They have taken the lead.
Oh, but look at the subliners. We're trying to find the absolute best way forward. They're on the hunt
go.
for Abusa. They haven't found him yet, but Abusa,
one kill, double kill. No way.
Welcome to Champs. Abusa, you had Hydra that was the first to get to 20 kills.
Abusa with 20, 10, 11, that's fun.
Battle on the main stage.
An absolute warrior finds himself another 21 and 11. This rookie has come to play on the biggest stage of his life.
Delicate moment for Seattle, though. It's a P3 rotation, and right now they are letting some of these players through. We're going to jump to a listen and see if they pick it up.
Surge, winning now. Let's see this. Gets one kill. Songs are good. All 4 with free fire, friendly fire. Doesn't get killed. It's probably something for 6 seconds. Duke did not see, I guess, his met. But he's dead. Oh! Alright, Hugh. That's weird. Alright, Abuser with the headshot. Close one. Alright. Come on. Surge RD on 200. Any second now. Oh! The new point gets them. Is Hugh gonna get the second kill? He gets the second kill.
Okay, Seattle, they are
wait.
Nice couple of kills
Surge.
here from the Subliners.
Maybe gonna
You're
win.
need this late resurgence here in
Yeah,
that
they
one.
are winning by
has 30 kills and he is
90
flying, but
and
Hydra
something
also
points.
dancing around the map. These two having an absolute battle, but
Oh.
tip it to Abuza, man. This is a rookie
Nuke,
first time in champs on a main
New
stage
York,
like
bro.
this. No sweat
Maybe
on
come
his
back.
brow. They are
We'll see.
flying, but now they gotta break through the Junkyard Hill.
Junkyard
Are they
once
gonna
again.
kill?
Clean 3 in the feed for the Subliners. Who's
See?
the last man?
You're gonna get
Buys a bit
no,
of time
no,
with a
man.
nade. Here come the rest.
And keep in mind, they made the investment with the cruise missile on a P3 where
Kill.
they did get the break, but you don't have it for a hill like this. Makes it that much more difficult.
Missed out
See,
on his fifth as
good
well.
point.
Through the front. Oh!
Good hold,
It's a trade.
but
Hydra
gets
from
killed.
upstairs.
The second
Toe-to-toe
wave.
with Hook. Brings him down. Doesn't pick
Hydra,
up on the next man.
maybe.
But this has been a great Junkyard
Gonna
once again
kill.
for New York.
And they're holding him off, but you can see
Abuza.
that Seattle
Oh,
style
he
really
gets
come
killed.
into play. They have relentless
He can just
pressure
hold
they put
here.
on the map, and you stave off the
Oh,
pressure for the
Kismet.
final 15 seconds
Nice
of
kill.
scrap. Or do you? Prez is even fighting for it on the mini-map, so you just see Seattle Surge. They are
Nice.
nuisances on the map.
Okay.
Big 1v1
Good kill.
win there from Skies. Managing to stay alive.
Gets
Here comes
the
Cruz
Cruz.
towards the new spawns. I mean, he just
He gets
info at this
killed,
point in
but-
time, right? You got P1. Keep
Oh.
him off the old time.
Oh, gets the
224
kill.
to 184.
But
Third
still.
set of hard points. Here we go.
And
Right,
that's just
Steve on
keeping
the
those
next point.
spawns neutral, so it is all guns forward, no flanks coming through. It is a comeback on a comeback.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
3-point gap.
comeback.
Subliners, they want to close it
For
here
sure.
because they do not have
Hopefully.
those spawns for new.
Without test the resolves of our Major 4 champions.
Hydra, nice
Looking for
kill.
one more streak here for Hydra. Can he close it out?
Oh,
Yes,
he gets the
can.
kill.
Another
And
in
Cruz.
the bag.
You get a forward out of the pro level, you got to convert that into
Alright,
gold. If you're
let's see.
Seattle Surge, you might have to chalk up this P1 time. New York Subliners likely to take the lead. A delicate moment for Surge. You cannot drop the ball.
Questions for Surge. Do we attack P1? Do we go to the new hard point and win it there? Hydra has held
Yeah,
his
Hydra
nerve the
can-
whole way.
okay.
Good
No.
timing. Into P1 they go.
If Kiz
Skies
doesn't get
finds his.
killed,
Hook still
maybe?
fighting.
No, never
Prez is
mind.
there as well. The break is good. Surge
Yeah,
are in.
Hydra
He
can
pushes him back
now
in
use.
response as well. Everybody through the
Oh,
junkyard.
no.
We got a foot race. They
Yeah,
got a foot
he's
race.
gonna
Hydra
use the
knows
cruise.
He can't get there in time, so he'll send the cruise.
He's got to try to see what he can do, but everybody
the next
inside.
one.
2 players in the door. It is
The
only
P2
Bob
doesn't
Kismet's
get the
face.
kill.
Kismet has to break in through the front. No!
Kismet doesn't get
Sid next man
kill.
up.
Abuza,
Has to get
nice
in.
kill. Oh,
Oh, it's down again.
Oh.
Oh, for the back door. Can they bring it down?
wait, Hydra, no.
Again.
Is that a game?
Again. Holds the line.
Wait.
Subliners, though, they're
Q.
going to be here. Skies is the only one that was able to pierce through.
They managed to break.
Alright.
Subliners are inside.
He's
We are
getting
moments away
tense.
from a victory.
And Bresh
Here
is
it
just
is.
waiting for the friends. The reinforcements,
That is
Seattle
stunned.
Surge, they're taking their time for one final hit.
Kismet on the cutoff. He might be able
What
to catch
is
up before
this?
he does. The
It's
time's
gonna be
still
close.
ticking. Abuza, can he save it?
Abuza doesn't get killed.
Kismet, what a win! That is world
Wait.
champions in that
No
moment.
way.
And that's gonna be
That's the game.
world champions
Kismet,
for
good camp.
map 1.
And that's the game. Holy, what a comeback. Holy shit.
And that is how you
Wow.
start champs.
There's just no way. There's
What an
just no
electrifying
way.
comeback in map number 1.
Just
New York
no way.
Subliners, I think part of they can't believe themselves. They let a very large lead fly, and then so did Seattle. Comebacks on comebacks, and in the end, only one back was dealt with.
And long term, I think I might be scared for the rest of the league. The year that the Subliners were having, we know it was top 4 and everybody else, but they started their year off top
What a
12.
game.
Then they had to fight just to get top 4. They could have gotten top 12 at the major coming into this tournament and got eviscerated, but the league let them win. The league let them get confidence, and now even
Surge
in
had
map
more
1, a
kill
comeback
time,
like
for
that
sure.
is unbelievable.
But
'Cause as far
still,
as Abuza goes,
the comeback,
that's one of the finest performances
there's
we have
just
seen
no
from him
way.
all year, and it was not enough.
But yeah,
They
GG's
broke down
for the first
when it
map.
mattered most.
Yeah, the rest of the league had one good chance to kill the New York Subliners, and they didn't go for the head. Now we're looking at the highlights of this Subliners comeback. What an opening. And again, a slow start chance from 0-4. We had high hopes from him coming into this one. His first chance.
But yeah, Hydra start, I mean, through full
so
game
this is quite the environment to be
was
playing
just
in. We'll see
so
if he
good.
can turn things
Good
around
job.
for the rest of the
Okay.
series, but so far, what
Yeah,
a
this is
lovely
really
start
good.
to the tournament.
And that is a brutal start as well. You had Hydra absolutely finessing. The game was easy. The flow state instantly achieved. And you think that's going to spell devastating news. But the lead the Subliners had, you already saw it. It was getting close to 90-20. Surge fought back. If they get that map 1 and get that momentum that early, we have ourselves a series. Devastation like that early on might spell a dire tale. Because Abuza, again, put in absolute effort. As good as Hydra was at the start, the bounce back in the battle was there. But it's just going to come down to that final hill. We get to the highlights, and there's a nice little world star. It's always kismet. It's destiny for this team. When he hits that level 99 Kiz form, well, there's simply no one else like him.
I mean, after the final hard point there, that P2, we saw Abuza win a couple of huge gunfights. Then the team get broken. On the way back in, it's Kismet with 2 absolute 180s to save the map. Cruise on cruise on cruise. 3 of them there in map 1. An explosive opener. The Junkyard Hills were certainly the difference maker, though, for the subliners. They managed to walk away with a solid chunk of time. The first go around, the second was a wonderful comeback from them. And these final moments, I mean, this was just purely stat padding at this point. Kismet, what a map he had. Sib, we were quiet on him, but at the end of the day, New York subliners get themselves map number 1, and they're feeling very good indeed.
And for what it's worth, not just the big moments of the Kismet little pop-off towards the end, but even for the fact that the subliners were falling one by one, trying to get to that hill. The man that actually made it through and started turning heads and causing chaos was Sky. So
goes up,
investing in the right moment to get over towards that
really down,
hill and the breakdown. But that is a very
stays
large
flat
gap.
a bit,
221 to 130, 90-point lead you have going in the rest of the game.
90 points.
Well, subliners simply snuff you out. That is a brutal way to kick off champs.
Well, good news, folks. We're going to a 6-star. We can cool off in that lovely big pool. Well, it feels like the last time. You know, we're creeping towards the end of these 6-star S&Ds. We've had so much fun with them throughout the season. Ever since it got added in, halfway through Major 2. Very, very exciting to see what happens in this one. Again, a very favorable map pool when it comes to the picks for CL Surge. We're seeing it in scorelines like that. However, we've still got a long way to go, folks.
Very fantastic map for subliners as well across the board. It's very much a square-up series, but where Surge have a few weaknesses, not necessarily getting exposed unless it is in the ice category. So S&D going to be able to test their metal as well. Obviously, 6-star, we're expecting it is going to be a ton of smoke retakes. It is going to be a ton of one-ways. Hook has been grinding S&D 8, so he's going to be a menace on the map. And where Surge have thrived, well, obviously on S&D on the defensive end. So they're opening duels on point, and they're going to have to be against a team like New York. Because New York, when they get the man advantage, they do not
56 win rate on S&D, 6-star I believe. No, never mind, overall season. But still, damn.
Get themselves back into this tournament.
And obviously a part of the lethal threat for Seattle Surge. They have 2 of the most clutch players in the league. Abuza is up there. He has been absurd this season. And well, 04, he's only had half the year to work with, but he has been collecting clutches like they are candy. And well, they've been delicious for him. However, of course, now this is the true test. You're going against the world champs from just last year. Only 1 new man on the squad. Subliners, there's no shortages, no weaknesses in their game.
Well, that man on the screen there for a moment there, Abuza, young man from Belgium, absolutely taking the league by storm. An absolute candidate for Rookie of the Year. We'll find out who wins it tomorrow, I do believe, and find out who gets that regular season MVP as well. Exciting stuff here at the Call of Duty Leagues, but even more exciting stuff around the corner, folks, because I can see that we are loading into 6-star. It's now time to get map number 2 underway. Is this the comeback?
All right,
for Seattle
map number 2, let's
our
go.
Major 4 champion is going to start to run away with it. Against us, on the side of the subliners chance. They're feeling good.
It might just be a steady climb, but there you go. Very comparable between these 2 teams on this map when it goes to the record. Obviously on the opening duels though, subliners have had that edge, and subliners also have been the most creative team in the game in this game.
All right,
I know.
subliners
some special stuff cooked
first
up for
some
champs.
attack.
Maybe we'll get a taste of the goods here.
Hydra watching
taking these secrets with you into the next game, so it's time to leave them here.
the bottom.
Day 1. What are we going to see? Well, Sib has seen 04.
Sib's
Quick hop cross.
04.
Now for the rest of his teammates, it's a little bit of a jiggle. Which way are we taking the bomb? Sib is carrying it right now for the subliners.
Oh,
Kismet caught
04
position.
with the
And
kill.
that is Call of Duty timing at its absolute finest. Man advantage now for Seattle. You got to clutch these up, and great stun. Just get the intel. Hydra playing with the flank gets completely shut down, and I mean, frankly, Seattle Surge effectively dominating the map.
Yeah, it's the middle of the map's all theirs. They've got the B-bomb site covered. They're favoring the A site retake now because they have the numbers.
And no dead silence either for Hydra. No covert sneakers. He is going to be incredibly loud.
That boy's thumping over towards the B-bomb site. Hook line
Right.
away. Will he be able to catch a kill out
Are
here?
they gonna go on B?
He
Oh,
can't. Lovely win there from Skies.
That's an unbelievable spot
good
check, but
shot.
obviously no trophies, so nades are going to connect,
04,
and
gonna
that's
get
1 for
no.
the damage.
Oh.
No follow-up, and Hydra
Oh,
gets
close
caught.
one
That's
for Hydra.
unfortunate timing and 04 makes him pay. 2
04.
on the round for him. The bomb has been
Good
planted,
kill.
and here we go.
It's a funnel
Oh,
system,
1v3.
and well, unfortunately for Sid,
Yeah,
he
there
is
is no
shooting
way.
into the smoke,
Yeah.
and shooting at 3.
Alright, Surge.
It's going to be a lot of smoke
1-0.
retakes coming
Winning.
through either site. Any map does not matter, but 0-4, the bounce back from the hard point he needed. Got 2 in the round.
It's so important at this stage of the CDL, at this stage of champs. Where does that smoke go? Who has the smoke? Is the player with the smoke still alive this late into the round? We're trying to keep track of that as best as we possibly can, as will all of our players.
And are there any trophies to be stopping the smoke? So it is micromanaging utility on a map like this.
Round 2 on its way. Seattle will be attacking this time round after that clean retake. Again, 2 in the round. 4-0-4. He walks away with those 2 relatively easily. The event kill and a Hydra. Again, the timing really paid off for him there.
Let's see what happens.
Will they be as fortunate here in round 2?
Well,
Surge on
attack.
attack.
Play for picks. You got 2 players looking mid for Seattle.
Breezy almost gets killed.
With the bomb, he gets tagged up and he has to
Is
back
he
down.
gonna
But
push
Surge
him?
grouping together 4 players straight down the middle of the map. They're looking for some trades.
Kismet gets killed.
And they do one better. They managed to walk over the pick. Hydra now all alone towards the B-bomb site. Over towards A is Sib. If he can get 1, that's huge.
Sib,
he gets
close on,
none.
Abuser.
Now it's a 1v3.
How fast that collapses. Yeah, nice little square
Again,
up with
1v3.
everybody roaming for some trades.
But just faster.
Abuser has simply not slowed
Hydra.
down and guns
Can't
him
get
in the
killed.
end.
2-0.
If there is any man I fear on this stage right now, Abuser, top of the list.
Oh, yeah. You'd think it'd be Hydra, but after gunfights like this, he's snapping. Abuser's come to play 4-0 after 2 rounds passed here on 6-star. A moment of calm right now for Seattle to think about that round 3.
Well, and Subliner is going to have to think a little bit harder. They're going to be the attacking end, and it's a chess game. They try to set up and play for picks, waiting for the mid-map aggression. But the mid-map aggression came to them, and they still lost it. So the idea was right, the timing was wrong. You're going to need something
Sib with the bomb.
Split for Seattle.
Let's see
Surge.
what happens.
The music's in the middle of the map, but they're already dancing.
Abuser.
He's hungry for that kill.
Yeah, he's shooting back and everybody down. And talk about the chess game. You had those trophies for Seattle coming out for that 8 hit.
He's gonna get Hydra depending what he does.
He's pumping away.
0-4.
Now, left stick locked
Close
forward as
to
he makes his way in towards the
Sib.
first blood. Damage dealt, bad timing.
Yeah, that was a bad thing.
I got a 3v4.
Huke.
Okay, Boot just one. Still not going to be tempted by the red dot above him. I love this. Oh, the timing is so
sensational.
Is anyone watching the flank?
He's gonna push.
Skies.
Oh,
is it gonna matter?
Skies
Damage is there.
gets shot.
But the play over towards A is on.
Yeah, that positioning by Sky is perfect as well.
They're going on A. They know. 3-1 now for the
everybody's falling. Last man standing, Brezzy for a 1v3.
1v2.
Breezy.
Alive and kicking. The
kill.
ball will be recovered.
They just have to plant and
gunfights though. Has to gun 2 players on the headies.
Oh,
there's one.
Close one.
He's fighting for it.
Yeah.
There is time here. He has nothing to throw. He does have dead silence though.
And he saw Skies cross to the right, so he's trying to play for the isolation, but the subliners have grouped up together and maybe lined up for a little bit of damage. If there was ever a moment to strike, this is it.
Rezi
gets the kill, but the jump, damn. Oh my god.
Subliners get on the board, but what did it
still
take?
gets 2 kills from 3
we
won.
Again, Subliners not a team that is going to fall when they get a man advantage. Trade,
good job.
Skies might have fallen, but leaves them 1 shot. Job well done. And I mean, honestly, that comes down to 0-4, not getting the first blood, instead getting blooded. They had all the map space. They shut down that initial push, and they still did not get the round. A huge one for Subliners to get.
It's getting a little scary. 6-star. It's only Thursday. Calm down, boys. All right, here we go. 3-man towards A for New York on defense. It's been the hottest site all year long. We'll find out if it's
Hydra.
And they love this, like underground vents it. They have thrived off of it.
Pushes
teams single-handedly with this route. Tommy not going to go their way though. So stack towards A, leaves the B side open. Surge making moves that direction.
From the
Brezzy from the top rope flies out. Rival 9 in hand. A first blood and immediate trade. Over towards the B-bomb site we go. Everybody though.
0-4 with the camp.
No read on Hydra, by the way. He is so quick on this flank. I mean,
Kismet
Subliners, they
pushing.
have him surrounded.
0-4 still camping on the stairs. He's gonna get the kill. No, he doesn't. Kismet and Hydra 2. Huke.
He's damaged. He's got to run
3v1 again. Gets the stun, but Hydra kills him.
On the bomb, instant
Right,
defuse,
2-2.
and that will be the Subliners 2-2.
Yeah, and that is absurd. Gunny rolling through to take down 0-4. Kismet on a 4 spree. He has been winning ridiculous ones the past 2 maps, and Hydra on the flank. I mean, he was full speed ahead, all the confidence in the world. That is a quick 2-2 time.
Yeah, it's 2-2. Okay. We've got a map in our hands now, folks. And Subliners have managed to pull back a couple of strong rounds. However, there's still plenty of life left in it. This is the quick replay on Kismet. Again, 04's positioning here so good, and kills like that after popping Deddy as well. That's disgusting.
You saw the help rolling through though, right?
Yeah, that's really a good
That's
kill.
a nice little 3-bullet kill. So nice when the hip fire connects, but even better when you got a double chow.
Shades of Embassy. I'm watching Sim run around with dead silence throughout that map. Hip fire galore. Still a donut
but
though.
Sib with 04, that is disappointing. Brezzy gets a kill, long range.
And Brezzy gets out too. That is a massive
in
first
attack
blood.
position.
Shout out French John Wick for turning this one around.
Kismet
But now towards the
is
middle of the map,
no,
Sid just
no
able to
man.
go on a pinch and pick up two.
Sib
Oh, he gets himself two.
no
Hydra
saves
finds another. There's a 3-3 from Hydra now.
Kismet.
Down to Brezzy again.
Brezzy gets the kill,
Can he do the
2v1,
impossible? This
and
time,
gets killed.
absolutely no chance. Hydra
Alright.
suffocates the
Those
play,
are
and
some
the
fast
Subliners
rounds.
take the
What?
lead.
Yeah, and the SMGs for Seattle cannot get anything going. Hook and 04 both struggling. That's a 3v4 that Sib instantaneously
Quite a
turns
nice kill
around.
too, like
Maybe
pretty
just sucking
beautiful.
the life out of Seattle.
Yeah, that, I mean, he goes from a donut to 2 kills, so happy. Here's that kill, or both of them actually. Wonderful timing from him. The second player,
Yeah,
the immediate
Sib,
transition,
very
quite
good
easy
kill.
at that range, but he gets it 28 HP to walk away with it, and that's the difference maker in the round.
That is horrible timing too. I think Abuza was supposed to be the overseer in that moment, but he just pokes out, sees 2 players on the couches, and Sib foaming at the mouth for it. But again, Hook 1-4, 04 2-4, and again 04 got the first kill of the map and immediately slowed down.
That's a lot of numbers. We might be looking at a few more numbers. You haven't read the play. Oh, who gets it? 04
Oh,
gets himself
Hook
his
and
run
04.
as well, and now it's
It
a
kills.
2-man advantage to Seattle.
So they should be good for the round, but you got to make sure you shut down Hydra as well.
What is
A
the-
cruise missile on the horizon.
Oh,
Somehow manages to
Skies,
take
what a kill.
onside. Hydra on the flank.
Hydra
Massive damage
from
off the
behind.
kill. Can they send in Skies? Here comes Brezzy. Oh,
What's
they
gonna
managed to
happen?
vacate this side of the map.
From
Pressure
behind,
on.
Hydra gets one.
1v2.
And they're trying to hunt him down, but he
1v2.
is
Come on.
gone. This could be a terrifying moment. This is a Champs MVP on a 5 spree in a 1v2.
04 planting.
As well. Smoke.
Oh, Hydra, but close one.
Brezzy's
Close
been
one.
winning some
Very
massive
close.
gunfights.
He's so cool though. He's so calm.
8-3 as well. Yeah, he's been on point.
Like that.
Yeah,
is
but
a
that's
very difficult
8-3,
fight
that's
to win.
good
As soon
job.
as the smoke popped, I think again Hydra might have wanted that to go a little further, but regardless, Brezzy wins that. Seattle are back in it.
I'm shocked he won it, but yeah, Brezzy completely locked in. It's been great on the first blood front as well. 8-3 right now. Nice little bounce back from map 1. And New York back on the attack. They've been mixing things up. Round 1 stacked and waiting for the
3-3
mid-map
currently.
pressure. They're doing the same thing again.
Brezzy
Except they
stuns,
are running it
no
down.
Whoa,
Hydra.
starts things off wonderfully.
Oh,
He's on the
Kismet
flank.
from the bank.
Pick up the second
Bank,
kill, though.
back.
Doesn't go his way. Hydra now looking to
Hydra.
find his.
So-
He could
sees the
always
kill,
count
easy.
on Hydra being on that pinch.
Let's
Once
see.
again, Brezzy
Was
in a
alive?
1v3. He's had 2 chances at
Easy
it.
is gonna-
Will this be the time?
I mean, he's playing
be alive.
fast and he's doing the right thing, but yeah, no hope right now in this round.
Tries
Some
nade.
runners, they just went with the I am better than you strat. And they executed it to perfection.
Hydra
It was complete and utter
gets the kill.
dominance from start to
Alright.
finish in the round, and the Subliners start to walk away with it, 4-3.
I mean, triple up in the middle of the map, absolutely running down, get the stuns out. Hook gets caught, absolutely flying. 04 gets shot in the back. There was no time for Seattle to breathe. Can't drown him out, suffocate him.
Yeah, those boys don't have gills, as far as we're aware. Next round's up. New York Subliners defense. 10-4 for Hydra so far. The next kill's his teammate, the next nearest is Kismet at 5. He's having one hell of a map.
That was map 1 as well.
A lot of love towards A once again. Abuza looking for the opening snipe. He's been electric. Can he shock the Subliners once again?
Brezzy,
Oh my God.
close Hydra.
That's
Oh,
I don't know how, I don't know why.
Abuse.
That is an absurd
Guys,
gunfight. Hydra,
with the nade.
11 kills,
Oh,
and again,
Kismet
they
from
are
behind.
just running it down.
Bad news, Kismet's
Gets
on
the
the
stun.
flank. Abuza's heavily
Nade,
tagged.
baby.
That nade should finish it. Oh,
No.
he stays alive.
Close.
Position. Here comes Skies. Hook trying to suppress.
alright, Abuser
Can't
trying
get
to
it
stay
done.
alive. Kismet gets the kill. Oh, 0-4. He's gonna get it. 1v2. Oh, and gets hit from behind. And that's gonna be 5-3 now. As commentator said. Match point.
As well. Hydra continues just to be a terrifying force. If he didn't get the first cruise, maybe the second will just fall into his lap. And even on the break, Seattle did not know what they wanted to do. New York Subliners again, you just got gifted confidence after that map when Karachi, they've carried that through.
Yeah, map point. Seattle, it's time to turn it around. Aggression there from the Subliners. Maybe they get that first blood, they play for the attack immediately. First bloods haven't been a massive deciding factor in who wins the rounds in this matchup so far. That's the opening duel, the little red box. This one though might be the difference maker. Last chance.
Alright, everyone on A, I guess. 0-4 gets the kill first. Kismet is no Hilk with the kill. Sib now trying to survive.
Can he and Skies stay alive?
They're waiting for an overchow, but
he's just staying there. 0-4.
No mistakes being made.
He's gonna 0-4 gets killed. Sib rotating. Maybe to B.
And a happy kill like that gets you right back to a winnable situation.
2v3 right now. Subliners stacking together.
That was Hydra's back pocket.
They're trying. Oh, fake. Yeah,
I want this on the record. If it comes down to it, Skies is not 1v1 all year, but for a 2v3,
he's gonna get killed. No, gets the teammate raider.
Skies the 2v1 on the elbow.
Watching
towards the middle of the map. Here comes Hook.
And
they're playing this together so tight. Hook wins it. All down to Sib.
Oh, Sib.
1v3. He has to stay alive and keep the bomb safe.
Guess one. Close one. GG.
Just creates enough separation between he and his fallen teammate, and now it's 5-4.
And even when it's good, it does not feel easy. Some rookie mistakes being made on the main stage right now, and still a decent-sized hole for Seattle to have to climb out of. This is a very delicate moment. You cannot afford to go down 0-2 against the New York Subliners.
And Seattle still look composed. Sib had a good chance here. Brezzy might have lost the fight, but Abuza just enough space not to have lined up there. And we have seen plenty of lineups, plenty of collateral kills on 6-star. 5-4, here we go, folks.
All right, let's go.
Straight towards A, and I mean, look, Hydra's been working
Surge pushing to A. Throws the nades. 0-4
once again,
watching.
It's Brezzy's job to be responsible for the flank, but it's a turtle
no one
setup.
there.
They are sticking together for this one.
Right, Subliners on B.
Don't fix it.
Sib all the way on the spawn. Kismet kitchen.
From the bomb site, so there's one. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Here we go. Should be able to get this down.
All right, are they gonna plant?
Here come the Subliners through the middle of the map.
Kismet trying to pick.
50-50 retakes.
Planted.
She's gonna get
Here
shot.
comes the smoke.
Smoke. Oh. 0-4 doesn't get killed. No way.
It's a perfect round. Can Abuza find anything?
Oh, Hydra gets killed. No way. 1v2.
They haven't spotted him, so we might be able to catch one, but you
Skies.
got the intel now.
And there are trophies all over the place.
No, gets killed. No way.
And now,
no way. What a play, but Surge. How did they win this? I don't know.
To start our S&D trip throughout this tournament, we have seen different looks through both of these squads. Nice little 5-3 comeback, and I don't know how it happened, but Brezzy, he has been pulling out some magic through the smoke, through some bloods, but either way, nothing matters if you can't clutch the final round. Subliners on the attack, and frankly, I don't know what these guys are going to do. They have shown every single look available on the attacking round. Surge, I think you might have to play a little default.
5-5. There's no way. Come back.
Brezzy towards B. And Subliners, they're going to try to suss it out and get the intel before they go.
Desperately trying to find some intel. That's going to help. Eyes are on. 0-4 and Hook. Trying to retake the site. Through the smoke they go, but nobody's home.
And that's such an early smoke, too. That just expended so early on.
Watching the flank.
Now look at the minimap. Hook could have some timing.
You take control of the site. You do have a trophy system to play with.
Hydra. Oh, gets the kill.
Finds the one. Can he find any more? Teammates now rushing to the site. And a big flank from
gets
Hook.
some shots. Oh, Hook from the back. There's no way. There's no way. Hydra wins this.
And now, Seattle,
Okay, last one, and no way, what a comeback, dude. Damn. GG. Well played for Surge. What a comeback.
We have ourselves a series.
Alright, now it's 1-1.
On the final P2 of Karachi, but you knock the nerves off. You make the 5-3 comeback. Battling right now to start our champs.
I mean, it's just two insanely close maps back to back. Like, what are we getting here, folks? Well, there's champs. It's what we expected, it's what we wanted. And after this whole season, frankly, it's what we deserved. Fantastic start from both teams. I think for Seattle Surge, there is an air of frustration. You should have closed out that map one. You had such a huge lead. You could be sitting at 2-0 right now.
And I gotta say, though, continually tippable from Abuza. His first time at Champs, his first year in the Pro League, and his first two maps have been absolute class. Double digits there in the S&D. Him and Brezzy, that duo, they have the chemistry from playing together last year, showing off there on 6-star, but even map one from Abuza, 30 bomb plus, kid came out to play.
Yeah, it's as good as it gets. Around 11 to start things off. And we're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Invasion control coming up after the break. We're going to see that Vista hardpoint, and if we have to go the distance, a Karachi search and destroy. Can't wait.
And you also have Seattle Surge. They have been the best Vista team in the game, so they are hungry to see that map 4. They already got an early win. They're feeling comfortable in it. In Invasion, a square-up battle between these two teams. I think this building might get electric.
It's getting a
right,
little bit
next up,
well,
Invasion control.
Go to a very quick commercial
But
break for the folks in the venue. I've seen loads
quick
of you
break
run to the toilets.
to this
Maybe
way.
get yourselves another beverage. We've got more Call of Duty to play after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. This is COD Champs.
Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
All right, Rambo, first of all, welcome to the Call of Duty Championships here, 2024. How is the team feeling right now? Because this is the momentous part of the season, everything do or die. How's the prep been?
It's been good. The entire year we were battling for our spot. We had a rough start, came out on a high at the end of the year, let's say the least. So really looking forward to competing in the biggest event of the year. And I've been doing this for a while. It's always exciting. I'm still jittering. We haven't started playing yet, so excited to see how the guys can do against New York.
I love that. I want to ask you a little bit about kind of the season, some changes that we've seen. I mean, I've got to ask you about Abuza because he's gone from SMG to a main AR. #1 in hill time, which is extraordinary, a great feat from him. But how has the team changed and adapted to that? Because it's a different dynamic now.
Yeah, we started here with a different mentality on how we want to go about our team. Obviously, with the changes that happened, move things around. He found his place, really, obviously. We knew at the start of the year what he could do on boat roles, but clearly shined on the AR role. So he's a kid. He's been sitting on the hill a lot. So definitely excited to see how he can do at the biggest event of the year. I mean, it's his first COD champ experience. All the other guys have competed at champs before. Actually, 04 hasn't, but it's going to be exciting for him in the team.
It's going to be very exciting indeed. Now, lastly, you're playing subliners. This is your 5th matchup with them. So you've had some reps against them and lost 4 times in S&D, which is interesting because actually S&D for you is a strong suit. What have you learned playing them so many times? Now coming into champs, it's a familiar face. What is going to make you stronger this time?
They're an extremely good team. They just won Major 4. So obviously we're playing against a hot hand right now. We've done a lot of prep. We've talked our way through a lot of things to try and figure out what has went wrong in the past. We beat him, I think it was a month and a half ago. We feel confident about our map pool, which is, I think, what we're going to strive in here. So excited to play them. Good luck to New York. Good luck to all teams. It's going to be a fun event.
Thank you so much, Rambo, and good luck to you and the boys. I can't wait to see you out there.
Of course.
Wise and handsome. Rambo Ray, the coach there of Seattle Surge, as the teams now make their way back towards the stage, back towards what feels like a ring in the middle of this gigantic arena to get into map number 3, Chance.
And it is going to be an exciting one as well. Invasion Control, these two teams have played it twice. They have traded it. Seattle Surge have a win against this squad, and it is also a map. We all know it, we all love it or hate it. It is incredibly defensive heavy. It is all about those pop-off plays. Who can get those extra ticks? Who can find those moments? And if we've been paying attention to the series, Hydra always a lethal force for the pop-off plays, but Abuza has been squaring up as well. It is going to be exciting, the difference maker in this series.
That's so exciting now. We seem to have sort of a force to be reckoned with on both sides. We'll see if those heroes for each respective team can keep up that production on Invasion Control. Not too far away now, folks. This is map number 3 of our opening series, and what a tournament already. We have had a nail-biter of a hard point, a round 11 in the Search and Destroy. You know the way this one's going, folks.
And keep in mind as well, that Karachi was a 7-point game that, frankly, Seattle Surge should have won it. Then he had map 2 that Subliners probably should have won, so it's been comebacks on comebacks. But just for the fact that you have a Vista hardpoint for map 4, that Surge's pick, they've been the best team in the game. Subliners might be a little bit fearful. If Surge can put the pressure on this map, things could get out of control, and do not let that record fool you.
All right,
we're
back.
First half of the year control for Seattle. Very different from the second half. These guys are a force.
Yeah, we're looking towards those 2 zones on that minimap.
What's that flag?
We're going to capture them. New York Subliners right now trying to defend them, and they're doing, well, they did a good enough job to start things off, but now you've got yourself on B, and you're looking towards that first segment.
Okay. I don't know. Kismet has won at least 3 gunfights this series that to me are completely unbelievable. But
Abuza
time and time again, he's going to be there just as you have 04 putting the pressure on A. Does he get cleaned up? Absolutely, but he just buys you so much space on the map that Kismet might be taken from you, but Seattle Surge clean right now over towards the B zone.
They've managed to get a lot of work done, but they've not managed to finish B yet. Second segment done, 2 players on it.
Kismet
Try to finish what you started, that's the thing. Abuza now in a 1v2 situation. He's managed to survive for long enough.
No, not right.
Reinforcements still so far away. This is a great moment for the Subliners.
Yeah, and
Sky is good.
Just going to come and take you down, and now everybody is going to be stuck in Palace.
Spawn.
This is best case scenario. You don't have to be on point on offense if you can
gets 1 kill, but gets 2 teams.
The blender setup right now with Cheat.
So they dive on, they manage to get rid of Civ, over to Kiz now.
Run away.
by the armored vehicle there, and
Kismet
he's
on
just
the
gonna be
spawn,
such a strong power
spawn
position,
camping,
it's difficult to get out, but the good news is
gets
you've still
killed
got
by
lots of
04.
lives and plenty of time. That's the way towards A.
Yeah, but that's the problem. The way over towards A is not going to be easy because you just
Subliners-
run into the constant
subliners
spawners.
are
If you don't
really
open up
spam
this
camping.
B pressure, you're going to have a bad time.
Oh,
Surge going to
Sib,
have to figure something
what a
out.
kill.
They only got 25 seconds to do it.
25 seconds of 5 life differential, and they've still not finished the capture on towards B.
Oh.
Mid-map, not a safe place to be.
Kismet.
04 finds it.
They're pushing on B.
It all comes
They're
down to
pushing on
Skies.
B.
Over by B. That's
Skies
a big win from
doesn't get
Abuza.
killed.
That should be the
04.
capture.
That is
Kismet.
desperate. How good can he
Are they gonna get?
be?
Yeah, Surge getting the B.
Cat comes through before it matters.
Oh.
Sid and Kismet, well, maybe some nice shots,
Okay.
but at least that B zone secured. Seattle Surge
Surge
right now
winning by
happy to
2
cut your losses.
Yeah, you cut your losses
kills.
now. Try to dig in. Try to find
Hydra
the New York subliner
gets
player
his kill.
running around in the wrong part of town. But right now, they've all got themselves into some form of corner, some
Oh,
power
no
position.
way.
Hydra
Abuza
gets a little
with
bit
the
nosy, pays
long
the
shot
price.
camp.
Abuza can't get 2. Pressure still towards A.
Yeah, Surge
Oh.
creeping up on the map. Sky's
Keys.
going to get traded out. You've made your way towards this A zone. Clock going to
Oh,
be
Kismet.
stopped, or maybe not. 04.
He's gonna get pushed. Here's one. Gets
You
the
are
kill.
back to your spawn
One more?
palace.
No,
40
he
seconds
can't.
on the clock and a long
Hydra
way to
pushing
run.
on
Kismet
S&D.
just appears at the best possible time.
Goes to spawn.
7-11
Skis
lives.
gets the kill on park.
Seattle starting to bleed out.
Sib gets shot from
The subliner still
spawn.
pushing that front line forward. Last 30
Kismet still
seconds here
camping
in
on
the first
the
round.
house.
And 04, maybe the furthest man pushed up.
He's gonna
He's
get
got
killed.
behind Kismet.
04.
And he's found the timing
Probably
to get through, so
looking
an
to
opportunity
go
to
on
stop
A.
the clock, but he wants
Oh,
to
gets
kill
kill.
first. And
Gets it.
you can get to this zone. It has been left completely
Oh.
open.
Oh, Hydra can't bring him
He
down.
gets
Bring him down.
Skis.
Legacy doesn't do it. And now
Has to
there are
attack.
2 boys on the point. The trophy's at the ready.
Kill.
Hook with a covering
Doesn't get
fire.
killed.
Oh
Maybe
my
by
word,
Samplix.
the first segment long gone.
No.
Abuza up next. Wins
Oh,
his.
Abuza.
Can they get another? The second seg on the way
Oh.
down. Kiz again. Can he
Abuza.
save the zone?
He has to. No way. Wait. It's not over.
He stays alive.
It's not over.
Last 2 lives. It's
Wait, no
done.
way.
The
10
trophy.
seconds.
Oh, the dagger
04.
trophy from Seattle.
Yeah, he's gonna get
An
what?
unbelievable round.
Wow.
Brother, Kismet
GG.
is unbelievable right now.
What
If
a
we
game.
can get a replay of like earlier before, I think I saw Sid posted up, like not even back gas in his spawn, 15 seconds longer than he should have been. I might have missed that, but either way, Subliners missed the opportunity to devastate them on defense. If not for this Kismet absolute bailout, they would have had some massive problems, but
Yeah,
clean
but I
shots
don't know what's
through the
with the
wall.
lag.
I mean, Kismet, he truly is
Let's
built
see.
different.
Yeah, man, that's 99 kids, folks. He left Major 4, he went home for a week or 2, and he's right back at it. 12-7 in round 1.
And yeah, make no mistake, this is a massive advantage right now in this game for Seattle Surge.
Alright.
Those extra ticks are huge.
Let's see. Kismet
That's the
throwing
long game.
nade
For now,
in the
we're
kitchen.
going to see what the sublines
Not
can do on
kitchen,
attack.
supermarket.
Try to pull things right back. Nice
Is he
opener.
gonna see
Little bit
Hugh?
up
But
towards both
Hugh
sides.
with the head.
Skies have been dealt with, the A zone all safe.
Oh, Sib gets the
keeping
kill.
the capture going at B.
Yeah, still though, great cleanups by Seattle Surge. Obviously that A pressure, New York Subliners toying with the idea.
Oh,
but
Sib
now we're
gonna
gonna have ourselves
rotate.
a standard round. Sib off the point, trying to play cutoffs,
Would
but
rotate.
2 players have already made it through. This is a delicate moment.
Let's
Surge
see.
get him off the point.
Kismet.
Always
Is
an
he
opportunity
gonna
to set up
see?
a play.
He gets the kill. Wow.
Working, kids just holding it together.
Oh, they win it all.
Abuse on the way
Win it
back,
all,
but
that's
gets
all
killed.
down. Now, is it going to be an attack towards A? Yeah, they're not going to keep the play at B going. It's a single man.
And they can still
Let's
take
see,
it slow as
Sib.
well. You got one
Oh,
body on B. Don't take it
guys.
slow no more. Fly towards this A zone.
No
The
way.
button has been hit. Irene,
Oh,
it is on,
Sib
folks.
gets
Sib
wall line.
looking for another. Onto the zone
No.
you go. It's a 2-man capture on A.
It's brutal.
Sees
It's
the
absolutely
04,
brutal.
gets
They
down.
left B as well. You get
He's
pulled
gonna
out like
get
that,
killed.
you
No
keep
way.
going. 04, nice shot.
Oh.
But that is 1 second progress on A already gone.
No
Give
way.
up B. Skies
Oh,
gets
Skies.
two. Skies.
What a nerd.
Damage.
Triple.
Abuza trying to hold him back. The
No,
second segment
he
is
wants
done,
to
and that is going to be the A
get
zone.
the
Seattle,
zone.
you have to lick your wounds and run to B.
Yeah, it was a good round on offense for Seattle
Oh,
and a nearly
I know.
perfect one coming through right now for the Subliners. Brezzy has at least been able to get the positioning past this
Get
B
shot from
zone, but
behind.
the rest of his teammates, they're stuck in hell.
They're in so much trouble. They're trapped in between the rest of the subliners' lines. Hydra needs 1 for the Cruise. He's
Hydra
spotted
wants
out
to
who.
push
Now it's a
upstairs.
war on one front. Seattle
Doesn't
Surge,
see anybody.
a
Maybe
very,
Bretzi,
very
that's
precocious
no.
moment.
Bretzi hides.
Nice moves, get the intel on Hook. You miss that jump, you die. And
Yeah.
right now, if Hydra, if he can just get his teammates past the front line of Brezzy, he's
Bretzi
going to
is
win this
staying on the
round.
tank right now.
That's a tall ask.
But
Hydra's still on the move. Here comes
04
one player.
is
That's all
gonna
he needs.
push with another
Gets
player
it.
with
Can't get a second. No
yeah,
problem though.
Bretzi.
Seattle still retain control.
Oh.
What a win.
I mean, they're just desperate to hold on. 1:30 to try to defend this site. It is absolutely doable, but if you're Hydra, you absolutely calm this cruise to dagger them.
There it
is.
With the cruise. You've got another in the back pocket just in case.
Send more lives. He's gonna get
it does not connect on the players on the inside.
Didn't watch Attach's video well enough.
Let's see on the store.
Sometimes either way, Kismet through walls does not matter.
Try to find another.
Oh,
slams him.
Kills with the hands. No way.
You've got to see something special though. Here comes
he gets two sides. Oh, 4. Gets killed with the pistol. No way.
And that's a safe B.
That is
Hydra.
Unbelievable. 04 with smooth moves in that moment, and now Hydra falling towards the middle of the map, but it is desperation and only 7 lives to try to defend this point.
Yeah, there's no way.
Time to crack this, New York. You're running out of lives. 13 to 7. Pressured back. Kids are
gonna get the
forward they go, and now it's the capture. You've got to go.
Oh, for pushing.
Lightning strike again. This time the forecast says no. It's all New York, and that will be the round. And a
gets killed, but that's
a
it.
good round from Seattle in round 1, and a perfect one from New York Subliners in round number 2. They even have that.
Let's see what happens in the 3rd round.
Hydra, just for what I'm expecting to be. Well, maybe not, but actually, yeah, the final round. Honest to God, this is going to be extremely tough, and there's the car bomb from Skies. Good shots on 04.
Yeah, this
great
explosion kill
there, and again,
was
Skies.
good.
He has had the best wall bangs in the league since what, Black Ops 4, maybe even before then. An absolute nerd. New York Subliners, they're delivering.
Such a nerd, but he's on nerd. Round's already begun. The gunfire already rattling across Invasion.
CP is gonna get the trophy.
Work there by B once again. Seattle.
It's very low. Yes.
B and,
killed.
A one-man hit. Middle of the map though, wide open after that big kill.
Sib
So A's
on
gonna get
top
a little bit of love
camping.
right now from the Seattle boys, and they've got
Let's
close spawns to work with.
Gets killed.
Yeah, that's a short run there from Hoop. 3 bodies on the point. Does anybody
They're
have
trying
a
to
trophy?
collect get A.
Stunned. That is no trophy. You're about to explode.
Case gets killed.
Who can Brezzy find their respective kills? Second segment long gone. 04 doesn't win it. You've still got the capture going though. They're still making it work. Hook's staying alive, finding these kills all over the place. Don't throw it away, son, and he doesn't.
No way.
The A zone
2024.
is gone.
Yeah, offense champs maybe going to be a little bit different. That is unbelievable for that initial success.
Abuser,
still
what
though
a
for
kill.
Seattle, you got a long way to go.
This guy's
it's
on
only a
tank.
1 life differential, and
tank.
be a little bit more time
Abuser
to hold
sees him.
on, but
he's gonna get a kill. Gets the kill.
Subliners still doable. Abuser is shooting.
I mean, he hasn't stopped.
22 to 22
2 minutes to
kills.
play, 20-ish lives for both sides. And only the B zone remaining. A few more kills here.
Hydra.
And it's certainly going to help out. Cruz is going to now shuffle the lines of the subliners. Run
Oh,
boys! They're all safe, but they're all inside
very
the
close.
one spot together. Kismet now going in for the
Kismet.
kill. Finds himself
Good kill.
one.
But he gets killed by Sib's nade. Hydra can't do one. Oh, Sib gets revenge.
Kismet is the worst guy to take off the map right now. Sib trying to bail
Sib
him
trying
out.
to
One
shoot,
tick
but
already
nothing.
through.
Subliners, you've got to make a play here. Try to fight your way
Surge
forward.
having 1 kill more.
Trophies in
Live.
position. It's not going to matter too much. As the nades are now empty.
Oh,
These boys of Seattle, they've not dropped yet. Empty pockets still.
And they're hunting 04 down too. These comms are on
Oh,
point. They were
04,
ready
what
for
a
the
kill.
flank, not ready for the gunny. 04
Okay,
just
and
did a
that,
lap.
no.
Hydra wins 2
Hydra.
there. Abuser 5. Doesn't manage to get the 6th, but the kills are still rolling. 1:20, and the subliners are now down by 2 lives.
You are desperate for a trophy as well. Hook is
Oh,
never been
heal.
able to heal. Does not matter. You got
And
the connection.
that's-
This pressure
no.
has been unbelievable.
Trophy lands as
Okay.
well. Here comes Hydra. Oh, the timing's not fantastic, but can they
Sib.
hold it?
Still
Locked down.
gets the kill.
It's his, and the
Kismet,
B zone
and that's
is gone.
game. Alright. Wow.
I mean, this has been a successive string of the absolute best offensive rounds we have seen.
What a play.
Subliners might need a towel after that one.
Cute, the
There he
nuke.
is. There he is, folks. No accords, no deterrence. The nuke cannot be stopped sometimes.
And keep in mind, on the tick front as well, now Seattle Surge have the edge. I think a B zone neutral capture might not even be enough. So, I mean, how the tides turn. Now, granted, New York Subliners already won 1 offensive round. They could just win 2, but they are not
in the
having
bad
the same
position.
opening break success they had last time.
Let's see.
At least Seattle Surge able to slow him down just a touch.
Does he see? Oh no.
Crazy game of control.
Sib on the zone.
Both teams doesn't
B.
look superb. A little slow over there, Hook. Oh,
Never mind.
he doesn't get the 6th. It was a nice run brought down by Kismet. No streaks there. And we should have one
Kismet sees the
segment on
Brezzy.
B
captured.
Oh, he's taking routes.
Hook.
Oh yeah.
And
the scenic route.
He's been gonna see. Gets the kill.
And the shots are pretty as well. 3-3 now. A zone wide open.
Oh, not exactly right. The close spawn's coming through, and Kismet, the man to read it.
Is he gonna start to capture it? He is.
Actually make it to this zone. So
there's no one close to A. That's good. No, never mind.
You're just having the slow capture.
Sees the hook, and no, he can't.
Maybe able to make things mixy, but Surge gonna have
Sib
to play
gets
the long game on this one. You see the current tick battle. Surge, or excuse me, subliners are going to need one extra on the A zone to tie things up and force it to kills, where even that right now is neck and neck.
It's a nice set there from Seattle. A couple of sweet kills.
New York getting the B right now.
The B zone, additional minute to play.
Whoa,
that was a fun one. Guys walking away with the win, not the second.
Abusa with revenge.
One tick to tie things up. Obviously, Surge, if they get two, they get the defense, but even if you tie, you gotta outslay. But right now, I'm worried about Kismet. He has found the route again to get behind enemy lines.
And again, doing this without covert sneakers, so he's loud. He's been managed to slip through once again. He is surrounded.
Kismet again going
of Seattle Surge, they are completely
quiet.
unaware that he is here.
I mean, they're looking for him, but they checked every corner except the back one.
Is he gonna shoot all four? He gets one kill. Huke maybe? No, close.
He has found the A zone again.
Once again, another.
Breezy in all the way back. Gets the wall bang on Huke. One more kill. No way. Kismet. Kismet is popping off. Oh, close. 0-4 wins. Hydra gets a kill. Is he gonna see Brezzy? He gets a kill. Nice. Skiz. But 0-4. Good defense. Hydra from back.
Abusa finds two, and now Surge fly forward.
They got the kills. They got the 4 down when they need it. How well can you contain?
Less than a minute to play.
Skies. What's he doing there? No, he's the best.
With the sound of the nades at the MCWs. Prowling out. What a win from Kismet.
No way for that kill.
Right back at it. Non-stop here on Invasion.
That's the 7th gunfight. Kismet is one that he's had absolutely no right to. Even still, 97.
Abusa gets one kill.
And it is only Skies now with positioning on the map.
5 to 9 lives. That's tough for subliners.
Skies right now. 25 seconds. Hydra is on the other side of the A zone as well, so a very strange spot to be in for Surge.
Is he gonna get killed? Is he gonna kill maybe? No. Oh, no way. Is that a win? No. Wait.
The last reinforcement member though of the subliners running forward. This game is not over yet. We have got a man on the zone.
Wait. No way. Skies gets from shotgun behind. Oh, no way. No way. What a play. That's really close.
And from being down 2-0, from getting bodied on a defensive round, somehow, some way, they have found themselves for defense for the round number 5. I'll set it up. We have a Vista hardpoint for our map 4. UF Seattle Surge, they have been the best Vista team in the game. If they get this win, your subliners are staring down a terrifying barrel of Hukin 04 having a field day. That's for Vista right now. Abusa, the ever-present problem. He has been destructive every map, every moment. That rookie has been locked in.
A lead here for Seattle would be the first.
Yeah, Abusa is popping off. 33, 24.
Are we gonna get it?
So many players on the cross. Everybody falling.
Brezzy doesn't get a kill. Abusa, nice camp.
Basically alone. Here comes the reinforcements. Trophies all
Hydra.
No one's dying to a car this time round. Sky's trying to keep him back. Coverage there from Hydra. You're keeping the capture A going. Only a one-man job, but it's all they need right now.
And it's Abusa that wins the big ones. He takes down Hydra from range. Subliners though, they
guys, wall bang? No way.
Skies continues. X-ray vision.
Gets shot from progress
no one like him.
Oh, there's no way. You've still got to get these players at the point who's covered. Nice work.
Kismet protected by Sib.
You're going to throw lives at this though, Surge.
Sib, one more kill.
For 2 minutes and
He's pushing to
house. This is absolute hell, and they're down
from
by 7
spawn.
Right now, subliners just keep up
Gets shot from
bad news again
Brett.
for Surge. Sib's cruise missile has got
Q.
the B zone written all over it. Here it comes.
Sib with
inside, and Abusa might
missile.
not be able to make it to any sort of safety. He wins a gunfight though before the cruise rolls through.
No
and
kills.
Attach's video has misled us.
Attaches somehow.
Oh, Kismet. Nice kill.
It has done him proud.
One more.
All map long.
Oh.
Another big win on a hook. Somehow staying alive. Can he get himself onto the
There's
point?
one more under, no?
Abuser. 4 men on the point. Can you stay alive?
If he gonna go on point. No kills.
Close, but you do manage to force him inside.
I mean, right now, though, Surge has no behind enemy lines. They're going to have to win a set of gunfights and push for some map pace right now. 15 lives remaining. Might not be
enough. By Kismet.
He's moving. Can he find the timing?
Bad timing.
So good. Brezzy there as well in the feed. A little bit of space, and that's 40 seconds gone.
And finally, you actually have the positioning. Surge had a fight out of hell just to get to this moment. Now they're actually in a halfway
Southern is going
spot.
through park.
Minute 12. You cannot let them
Abuse
touch
on
this
tank.
point and stop this clock.
Let's
and who
see.
isn't letting
No one
them
on point.
in the feed? Surge just might be doing this.
Surge are holding it together. 1
Hydra.
minute to go. New York,
Camping.
18 lives.
He's gonna push.
To try to crack this one again. Hooks on a 3 spree.
Let's see.
Middle of the map. That's where we're coming from. 0-4.
Ooh,
Oh, he reads the
0-4.
play. He can't
Gets
get the
bad
kills though.
spot.
Hook now on the pitch. He's got to make them the moves fast.
Okay.
He's the last man up for his team.
Subban is pushing now. No way.
Get it. You've run out of time.
3 on
now
point.
You have to stack the point.
4
members of the New York Subliners. The
no
stack
way.
is there. The nades flying through. Nobody in time.
Oh no way! What a game!
New York.
Yeah, they just needed to get full team wipe and they can just camp. Oh, 4 on the zone and that's it.
Game on the Karachi. Around 11 in the
2-1 for Subliners.
I'll
see ya
3
in the next game.
offensive rounds get 1. This is unbelievable. It is only CHAMPS that can produce these moments, and for Surge, another painful one to swallow. I mean, this is a series they had firmly in their grasp. Hold on to a P2 where you got the setup. They'd have been up 2-0 in the series. Hold on to a defense on invasion and control. They could have beat him 3-0. It's the Subliners. It is world champs. It is resolve right now that has got them this 2-1 lead. Still more Call of Duty left to be played, but in the meantime, we're just going to tip some performances. Abuza continues to be their shining light, and Hook was right there with them. But Sid, when he needed him most, maybe had a mixing moment or two, but still able to match Kismet with the 30 bomb, especially so for Sid in that final round, popping off.
Highlights from what was a lovely invasion control and the lead for the New York Subliners here in the series. Anything can happen from here on out. Game 5 feels appropriate, let's say, folks, but for now, New York, it is true composure. A little bit of magic goes their way, and shades of the Major here on Invasion once again, because he was the man from start to finish.
I start to finish of the series as well, like not even
what the hell, guys? What just happened? That's weird.
No,
never mind, we're back.
You're not bullet penetrated there by the Subliners boys. It just slows down play for the Surge boys. They're in so much trouble in these situations. And Kiz, this was such a devastating round with 2 plays in a row. Straight off the spawn, straight through the B street, all the way through
but
the
yeah,
back
very
line,
good
into
plays
all day.
for
It
both
just
teams.
changes everything there. Surge couldn't
But
catch him out.
Subliners somehow won that.
It's surprising too, like moments like that.
Yeah.
That's still a round that the Subliners ended up losing just on the life count. I mean, Kismet has been unbelievable too. You saw the objective kills as well rolling through him. The man lives on the objective, he fries on the objective, and there for the final moments as well. Quick, clean, 4 down for the Subliners in a painful, painful moment for Seattle.
A calm loss though for Seattle. You see the player reactions there. It's frustrating indeed, but they certainly know that the series is far from over. Shout out the New York fans who traveled all the way here to Texas, and back and forth we go in this series. Vista hard point, no chance.
Yeah, Vista hard point.
And I've said it a few times.
That's gonna be
Seattle Surge, best Vista team in the game.
Probably a tough game.
The New York Subliners let it through. I do not have that answer, but I'm also not in the business of questioning or doubting the coaching staff of New York. These guys have supreme confidence. They simply know more than I do. So it's a spicy pick for sure, but that man on your screen gives supreme gas, and well, you probably knew what the maps were 2 weeks ago before this series even started. So I think Surge are going to be happy to see it, but I think Subliners are going to be ready to take him down.
It's a tough one, though. I mean, again, for all the coaching staff and the players, it's quite a long journey from the safety of their dugouts all the way to the pit in the middle of the arena there. But ooh, what a start to the day. How are we feeling, folks? We good? Oh, wow. It's pretty good indeed. Well, we've got a lot of Call of Duty to get through this week, folks. We have a lot of good games. Who's your favorite? Is it Optic? Oh, I know. There is a sea of green out there. And what a show it's been so far. Shout out to those guys. Put on a great, great show. It's only the first match. Like, this is nuts.
It's the first match, and I know that Seattle Surge want to take advantage of the Champs Optic curse as well. Hook, formerly on the team, Rambo Ray, former coach as well. They're going to need something a little bit extra to make this comeback against the New York Subliners. So again, I mean, they found their final form in Major 4. They just want to carry it through. It has been a spicy start. Definitely not the quickest for Subliners, but they didn't even need to have a quick start at Major 4. They ended up in losers round 1 and went on a tear. Now they're trying to start things off in winner's bracket, make their journey just a little bit easier.
They will indeed. Map number 4. Hi. New York Subliners, this is match point. Win this, advance on in the tournament. Send Seattle Surge down to the lower bracket. It's going to be one of the most dangerous places to be for a professional COD team. Nades are up. Concussions are out.
Pushing.
Hard points in the hands of the Subliners.
Oh, gets the first kill. No, yeah.
Unfavored side there
for bracing.
Subliners, not unfavored, favorite. You just get there first. Got there first with the gunfights as well. That's exactly what we're going to have when it is not.
Sib with the good kill.
Shots there from Sib once again.
Hydra. One more. Oh.
The middle of the map.
Guys gets killed.
Oh,
Sib sees the guy.
Stop the Subliners, walk away with B1.
And sees 0-4. 0-4 very low.
22 seconds left, and I think Subliners, they want
Hydra.
it all on top of wanting that rotation. Hydra, this is not the man you want to hit flow state right away.
No way.
And you give a man like him a lead like
Sky
this
is very
going
close.
towards new,
Shots.
things could be good. Nice 4 down, nice
Surge gets some kills on the next zone already. Abuja.
That moment, and they got it.
They got it, and now they got P2 as well. This is
Sir,
not bad.
Subliner is pushing from top, but can't.
2 points from P1.
Abuja gets killed. 0-4, nice kill. Kismet pushing from the stairs. Brezzy, nice kill. On top window.
Now you've got an attack towards the hard point. Space and time to work with, but they are everywhere. And Skies
no way.
Cut the play down. Yeah, been a clean 4 down against the pro
Hydra
team.
on their spawn. Sees where they're going.
They have just covered every single lane instantly.
Hydra in a tough spot. Gets 1 kill somehow. He's gonna run away. He's safe right now somehow. Guys, the kitchen. Save 1 kill. Save another kill. No way.
Set of kills that was. He technically doesn't get the last one, but hey, you know he was close enough. Abuza manages to get himself 2. Final 10 seconds here on the second hard point.
Hydra on point. Sky sees 2 guys. Doesn't kill anybody. Sib from stairs.
Across all the vista.
Yeah, and Seattle Surge just had to send all 4 players over just to fight for 6 seconds of scrap time.
Oh, Sky is good kill from behind.
Who gets his first kill of the map, so he gets on board and is there for the break. Things are going to get spicy in this moment.
Hydra gets the kill, but Brezzy gets revenge.
Would be unbelievable, but they've done it.
That's the gunny. It's Hook and Brezzy once again finding some amazing individual fights. That trophy's not going to save Hook here. Has to back on up. 0-4, nice coverage. Oh, Sip holds it down for a Mo. Hook in and out. Keeping the hard point well and truly in their hands. And it's Brezzy upstairs getting kills and time.
And that is, I mean, again, you have Seattle Surge, relentless pressure. They can make comebacks on this map. They simply do not stop. They might leave flanks open, but as long as you get the trades, you'll be good to go. Unfortunately, no trades to be found. Hydra pierces that.
Subliners get somehow on the zone.
Yeah,
Hook doesn't stop the zone.
To keep these plays alive
Subler's rotating.
Exactly where you want him over
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, wins a huge
Red's
gunfight,
in
but simply
zone.
does not have the help, so he's
Sees
gonna
the
have to
skies
win
but doesn't
huge
get
gunfights, and
kill.
he delivers.
Juke.
So Skies right
One
now
more?
is one
No.
behind you the time,
Trade.
but Skies gonna have to deliver. Hoop, by the way, slow start. He has picked things up. That is 5 in a row. Might end up getting shut down. Sano's cruise missile, but Surge right back in this game.
Look, a little sneaky 0-4. There's the tip of his head across the stairwell. A nice pinch there at Hydra and Kismet. They open up a lane to work with. Here's shut down.
0-4.
Nearly there. Managed to
Killed
get
by
the
Steve.
armor of Skies. He finds 2 on that
What's
line.
with the lag?
30 seconds to go on the break.
Juke.
Has been a difference maker on this hill.
Pushes
but
the
still
zone.
Not actually to get the time. Hoop making the cross and now 2 players to subliners, just trying to keep the pressure off. But Surge maybe having a little bit of momentum going their way.
And it's just
Nice
that.
kill.
The sails are up and the wind is driving them forward.
Hydra.
13 seconds to go here on this point.
Revenge on
We're
all
about
4.
to go towards next. B5
Let's see.
under the bridge. No trolls
Seven
to
is
be found here.
winning
Just Crows,
by
Skies,
12
clean
points.
in-house.
And he's just always in these incredibly difficult moments as
Surge
well.
getting
And
every
0-4
point
Abuza
as
clean
possible.
them up. So that looking moment over towards Bridge and Kismet. You expect him to
Kismet.
get traded as well.
No.
And he falls. So it might be there for 1, but Surge there for that early time.
Sip in the kitchen, doesn't see.
Trying to battle for space.
Yes, he's the...
Lovely work. Back and forth we go.
I don't know.
Nice win from Kiz. Makes that hard point. Subliners yellow. They're going to rock this time as long as they can. 0-4. Counter-attack. Seattle Surge. Not letting the subliners walk away with too much time.
Hydra sees the Bressy. She's gonna kill. Nice shot. Duke camping in
in his lap. Great time on this bridge hill for subliners to get made a break to make it
outside
happen.
Lovely work. 20 seconds to go.
Hydra
These kills
gets the
are
kill on
fast. They're
stairs.
just going to push that subliner lead forward. Surge nowhere to be found there on P5.
Skies
and again,
on
as we go towards
point.
new, a wonderful indicator of how tight this hard point's been
CB
already.
is gonna no. Gets kill on 0-4. Can't win 2-1. Kismet from flank.
Started off 0-7, goes on a tear and immediately stops killing things again.
Skies again on
7-13.
the zone.
You cannot go double negative against this team. Everybody
Skies
has to produce.
watching entrance.
Boom.
Hydra. Hydra gets one, but close.
Last man in, Kiz. Last man standing, and now the lead ever bigger.
Kismet gets killed somehow.
That is absurd shots rolling through. Shout out to the headshot multiplier and Brezzy using that
Hydra
for the
gets killed by
break. He is the entry
the
man,
Santex.
gets you 2, and Surge back.
See,
Collect a little
nice
bit
kill.
of time.
Holding on. 30 seconds to go here on P1. Second
see.
set. As things are certainly going the way of
Abuza.
Surge for a moment here. Can they turn this into some momentum?
Hydra.
Brought down.
Close
Win
on.
from Abuza.
Oh,
nearly gets the
Sib.
third on the sip. My man is shoot. Hard point still in the hands of Seattle for
Huh.
a minute. Oh my.
What is
Breaks on
happening?
breaks. Eyes towards
Brezzy, nice
P2
shot.
though.
Oh,
Technically,
close. Hydra
it looks like
gets
Seattle
kill.
have got-
Another kill.
They could get a little bit extra though. Brezzy had
Kill
some
with
nice
the
shots,
Santex.
but Hydra's still there to give you 2. Subliners gonna fight through that old time initially,
No way.
and now here to square up on the battle. Surge have been constantly off the back foot. And they've been making great reads. They were ready
Kismet
for
from the
to be
flank, but
behind you,
gets
and,
killed
well,
by
it's only
the
Hydra there to take it
friendly
down.
Santex.
Well, after that teammate, we'll go for a quick listen in and see
Damn.
if he says sorry as we listen to the new
Hydra.
subliners.
Oh, let's kill this.
There is 2 times.
1 step on time.
2 times.
Also, nice. Keep trading, keep nading together.
Yeah, one's mid cutting. I set him in time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch over you. You can try. You can try.
Goes up, one shot, green. Snack, one shot.
We're Vine, Brezzy, Vine. I don't see him. Brezzy, Vine. And then he's backside time. Vine,
One shot cover. There's some time, one bullet.
One shot on me. Watch that time. Watch that time. We're playing now.
I'm duck steps.
Are we double new?
Every tower.
Kill me. Nice shot, Parker. Nice too. Good. There's 20 blues.
Watch your back.
Heard you, 20 blue. When he gets play time, I'm helping Parker on the back here.
Dante, can you
Watch me go right. Watch me one Dante.
There's 2 water steps, bro.
I have time, bro.
2 water steps.
They're gonna go my cat. They're gonna go my cat.
They went vines. Oh, they got steps to vines.
Short 3 on time, guys.
One's lucky. P3, 1 shot.
Take your time, Parker. Take your time. Let us
One's got steps on me. One shot.
Fine, dead. No, that's it behind me. Bully time with me. Color dead. Nice shot, let's go. Nice. Let's go. Go fast. They like the flood, boys. Whole tower.
2 cat, they both shot me. One lower.
1 shot, double time. On time, 1 shot.
What do we have to
On time.
He's on the wall. I need help. Team shot. Team shot here. Oh, backside dead. Watch out, was it?
In the back.
He's behind the bar, guys. Behind the guys in the back. Hold stage. Hold stage. One of us can take a left out, too. I got stuff for P1. Let go. Hold him up. P1. Good.
I got the back, guys.
Yeah, the guy's old.
Oh, she's got you on the wire.
I think he went dark. I'm not kidding. Backstage and elbow. Backstage and elbow. The duck.
Dark, one shot.
I'm in the back.
One shot. Goes dark.
Stay alive.
One shot. Chase me.
One's in the back, 100%.
Let's get behind you.
Perfect. Nice, I got you want to get time for you. This one. Stage, okay? I have tower left side, sorry.
I've all short pitch, all going front, all bending. All tower and bending, nothing middle. All tower bending, nothing middle.
What a listening that was. Lead change upon lead change, and it's starting to look real good.
Okay,
yeah, the COD gods are on their side. Like these flanks rolling through. Seattle Surge have been picking them up the moment
the score
they
is
fall apart. Double kills falling
like
in the sky.
saying
Seattle Surge though again relentless with
Cyber is winning by 10 points.
Tooth and nail for every bit
Oh,
of scrap
Surge
time.
gonna
Send
get
4
lead,
players to the
maybe
goal,
get the
and they're
lead.
gonna retake the lead
Yeah,
by the
they are.
thinnest of margins right now. This is a game on razor's edge. You're looking for just a little bit extra.
First bridge, not good.
Hydra gets 2 kills. Nice.
Kids in the middle.
He's mid.
4 down.
All 4 down
Let's
once
see.
again. Perfect setup opportunity here for the New York
Save
Subliners.
on the rails.
How many 4 downs
Gets
have we
killed by
seen where
Bresty.
Subliners just absolutely pick you apart,
Hydra
and
has
somehow
to
this game is still
save.
close. Relentless pressure
Killnet
has been
gets
your
killed.
friend, but you still need someone to get to
On the
that
rails.
point. Bresty gonna
Hydra.
make it into death is Hydra. 37 kills
Oh.
already. We know he's gonna break
Save.
the 40 bomb.
They just cannot get close to the hard point without taking a ton of damage. 0-4 with
No
an
way.
SUVs. That might be enough to change
0-4
the
gets
flow
killed
of the game.
by
No,
Hydra.
Hydra still in the point. Force breach.
Oh.
Can he make it a 5? Damage, but no kill.
What is
Over
happening?
200 we go now for New York.
And it's
Hydra
perfect
has
movement,
no
as always.
utility.
Gets out of dodge when he needs to, but simply overwhelming is Seattle again, able to fight for the scrap. It'll be
Gives me Tardy on next point. No.
Time, but it's going to be Seattle Surge here first on the rotation, and right now New
Yeah,
York
he's
are
going
taking
next one.
routes. And Surge
Oh,
ready
for
a moment.
near
The
him,
timing
he
is not there.
doesn't get the kill. Gets the kill,
Unbelievable
but
again.
They've got to answer fast.
gets
Surge.
third party.
Oh wow, who deals with all the problems
Nice.
he can. 3-piece on the point.
Hugh.
Staying alive. Hydra dives down low,
No
only
way.
be brought down by Brezzy. So Seattle remain
Oh.
in control.
And you had Hook, he goes from double negative.
Come on.
Well, he's on a tear once again. A force
This is gonna be a close game.
Another huge
Yeah,
flank there for the Subliners.
for
This
sure.
one hasn't worked out either. Subliners can't
Close
get
game.
the hard point.
Hydra
Lead change
maybe gets
once again Seattle.
no.
Everybody trying to
0-4
flow
C
through.
and gets the kill.
Leading a charge and everybody gonna fall. Kismet only gives you
0-4.
one. It's not gonna
No
be
way.
enough. Surge somehow are still in.
Surge
Still
20
holding.
points
They can
to win.
it here. They have to hold every
Surge
second.
Subliners have
Third
to
time's
attack
a
now
charm. New
if they
York
want to win.
Going the long way round, trying to get the break, but no one's
Oh,
there.
Abuser.
with the kills.
Camping.
10 for the
15
win.
seconds.
Last
Yeah,
chance,
there's
New
no
York.
way.
They gotta get it, and I don't think they can make
Oh,
it
0-4,
happen.
good play.
0-4,
Yeah, that's the
spin
game.
win and let 'em
Oh.
know the contest into death.
Yeah,
You
GG's.
can't get it done.
Wow,
Seattle Surge.
interesting how
We're gonna see a map fight.
Sub
Oh, boy.
Surge won that, but it is what it is.
It slipped through their fingers.
2-2 now.
The Subliners so strong.
We're still in the first game.
Are
Matchup.
just as potent
Have
as the dreams here at Champs.
3 more after
Game
this one.
5.
Now is
Here we go.
2-2.
Look, we're going
No,
to a game
match
5,
point.
But if you're playing perfect Call of
Map-
Duty,
map
Seattle
5.
Surge right now would be up 4-0. They've been picking them
We're
apart,
playing,
outplaying them on every single map.
they're
They
gonna
just
play
quite literally
Karachi,
Kismet
I
in
believe.
the nail biter moments
And
where Subliners have been able to clutch
it's S&D,
up.
I
Obviously,
believe. So yeah,
game
we'll
5,
see
you gotta clutch up once again,
how it is.
but that is our question answered. Seattle Surge, best Vista team in the game. Why do you let it through officially? I do not know. Subliners
Hydra with
picked
the
bullet
40
on
bomb.
it, and
That's
obviously feel the
good.
wrath of guys like Abuza again. 30 bomb on point. Brezzy has been right there with him. Brezzy started slow on map number 1. Since then has been a monster in this series.
Well, last look at the stats there, folks. Once again, the 40 from Hydra. He's had plenty of those throughout the season, and what a wonderful hard point. Only the first
Yeah,
hard
this
point
comeback
set was
looked
the
like
only time we really saw the Subliners with a solid lead.
well
After
played.
that, it was a brilliant race. But a strong finish there from the boys of Seattle. Set themselves up in a big way
in the least mental game, hopefully going into Game 5. The first potential upset of the tournament chance, and I can't believe it might be potentially the first map of the day. We'll find out though if it does go that way. Because New York is still New York, right?
Obviously, these guys are going to be less nervy than Seattle on the other side of the stage, but it is chance.
Surge won one SND. Is he going to be able to win another one? We'll see.
When you're on this stage in a moment like this, it is a different environment. It levels up. The electricity flows through you. Question is, does it break you down or can you use it? And in Game 5s, that's where we solve all our problems.
We'll find out what types our boys are on stage in a moment, but first we're going to go to a quick commercial break. This has been an outstanding start to the day, and we're not done yet, folks. The first match goes the distance. We'll find out what happens after the break as Game 5 between the New York Subliners and Seattle Surge, right here live on the CDL.
Alright, our break. I'll see you when it's over.
Play like a pro. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs. Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Game 5 to start the tournament? Yeah, why not, folks? It's been an exciting, let's put it that way, start to an unforgettable champs as we look across our Hall of Champions here. It's been a long run here in the Call of Duty League. I keep thinking about, like, hey, who here in the venue joined during MW19? Who here joined during Cold War, Vanguard, MW2? What did you first pop your CDL cherry? Well, this is going to be a fun one for those who are here for the very first time. A brand new stage, and gosh, a Game 5 against our Major 4 winners for Seattle.
Yeah, and quite literally, like one of the closest, if not the closest series we have had all year long. 7-point game in the first hard point, round 11 close in the control. But if you want to take a look at last year, when Subliners won 5-0 against Ultra in the grand finals, just look at how it started. Subliners played against the team that ended up in top 8. So Rocker, we're not the strongest, still came down to a Game 5. So deja vu all over again. Subliners won Major 4. They want to reclaim the trophy and the rings again. Back to back. It'd be a spectacle to make it happen, but it's a long journey they have, and it's already started. But Karachi, the next place we will go. Subliners happy for the map. The Seattle Surge, a 2-7 record overall. But I know Rambo Ray, and I know the team of Seattle. The record, so much of that is at the start of the year. I think these guys have been fiending to play Karachi.
Game on. Final map in the series to determine who walks forward and who falls to the lower bracket.
All right, let's see.
God. First blood. Oh, it goes to 0-4.
0-4.
Yeah,
Get
would you like
guys.
a bomb site? It is wide open though for the New York Subliners.
Gonna push from the spawn.
They're gonna have bigger
Maybe.
problems to solve, exactly like the 6-star in 0-4 first blood to kick things off. And Sib, I mean, he's just cooked. There's nothing.
Sees this Sib, gets the kill.
Patience from 0-4 and a 4v2.
2v4.
He's looking for a few more as the aggression here. Subliners now.
Abuser. Oh, timing.
Snap from Abuser.
Good job.
Makes our 1v3 for kids.
Yeah.
If there is any player that could do it, it would be him. He does have the bomb in hand, but effectively a hopeless situation.
Kismet win.
You cannot
1v3. Sees the one.
0-4.
Doesn't shoot him.
I mean, look.
Very good. Oh.
He wants the square up fight. Let's go for it. 25 on the clock.
Oh. Gets
and a
flanked.
surprise final hit.
Alright.
Subliners, they fall first.
And that is a beautiful round. You got Brezzy making enough noise for the player's top 3 to just bait that aggression, let 0-4 go and fly. This has been a map that, like, literally right from the jump, when 0-4 joined this roster, it became his and Hoop's absolute playground. These guys will run it down. They will play at pace. They have zero fear in their hearts. They will make play after play after play. Subliner's going to be ready for the pressure, but ready's one thing when, again, Brezzy, him and Abuza, these guys barely blink.
0-4 and Hugh pushing from mid.
A winner's bracket matchup. This is
almost got killed.
Into this venue,
oh, Kismet gets the kill on Hugh with the nade.
Legend in his own right starts the round off.
And look at the location of the death right there from Hook as well.
Abuza sees the skill.
Spot to die from a nade. Your Subliners, the nerds that they are, they'll always do it just a little bit different.
What do you do with the advantage? You go for a bit of a walk around. Holding hands right now. Hydra Kiz.
Kismet.
Opening hits.
Abuza sees it.
Hydra actually makes it
Hydra.
through unspotted at least initially. Now you got the intel, but Subliners do so much.
0-4 close kill. Oh, gets the kill.
Caught wide wine, doesn't matter, and the bomb is down.
Big man plays.
3-3.
Bomb plant. The smoke may go down. Skies is going to get spotted in a moment. Kiz on the other side of this one. Oh my god.
Kismet.
Could go crazy.
Oh, they pushing. Gets the kill.
A little bit of friendly fire, but Hydra stays alive.
They got the power positions. You got middle map under control, and right now Abuza just going to play for the late pinch. When Brezzy gives him the comms, Abuza going to move to strike. And here it
no way.
Smoke hit. Abuza there. Gets it done with his fists. Over to Brezzy. Oh, damage through the smoke.
Brezzy doesn't see the Kismet.
Down to a 1v1.
No.
Skies!
No way.
For the first time this season. Skies loses a 1v1.
What a clutch.
That is unbelievable, and look who's not feeling the nerves now. Joyous laughter for 0-4 as his teammates
Damn, good
up.
job, Brezzy.
Brezzy joined this roster almost especially because he's got that
0-4
chem
gets
with
one
Abuza.
kill.
And you had a nice gunny
He
right
survives
there. Again,
there.
as you said, big man plays in round
And
5.
Abuza gets one kill.
And that is an absurd clutch as well. You just saw the processing of the comms to go through. Brezzy, nice little snap, nice plays, and even good reads on the player through the smoke that he dipped off to the right. 2-0 lead, Seattle.
Whoa, nice start from Brezzy.
Let's see, almost gets the kill.
There. Oh, no, that's
Hydra.
a lovely start for Seattle, though.
Has to run away.
And they
Skies,
if you get that
good kill.
blood, maybe things will be even, but maybe a bigger thorn in Seattle Surge's side.
Oh,
We've seen them
Abuse
in
gets
S&D a
on
few times
skis.
throughout this year. They just team kill at the most inopportune times.
Deep breath for everyone now. We're going to wait, not make any more crazy mistakes. See if anyone else will fly in front of our weapons. Sid with the bomb recovery. Mid-map, though, he's got options from his teammates.
Well, it's going to be the play call, and you already have Kismet in perfect position. Brezzy, I mean, you're going to have to be a genius.
Kismet gets the easy kill.
Just not going to
Nice.
be able to connect a 1 versus 3 now.
Sid planting on A.
He's been one of the most clutch players in the league, but again,
Abuse
a
on
situation like this,
outside hotel. Sid has a good. Oh, Kismet. Oh, that's well played. Well played by Subliners.
Very composed, a little bit of magic. Again, they were grateful from the Abuza team kill at the start of the round. It gave them an overwhelming advantage, which they did not whiz away. 4-2 from Kiz so far. The man is no stranger to a challenge in a game 5.
And for what it's worth, I don't know if Seattle actually made a mistake on that team kill, or it's just a weird thing in the feed for the damage from the car bomb. But either way, unfortunate to kick off a round like that. And right now, you have Subliners, one of those teams that are able to win rounds of S&Ds just with their bumpers. Their nades on point for the first bloods. If they got to use a car bomb, they do not care.
Attack.
And you got Seattle chucking some utility as well.
Kismet
They're looking for a bumper kill as well. But nothing connects in Kismet.
Oh, close one.
Woody Harrelson. He was a... That's a deep cut.
Skies.
Those are nice shots. Skies.
Yeah.
Pushes the play back. You have to slowly creep your way towards the
Kismet gets 1 kill, gets 2 kills, no way.
There's a Kismet now with full control of the bomb down. That may as well be the round.
Hydra gets one more.
Man, what happened in here?
Oh, 4.
I got a freebie to start things
doesn't know what to do.
All down to 0-4.
I'll tell you, the COD gods are on their
What a
side.
play.
The way that Vista was playing out was unbelievable. Kismet doing things different. He misses the jump. It delivers him effectively the round. 0-4 also has
0-4
been
outside.
in the clutch,
Sees
but he's
Hydra.
also
Get shot
loud.
from
Subliners,
outside.
They hear it the whole way through.
I
Oh,
don't hate this. I mean,
Kismet.
a little bit of a YY, a little button
Nice kill.
being pressed. Gets him in a troublesome spot. And just like that, folks, it's all tied up. 2 for 2.
Woody Harrelson to Dirty Dancing in that corner. Kismet only puts himself there.
Quick replay here. This was Kiz's 2-piece.
Yeah, very good play, but Kismet. But Surge will probably check that.
The tiniest angle there to work with. And that costs you a round. That's the way it goes here at Champs.
Yeah, you see he checks it too. It is quite literally that nerdy of a spot. Too difficult to check in. You got a hard clear it out. Honestly, might be one of the times Seattle Surge, last ones we see them go towards A is now Subliners running towards B again. They are not scared of the car bomb. Surge just ran it down again, and they are getting active. So much control on the B site.
Hello.
Hydra
gets pierces the
sneaky
setup
kill.
Again. First blood on 0-4.
First blood, a little bit of damage. Sip nearly makes a
Hook.
mockery of Hook.
Kismet gets the
Bit
hook
of advantage here
for
for the
the revenge.
Tons of presence towards the bomb site.
It's just the fact that like everybody from Surge
Kismet doesn't know that Abuza is here.
Two players this aggressive that you're ready from Abuza
Yeah,
on the
he gets
bridge.
killed.
They were not prepared. You got a 2v2.
Abuza sees the skies, but close.
It's so hot right now, and again it's 2v2. Brezzy got past some information there, but he's not letting anyone get out towards the other side of the map. The bomb is still down towards B. The subliners are committing.
Oh, they got the intel on Skies as well. Brezzy, I mean, he's just the thorn in their side. He is a distraction, wasting so much time in this round.
Skies knows he has to be worried about that flank. Oh, Boozer shows a little bit too much.
No way.
Is this enough for the pickup? Yes, the bomb recovered. And now maybe an opportunity.
And you had Hydra that he's trying to play for Brezzy on the rotation, but Brezzy just no-shows it. Now you're trying to plant the bomb.
Hydra trying to plant.
Off of it.
Oh, Abuza gets the kill.
Doesn't go down, and Surge are going to clutch this round.
Skies has to send it. Can he find
Skies, but gets shot from behind. Alright.
That French and Belgian duo, so hot right now.
That chemistry is unbelievable. The timing on point, wasting so much from Skies. No one overchows, no one overcommits. These guys right now are completely on point. That is exactly why you picked up Brezzy on this team.
I just can't believe how patient he was. He was able to draw the aggression and the attention of Skies for like 30 seconds in that 2v2. Lovely composure there from Surge to take the lead, 3-2.
I think right now, if you're subliners, you just need this first blood. And he needs Civ to get on board. Civ has more on the line in this series than anybody else. You cannot afford a donut.
That's how many will be left after this one.
Surge is winning 3-2 right now. For sees someone.
In the crossfire right now between Hydra and Civ, it's a guarantee to get at least one. Your trades would have to be on point, but if you're Surge, you're going to need to respect this pressure or get the intel, and they're making the reads.
Hydra doesn't gets killed, no way.
So icy.
So strong. And the teamwork there from Surge, and they get that kill, and they have hit it across map. Kismet might catch a player out here, or the timing might be sensational.
Oh. Surge is pushing to A.
That'll be the play if they want it. One goes down.
This is just such a weird spot to call it in. So I don't know if you
Kismet.
make a commitment or say,
oh, gets one kill.
Gets
all 4.
3v3 with the bomb down.
Here we go. And Kismet's still alive, so that means the cruise is still in play. Here we go.
Kismet.
Usual spots. Or at least
Kismet.
You are. He somehow managed to find a way
Here's
in
one.
Again. He's found a way in.
Gets one.
Picks it up. But Kismet
Guy.
was the tip of the spear, and now
Hugh now in a bad position.
About this play right now, he is totally unaware. So the timing is on. Can he get it in time?
He's
No.
plant. Diffuser. Oh,
subliners hit the
no way.
defuse. 3v3.
All right, that's an absurdly clean clutch as well. Hook not even getting involved until it was too late. A tough spot to be left in, but no cross
3-3 right now. I believe.
Surge not
Let's
clean
see.
on their setups in the
Match
post
point,
plan.
guys. Match point.
That's unfortunate too, because you had Brezzy with the absolute perfect read on Hydra up top. I mean, right now, him and Abuza, the reads are incredible. Someone else is going to pick it up.
Subliners on attack.
You can
Going
win an
to
extra attacking round.
left side
You feel so
on B
much
probably.
better on Karachi. You make it safely towards Coop, but right now, Hukin 04 again active.
Hugh camping
Day
in
one
the
spot at 04.
spot. Kismet has a cruise.
With the cruise to come in, everybody
Let's see now.
Hook might be the man to fall.
Oh, doesn't get the kill.
Bridge, no good. Hook now managing to get out. Can he stay alive? In what a powerful position.
And this play is going to end up going towards Brezzy. You see the bomb rotating around Brezzy. I mean, he's got the angle. But those players are climbing up top, or at least
Brezzy is gonna get the kill. Oh,
oh,
no way.
The
Kismet. There's no way. Hydra sees the one. 0-4. No way. Oh. Sib gets one. Oh, close one.
Now in the 2v1.
Come on.
Hook's got to stay alive.
I mean, you need Hook to get involved. This is the play. You win this round.
Hook on the top.
Maker
Top castle. Middle.
Slow creek.
Kismet plants.
Planted. Eyes on.
Oh, they sing.
Will the subliners push it?
Will the Sib maybe push? No, he camps.
Work this out. Does have Cobra sneakers.
And he has been grinding SMD 8s like
Hugh.
no other for these
Hugh.
moments, and it
No,
does
Sib
not
sees him
matter.
and gets the
Sib,
kill.
difference maker, was sitting
4-3
on the donut
to
cam.
subliners.
He's got
Let's go.
3 in the past few rounds, getting the kills in the smoke. Again, though, I think that round gets decided by Kismet, who just does the impossible. Weird clearance on the bridge, maybe metric system on Karachi. Kismet used to the Imperial, or actually, I thought it clipped the top. He landed that on his feet. Kismet can do no wrong. That is not
But
his
yeah,
fault.
that should have been a kill.
Incredibly close.
That's unbelievable. That's
That's about as close as it gets.
bigger blast radius too. Hello.
4-3 in game 5.
Oh!
No!
No way.
4v2.
Kismet with a nade.
His S&D performances on land. He is
Good job. 13-3. No way.
Kismet's already got one.
Oh, Hydra.
Might just add another to the collection.
Oh my god. That was something. What a nade.
Kismet
Here
is
comes the
gonna see
possibility of it.
Abuza.
Surge, pump the brakes, hope for a pick. You are in trouble here.
Abuza climbing upstairs. Hydra camping on the hotel. Top hotel. Let's see. Abuza gets killed by Kismet. Brezzy. Sib. Oh. Brezzy in a bad position but gets killed. Alright. And 5-3 now. Match point for subliners. Let's see if that's over.
I don't think Kismet, let alone the rest of the subliners, are going to let him. These guys have been
Let's see
on
this
point.
again.
There are 2 trophy systems.
No way.
I don't know what was thrown.
That was so
the holy
close.
hand grenade there from Kismet has just wiped half the Seattle Surge players off of the map in that round. Match point, New York.
And Kismet, motor mouth in the comms
Right.
as well. So the man
Subliners
right
on
now is
attack.
Mr. Do-It-All. Got an extra cruise missile as well. I mean,
Yeah,
if this
Kismet got
bomb
one
gets planted,
cruise.
it's done. They're using it to get the
He's
bomb
using it.
plan off.
Let's see
It
if he
is
gets any kill.
wide open on this A
Hopefully.
site. If you survive the cruise, it's going to be a 4v4
Oh.
retake.
No
where
kills.
Kismet calls everybody out. 3 in green and Hydra
Sky's
waiting for players to
planting.
push out these doors.
Oh, Hydra.
Patience.
His patience.
Sensational composure.
Gets one kill.
And he is
Another kill.
rewarded
No way.
With the 2-piece. The
Oh,
Phenom
gets killed.
starts
That's right.
proceedings
No, wait.
With the Belgian, an absolute beast.
Oh,
Finds
Kismet
2 before being
gets
brought
kill.
down. Now
And
down to Prezi.
no way.
Can he bring down
Sky's. Come on.
The answer
Oh,
is no.
GG's. And Subliners wins it.
Sensational gunfights.
Alright.
Brilliant composure
Well,
and unbelievable
we'll see
decisions being made.
Surge again in elimination.
The New York Subliners walk away with a win there in Game 5.
And for New York, it is impossible to ignore the deja vu. They struggled at the start of last year. They got better and better as the year went on, and they won the final 2 tournaments. And the way they started their champs off was winning a Game 5 in winners round 1. Here they are again in the exact same fashion, starting their champs run off right.
Wait a minute, the meme guy's jump ship straight away.
We've seen that guy.
He's jump ship straight away. He's got about 20 memes in that binder. I'm sure we'll see him later on this week. If anyone needs a towel, you know where to go. Game 5 comes to a close. New York, they will march forward in the tournament. Seattle Surge, well, it could have been, what, 5-0 chance if you by your map count. It was really good looks from them, but not enough to close it out. It was that little bit of magic from the COD gods, and 99 kills.
But yeah, Kismet 15-3.
In the KD
Good
department
job.
to help will the
Popping
Subliners
off.
forward.
MVP of the series, without a doubt, no questions about it. 15 kills is absurd. You're getting close to the record on that final map there, but even in the control, his objective kills were absolutely bonkers. He is always the guy in the right position, in the right time. Even when he messes up his movement, it turns into double kills that just secures rounds. Kismet truly can do no wrong.
Yeah, great work. Lovely stuff all around there from the Subliners. A couple of moments, I mean, a ridiculously close series all around. It could not have been crazier. At Karachi Search and Destroy, though, the big difference maker, and that is that. Subliners, congratulations. Forward, you fly through this tournament. A little bit of pressure, a slight bit of pressure off, and now pressure certainly on, though, for Seattle.
I mean, I just hope this sets the theme for the entire tournament. Obviously, top 4 versus everybody else has been destructive, but now we're getting Game 5 nail biters where, frankly, Seattle could and should have won that series, but it is the ice, it is champs, it is where the nerves set in. You have to deliver a little bit extra, and that's what Kismet is known to do.
Yeah, Kismet known to do, and Kismet is right here on stage, folks, with Blaze. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Texas, show some love to the 2023 defending world champions, the New York Subliners, as they lock it in yet again in champs. Kids, you get it done in Game 5. Just initial emotions winning that series. How you feeling?
Feeling good. To be honest, the biggest thing is just getting the jitters out of the way. Oh, they can't hear me? Oh, they can hear me now. You guys hear me?
We got him? We got him.
Nah, but honestly, for that series, I was just getting the jitters out of the way. It's champs, winning it or not, it's a big tournament. So getting that out of the way, now we're good. Let's just keep it going. So
just keep it going, okay? Now, towards the end of Major 4, you guys started to peak. You guys won. All the pieces started to come together. And so coming in here and winning this matchup, you know, one thing that you guys probably really want to work on, your hard points are super fire, but them S&Ds, okay? Yeah. Closing out them S&Ds, being a better defensive team. What have you guys been kind of putting in place to make sure you close out those defensive rounds? Because we know anything offense, you guys are one of the best teams out there, if not the best.
Yeah, I think for us, it's just closing out like the small situations. I think we're one of the most rattiest teams with nades and wall bangs and stuff like that. So we're going to get a lot of bloods, but it's just capitalizing on the other team's mistakes, and that's the biggest thing going into this tournament. So
definitely is, and you had some big nades in that matchup. Texas, did you see that double nade Kismet got? Definitely clutched up there and put them in that pressure position to close it out. But lastly, what do you want these New York Subliner fans to know as you guys get ready to possibly make another champs run?
Well, first off, we love you guys, and we're going back-to-back, so let's get it.
You heard it here from Kids. He said they're going back-to-back yet again. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Your 2023 champs starting off a little bit rocky, but they get the job done in Game 5. Let's take a look at this series. And Clayster, you were telling us backstage, Seattle is playing them tight, and Abuza may be the hardest player in this lobby to take down.
Honestly, Abuza, after playing against him all year, is probably the hardest AR to kill. The guy is always in the right position. He always has his ADS up, and he's always hitting all his shots. Seattle had a really tough performance against New York, but they played up to their competition, and they ran him to a Game 5.
Absolutely, and in this Game 5, we saw it was Seattle who jumped out to that hot start, but New York came roaring back. How did they get it done, Nameless?
You know, it's kind of similar to that map number 2 that Seattle was able to take, but like when we talk about this New York team, Kismet just decided to take over, getting more crafty with the plays. You saw 04 was getting those first bloods, getting pushed up. Kismet said, no, not today. We're going to isolate you. Got a couple big kills early onto 04, and then he used that momentum going forward. Once he got that first streak, they just knew that they could set up a play with it. So once they started to even out those rounds, Kismet just took over as GG.
Hydra in the running for season MVP, Abuza in the running for Rookie of the Year, both setting league records at 122 kills across our 5 maps, Allie.
And both of them were unreal throughout the entirety of this series. Seattle Surge, it's written in my notes, you know, that their slaying might hurt them because everybody right now is rocking a 0.9 overall. Abuza was rocking a positive KD this whole series. And you're talking about a rookie, first time touching the stage at Champs. That performance will follow him for the rest of his career.
Seattle Surge fall just short, but they showed their potential as a dark horse in this tournament. And now you got to think, Atlanta or Miami, whoever falls down to them could be in trouble, Clayster.
Immediately in trouble. The Seattle Surge looked incredibly prepared, and I honestly think the rest of this tournament might go a little easier for them. They had a really tough opponent in New York round 1, but yay, they played them tight.
Incredible stuff here in our first matchup. Fans, if the tournament ends right now, I think we can all go home happy. I don't expect it getting tighter than that in our opening round. But we got to revisit some of the best moments from this game. Let's take a look at your scuff play of the game. It's from map number 1 with the incredible comeback from New York Subliners.
And let me just set this up for you. Like, not only was this incredibly clutch by New York because they came out swinging, but sometimes that happens between teams, and then the enemy starts kind of getting into the groove, getting warmed up, and start making this comeback, and you don't know what to do as you fall short. New York Subliners, they are map 1 gods. They start very, very early in the series. When Seattle Surge on the other side, very slow start when it comes to map 1s. When they do go to a map number 1, it's usually 4 to 6 map count versus 6-1 in the map number 4. So they're a later series team.
Yeah, and you know, the end of this game was just so tight, right? Like Seattle Surge, they had it in their sights. New York Subliners, they did not have rotation towards this P2. And you saw Seattle Surge, they played so tight inside the point. They end up spawning out back behind Milk Truck, and then from there, once you get players like Kismet inside the point, he gets a couple of kills. It's GG. Very hard to break that. We also saw a 180 onto Abuza, who was having the hot game. So, you know, at the end, it comes down to those small decisions. And championship teams like New York will make the correct one.
And what's the impact of those small decisions? Let's take a look at our bracket and tell you about the prize pool. The difference between top 6 and top 8 is 40 grand. You're guaranteed 40 grand for making it this far. But now we see New York Subliners, they're locked into the top 6 with 80K guaranteed, Clayster.
You start doubling up your money with every match you win. So Seattle Surge, they're okay with 10K right now, but they're looking at 20K each. And then they win another, it goes to 40K each. You know what I'm saying? Subliners, they went a little further with that win because they get to skip that first round of the elimination bracket. I think they're feeling pretty good about themselves.
Matches continue when we come back. Don't go anywhere. This is day 1 of championship week in Atlanta. FaZe takes the stage when we return.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
Crowder, lovely to have you join me. First of all, championship weekend, it's the big one, and I think there's a lot of eyes on you guys right now. I think you're a lot of favorites going into pretty much every major, every championship that we have, always getting to that grand finals. I want to talk about the expectation that's on your shoulders, you and the team. How are you handling that pressure?
You know, just going day by day, just making sure that we're forming more transparency between each other and just trust and communication between each other. You know, this team comes with a lot of expectation, and that's a privilege, right? Like, you know, the cliche statement, pressure is a privilege, is just like kind of what it is. But honestly, I mean, it just comes with the team that we're on, and it just shows you how good we are, and we just know what we need to do to win.
I love that, and I'm excited to see some results coming across the board. Now, I do want to talk about some iterations that we've seen of your team, and mainly the kind of AR swaps that we have every single year. Now, this time around, we see Cell's moved up to a main AR spot. Draz has kind of taken that more punchy in your face AR kind of position. What is that like in terms of adapting as a team? Is this the most comfortable setup we've seen so far for FaZe?
Yeah, I think honestly this is probably the best version of FaZe that we've seen probably throughout the entire CDL history. When these guys are playing like at their best, I think they're unstoppable, and just the way Draza and Zach has fit into this team and really let Cell kind of mold into a player that he's kind of becoming as well. They've been doing a really good job, and I think Celium has a lot of credit to take to his playstyle this year. As much as he's slowed down to be that main AR, he's also done a really good job of speeding up and being with the team too, and really kind of finding that perfect playstyle for that respawn.
Now, coming with the pressure and the privilege, a lot of eyes on you, and something that I personally noticed as well is kind of your system of vetoes and what you're choosing to play. Now, I did notice last year, Cold War, sorry, not last year, but Cold War previous years, you guys chose to play APOC a lot and didn't quite get the results, but were very good behind the scenes. Is that kind of similar with sub-base this time around, where you're really good behind the scenes, but things aren't quite converting to comp?
Without telling too much, I think just in general, our team's idea is to be good at every map, and depending on which teams we play and what their best maps are and their weak maps are, we're going to be able to play anything at any time. And that's kind of the whole point of the season is you want to win every major you go to, but at the same time, you want to make sure that you are peaking at the right time. And the only way to play against these talented teams in these leagues is to be able to do anything. And if also something falls off a cliff in the middle of an event, you have to be able to switch it. So we'll have to see.
I love that. Crowder, thank you so much for indulging us. Best of luck this weekend, and I hope you FaZe fans are ready for an incredible championship weekend.
Atlanta FaZe has been our top team all season long. Now they put the #1 seed on the line against the Heretics, who snuck in with top 8. Let's get this started talking about our Atlanta squad, because this is a team that has been in the top 3 all 4 majors. They've been in 3 of our 4 championship matches. Clayster, what makes this team so good?
The players on this team that make it so good. Their S&D is phenomenal, their respawn is untouchable, and they bring that energy and that swagger to every single game where you have to play your best COD to even have a chance against these guys on their worst day. Their ceiling is absurd.
I think the scariest thing right now is, like you heard in the interview with Crowder and Lottie, that like they've just been testing maps all year long. Me and Anna have touched on it plenty of times during the qualifiers, the amount of times that they were vetoing against themselves just so they could expand their map pool, which they have done candidly so. So for Atlanta FaZe, it has all been work built up to this moment. It's all been work that's built up to this stage, and now we get to see the fruits of that labor.
If you're looking at CDL history, Atlanta FaZe, the most successful organization, 11-6 is their overall champs record. They've got 2 silvers, a bronze, and of course the rings from just a few years ago.
Yeah, you know, it's facts when we say they're guaranteed to be on Sunday. We've seen it year over year, and you can see from these guys, even this season, the first seed, 560 CDL points with the first place finish, top 3 without fail at every single tournament. And as Ali mentioned, there is not a map mode combination that they aren't comfortable on at this point in the year. Even the map sub-base that they haven't been able to play, they figured it out in the last stage. And going into this match versus the Miami Heretics, they're feeling extremely comfortable as Control, their best game mode, going up against Heretics, it's been their worst.
Yeah, for the Mountain Energy pregame, they're good right now. The Control's been their best game mode, 36-10, first overall in the league. And what's crazy about this is I feel like in past years, when we've talked about Atlanta FaZe, it's usually either they're the best in Hardpoint or they're the best in Search and Destroy. And when they find their stride, it's when they're winning in the S&D. So the fact that they can lock up Control now just as easily makes them a scary-ass team.
3 players, 2 of them made it to our Scuff Team of the Year, 1 of them made it to our 2nd All-Star squad. And of course, Abizi is the one left out. He could be the most explosive player, though, for them here at Champs.
100%. Abizi has the experience. He's been here before. He knows what it takes. And it's kind of scary to think about FaZe this way, but they are the ultimate Neslo team. They are so good at Control now, and their search is finally back in form. Their 2-3-5 is insane.
Yeah, and Clay, I wanted to ask you, we talked a little bit about it, but what's happening in grand finals for FaZe? I feel like a lot of people have been saying that they have a mental block, that they're choking. What's your take on that?
My take is that there's a lot of good teams in this league, and to win consistently takes not only a lot of skill, but a lot of luck. And I honestly think it comes down to that. They have some bad maps, they lose a clutch here and there, and then the finals doesn't go their way. They're still the best team in the game.
Ali, are they in danger? Because this is a matchup against Miami that we saw in the opening round of Major 3. But that was really Real's first LAN with this squad.
I wouldn't say that just because Miami's been a really good team, and when they've gone up against top 4, though, they've fallen extremely short. They've been able to take maps off here and there, but they haven't been able to get a solid win just yet, and to do it against Atlanta FaZe is a very tall task to ask for, number 1.
But they did break the seal when they played up against Optic Texas, right? And that was great energy for them. You talk about a top 4 team or that caliber of talent, that is what they had to do to beat them. And despite what everybody's saying about Optic Texas, it's still an impressive win nonetheless. But for this Miami Heretics team, they're going to have to figure out their ways and respawn once again. At one point, throughout stage 3 and 4, the hard point was on point. They're looking good on the new maps. It's fallen off 2 and 8 across the last 10 HPs. And then when you talk about the control that I mentioned on the season, it's been their worst game mode. They've found success, but only on high rise, which we will not be seeing in this map set. So it's a very hard one to call for these guys, but given that Real has been a superstar and Metals does lay down that damage, it's not like they don't have the players to go in and cause an upset.
And I love this lineup. A lot of people forget Lucky has been around for a while. 5 games he's played. WW2, he finished 24th. Black Ops 4, he finishes top 16 alongside Metals. Now they got Real, a rookie who brings a ton of firepower. And Beagle, the only returning member from Florida last year, he now leads this team into the champs. Can they pull off another upset with him playing the way he did at Major 4?
I 100% think they can pull off an upset. I'm glad to see my boy Real join his brothers on the Heretics and come out firing, playing phenomenally with him so far. I think they're on a map 5. They're like 4-1 or something like that. So if it does, right here, we see on screen, if it does go game 5, I think they're favored, honestly, because they've just been so good at those game 5s. Real has a lot of potential. That's why I picked him up on Carolina at the beginning of this year. I'm so happy that everyone else in the world gets to see how good this guy is.
The kid is sick to watch. He's got one of the most exciting screens that we will see in this game. And speaking of the game, we've got another best of 5 on our hands here, Ali. So if you're playing Atlanta FaZe, where do you play them?
You just do your best to get as many of your favorable maps in the hardpoint and the search and destroys as possible. For Miami Heretics, their worst game mode right now is going to be control. So you can kind of step back in the veto process, allow Atlanta FaZe to kind of put whatever they want with their first foot forward, and try to battle your way out for that map 4, and maybe that map number 2 for the search and destroy and hardpoint.
At the end there, you saw the coach of Miami Heretics. I saw him in Saudi Arabia just 2 weeks ago playing in a Warzone tournament. He's one of the best from Spain of all time, and he's not even on the Sticks event at this event. Keep your eyes on Method Sick and, of course, the 4 players on that stage. They know they're the underdogs. They know they're playing the best team in the league statistically. And they're not afraid to take them on toe-to-toe. We've got our best of 5 ready to go. Let's take a look at our maps and modes and break down the numbers for me. I see a Vista in here and a 6-star if we get to a game 5.
Yeah, the invasion is an auto loss. If you're talking about the Miami Heretics, I mean, Atlanta FaZe have been unbelievable.
Vista hard point first game.
Their route to victory here is they have to start off and win that.
Warm up probably.
Matchup-wise, like
and 2 invasion games, 1 S&D and 1 control.
Probably win both S&Ds if you're
this
Miami.
is weird.
If you're a Heretics fan, get as loud as you can in this venue.
Karachi,
if they go up at any point in that Vista hard.
Al, you agree with
and
this take?
6-star
I completely agree with it. That Vista hardpoint is what they were able to beat Toronto on in map number 1. It was
yeah,
15
those
to
2
18.
invasion games.
To give themselves an early lead in this series would be very, very important.
I mean,
so far we've had some stellar
smart
performances
and
on the main
both.
stage. Hydra MVP-like performance. You saw a Rookie of the Year candidate in a booze in the last match. This time around, you're going to be treated to the Rookie of the Year candidate in Real, and of course, arguably the greatest player to ever touch Call of Duty, Simp. Clay, you were hyping this man up on the pre-show. For anyone who missed it, what does Chris Lair bring to Call of Duty? What makes him so good?
He brings everything to Call of Duty. I personally think he has the greatest COD brain out of any professional player of all time, and he matches his gun skill and his finesse and his swagger with that, and he's teaming with amazing people. He has his whole career. I think that helps propel him to the next level and just allows him to be a beast.
He's also one of like the few true SMGs that you also feel could be a true AR if you really wanted to. And it's a testament to what you said about his COD brain. His positioning, he's always on point despite the weapon that he has. And then the crossover from title to title, like he's always finding a unique way to approach it. In this game, he was just like, I'm gonna be a Slayer and a demon and search and destroy. And that's exactly what he does. If his teammates aren't pulling their weight a little bit, he will step up for them when he needs to be called upon and single-handedly win them a map. So Simp, yes, definitely case for the best player of all time, and I think he's trying to chase that and cement that with a victory here at Champs.
He already took an MVP award. That was back at Major 2, the only grand finals that FaZe was able to win. But this is winners bracket round 1. They're guaranteed to make it to Sunday. So let's all lock it in officially with our Scuff Pick'ems. Nameless, you're just one behind Alley Cat. Let's see if you guys go a different way.
Yeah, I'm going Atlanta. I think FaZe up for this one, baby.
FaZing up.
Shout out Mike Space.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's a 2-time FaZe up for sure.
Are we going unanimous again? I mean, we were all right last time. I mean, it's FaZe all day.
It was close though, brother.
Number 1 versus number 8, Miami Heretics. I'm sorry, you got to run into Atlanta. I'm gonna. No, I can't FaZe up. My fingers are too fat. We got the matches ready. Let's take a look at our players before the game kicks off.
4 picks for FaZe, alright. Well, yeah, I mean, they're better, for sure.
Like I'm Kesha, I get to the paper, boy. Extra, extra. Work with me, you know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands. We up on the jet, we'll do more than just fly on it. Stand on that hill, you gon' die on it. Boom, boom. Back with a vengeance, I show you the ropes. Peace in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever. Oh.
All right, Call of Duty fans, are you ready for our second matchup of the day? Oh, I love that, but we can do better. One more time, let's set the stage ablaze. Are you ready? Coming to the stage, get ready to make some noise for the Miami Heretics and Atlanta FaZe.
Led by Vico on the left, entering as the underdog. But if he can play the way he did at Major 4, this team has a chance to stick with the best in the game.
And on the flip side for Atlanta FaZe, this is just another walk in the park, or at least it's supposed to be. They're known to make it to championship, making it to Sunday every single time we have an event like this. But round number 1, anything can happen here because it's Champs.
I can feel the vibes here on the stage. It's championship weekend, the second series of the day. Texas, are you ready? Merc, Maven, let's get it going.
Here we go, baby. Listen, I'm done. This might be, I've been casting now, I think 10 years. This might be the first time I've ever heard both teams being booed.
Yeah, no, I mean, both of these teams are loved by Optic fans. Absolutely. Yeah, they love them. No doubt about it.
That was incredible. But listen, they were talking about Simp, the consistency of this FaZe team. They've been the most consistent team, and a lot of that, they beat teams they're better than. When you talk about round 1, they are unbelievable. If you just look at majors since the inception of the CDL, they're 19 and 21. You take that weird Vanguard year out, they've lost round 1 once. Like, they are unbelievable.
No, they are. I mean, this is just a team that, yeah, they don't lose winners round 1. They don't have slip-ups. They don't go into that lower bracket, have to play more matches. They are just consistent as ever. But, I mean, yeah, always a tough game versus the Miami Heretics. We just saw what this team was able to do at Major 4, right? They won that 2-3-5 versus Optic. I think just maybe a confidence builder for them. The problem is for Miami, the only top 4 team you have beaten all year is Optic. The other 3 you have gotten absolutely smoked by.
Absolutely. And listen, Joe's going to need everyone's prayer here in the venue today. He woke up with a migraine today, so
not a good time.
If you hear him choking me out or something, I'm probably being too loud and Joe just snaps. But listen, he's battling through it. We're going to have a lot of fun. If Heretics are going to get this victory, Joe, how are they going to do?
I think map 1 is important, the Vista Hardpoint. FaZe, this was one of their go-tos, and then stage 4, it dropped to 1 and 3. Where on the other side for Heretics, it's gotten a lot better. So I think Vista is very important. Outside of that, you're going to have to maybe try to get this to a game 5, the search and destroy. We saw the Des talk about it, just the key to victory. They are great in game 5s. We're on the other side for FaZe, like it's what, like 8 and 7 on the year? Like it's not what you would expect it to be for Atlanta FaZe. The ice hasn't been there, only in certain moments.
Well, I know you were doing like some YouTube content talking about the matchups and stuff, and yeah, I remember you had like down, it was like the map 2, they're like 32 and 13. And yeah, it's like 8 and 7 in the map 5. So yeah, there's a big fall up there when you just think about percentages, 100%. And it's funny because this team, what stood out the beginning for them, it was all the ice, right? Like all the hard points they clutched. Their margin of victory was like nothing. They were just winning games by like 10 to 15 points in hard point. But that started to disappear a little bit. You know, you're not clutching up in the searches as much, and they've looked vulnerable. Unfortunately for a team like Heretics, FaZe's worst is maybe better than their best. It just is what it is.
Oh, no, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're just going to have to catch them slipping. You know, what's different about a match like Champs or an event like Champs is how long have you known this matchup, right? We've known this for weeks. The preparation coming into this, we just saw how close Surge versus Subliners was. And a lot of that is due to prep. You're watching every VOD, your counter strategy as much as you can. The fact is, though, you got to win the gunfights.
And like Real has been a difference maker for this team. You know, he came in, he was making plays in search and destroy. He gave them more of an identity, playing like that island role. He stepped up and had some massive respawns. Like there's an insane skill ceiling there. But like in this particular matchup, for the most part, for him and Vickle and like the SMG roles, they've been getting bodied.
They get smoked. I think they're both around a 0.7 in this matchup. Where on the other side, I think Abizi loves it. He's got like a 1.2 versus Miami Heretics all year long. Yeah, I mean, that's just sort of, that's all you really need to say. He's setting the pace. When Abizi is doing that, this team's untouchable.
No, I think when Abizi's at their best, this team is at their best. I totally agree. We'll see where he's at in the map 1. We're getting locked and loaded. You know, everyone talking about how tight that first series was. This one, potential maybe be a little loosey-goosey. I don't know if we're going to have the same series we did last time around unless Heretics show up in insane form. But we're getting ready to rock and roll. It's Vista to kick it off. Heretics, FaZe, shooters all over the place. But man, Heretics, what a test here in the first map.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think the last matchup online in Major 4, this was map 1. It was a 3-point game, so maybe there's a little bit of confidence there if you are
Alright, and we're starting.
You were just a couple of points away from taking this map versus FaZe.
Yeah, you started really great here with your FaZe. Like when this first came out, they were so good. They started to get some losses.
Oh, what was that?
6-star, but like with the new maps, where all the sauce was in Vista early on.
Oh, Heretics getting some kills.
So we'll see if they're going to be able to pick it up and turn it around. A nice start as Metals
doesn't get the kill.
4-0. You get the early break, and you're looking to turn that into time.
Yeah, now this is important for Metals. The Metals was so good online stage 4, but at
the
Major,
on the
he
zone.
really struggled. He had the biggest difference for Miami from online to land. So we need that AR Metals, that slaying Metals that we saw all of stage 4 to bring it here.
And we'll see if we'll be able to do just that, but so far, pretty much square. Getting ready for our second hard point. It'll be selling him in position. We know from this spot he can make plays. That one of the better plays on the year Cell was able to make. We took out all 4 on a first
in the next zone.
This time it's going to be him in, soaking up the time. Draza finding kills on the outside. I thought he had a second, but Metals up to the task there with the gunfight.
And now you have top mid control. Maybe a chance here. Real
doesn't get a kill. He gets shot from behind.
One of the best ARs in the game, and there we
go.
Gets a kill. Down there for Atlanta FaZe.
Draza gets one, doesn't get second.
Does that start things off for FaZe? It's a 2-for-2 trade.
Oh,
so
lucky,
far,
close one.
Just trying to stay down, wait for his teammates to look over him.
Oh, gets one kill. Oh, doesn't get. Gets killed by Sim.
Enough to get him in, and just like we saw on the other side, just trying to buy
Metals goes from top.
And wait for your teammates
gets
to
killed.
get into position. Nice team shot there from Draza and Cell.
Lucky.
Over the top to get the kill. With 15 seconds left, we'll start to think about the rotation. You're finding some kills if you are Heretics, but the big ones, they're starting to come up.
Yeah, you see on rotation what Heretics, they're just going to rotate over towards that P3. So you find the rest of the scrap time here. If
protecting the P3.
You see the Real does spawn out.
Let's see if he does it good. Oh, he gets one kill. Maybe second. Cillian there. Gets him. Metals gets back, revenge. Oh, Lucky from behind. Kills Simp.
Heretics are in a great spot. The Renettis are coming through.
Because you saw the
Metals
second Droza spawn.
gets shot.
Thinking, oh, they didn't spawn there. He turns around and gets shot in the back. A little bit awkward there as the positions.
No one on zone currently. Metals gets killed. Draza is pushing. Oh, a deal. Nice kill.
Trying to trade out Cell. It's Vickle that's able to find him. A nice little sequence.
Oh, Metals get kill on Simp.
Very cool. A solid start for him. He's got it so far. Yeah, this is the other player, Vickle here. I mean, he was so good.
Oh, will he see? He sees Draza. He gets shot from behind. Metals holding the stairs.
They get pushed out towards that P1,
well,
but now the kills start to go way of Abizi and Sim. So finding the scrap time, but in position on rotation will be Heretics.
Oh, Miku, cool shot. Oh, oh, is that kill? No.
Looking to pick up kills.
Nice
little wiggle there with the Renetti as he'll find in the battle.
Oh, close one, but no. Draza, one more kill.
Cell will get the final one, but that's a deep spawn out now if you are Heretics.
Sees Metals,
I mean, that
but
just
no
all starts
kills.
with Draws, right? I mean, he's able to find that first heal through the back with the Renetti, and then him and Sip just lock things down. Abizi trying to use that MCW from those middle stairs, but he's taking
Simp
down.
holding the stairs correctly.
But it does not matter. Just Draws, Celium,
Okay,
Sim
he sees the
on spree. Sim at
trail.
5 in a row, trying to find number 6. Hit some shots, but just going to play his life.
Yeah, I'm going to flash you away there to earn the cruise, but it's a BZ now coming through the other part of the Tiny Terrace, trying to get a locked and loaded. Simp not able to earn this streak.
Draza shots on the Lucky.
Draza maybe opportunity to earn his, still needs 2 more. Right back over to a BZ after the double. Might be holding that one.
Abizi will get, he gets the kill.
His 3rd in a row, moving and grooving. Is
Oh, close one. Oh, close.
If you are Heretics, next hard point up and you're inside.
And that's the difference in
the
sport to me, right? You
Oh, FaZe is winning by 60 or more.
You didn't turn that into a ton of points. Instead, it was a break by FaZe. Then you look at the P4, the difference. You found the break, you turn it into a full hold.
Big
and
cool.
right away, it is
Oh,
3 dead for
gets.
FaZe.
Oh, Celium. Nice punch.
Another break, in they go, and they'll find the kills from the cuts. They get it going with the next sequence.
Lucky nice shot.
Lucky at least able to get an open.
Oh, Metals sees some guys, Draza, but gets killed by Simp.
It's like they've been able to get the break wave, and then they win the next wave after, and that is just leading to so much time.
FaZe is not giving this.
Dealing damage from bottom bridge. If you look
Metals
at this stretch they had,
trying to find the player.
I mean, Sip was getting
Sees Draza, gets him.
in the killing, but he was leading in the objective as well for them. I don't know if that's
Alright.
ideal necessarily, but he's doing it.
Kills
I don't think so. I think when you
Metals,
start
good
looking
kill.
at FaZe hardpoint struggles in the past in different titles. It was Sim doing
Draza sees the recall and kill him.
That does not make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
Oh, sees one more guy, but no, Lucky
This here,
gets the
he's
kill.
got the less right now, but he's in a P1.
Simp,
He's
nice
got the
nade.
MCW. This is just
Sees
been
Lucky,
all FaZe,
kill him.
really from that P2.
Simp.
Just break
Oh,
after
nice kill.
break. Where do
Nice
Heretics
Simp.
find their opening?
Are they going to find one? They're going to find one soon.
Let's
See,
see.
it's starting to get ugly. 15 seconds into the second set of rotation.
We'll see Metals. Let's see.
Soaking up that time.
Oh.
And now leading in the objective.
Oh,
Sim,
Metals,
at
nice
least
kill.
for a moment, right over to Draza's POV, who had the big plays that really flipped this game on its head. Well, that's why FaZe can be such a threat. That all of them had that kind of turn-it-on ability to get a triple, and you run away with it as we watch another big play.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it. You're talking about it. We're seeing it live. It's not Draza. It's a BZ this time, too. Right back to Draza, but Lucky with a great trade there. Down
Abizi, nice kill.
is Miami Heretics.
Hold up.
FaZe in control. FaZe trying to find a map #1 win here. Let's go to a listing with FaZe.
Come on. Oh, listen.
Yo, I'm taking a deep left route. I'm gonna go downstairs. He's gonna push a burger, okay? I want to burgers. He's in P1. Man, Vickle, one shot. Absolutely. Nice. I'm trying. Nice. One shot. He's going mid. He's getting water. He's getting water. Take your time. Nichols absolutely in the back. I'll see more. I'm trying to chop from with you. I'm more in the corner. P1, Lucky. One shot. P1. Absolutely. You went lobby. Nice. Two. I'm in the back. I'm in the back, yo. Good. Secret. Watch out, Lord. Watch out. Listen. Everyone take it out. Absolutely in the back. That's right. They might be right chest. Take my back. We have your back. You hasn't hit this from front. I'm trying. He's middle, MP1. Let's go front together. There's 20 with the time. They are? Think so. In the back. Come on. Come on. Nothing wrong. Secret on me.
There's that run you needed if you were Miami Heretics. They start to get back into the game, down 100
FaZe
now.
still winning by 40.
I think you heard the FaZe, I believe it was a B's. Like, all right, we gotta slow down.
Abezi, nice kill. Oh, gets killed. Vikul gets 2 kills by CHAMPS. Gets Abezi and Draza. Nice.
You kind of look at the scoreboard. The slaying is close. It's a 20-point game.
Heretic still on the point. Let's see. Lucky gets shot from all the sides. Oh, Rail, what was that? Vikul gets 1, gets 2, was that 3? Oh. Oh. No way. Vikul, good job.
To try to rally them back into this, but now within 10, what a stretch on Metals POVs. He's trying to lock it down, tags into a BZ.
Let's see. Metals holding the kitchen for next point. See Draza.
Here now as Heretics look to maybe get the lead change.
Right.
This is where last time if you were FaZe, you got a big break. This time you were able to hold
Metals
the P3. Can you do
still
it P5?
watching.
So far, much better.
Oh, gets killed.
Yeah, no, that's just it. They're starting to win these mid-map gunfights. It just felt like they never were doing it on the first rotation. They're making it tougher for FaZe, who aren't rotating early, fighting for scrap time and time again. And they're getting punished for it.
And this feels like old FaZe when they've had the 50-50 hardpoint type game. Like when they're breaking, it's great. When they stop breaking, suddenly they're in trouble. Are they gonna have another magical break, or is the magic gonna be there and alive and well for Miami Heretics? It's all tiny tears on the feed as Sip and Abezi able to clear them out of it for now and rally into the point with 20 seconds remaining. 198 on the scoreboard. Vikul up to the fight in hand, close and personal.
Equal in time. Oh, see, good job.
That is a snap, and he got
damn.
Like, what in the hell? Yeah, now it's all on this P1 rotation.
Good reflex. Abezi doesn't get the kill. Still on the next point.
To win that gunfight, we know how
to attack him. Oh, Celium. Oh, close one. Oh, Abezi, nice. He's one more. Gets one more. Oh, you that Sam takes only. But still gets the kill after.
I mean, that nade, damage to get Sipping, Abezi going nuts, self-set him up. This is the playmaking ability of Atlanta FaZe.
Sim still waiting. Will he see? Oh, gets the kill. Unlucky.
There you get in for a second, you break it up. Nobody at hard point for now, but you're extending this game, not enough time
not on point.
To get the victory. So we'll
gets kill on Draza.
40 seconds and we'll see that the roto is up, because right now you're in great position if you were Heretics.
No, you are. Then you see Real number 1, bottom of the mini map, already starting to take a route. Draza and Abezi are going to be there.
Close game.
He might be able to put his team in a great
Heretics
spot. He's going to find the first, ready for the second, but Draza's able to win it. Now he's got another one to deal with. While that's happening, the middle of the map goes the way of FaZe.
Heretics are doing good. Like,
Where do the spawns come up? You see 6 and Abezi playing safe.
Same.
But Sim, he's able to find 3 and that 30 bomb.
Oh, if Real, I mean, if he just held there
oh,
and gets
Celium doesn't get a kill.
That might have gone. Instead, it's a sequence of kills for FaZe.
Draza on the point. Oh, gets one more. Sim protected him from middle. Gets double stunned. Celium doesn't get shit. Shots. Oh, and that's it. Alright. 1-0 for FaZe.
I mean, listen, that was an insane comeback from Heretics. Like, you survived like that original onslaught from FaZe. You like outplayed them. You out-rotate them. That's one where I almost feel like FaZe probably shouldn't have won. They just had those individual moments where somebody pops a triple, somebody snaps like Simp did, and you get 3, you get into the point. They relied heavily on breaks. Like, Heretics, that was close.
Yeah, I think first rotation is just a difference. Obviously, you give up that 100-point lead, but the breaks were coming through. Like, you were in a good spot majority of the time if you were Miami. Just when they were in the middle of the map, like at that P3, they didn't turn it into kills. Even right there towards the end, it's like great if Real gets 2 there 100%, but all 3 of his teammates die around P1. It's just a flurry of kills that FaZe were able to find in certain moments.
And we see, like, I guess comebacks kind of set up like that a lot because how it plays out. When you're up 100, what? You think like, okay, we can keep getting strap time, just push this lead until we win. Like, you're up 100, you have the luxury of it. But like when you don't get breaks, then hard points in a row,
Heretics were close, not gonna lie.
Like that's exactly how it plays out. You claw back in that, and it's not enough sauce really at the end of your Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tie game, right? We get to that P5, and again, you were at that P5 second rotation through in that Sim 2-piece, right? He snapped on that player P1, the nade blows up, gives them scrap time, but also gives them P1 control. There's a reason he's an MVP candidate.
He absolutely is, but yeah, it wasn't just Simp, you know, I spoke it into existence like in that sequence from BZ, but just they all have the ability to fry an entire squad.
Alright, let's just real quick check the rewards.
You're going to find victories in the respawn. They battled him so tough, and despite the fact that FaZe have owned the series 3-0 on the year, I mean, you said like last time they played, it was close, and maybe we're getting more of that magic here.
Yeah, again, it was a 3-point vista, pretty similar to that here. Yeah, again, I feel like Miami probably feel they had their chances in a much better second rotation, but just too slow of a start. This is when they start to bring it back, and you're going to see they get that rotation over towards that P5. But that's when just some of those plays happen.
Well, I'd love to see what like the slaying differential was before like the second P3. Like when we go to the listening,
it doesn't.
Because it felt like, you know, FaZe are leading the way, and then it felt like it was like when they started to get flustered in the comms or listen to it, it might outside like 20-3 or something. Like it just everything, like you heard all the frustrations, like, oh, they're in secret, or oh, come with me. Everything they tried wasn't working out, so you're calling for it to slow down. But they do slow down, they do rally, and when that second P5 comes up, they're able to make enough plays into the next set to get it going, but a tight one there with a 28-point victory for FaZe. Now we continue on to Invasion. What do you think going forward? Because wait, wasn't it what was it, Major 3, where it was like the 6-0 search and destroy for Heretics? Was it Invasions and 6-star? They were nuts, right?
I think 6-star was the big one for them there. Yeah, I think like Invasion they played like one time, but yeah, their Invasion has looked better throughout the year. It's like up to 6 and 8, but for FaZe, this has just been one of their go-tos, right? One of their strong maps throughout the year. It may have dropped it at times, but I think you're leaning one way here in Search and Destroy. You look at the stage 4, that's when FaZe got back into form with their search, right? It fell off a bit in stage 3. They focused maybe elsewhere, but stage 4, they were the #1 team for a reason.
It's felt like it for 5 years, like when they need to redial in the search, they're right back to being the best search team. It usually takes one qualifier and they're right back to it. They've just been able to do that because when you think about their core 3, they have insane search and destroy pedigree and game sense. Like they're nuts, and they focused on it. We'll see if that'll be the difference. But this is where Heretics, you really need a victory here. Because if you think about map 3 going to Invasion, I mean, all of your success on Control really was like high rise, I guess, if you are the side of Heretics. So if you're going to Invasion, it's been so good. You got to get a search win.
No, I mean, this has just sort of been the issue with Heretics. When you're trying to claw for wins, trying to qualify for champs, what are you doing? You're playing your best maps, some of the only maps time and time again. Yeah. Their map pool is not what they would want it to be whatsoever. They have to play their best maps time and time again. You can't test it because every single match was so important. They did have a couple of weeks. I just don't know how much that changes.
Well, when we first saw our matchup when you were casting this, I was like, what do you think the upset potential is? And you're like, honestly, this is just a horrible matchup for Heretics. Yeah. Where they've been bad, it'd probably be the hard point, and then you think about FaZe, like yes, that's probably been their weakest point, but they're still a better hard point team. And then where they've been pretty good has been search and control, but FaZe is maybe the best search and control team in the game. So it's just like the matchup is not failure.
No, it's not. I mean, it's not what they were able to do versus Opti at Major 4, right? Which was 2-3-5. You're just asking a lot for Heretics to do that. I mean, can they? 100%, but even map set wise, it's just not looking good.
No, it is not. But I mean, I'll have eyes on Real for sure. I just feel like when he came onto this team, their search and destroy got better. Like I remember you were saying at the beginning, like when the year first started, like they came out, had about like a 4-3 qualifier or whatever it was, looked to be a real threat. Just needed some playmakers in search and destroy, needed some clutches in search and destroy, and Real's provided a lot of that for them. It's just in this particular matchup, it's been tough.
And again, like normally when is that? It's like Karachi search, right? Like that's when he's doing that. He's sort of playing on an island. Invasion, there is very little room for a player like Real to make plays, right? It's a lot about these mid-map skirmishes around the mid-tank, just sort of team plays around smokes. Like, yeah, he can have some clutches, but it's not like he's going to be on an island by himself doing whatever he wants.
Yes, like Karashi is absolutely that. You can get lost and just pick teams apart. Little more difficult to do. We're waiting to get locked and loaded into map 2, and we will continue on. Hope you guys enjoying the event so far. It's going to be an insane weekend. It started nuts. I mean, we thought that first series was going to be the tightest of them. It absolutely was. One of the crazier starts to an event you're going to see. Yeah, and still. I seriously, I don't think I've ever heard both teams be moved before that I can think of. I'm sure it's happened.
I'm sure.
But Optic fans just love them.
They love
They're
them.
favorites, yeah.
Yeah. No,
I want them to match up so bad, either of them. Either like Heretics versus Optic or FaZe versus Optic would be so good, especially after Bickle's interview. Give me that. But all right, map 2 is ready to go. To Invasion we go, and yes, it has been a staple for this Atlanta FaZe team. You look at the overall record, not their best search by any means, but they play it a ton.
Yeah, it's just one that they can rely on, right? Like their map pool. I think it's one that started off so strong for them. Then they just in some of these major tournaments, they lost some big ones to like New York. You lose some big ones to Optic. So yeah, teams started to figure it out the way they like to play.
Sometimes as you focus on widening your map pool, you focus on the new maps that come in,
Invasion.
fall off a little in another. I mean, we've seen it with like every team. It happens at times, but we'll see if they have it dialed in at the right time. There's no real chance for improvement. So yeah, so you can improve over the course of the weekend. Sure, you might get hot, but
Real.
what you brought this weekend is what you're
Does he see the simple? Oh, he does.
The final event of the CDL
Oh.
season, and there is so much on the line. Real
Tries to
right
shoot
now
him?
trying
No.
to line up some shots on
Maybe push him? No.
Not able to hit as we're
Real.
still into this 4 versus 4, and Atlanta FaZe are looking for an opening on
Nothing.
attack, and maybe you can catch Vickle. Gonna have a trophy here. Trying to hold them at bay. You have help rotating across in the form of metals, and you've got Real who can get there quickly through dark.
A real nice spot.
It's a very slow round
Camping,
here for
but
FaZe. Maybe they're just
he's
waiting
gonna
for
change it.
some aggression. You know, Simp was
Let's
sort of
see.
playing that
30
island
seconds
role
left.
A street. Well, he's gonna find the first
Oh.
blood. Now, what do you want to do here if you're FaZe? You can
Sim gets
rotate
the
this
first
back
kill
to
on
A.
Lucky.
The smoke is down, and maybe that's the play call.
Real
Through connector.
gets 1 kill.
On the rotation,
Oh,
Real in a
2
good
kills.
spot. He's able to find one.
Metals
has him
gets
looking
1.
over, and that may be the problem
Real
here for
doesn't
Atlanta FaZe, but into a 2-on-2. The problem is
get
time. Sim's
alive.
able to win it, but I don't know if they're going to be able to plant. It comes down to this. Can Victor maybe just play his life here in the 1 versus 2?
You gotta go. Trying to find him.
Vickle.
Not able to do it. Vickle staying up.
Good job.
And
Good
that's
job.
what, I mean, you said, like, FaZe were taking their time. They were trying to catch somebody. Simp was able to do it over towards a street, but you run out of time. And really, it's just that mid-map, I mean, skirmish that goes down.
Yeah, I mean, you just had Real just sort of prone there, and then Metals looking over him there for the A street.
Because you're thinking of easy, quick trade maybe, but that doesn't happen.
Yeah, he was, you know, he slid towards mid-tank.
Yeah.
So he's sliding a different way, not there for the trade. He's just in a bit of an off angle, a deeper spot than normal. But yeah, I mean, Victor, I mean, luckily he backs down there because it's looking like he was going for the fight. But Abizi through Cafe, able to find that first blood.
The best ever do it in that position early in rounds, and now getting it started as he'll put up his first blood. Simp will have the other, but edge to Heretics so
Oh no,
what can you
for
do now in
Heretics.
3 versus 4 as you try to set up this attack. You've got Lucky on one
FaZe
side.
going to the A.
Metals and Vickle maybe looking for openings over towards B and
Yeah,
mid-map,
planning to
but
plan.
you lose a player so early on offense, it does
No.
not make things easy.
Heretics are
not
the bomb.
And now you can kind of stack this side if you are FaZe, right? You have Draza finding the info, Simp on a
Abizi.
rotate if he's there.
Is he gonna
But Abizi's
kill?
so good in this position at times with
Metals?
that MCW. Well,
Abizi.
after that first blood, can he find
Who
his second? He
gets
sure
the
does.
metals?
His duo
Yep.
finds the
What
third, and
happened?
FaZe look better on defense.
What?
No, he is actually, I mean, listen, there are a lot of players
That
with
was
MCWs in their hands. They can be
weird.
disgusting, like close range, but he just, I don't know, uses it like a rival sometimes. Just
Oh,
looks
yeah.
nuts. Whether you've seen him on like a high-rise control or here in Search and Destroy, he gets these close range positions and he's still dominant.
Yeah, I mean, the only player who like was kind of matching it at times is Pred, right on Invasion over towards A. When they won Major 3, it was very similar. Just playing a lot of these tight spots with that MCW.
Right, Kleenex at times, but
Yeah.
different maps, yeah. Certainly able to wield either weapon, but yeah,
Let's see.
is the edge in the first blood, both the FaZe thus far. We'll see if Heretics can get something
Oh.
rocking and rolling early in
Abizi.
He's looking for
Rio
another,
gets
but
the kill.
drop shot is in, the rifle
And
is in. Real able to take that fight.
Abizi
Give him numbers.
had the
Yeah,
bomb.
bombs like, okay, well.
this is always a tough part when you're in a position like this. Do you
Heretics now have the bomb, so they can play on that. Helium gets fucked.
Again, FaZe know he's there. Stuns around, nades around. Real doing a good job dodging them so far.
Cilium.
He's got this rival.
Oh, Real pushes away. Oh, gets the Cilium. Oh, close one. Oh, Heretics. What was that?
Another round on the board. These last couple, it's just been early picks for the defense.
Yeah, I forget what I said. I mean, even on a map like Invasion, this guy, he kind of get in a position and make plays and
good pick.
able to do it.
Good pick by Vickle.
Finds that opener, and then he's just worried that, you know, from Treehouse, they have the angle. He can't get out. So again, always a tough spot where, like, do you want to overcommit, help him? Do you just play the 3-on-3? But Vickle takes his time, get into a position, and great job by Real to find the second his in the round.
No, that was everything. Yeah, I mean, one's great, but the fact he's able to get a second. I mean, similar
2-1 for Heretics.
And the round prior.
Let's see.
Edge right now to Heretics. We'll see if the offense can get a first blood or defense will continue to hold serve early on.
Yeah. Vickle already on B. Sees Drazel. Drazel here. Oh, Rail, close one. Sim gets the kill. Oh, but Metals. No way. Oh, Metals with two. No way.
Cell's gonna get dropped as well. It's all gonna be on the Sim now.
Sim 2v1. Can we hear him?
Bomb's down.
She's lucky.
No, but bomb is down. It just depends to what he overcommits to.
Vickle. Will she get? Oh, yeah. That's it. 3-1 for Heretics.
Vickle just gets to the spot, right? I mean, he just takes the A Street away. You had Draza, but that opens up
this
the
is
A
weird.
flank.
Yeah, good pick. Vickle once again doing the clutch at the end.
If there's like another second there, maybe he gets back towards like full HP, but he was, I mean, that was an incredible snap from Vickle, don't get me wrong, but he died instantly. Because we saw his opening gunfight with Real. I mean, he got fried. I almost thought for a second if he wasn't full HP, he wasn't going to shoot. He was going to lurk there and like comment, but you hope it's Kaji just kill him fast enough. But nice 180 from Vickle. Up 2 rounds and 4 straight for Vickle as he's 4-on-1. Sim rival in hand. Wanting to get to work. Trying to spot out towards mid-tank, not getting eyes on anything. Little 2-man game here.
Yeah, watch number 1. Yeah, Real again just putting himself in a position to try to make the play with the rival, but someone's looking over.
Selim gets the kill.
So good at finding those angles from spawn.
Metals.
Take him down.
Yeah, he's just hoping maybe at the top
throws an 8. Oh,
Draza
with good pick.
So first blood on offense, you need a round.
Metal sees the team.
Starting to get into a hole. You're starting to really groove if you are Heretics.
Draza still holding the angle. Oh, Metals gets low. Bomb plat.
Yeah, I mean, lucky was there. There's a chance maybe if
Draza good angle. 4v2 on FaZe. Sim holds the old Metals. Can he 1v4? Probably no. Oh, Metals, Abezi, he is getting pushed from spawn. Oh, what? No way. Yeah.
Yeah, not going to give them another kill in case it comes down to that for that round 11 defense. But I mean, it's just a timing thing. I mean, if Real's able to get inside a cafe, maybe he finds the timing, makes the play, but you kind of live or die by that at times if you are Heretics with Real, right? His playmaking, this time no Celium, just watching the angle.
Yeah, at first I thought he was just like popping up to take a gander, but
he's like, I'm gonna go for
then he goes for it and Cell doesn't miss. Still round advantage to Heretics. See what they want to work with offensively. Cell just still want to hold eyes on the cross, getting what damage he can and calm to the teammates.
And you know, Abizi saw 2 cross, right? So only 2, so they're still a little bit worried maybe on a rotation back.
Simp close too. Wait. Oh.
Oh,
gets 1 kill on Vickle. Simp. Draza gets. Oh, Draza 1 more. Lucky. Lucky 1v4 again. Not again, but. Oh, gets killed. Alright.
As they're starting to make adjustments into the mid game.
I mean, again, just a cleaner first blood there for Simp, and then buys enough time. But as little as it is, just the info from Abizi, right? We've seen that sort of be the meta on Invasion, but here's Draz's two-piece. Everybody looking at Simp, they're worried about him and just ready for the reposition.
Good kills by Draza.
That man grinds COD more than everyone. He knows who that second player will be.
No, I think what you were saying, though, about Abizi is something we don't highlight enough. Like, we talk about how good he is at those one-on-one duels, how good he is in the first blood department. But he plays with more confidence and takes more space than any player in the game when it comes to search and destroy. And even if it's not kills, it's info. Like you said, like he's getting more info. And it's on the teammates to work with that information. They're able to do it. Now you start to work up this onslaught, but Simple get caught. Nice one from Lucky.
Abizi
Kind of want to slow the bleeding down. A little rally from
main lobby.
You want to silence that. Give yourself numbers.
Oh, Draza with head.
He was out to 7 already.
Mid huddle, mid tank.
You remove him from the
no kills. Draza gets shot from left side long.
That could just be prep. I mean, they know that Simp likes to play the island roll over towards Ace. So maybe you push up, you double challenge on the Ace 3 time and time again. He's going to have to reposition.
Get shot from metals.
Yeah,
from mid tank.
Still here for FaZe. What do you want to do? You're down a man. Where is the play going to be?
4v3 for Heretics.
Something that looks like it's going to be big.
Oh, vehicle camping on B.
One player there in a second to get there quickly. That will be Metals.
Abizi pushing him, gets the vehicle, gets the kill, but gets killed. Metals, good camp. 18 seconds. Oh, real. Whoa. Draza gets the bomb, is planting. Yeah. Oh, Celium gets the kill. Oh, yeah. Heretics gets some.
I mean, there's a chance there. I mean, with Celium finding Real, if the bomb is able to get planted, but Metals finds the angle onto Draza and Celium, there's just nothing that he can do. But maybe if he's able to get the bomb down, even if he dies right after, there's a chance for Celium in the spot that he was in. But does not happen again. Just comes down to that clock. A great first blood there for Lucky.
And it felt like they just needed it, like especially with the clean round from FaZe before that. It felt like they were starting to get dialed in. Pick Heretics apart, but you rebound and go back out in front. Lucky
Heretics on attack. Oh, Metals.
About to be sent to the next round if he's not careful.
Shouldn't try that. No way. Oh, real with that kill on Abizi. No way. Celium gets killed on Vico. Oh, real. Good job. No way. Oh, Draza. Oh, sees the Metals. Oh, what a kill. Lucky. Oh, gets the kill. 1v1 against the Celium. Oh, no way. No way.
The timing is ludicrous.
Yeah.
Lucky spots him.
Come on.
He's on 3 straight. 35 seconds to work with. Bomb is down as we continue in this 1 versus 1.
Both camping. Oh. Oh, Lucky doesn't get the kill. But he hits.
Goes for that jump up, just not able to hit the wallbang shots. Now
come on.
He just got no clue where he repositions.
Oh,
he's in the same spot
no way.
as he has been this entire round.
Way.
The timings throughout this are insane here for Lucky.
There's just no way. No, he's gonna. No way. No way. No way. Oh, no! No way. Lucky. What is he doing?
Another clutch on the year and a huge one here.
Wow.
I thought he lost Davis's for a second there, but he re-centers in. 4 straight as well. Lucky icing up.
Nah, 4.
Lucky probably shaking it.
I mean, that's just what that was, right?
Like,
the first one straight to the head.
Good job.
The rest to the body. Lucky's giving a shout out to Sledgehammer Games for that one.
That whole
no, he almost had a rebrand on Lucky, honestly, throughout that round.
Heretics winning 5-3 match point. Let's see.
Spin around in circles.
Will they be able to win against FaZe in SND?
1 versus 1, but Lucky walks away with it. Now you're a round away from victory. Real, though,
waiting in
this guy's done every round, but he just doesn't care.
Store. He's gonna get a kill. Yes, he gets it. Oh, gets killed by Simp.
He has been dominating that matchup. Abizi drops again.
Metals in spawn.
Able to trade it out. Abizi only 2 in 6, and that is all Real.
Come on.
He's what, 4 of those deaths, I believe.
Oh, close one. Sees the simple but doesn't kill. Vickle sees the Draza. Kill him. Vickle trying to go through.
Now they're starting to work the plan.
Oh, plant. Seelen gets the plant. No way. Come on. 3v3. Will Draza get killed?
Yeah, just come down to the timings that
No way.
able to find. Right, two-man
Oh,
push towards the back.
no.
He's able to find Lucky.
Sim gets the lucky.
Does he know there's a
Oh,
second? He does
good.
not, so still
Metals gets the...
time on the side of FaZe. Vickle's gonna have to go here soon.
Just try to toy with him in your face.
Let's see. Oh, Vickle sees the Draza. Seelen gets kill on Vickle. No, Metals, there is no way. Yeah. It's alright. 5-4, I believe.
Continuing to round 10 as FaZe stays alive.
Yeah, I imagine they're not going to play aggressive inside of cafes, right? It just hasn't worked the majority of these rounds if you are FaZe. Maybe just try to slow it down, even allow them to plant over towards the A side and play a retake.
And BZ's trying different stuff. I just feel like, guys, he's got my number this map.
Yeah. You know, sometimes this is when we see like a simp be Broken Street, right? Play inside of Broken, start the aggression from that part.
Feels like they've got so many more kills, just the 9.
Alright, next round. Let's see. Abazi.
Oh,
gets stunned. Oh, no way. Oh, trade. No, it was not. No, it was. Let's see.
He's traded out, though, so pretty similar to what we saw in the last round, really.
Sim holding the park.
The difference is you're able to get the bomb planted
Oh,
if you are FaZe.
Draza sees. Oh, Sim gets the kill. There's no way.
It's a great
Is it gonna be 5-5?
So quick on the rotation through connector. The problem was though just some bad timing for Sim. So CLD gets picked, and now Lucky trying to take space through the middle of the map, but Draza has the read towards Back Palace. It's just what's the timing that he gets.
Yeah, we'll say that a lot when casting Search. What is the timing going to be?
Draza. Oh, close.
Some beautiful tags there. Can't finish the kill though.
Sees the guys.
Still just lurking. 30 seconds.
Simp. Oh, Draza. No, no way. Oh, and Heretic swing. All right. No way. From everything that I thought, there's no way that they won on S&D. Wow. Alright, well, it's 1-1 now. We'll see next round.
They tie up the series. And yeah, I mean, for Real, it's not the prettiest stat line, but just so many impactful kills throughout those rounds. When FaZe did find first bloods, there was quick trades like we just saw in that last one.
Yeah, I mean, and you have like insane players on FaZe, like in Search, not just the BZ, but when you take him out of the game like that, I mean, God. It felt like there was like 4 rounds ago, I was talking about the fact that even when he's not getting kills, he still has an impact just due to his aggression, due to his information. And then it was like 3 straight rounds. He just gets first blooded by Real. Like he had an absolute impact. Unbelievable stuff there, and you need that victory. You need it big time, especially heading into a control.
No, 100%. I mean, no doubt about it. Just again, their control has not been great outside of high rise. We're not playing high rise control in map 3.
No, because they were like 5-2 over qualifier 4. I mean, that's 5 of their 6 wins were on high rise. But as we take a look through the stats, really from that last map, you see that first bloods and first deaths. 3 first bloods, 4 first deaths.
My man was active. Yeah, he was active.
You were as active as you could possibly be. Have easy 2 of his 3 first bloods, but really just on the receiving end of it from Real. You put up double digits if you are Draza and Simp, but that is not enough. You get the 6-4 victory if you're a Heretics, and maybe they're right back at it. I mean, you start to click and search early, maybe you make a run, but the fact is you got to get it to a 6-star. You know how good they can be there, but can they get it there?
Yeah, that's going to be the question. Yeah, they're going to have to win one of these next 2 respawns, but they keep it up in this search and destroy. They continue to turn heads, and I just think for FaZe, I mean, the big question mark is just to be like on those offenses, right? Like that's their one stat line on invasion. Their attack hasn't been great, and again, a lot of times it's just due to the time, the clock.
Yeah, no, 100%. They just don't seem decisive enough at times. Yeah. Like you just have to make a decision earlier, and they weren't really doing that. But we're tied up 1-1. We're headed to break. After that, we got control locked and loaded. The first series of the day was Insanity. This one felt like it would be pretty simple to call, but what the hell do we know? We're tied up 1-1. Maybe we go the distance. Don't go anywhere. Back after the break.
of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Alright guys, I think it's time to check on to the in-game levels. So yeah, let's just switch to here. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Trying to do the same. Get back to it. Continue with dubs on the board. A massive map too. Now can he come in and shock him in control?
I mean, it's just a confidence thing, right? I feel like for them, after dropping that map one, as good as Vista has been, and maybe as bad as recently as Vista has been for FaZe, maybe that's when you're trying to steal. But their search has been fantastic the last couple of stages. They keep it going up against the #1 S&D team in the league.
I mean, honestly, it's just feeling a little bit about like the last series in the sense like both maps have been tight. You have a chance to be up 2-0 if you were Heretics. And in the driver's seat, we're saying the same thing about Seattle. Like, I didn't think I'd be saying that here. I still think Heretics are probably in trouble, but you at least extend this series because the question's still going to be, is it that 5? Which one? I mean, if they're going to take one, where's their best chance? It's going to be the hardpoint or the control?
My guess would be Karachi hardpoint is like as good as FaZe has been there. I feel like they've had some slip ups, they've had some close hardpoints. We saw that in the map one. But I think for Heretics, like you kind of know going into the tournament how teams are going to play your map beat us, right? Like, all right, we're 5-2 in the last 7 high rises. We're probably not going to play a lot of it. We're not going to see a lot of it. We have to focus majority of our practice elsewhere. We probably know what FaZe is going to pick. They rely a lot on this invasion control, so you're hard focusing these last couple of weeks. So maybe they've improved vastly there.
Yeah, and as good as like you've been if you're FaZe, I mean, that's where your tournament ends at Major 4, right? That's where you clutch up. If you're New York, you walk away champions, you close it out on invasion. I love that clip. It's what Kismet is like, it's destiny. Like, they usually know they can be so poor there, but they get the win. They beat FaZe, but you see how good they can be. 16-4 on the season, 3-6 on the other side of it. And old MacArthur, he'll be the damage dealer. He's locking into KD. The man is a threat at all times as he'll be shooting in damage from everywhere.
Yeah, this kid is probably about around a 1.2. You'll just like
always
randomly look at
win or
the
loss.
Yeah, at the leaderboard, and he's like 14-10. And yeah, I mean the guy always produces stats, but hey, as much or as bad as the record was for Miami, it's like you also saw they were ranked 12th in both attack and defense.
Yeah, no, not great. Not great.
All right, here we are.
But it's great so far. You're holding him in.
Invasion
you're winning
control.
Gunfights. Thought Abisi had that one, but
let's see.
Nickel able to put him down. Abisi's probably gonna heat up again. I think he played much that.
Heretics winning by lives. Never mind, it's side.
Not getting too involved. Simply able to stay up though with 4 HP. You start to progress things around the point. Nice little push out
Simp
there.
gets
Damage in from
kills.
Draws. Maybe the kill
Nice.
finished by
Abesi sees the lucky. Yeah.
Great tracking and shots there.
Nice.
You just see what that does. 3 and 4 immediately have to turn. They're worried about the focus
Simp.
over towards A.
He's
So
the
that
here's
opens up a
the
lane
real.
for
Yeah.
Simp. I mean, that's just
Gets him.
what
Oh.
happens when you win these gunfights.
Abesi.
Now Heretics
Revenge.
have to panic a bit. That allows these players to
Serium.
get lost.
Sees the
Slows
vehicle.
down the clock. The
Gets
kills
him.
are going the way of
Lucky
FaZe.
revenge.
Miami cannot get set up.
Simp
It is
gets
all
lucky.
headshots so far for FaZe.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
Simp
have not been
sees,
able to
but
get set up at all. You need like
not
a
fast
3 or
enough.
4 down massively, and Metals is trying
One
to do
Bazzi.
it for
Oh,
them.
they're just
slow the
shooting.
bleeding, plug the wound,
No way.
and kind of recenter yourself the whole day. And you know, you've done that to a degree. Yes, you're still out in that. You still have some control.
Simp,
if you are
nice.
Atlanta FaZe.
Oh,
You're still a threat
double
now,
kill.
Even more so is Simp
Nice
able to
shots.
pop a double.
Oh,
Simp
triple
maybe the
kill.
best attacking player in control.
Oh my god.
He is nuts as he gets 3. Abizi's on the
Yeah.
point. And they plug the wound, but it's like they ripped the stitches open, Joe, and now they're bleeding out.
Nice kill by
Just
Draza.
a lot of those mid-map gunfights, right?
Ooh, and
Around
Simp too.
mid-tank, Abisi wins the first one.
Oh, he's
that
lucky,
just basically
but
means Miami can't
no.
push forward. So you know where they're going to set up
Serium
inside a
camping on
cafe
A.
towards back gas. FaZe immediately ready for the gunfights, and then it was a double.
Oh,
from
nice
Sin,
kill on
and
Lucky.
that did these 2 ticks.
Oh,
Celium
Serium.
hit the shots.
Wow.
But now he knows he's the last player here.
All right.
So you survive for a second, but 2 ticks
Oh,
more.
FaZe winning by double. Not double. Not
You only got 9 lives
kind of
remaining,
double
and this
lives.
is where, you know, FaZe, they really just want to choke you out. Just do it through the lives
FaZe.
if they can, but they'll
No.
have to work kind of from step 1 now,
Two.
as you did.
Real sees him.
Please get them out
Nice
for a
kill.
moment if you are Heretics.
Oh,
The fact this is
Oh,
only a 4-life
Lucky
advantage,
saves
I mean,
him.
again, this Heretics is very much in this round.
Metals tries to come stun
I
camp.
mean, now you still like, I mean,
Gets
5 ticks
stunned.
feels pretty good, but when you do it as efficiently as if
Have
you're
it
FaZe,
on
you're hoping
back.
for a round
Oh,
victory. You just
Simp.
hold on now.
No.
A round wins
Can
a
get
round,
the
but
kill.
if you are Heretics,
Very cool.
can you just pull
Will
it
he
off?
kill
Simp
Simp?
got the
No.
lead man to get them
Maybe.
going in the first push.
Let's
Can he do
see.
it again here? Bickle's on 4 straight.
Oh, gets
shuts
kill,
down
but
Simp, then straight it
Serium.
out. This is back-to-back for Atlanta
Oh
FaZe.
my god. 5 lives
He's got
for
a 2-on-2
Heretics.
here for a moment, trying to push
Lucky
towards
sees
three on
Drazak,
speed.
but
Draza,
doesn't
he'll
kill him.
be looking to find an
If he
opening.
gets Simp, no. Simp, nice kill. Abesi, one more.
You're
Real.
trading, but you can't trade for long. You only have 3 players left if you are Heretics.
Alright.
20 seconds to go. No lives remaining. Real is 2-8. But they
Oh, Real
step
gets
up
the
now.
kill.
There's his 3rd down in the round.
Very cool.
Simp takes out another.
Simp,
He's able to get dropped. It's all
revenge.
going to be on Real with 10 seconds
Real.
to go. Real
Gets
takes
kill
down
and
another,
seal.
trying to
Oh.
get away. How long can he dance?
No way.
5 seconds on the clock.
but they're onto the point and they'll stop it for now. The stun perfectly greets him in this streak, and you take the round if you are Atlanta FaZe.
1-0
just
for
enough
FaZe.
to squeak one out.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a great play there for FaZe. Obviously, the clock, it gets low, but the two players from Cafe side, they wait for the two players off spawn. Sim's able to win the first one, and then slides on out. Selim's B-Dom, he has the angle for the trade. And Draza doesn't overcommit to that last trade onto Real. He's just able to get onto the point, pauses the clock, and that just gives them the round win.
I was thinking, like, I don't know, I want to see Real do something nutty. I'm like, maybe if he gets across and wins that one-on-one, but just stun hits him in the face the second he gets out. And, well, they knew the pressure was on him to have to cross. I greet him with a stun. They close it out. Simp has been so
Let's see,
good
Draza. Oh!
in
Friendly
control,
fire.
while he leads the way with 11. On the other side, Bickle pops off with 13.
Yeah, I mean, you're hoping, like, when he's playing this
Yeah,
well,
seems
Bickle,
to that kills.
everyone else has to kind of match this. They just aren't.
Real.
Just feels like he can be so good at times.
Shoots better.
You want to take advantage of it.
Bickle can't shoot a Bezzy. Gets third-party blessing. Oh, lucky. Simp again. Gets killed by Tail. Abezi. Has 3 guys on him. Still him. Knows where one guy is. Gets pushed by Semtex. Alright. He doesn't see. Oh, alright, he gets
in the base
Bickle.
of Miami. He's able to find the trade onto the first. This will just deal with the reinforcements.
Oh,
allow his
Simp
teammates to come off spawn.
gets killed by
and fight the
Metals.
players on B. He's literally keeping 2 contained here for Miami.
Still him. He gets Bickle again.
Just going nuts inside of Palace, posting up a tent and trying to keep staggering the reinforcements. They got a 6 life advantage as well.
Huh.
There's going to be some big fights over around B. They're still trying to find
Let's
him
see.
here in a one-on-one, so we'll hop off a cell for now.
Abezi can't shoot. Oh, but gets killed by Metals. Draza revenging.
So far, Real able to win on the other side as well. He gets that kill. Finally, they deal with Cell. You got 30 seconds to go, and I mean, you get this, you have 90 seconds to work with, but it's been pretty efficient for FaZe.
Yeah, Victor gets through, though. He's able to find the timing, so that deals with the point man in Draza. And yeah, that will extend the time.
Nice
able
kill
to
on
find the
Bezzy.
double. Is Victor onto a BZ. But yeah, minute 24, 3 life advantage if you're FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, this is just, I mean, the live advantage at 5 or so would have been great, but really it's for time. Yeah, I mean, before you blink, it's going to be
Bickle,
to work with Bickle, nearly with
what
some
a kill.
razzle-dazzle. He gets a 3rd there. Might be an unbelievable
Real.
opening.
Gets
Real's
stunned.
been stunned to hell
Yeah.
as he's just trying to get out of that and take
Still
a fight.
holding
He's got
the
Cell
mid.
heading in the back. I'll rethink that. but he's
Oh,
also familiar
Metals.
with it, the search-
Nice kill on Draza.
But Metals maybe the first one to
Oh,
open up the cans.
Real. Can't.
And they get going on
Metals
through. Here we
gets
go.
one.
Yeah, maybe
Will
your
he
first
get
attempt
Cyril
over
maybe?
towards A. You have Cafe control.
No.
Now,
Oh,
Lucky's trying
gets
to tiptoe
close to
onto the
Draza.
point.
Oh,
He's able to
gets
get
him.
through. Plus with that distracts Draza. Metal's
Oh,
able to find
close
another
selling.
one. You've at least
Seven
paused
in.
the clock. Can you make a play, though, if you are lucky from the point?
And we're basically
Lucky.
squaring live. Simp trying to
Oh,
fly out.
Simp tries to push, but
Centering is
nothing.
there, though. Lucky able to win it. First bit is done.
Lucky.
Lucky able to get another now as we continue to go. Bickle coming
Hmm.
through and dropping bombs. He'll get dropped to the cross. So you make sure there's not a second player onto the point.
Because
it's a
he's
huge kill.
Simp.
Real is still here.
Does it?
Real,
Oh.
can he get another?
Oh, yes, he
He's
can.
able to put him down. Second tick has been done. Inching towards the 3rd. Trying to cut down Cell on the cross with the pistol.
He doesn't get kill soon, and that's 1-1. Oh my god.
They need to answer back with an offensive win, and they do it there. What was the catalyst, Joe?
I mean, they're matching, right? They are matching FaZe, but I think just the kills there from Metals inside of Cafe, right? Just picking them apart, and then he plays his life to perfection, allows Lucky to get on the point, and then that's when Lucky's able to make a play. How many times do we see that from the A zone? You cause such a distraction, and then you're ready for the gunfights.
Well, like, even before, you don't get there without Vickle. Like, Vickle doesn't get the 2 over towards B, and not only that, then he gets 2 at mid-tank. So, like, both those layers you have to get through, he kind of powers them on through, so they have a chance.
Yep.
Well, yeah, Metals goes nuts late, but Vickle's still on the same
Made
map. He's on
stone,
20.
but not hit. Abezi. Here's
Both teams flip the map on its
the
head
Vickle.
and take an offensive round
No,
victory.
in Metals,
Who's going to
actually.
hold on defense first? So far, so good out of Miami
Oh.
Heretics. Much better start for them on defense.
Yeah, and the big thing here
Huh.
is, I mean, you see they have the tick lead, right?
Oh,
Just-
he sees Wickle. Yeah.
You get the round win
Gets
through
kill.
the elimination, and that was a big talking point in the final.
Why is the
At
graphics
Major
so
4,
bad?
that was the difference from them getting a defense in round
Oh,
5.
Well,
Abezi.
we know like FaZe have always liked to do that in control. Like they want to
Abezi.
win it through a
Oh,
battle
gets
of
killed by
attrition, lead you
Lucky
out
on
five,
left
win the round
side
that way,
tank.
but yeah, when it goes to round 5 on a defensively
Still
favored
him.
map,
What's he doing?
that can be so tough.
Draza.
Yeah, no, it's very reminiscent of that last final in Major 4. We'll see if it ends up mattering in the end. You got a one-on-one the other side, though. I believe the spotter comes in.
Real with
for
the
He's
cruise.
Right onto A.
Now
you're going to call a streak and his 2 are dead. It'll get him
maybe?
on B for a moment, but
No one.
right back on it they go. Now the gig is up. They're going to hop on over towards A. They're going to send 3 there, so that'll be a wide open B. His Abizi draws everybody. I don't think he took the right. I think he got that spawn out A Street, but I'd have to see it back.
Yeah, I mean, you had Celium do it, the round before, but that player just getting to the 8-point again. We saw it in round 1. It just pulls the attention away from Miami. Plus, you had the timing of him and the cruise missile. So you have a player out of the play. Luckily, you don't get a tip, but you get map control, you get the time extension over towards B.
Oh, that's why his map's flipped a little bit. Like, not flipped, but like teams get better at offense, and also like kind of those A-side spawns that can come through for the offense. Like, you're going to see a lot more offensive wins. And
Draza on A.
Draza right back onto the points. That's going to
Let's
split
see.
the defense.
Let's see his vehicle. Oh, close one. Doesn't kill him. Oh,
down to
vehicle
1. They're able to
pushes.
chase him down, and you'll take out 3 if you
Yeah.
are Heretics. So back to the drawing board.
Celium gets shot.
Get a one-on-one on the other side again and maybe pounce
Oh,
on it. That's
lucky,
where the focus is
good
going to be.
And this is the
pick.
difference, though. They never had this
Metals
setup
in their
round
spawn?
1. They never had mid-map control on
No
defense.
way.
They were just stuck in their spawn back
If you
dash
see-
in Cafe.
Oh.
This time a little bit different. They
He
have a lot
sees
of room to work with.
Draza.
Phase only a minute 15.
Will
They have
he
the
kill
light
him?
advantage.
Oh,
Everything's starting
close
to look a
one.
lot more calmer here if you are Miami Heretics.
It
No,
absolutely
he
is.
doesn't
You
kill
go
him.
down that 0-1 hole early, you think maybe they're in trouble, but the resilience is there. They've been a resilient bunch. They're trying to show that here, but as you get those 2 kills for FaZe, now you start to try and be a threat. Still 60 seconds.
Nice kill by
to work
Real.
with.
Maybe another one or triple.
Up to 5,
No
and
way.
they are lining them
No
up.
way.
Real and Bickle putting in the damage.
Real.
This will slow down here for a
Oh,
second.
metals.
Yeah, well, that does
One more.
Draza trying to get on A,
Oh,
but he doesn't.
no way.
The nades are
Good
connecting
play.
now from Lucky. Metal's able to find
Heretic
another one.
winning by
So
lives.
again, you've just had no real movement over
Let's see
towards
that.
A outside of the couple of plays before you got B.
Yeah.
Now you're down to 9 lives.
Celium climbs the
Bickle's
ladder.
all
Oh,
the way in
no,
your
he
base.
doesn't
And again,
kill
just
anybody.
because they found some map control
Let's see.
earlier in their setup, didn't have
Metals.
FaZe all the way pushed up.
He hears
Much more comfortable
Bazzi.
rounds. Starting to pay dividends
Oh,
here
lucky.
for Miami
Kills
Heretics.
Celium.
Looking to go
Same
up into
too.
map 3.
Oh, that is
Wow.
clean. And Metals with a little dance and finesse to get out.
Oh,
They pick
Wickle,
up all the
Wickle.
kills. Just absolute beams
Good
there
job.
from Bickle as he's
26,
up to 4
19.
straight. Just no time remaining. They're pinned into
Yeah,
Palace,
that's it.
up 14-3 in lives, and that's a
And
dominant
Heretics
one.
in another one.
We asked who was going
2-1.
to step up on
Oh,
defense
wow.
first, and it's Heretics big time.
And there were some chances there from FaZe, from Abizi, from Celium, over towards A. But they dealt with it well, did Heretics, and then fending them off, they were able to get pushed on up. But Bickle has not slowed down. We've seen him at moments maybe go off for a round and then start to get in the blender a bit, but just from the get-go, setting the pace, opening up the windows for Miami Heretics.
And now, I mean, after you get that round, it's starting to feel a lot like, I mean, we're looking at the Major 4 final, and wonder what's going to happen in round 5. You're probably going to be an offensive your phase if you can hold here.
2-1 for Heretics. Let's see.
The problem with winning it through live,
Will they
we'll
be
see if
able
that'll
to
be the
win?
case, but how this
Map
series
3.
can flip on its head. You went back-to-back maps
Very
with
cool.
Heretics. Maybe let's
Gets
close
first
it
kill.
out on offense. Is what a map it has been from Bickle.
Oh yeah,
5
first
straight,
take on B.
27-19. He has been
Come on.
going
Bickle
bonkers
still
on
holding
this
store.
map. And they
Bickle.
continue to find kills. It has been
A
pure.
Bazzi. Will he
There's
see
your first
a
for
Bazzi?
FaZe.
Oh,
Guys, Celium so good on defense. Up to 20 and 14, but outside of that, again, like Abizi has...
Bickle. Oh, he sees
even map 1 didn't have the
Draza.
best map, but they were able to win it.
No. Oh, a Bazzi, but he kills a Bazzi. Maybe look behind. No, he's dead.
You win it on both sides. You're able to get the
Yeah,
kill over
they
towards
got
Treehouse.
a
You win
B.
it towards Palace.
Oh,
Bickle
no
just
way.
runs out of bullets there, so he can't finish it. Because that might have been a terrific opener again.
No,
he was
he
massive
should
in
not
one
look
offensive
like
round
that.
victory. But this is like almost
Come on.
FaZe's first attack round. Like, you have so much presence right after
He
B.
has a cruise, but
Bickle's
gets
thinking
killed.
Straight, Sims thinking you're in the dirt.
Well, he was trying to hide. I mean, they know he's in that spot. He's just hoping they run right by him.
Real.
Then
Oh.
Joel's in the cruise, but he's going to use it.
Bickle.
Spawn.
Uses
It's a
now
little bit
cruise.
lucky that the animation
Will
doesn't
he get
finish on
anybody?
that last death. Trying to get the info to
Oh,
his team.
nobody.
But Abizi with one, Celium with the other. So the crew's not going to turn into anything.
Yeah, I thought when he got called in, like, you got to kill right away through metals. I'm like, uh-oh, here we go. They might seal it here, but everybody else started to clutch up on Atlanta FaZe. At least hold on for now. Trying to get to a round
Bazzi
5. If
shots
Easy can't get the spot,
from Summer.
he's just going to drop. You're trying to sprint your
Celium
way over if you're number 4
gets
and Bickle
Wickle.
can get there.
Oh.
But Cell is able to pick it up.
Let's see. Heretic winning by 3 lives. Draza. Oh. Nice kill. Let's see.
They have the life advantage, but only a minute
Yeah.
left. So they're gonna have to start playing aggressive. And well,
Come on.
who it is. It's Vinkel with
Oh,
two.
stealing from behind. Oh, gets
Trying
kill.
to find the third. This will allow Real and
Come on.
Lucky to get on
Let's
the 8 point. Now
see.
pressure on here for
Oh.
FaZe.
Oh, here we go. You got two
Real on the point.
All the utility in the world starting to come in.
No way. Yeah.
That's
nade.
All the utility hits. Metals last up.
Yeah.
Can't get a kill. It's 3 for Abizi, and Vinkel, who started it, will be
That
the
is
last
one
man up a street. You
bad.
survive a massive threat there if you are FaZe. But yeah,
Serious?
just everything gets tossed in.
Equal trace to Santix.
Yeah, maybe
Maybe
that's a
run away.
moment here for Abizi. Maybe to get going. Just find some momentum throughout this map. With 17
No way,
28
Simp.
before that
Okay, he
3.
gets
Still
killed.
30 seconds left. 2 life advantage here for Heretics.
Oh.
Have to find the point man. That's going to be
No way.
Drozdo inside a cafe.
Oh.
He's going to
He
find
doesn't
the
see.
force on Real, then just play his life.
Up.
Abizi,
Oh, yeah.
funnel on
He
in
got
and follow him up. And it's looking
Be
like
cool.
they should be able to hold up
11
to a round
lives.
5.
Yeah,
Let's see.
unless some kind of miracle. 15 seconds left and coming off a spawn DP streak. You've got
Oh,
so much
no
to
way.
do. You're being funneled into the blender again, but the fact is,
Draza. Yeah,
you
there is
did
no
what you
way.
need to do early in this map.
Yeah.
You guarantee around 5, you have the advantage. Lucky's
Gets
tossing out
knifed.
haymakers. And now you'll have a defense for a round 5 and a chance to just shock people here and go up 2-1. I don't know what the hell's going on at Champs so far, but give me more of this throughout the course of the weekend. So far, both series. Tight as can be.
Yeah, and again, round 5 controls for Miami, 7-5 on the year. On the other side for FaZe, 10-4. You're thinking that looks great, but stage 4, they've struggled in those round 5s. 1-3, the last 4 that they have gone in the clutch.
So how many have been offense, I wonder?
Yep. Just, yeah, I mean, even looking back to that major.
Yeah. I mean, Simp, a guy you're going to have your eyes on. He's been their best player. We're talking about getting kills on control and attacking. The best at that. But it's still its invasion. It can be so tough to do. You saw what? I mean, it was like, you think about round 5, at least for
Two
New
match
York, it was
point
an opening
for
8, and they were
everyone.
able to take that so quickly and efficiently.
Rico gets the
Looking to
first
see
kill.
if that was going to be the split, but it looks to be right up the
Still
gut for now.
gets
See what fights you take, and then pick your poison.
alive.
They get one person on the B early on. Just pause that.
Abezi going to the
Start to work
shop.
for openings mid-map,
Gets
but Vinkel
killed
and
by
Lucky,
Rico.
They continue to win big fights.
No, they absolutely
No
do.
way.
And really what FaZe want to do is win those gunfights
Come on,
and then
Heretics.
just cheat one over towards A.
No way.
Right, just trying to put the pressure on, but now you already have Metals all
Abezi
the way
going
through the
through
full flame.
back.
It's a
No
bad time to
way.
be off spawn if you're a BZ. He's trying to hunt him down.
Gets
He does.
on
There
Metals.
will be a 3 dead, but Lucky deals with the player on the objective. So push forward will go Simp, but Draza's going to deal with him. He's able to find him.
Tied lives. Oh,
Hello,
never mind.
just walks right into his crosshair there, and
Yeah.
Simp gets a freebie. Spots one deep as
Simp.
well. Lucky's going to be
Luck-
down. Nice
unlucky.
stun there over the top to at least
Here
give
gets
himself a little bit
double
of breathing
stunned.
room, maybe allow some help
Oh,
from
get
Real.
shot,
They're able to
what?
do just that. Metals that'll actually get the kill. So
Oh, Metals, yeah.
beautiful stun there after being in trouble.
Oh, no way.
Easy gets a double. Cell gets another 3 dead. Plus you're able to get the B point.
Yeah.
Minute extension in, 2 minutes to work with, and now you win a big one-on-one
Come on.
over towards Lucky
No
on the
way.
street as well. You're starting to collapse on this early.
Yeah, you're going to suffocate them right now with all this map control. If you are FaZe, you have the life advantage. You have a lot of time. So much map control to work with. Simp again, and now he's on to the point. That's the gunfight to pause the clock. Put the pressure on
Okay.
Heretics in this
Oh,
round 5. But it's
maybe.
Lucky and Victor who are able to find a double. 2 players on the point trying to do what they can.
Come on, Real.
Miami played this well. Gonna be
Oh.
all 4 dead. The map
All right.
resets.
All right.
There we go.
All right.
That's a huge retake of your Heretics. I mean, if they...
One more life. Oh, Lucky. Nice.
Maybe that goes a little
Knife to
differently, but they get
Steven.
nothing that's left of the 2 onto the
Abezi.
point.
Oh.
And a big clearance.
Great.
That's another melee kill from Lucky. As he's showing the strong hands. 90 seconds now to work with. And you got one tick, but now you're starting to get into the blender a little bit again.
Come on.
That's going to be 4 down. You're back
Real
to
nice
it.
kill.
Even though a minute 20 is like a lot of time,
Lucky with an aid,
it
maybe.
looks like a little bit of time
Oh.
real quickly.
Gets killed by
Yeah, but
Simp
again,
on
it's these sort of mid-map
tank.
gunfights. The first one goes the way of FaZe.
Oh,
Lucky.
Real on
Sorry, Real
Simp.
trying to
No,
get
he
pushed on
can't.
up.
Gets pushed
Dealt
by
with
Draza.
immediately. That just all starts with the info from Simp. Great shots, able to play his
Oh,
life.
Metals.
Now.
No
The
way.
next player in a position, finally able to win some gunfights.
No
and the
way.
Renetti slide, a little bit of strafe speed goes a long
Lucky
way.
gets unlucky.
What is that? The hip fire just hits.
And it's a ludicrous gunfight win. Now BZ though trying to get back to work as he'll get 2.
Come on.
Well, like -10
See the basic. Oh, gets shot from Kai. Be cool. Can't win this.
You're winning a big gunfight on the street. You're able to get onto the point if you are Cell. 3 dead as you said. But it's just 1 on to the point for now. Everyone else trying to pin them in. 7 lives remaining for Heretics. Second tick is done. Sip with another. Abizi blowing things up. 2 now on the point. Sip dials in another.
That's it. And FaZe 2-1. Alright. GG.
It wasn't easy. They get tested. They got to do it the hard way through an offense, but reminiscent of, well, really the last series we just watched. You're able to clutch up an offense in round 5 and get the win. And I mean, the beginning of the push, like, it's not like Simp had some, crazy attack kill record like he's done before. Like, it started kind of sequence map, right? Like, he was able to get 1 damage into another, and that kind of got them out.
Yeah, and then I think Abizi got 2 from there.
Like, right after that. But it's just like, layer by layer on control. Work out, work out, work out. Abizi's 2 were massive. Yeah, I mean, Abizi's single biggest thing, probably just turning it around. The fact that he was flat, he had that rough map too. You called out, he was kind of getting bodied a bit, and he turned on the burners.
Yeah, he goes from 17 and 27 to, I think, 30 and 33, something like around there. Yeah. So just really turns it around, and that just started with that triple on defense, carries the momentum into that attacking one.
We could with almost 40
so even better from Abizi, the big difference maker there. Then once you get those players onto the point, pressure was over to Heretics. They just couldn't find those gunfight wins. Hell of a map out of Vickle, almost 40. Leads the lobby in damage.
Yeah, and like Vickle, don't get me wrong, he's a great player, but you're not gonna see 7K out of him all that often. You'd love to take advantage of he's put them numbers like that. Like, that's an absurd result. That's like what we're seeing out of like somebody like Scrap, usually dropping 40 plus 7K damage. Vickle deep in his bag, but it is not enough. But man, it was play after play from Vickle. And Simp on the attacks, I mean, he got them going early. I mean, he started out with like 8 and 2 in these opening pushes.
Yeah, it was just offense right from the get-go. Then finally, back-to-back rounds, the defense able to respond, but the tick difference was the importance going into the round 5. And yeah, the pressure was on FaZe, but they were able to respond, again, just right from the middle of the map. They do such a good job. We saw it at Major 4, just not allowing the defense to get into their setup.
I mean, I thought, listen, right at the beginning of the series, I talked about like FaZe's round 1 stats, how insane they are. I was curious because I could only think of like 1 or 2 off the top of my head. I thought about Cold War where they got upset once. I couldn't think of many at any majors. That's why they're so good at getting to Sundays. They just don't get caught early, like ever. They don't have to make crazy losers runs, really ever. And Joe's like, oh, you're jinxing them, aren't you? And I was like, well, I didn't think so. Like, series seemed pretty one-sided, but they went down 1 to 2 around counting this control. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, this has been the difference, I think, just on the year, but from the top 4 to the bottom 8. Just some of these close rounds, we go to a round 5 on defense. You have all the advantage of the world. You're just not able to win it. And it's sort of the same story throughout this, well, even last series, right? A lot of chances for Surge.
Very similar to last series in that, like, you outplayed them at times. You just had a bit more talent on the other side of the stage at times. There were just individual flashes where people took over. It was Hydra, it was Kismet. Here was maybe Simp or Abizi.
I think he's holding the in-game talk button, by the way.
Yeah, he's
yelling across the stage and in-game.
Yeah, he dropped 23 offensive kills, led the way, and then getting 2 offensive rounds, do it the hard way through around 5.
In-game, oh shit,
dang. It's been. I mean, you go
right, next up, Karachi hardpoint.
Around 5 in control, 28 points separate him in the hard point. It looks like it's going to be a war today. I mean, this year, Joe, listen, I don't have every stat in front of me at the moment, but like when you think about just clear-cut top 4, probably the most consistent year we have had in ages, if not all time. I mean, it's like the opposite of like, I don't know, a Vanguard here, where I go, what the hell is going to happen every event? I was just throwing the flip coin.
Yeah, we weren't sure
dice.
Like,
yeah. No, I didn't know where it was going to spawn. Neither did the players until the end of the year. But this year, for the most part, it's been pretty straightforward. Like, we know who to expect on Sunday. Yeah, you had upset, what, at Major 1, when you think of New York. Major 4 when you think of Toronto, but otherwise it's been pretty straightforward. So we, I guess, kind of assumed it'd be pretty straightforward today, and it hasn't really been that. I mean, result-wise, yeah, but maps-wise, it's been nuts.
Yeah, I mean, the last couple of majors we've seen glimpses, last couple of stages we've seen glimpses, some more upsets.
Teams getting better, teams getting better.
Yeah. It's just, is it a little too late? When you finally do find those moments, you take advantage of them, and there was a chance in that round 5.
No, there certainly was. All the opportunity there, so it's like, Now, can Heretics do what Surge weren't able to do? Can you walk away with a series victory? We're deeper in this winner's bracket. Now to map 4. We know 6-star for Heretics, it can be so good. Can they get there? I asked you where their best chance was. Well, I almost have it under control, but you thought Karachi. Maybe they could do it here. Who's the guy on Heretics you've got your eyes on? Like, is it Bickle after that map?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yes, he gets a kill?
Yeah, I think 100%.
Alright, that's it.
Almost able to turn onto a BZ as well.
Oh, Abezi gets a
if
kill.
he's going off on a map like Karachi,
Simp.
that's leading to breaks, that's leading to good holds for Miami Heretics, but again, he's able to find a kill, his teammates not able to, so that's going to be early time here for
Sees 2 guys, Vigil.
And this is the problem, though. Like, BZ was having kind of maybe a lackluster series. He really kicked it into a second, maybe third gear in the latter half of that control, and he's carrying that right into the control as he's on 4 straight.
Oh,
I thought he
Abezi.
was about to snap, but he's got help there from Drazu, who's able to get it. You put up 30+ points.
Gets really stunned by
Vico.
Drazu C.
Looking good to answer, but you got to. You only put up 3 in that P1.
Yeah, I mean, a great moment there for Heretics, just to calm the map down a little bit, because it felt like it was getting out of hand.
Oh, Drazu sees the vehicle, but doesn't shoot him enough.
There, after that first kill comes through,
No
you'd
way.
be in big trouble. Potentially down, 80 or 90 early in this map 4.
Drazu, he's gonna push on the backside. Oh, that doesn't kill Areo, gets killed by Vico. Oh, Simp, nice kill. Oh, gets stunned, double stun.
And that is being an absurd kill, but still
Close.
more work to do. Is not usually you've seen people fly over a dumpster and fry somebody, but back-to-back times they do it, but still it's Heretics. They're on the point. But yeah, you go down 100 in that map 1, and yes, you fight back to a tie game, but try to avoid that. And so far, you're doing just that. Now you take a lead before the break comes in eventually from Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, there's just fights going down all over the map. BZ able to find one through the middle on this rotation, but Metals has been hanging on. You can see the blue arrows a little bit split here. Now maybe just trying to pinch the players through Junkyard is Real. Draz is going to be here, Simp going to be here, but he's got a lot to deal with in Heretics. They're not finding the rest of that hill over towards the P2. They're able to rotate, and kind of similar to map 1. You're giving up these early rotations, now you're going to have to break if you're FaZe.
Oh, I'm saying they won it on one side, you did win.
Metals, good kills.
I thought to open up a pinch maybe for Atlanta FaZe, but you push out towards red, you get that done if you're Heretics. Now you can just turn your heads and deal with the other side of the
winning by 20 points
What
now.
answer has been from Heretics after the P1? You've only gotten, what, 8 points if you are Atlanta FaZe since that P1. For what, put that 35, sorry, 11 points since that.
Vico doesn't kill
Still
Serum.
trying to stay up inside. He's finally going to drop. Really lucky. Next
Oh,
man
lucky.
up in the
That's
fight. He
him.
is able to
Right
take
now.
that. I thought it would be pretty similar to last
Maybe
one. Honestly, like you
Abezi
like
too
20 or
gets
so
him.
seconds left with your phase, and you push up the lead again. But this time, you hold if you're Heretics. If they continue to hold well, we're likely going to map 5.
Yeah, no
Not
doubt
really
about
lucky.
it. Now you
Oh,
have a chance.
Ariel
You
not
see on the
too.
other side of the map, Lucky. Maybe from that P3, just trying to get to top 3, but the problem is his teammates are all stuck. So,
That's a 1 point. Waiting
doesn't
doesn't kill
not
Ariel.
necessarily playing for a lot of time on this P4, but playing for map control, trying to control the spawns on the right side of the map to win that P5 rotation.
Serum gets shot by from Metals. Almost.
Ripped down to 17.
Ooh, Abezi
Simp was weak
gets
as
one,
well,
but
so
straight.
he was just lurking. Everyone just kind of set up around this point.
Dazak has a good pick and gets him.
Each team goes then 1 for 1, so nobody able to
Draza.
get in yet.
Oh.
Draza with a big multi that might be the difference, at least for the time being. As he's still looking to get active, he'll just be soaking up time, at least for now. And you'll get this final 15 if you're Atlanta FaZe. Push back towards a tight game as we look forward to our next hardpoint. What do you see on the map, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, Lucky just goes on a very early rotate. He's going to find a gunfight on the Simp. But now that gives time for FaZe to react. It draws
Nice kill by Drazak, but gets killed from Metals camping upstairs.
And maybe you don't win the rotation, but it's an early break. At least a fight for some control here over
Simp
towards
knows
P5.
he's there, misses the stun.
Both teams
Oh,
with the presence here. Here
oh,
we
gets
go, the
kill on
openers.
the Rio. Trades.
Simp one, trade though quick from Vickle. Lucky then follows it up, and they get another.
Drazak
It's
still.
Heretics holding. That'll be all 4 dead for Atlanta FaZe. Back to the drawing board they go. Another great sequence from Heretics. As you're trying to push this out now, both sides. The BZ wins his one-on-one. You're looking
Nice
to
kill by
cross on
Rio,
this. Real
but
trying to
trades
win it over towards Diner,
with
but
Drazak.
He just gets one and then he will drop, and now it's really just one man
That's
on
cool,
island.
baby.
It'll be Vickle. He's already ripped down to 43 HP. He would have had to do some insane work there.
Yeah, absolutely, no doubt about it. Would have been a heck of a hole, but I will say the one thing I'm noticing is Abizi, for the most part, been running an MCW. Right, a lot of times it feels like this FaZe team sticking with the two rivals. Now
Metals, oh, bad timing.
You know, we've seen that in the past at times. We see that in Search, but maybe just trying to individually get him going. You know, through scrims, we've seen that a little bit throughout the year. Someone
Nice
like
kill by Real. Will he get another one on that point? He's waiting for it. Oh, he sees him, but doesn't kill him. Oh, he gets the kill somehow, but gets killed by Simp Satek.
Until Heretics break the tie, doing a much better job at the P1 after they got bottled up the first time through. But I don't know, what are your big takeaways really from that first set?
No.
Well, again, I think, you know, for FaZe, it's just like the rotations that you're just not winning a lot of them. You're not putting your position
he
early.
backs up.
If Miami are able to find a couple of good holds, they can win this hard point.
I mean, it feels like the map one, honestly, except they just didn't hold early. If they would have, you're probably sitting around a tie game instead of that massive advantage.
Abed's flanking from behind.
They know the position of Lucky, so
Will he get
should be in a pretty good spot here
on
to set
P2?
up for Diner, but he's done a good
Oh,
job staying
he
alive.
gets, but he gets stunned. Close one. Simp, a normal close.
He can't take out two, but Lucky just stays up that entire time, buys his teammate time, and now once again, a rotation one from Heretics.
Yeah, I did deja vu. I mean, you're in a spot to potentially, what?
Cilium gets one stun. Oh, his teammate getting.
And really find a major lead, but it's just great kills from the SMGs for Heretics to get set up.
Cilium gets shot from
And now FaZe after break.
Metals.
Then the map one, I mean, you'd have turned it off big time if you were Atlanta FaZe in the last stretch, but it was after like a 100-point comeback from Heretics. This time, just each squad.
Cilium gets kill on Real.
Separation.
Seals in the
When the break's going to come through and which side's going to be able to do it. Still a skirmish in and around the point. It'll be a BZ
Draza, nice
trying
kill.
to fight. The help going to come through with Draza. So little two-man game. They're able
Draza
to secure
will.
the time.
Oh,
I feel like
he saw
a
that.
lot of this
He
scrap
saw
that
that.
you'd be able to get for your phase, but the opening rotations have been problem. That's why we're back and forth.
Will he get him? Oh, he knows he's
Here
dead.
on the scoreboard. We heard the comms from Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah,
Oh,
no way, I'll win this.
We'll see if Heretics can put together the comms, the passion, the gameplay, and make a run now.
Simp, nice kill, nice kill. Nice double kill. Heretics winning by 40.
No, yo, vale, graso derecha, yo tengo el medio. Cuidame, dale, tengo mi alillo, ¿no puedes arriba? ¿Dónde arriba Celium? ¿Dónde arriba Celium? ¿Dónde Celium? Vale. Va para mi ali, va para mi ali. Mi ali no lo tengo, tengo de frente.
For a stretcher of the P4, you kind of had him pinned in exactly how you want it,
No
but
way.
Joe, a spawn out comes in.
Yeah, spawn out comes in, but they recovered as Atlanta FaZe, and now maybe a chance to finally put two hills together. They've been trying to do it time and time again on the map, but there's always been a chance. Simp now on 5 in a row. He leads the way for the squad, leads the map with 23. Can he find the crews, playing for it? You can see it can lead to so many breaks on the map, especially the
Simp
P1
pushes.
coming up, trying to find the trade.
CHAMPS.
BZ and his duo were able to take him down. Haven't found a ton of time here.
FaZe coming back
there was
right
a
now.
chance with Miami getting some spawns.
Come on.
To
Oh,
potentially
big
win
kill.
this map.
Very cool.
It's not
Gets
Simp
it
who's able to find it.
Oh,
but it's
Abazi, nice tracking.
Okay, there's vintage Tiny Tears. Yeah, one falls short, the other one picks it up. Streak in 26 and 17. The heater and the control has carried over here
survive?
for
No,
Abazi.
he can't.
Draws a little movement there to try and win the fight, but can't come
Abazi,
away with a 10-point
nice.
advantage now for Atlanta FaZe.
He got
But
shocked
we get into
from
our
back.
third set. Really good job from FaZe the first time through. Heretics improved the second time through. What can we do here in the third? At least this time you have a cruise.
Abazi
You're
with
BZ.
cruise,
Try to
let's
clear
see.
them out of this. You get a kill at the same time, though. If you are Real, will this lead
Oh,
to much?
that's
It's
one
just
kill.
going to be the player inside of the point. Make the reposition come through for Heretics. You find a kill off the back of that, too, if you are Draza.
Trying to find Metals, though. They don't know where he was able to reposition. They find
Simp
him.
kills the
Yeah,
Metals.
I mean, yeah, you just hit him off the hill, and that just forces everyone to kind of have to shift if you are Heretics.
Draza
They're set
so
up the
close
middle,
to
the map
killing
was
here.
wide open, and that's what the cruise does. Just opens up the map, breaks the P1, and now FaZe in prime position to close out the series.
Well, it were until Lucky gets 3. Lucky dials up a triple. You're spawning out deep right if you are Atlanta FaZe. So now a chance to answer if you're Heretics. You'll be looking at basically a tie game, almost exactly if they get the remainder of the time, but that's not going to
Simp
happen. They'll
pushes
get them out
the
of the
zone.
point, so you'll battle
10
back through.
points.
Be right around 230 mark if you're FaZe.
Is difference.
But you've got to break here at P2, and this is where Heretics, I feel like every rotation, they've turned it around, they've stepped it up at Diner.
Yeah, I mean, what, one time maybe, you know, on the second rotation, you give it up about 15 seconds. Besides that, it has been perfection, but there is the first kill. Now you have a BZ taking a long route towards Dumpster.
Heretics coming back again. FaZe pushing.
Can you hold? It doesn't look like it. Finally FaZe
No
able
way.
to find a break.
They haven't got any, it feels
No
like,
way.
throughout this game, unless it's been for scrap time. They needed a big break, and now you get it. It's 30 on the board for a BZ. You got 4 straight for Simp. Spawning out is Heretics. 10 points for the win is Atlanta FaZe. They clear the last threat, which is Fickle. Tick by tick, they look to put him away. Another body able to get him a point and get test for now. The timing of the snap, they were young.
Oh, wow.
You just get dropped.
Wait.
And now we're going deeper into this
14
one.
seconds.
The break need to be there from
If
Heretics.
FaZe
You're
rotates
able to do it. You've got 2
and
people on
doesn't
the ult,
die,
2
that's
people
it.
at the rotation. Can you hold? If
But
you are
still,
Metals and Nickel,
5
what
seconds.
can you
No,
get
they
done?
rotate.
240, 242.
Draza?
Here we go.
No way.
Yeah, but Draza
Oh, he kills Michael. Oh, no way.
break with the double. 3 go down and FaZe. They put it down,
Oh,
put into a tough spot,
and
but they're able to answer here and win
GG.
round 1.
All right. Here it is.
You had a chance. You had a chance. I mean, you finally the big break for FaZe and Diner. I'm thinking maybe this is done, but you bust on through. If you're Heretics, you've got 2 on rotation. But then Draza makes the play. He's able to get a double, goes huge, but it's just reminiscent of our first series of the day. The underdogs are a threat, a nuisance, but just not enough to get it done.
Yeah, again, I think what was tough about the last P2 is there was still around 18 seconds left, so they kept 2 there because they're thinking FaZe, they only need 8 seconds. They're going to go for this one last time, right? So you get a bit of a 2-2 split. What ends up happening is Draza through red just splits them in half and then gets behind Metals, able to hit the slide and find the double. You just have to make the call. Yeah, unfortunately for them, it's the wrong one.
Well, you don't have a lot of options in that spot. It's more just, I said, like, can those 2 players hold? Like, can they make some miraculous hold, at least until the rotation comes in from ult for their other 2 teammates? But yeah, you just have a sea of FaZe in between the squad of Heretics, and Draws clutches up, FaZe clutch up, but man, Heretics push them. They get the search win. They almost walk away with that control
But
victory.
yeah,
in the
Heretics played
map
real
won a
good
28-point
too.
game. This is a 10-point game. But my God, it's a tight one.
Yeah, I think there's a couple ways to look at it, right?
Yeah,
It's sort of a
250
close winners round 1. Maybe it's the
240.
flow going, right? That's what Kismet talked about in his post-game interview. Listen, it's champs. You're going to have some jitters. Doesn't matter who you are. You win the close hard points, but the fact is you don't look like, you don't look great as well as you did early at Major 4 if you're FaZe.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's hard to replicate that. You went 9-0 in map count to get to a final. I don't know if that's happening anytime soon, but not perfect here, but you get the victory. Yes, maybe that just gets the juices flowing a little bit. Like, this is a FaZe team that sometimes I wonder if they just aren't tested enough during qualifiers. They aren't tested enough until the grand final, and then they end up falling short. They get tested right now in round 1. No cruise control for them as you see the flow chart. It is a It is a close one.
Yeah, and I just think this shows anyone that's right here this weekend, right? The top 8, 5 through 8, very much have arrived. Every single match has upset potential.
Well, and this is what we were hoping for all year. And we, yeah, like you said, we started to see glimpses of it, like LAG's run, a top 6 for back-to-back top 6s from Seattle, a top 6 from Heretics, and well, really just outside the top 6 is like pushing teams the distance, starting to maybe get a little few more upsets, or at least get them to a map 4 or 5. You're playing those top 4 squads. I mean, this is what we hope for. Give us some bangers here throughout the course of the weekend. So far, so good, and the pressure is just going to ramp up as we get deeper.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And I think for Miami, yeah, maybe you're not happy you lose that one, but I mean, the fact is you had a good showing.
Alright, now we can
that's one of the best. That's the
go
best you probably
check
worked
up
against like a top team of the year. One of
to
like top 3
see
for you. Yeah. I mean, they got
the
a couple
CDL
upsets, but not a
awards.
ton. But absolutely brilliant there. But for FaZe that ice up, it
Let's
is
see.
Simp that has moment after moment. We've got him on stage with Big Blaze.
Thank you so much. Texas, you can love them or you can hate them, but make some noise for the Major 2 champions.
Emblem,
FaZe,
ship
as they
emblem,
continue to move
and
on in this tournament.
animated calling card.
Man, you know, you got a tough crowd out here, but it's been like that all year. You guys have been in that
This
villain
one is
role.
cool, for sure.
What is it like getting a win on this main stage and being in this environment thus far?
Okay.
Oh, this stage is sick. Just being surrounded by the crowd, feeling that energy. I feel like we were all feeding up here.
Do this
and
real quick.
it feels amazing. I mean, that was a close-ass series, and I feel like I got the blood pumping.
It did get the blood pumping, okay? I saw you on top of the main stage hitting that push to talk, letting your opponents know what you had to say to them. Absolutely vibing. Now, your opponents, they tried to hit you guys with that Neslo, but you stopped it there on the control, okay? You were winning offenses, but losing offensive rounds. What was happening there? How did you guys close that out?
I mean, it's invasion control. We've always been great at winning offenses. Even when we lose a defense, you know, just brush off the shoulders and just win another offense, which is what we were always doing.
What you're doing, okay? One of the best offensive teams in the game. You guys know how to flip the switch just like that. Now, last event, you guys didn't get the result in what you wanted. But here in Champs, talk to me about what you guys are working on and what is the goal?
Oh, I mean, the goal is to get that 3rd ring. I mean, I feel like we've been playing good. We've been working on our teamwork. That's been the main thing. I feel like outside of that, I feel like we're where we should be.
You definitely are, okay? It'd be amazing to see you and the Beezy get that 3rd ring and join the other 3 of the 3 rings out there, but it's a long way to go. What do you want to say to these Atlanta FaZe fans out there to keep them riled up this whole weekend so you get some cheers out there?
Oh, you know, we always appreciate the Atlanta FaZe fans. You know, there's not many because all the boos, but we do love you guys, every single one of you. Just for being here, you guys are the best, and hopefully you guys can outweigh the Optic fans that are always booing.
And you know what? He's going to take those bulls and some love here on the stage.
No way.
That's going to do it for me and Sim. Chris, take us away.
Congratulations to Atlanta FaZe. You survive a very dangerous Miami Heretics. Welcome in, everybody. We've got Nameless, Alleycat, and of course, Clayster, one of those 3-ring champions, next to us on the desk. And Clay, I want to start with you because we saw Simp get fired up. He did this back at Major 4, and it seems like this is new energy that FaZe is bringing into every match. What are they doing on the comms?
They're bringing a bit of demonic energy to the comms. They get up after the map and they click the push-to-talk button on their keyboard so the opponents can hear them through their earbuds, and they're just screaming, talking trash the whole time. And so not only can you not refocus for the next map, you have Simp and MC screaming in your ear after the loss.
Never thought MC would be screaming in my ear. Congratulations to Atlanta FaZe. Draza bringing that drive. But let's take a look at some of the highlights from this game 4. Both hard points could have gone Miami's way. We had huge swings at the end of both games. Alleycat, walk me through this Karachi. How did Atlanta FaZe lock it in?
It was almost a complete repeat of what the map number 1 was looking like. Atlanta FaZe took a very early lead, and then they started slacking on some of their early rotations, some of their fundamentals, and
now
the breaks weren't going their way. Miami Heretics came to play today. I think this map was much closer than most of us would have thought when you saw Atlanta FaZe versus Miami Heretics on paper. But then as a couple clutch players, I have to say, shout out Draza in this series. He was laying down a lot of damage. The KD wasn't super impressive, but when it came to that map number 4 and when it came to that invasion, he was the player to make the clutch moment to grab 2 kills to get the break and inevitably win them the map.
Now Atlanta FaZe is going to power forward. They will play New York in the second round.
This one? Wait. Why is this not working?
But Miami now has to face off against Seattle tomorrow with their elimination life on the line. So Nameless, what did you see from Miami? What can they replicate to find success moving forward?
I mean, I saw a high level of play. First of all, that Surge and Destroy was absolutely fantastic. Some huge rounds when you talk about Lucky in the 1v1 versus Celium. And then in that control, I think they choked it. More so than an Atlanta phase clutch. I mean, I'm sure you guys all saw it. They had the streak. They end up using it offensively, which is just a blunder. But switching gears over back to Atlanta phase, a beautiful ending to that hard run, as you guys just witnessed, faced with some tough decisions. Are we going to commit to P2 to try to close this out with 8 seconds? Or are we going to go and try to win a rotation, which we don't have the advantage to? They end up doing it by Draza, finding that first kill on the pinch, getting a little bit of good timing, but also making a heads-up play. Shout out to Atlanta.
Glacier, to start this matchup, FaZe had to deal with some adversity from this crowd. They were booing them. They were yelling at Draza. How do they stay focused
Maybe
here in
it's
Texas?
a sticker.
Like their coach Crowder said, pressure is a privilege, and these guys know pressure better than anybody else. They are the top dogs every single year of the CDL. They're breaking points records for scoring the most points in a season. They know what it feels like to be at the very top, and they know that they're going to have to play their best because every team's
we'll check.
Our scuff play of the game is from Atlanta FaZe. Nameless calls it a vehicle and crew blunder, but we give credit to the 4 men on the final push. Alley Cat, walk me through this round 5. How did Atlanta FaZe win control?
So like I said, first it's going to be a VZ. He's going to find 2 on this roto, but it doesn't really free up a lot of space still because there's a lot of Miami Heretics still battling on this A street. Draza, though, he's going to pick up 2, which allows Celium to cross over into the street, and from there on out, Simp's going to push up. He's going to find another 3 of his own, and unfortunately, Miami Heretics just couldn't connect anything off spawn in time.
It's just so hard to keep Atlanta FaZe at bay. I mean, a majority of this round, Heretics are in a very good position, pushed up on the map.
Check the
I'm just going to keep going to it. You would have loved to have
probably a
cruise
guest sticker
in that situation. As they're pushing down that street, you start to lose your advantage once they get control of it and they're pressuring inside of your mannequin. You need to be able to regain it, and a streak is a great way to keep them at bay.
Okay, yeah, it is.
And get map control once again. They're going to be kicking themselves in the foot for that one.
But
I will say, if you're a Heretics fan, they played them so darn close, you're now expecting your team to make a run through loose bracket.
Good luck to Miami.
But yeah, at least we got it.
They will play again tomorrow. Atlanta FaZe will face off against New York Subline, as we now know, in our winter semifinals. Walk me through this one, Clayster. Any surprises so far, and how do you feel about that second half of the winners bracket?
No surprises so far. I think we're 8 for 8 on our predictions up here at the desk. Probably everybody in the world's predictions so far.
We're in LA Thieves. We'll be right back. This is the CDL.
All right, intermission again.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
To the staircase. We're gonna be getting punched. I have no ammo. I have to push up.
Yeah, you just push on the ledge. Dead.
Umbrellas.
And just don't line up with me.
I had no ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I had no ammo, bro.
Cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley.
No en el Eli, Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh.
calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know you. What's your favorite COD of all time?
Come on, bro. Black Ops 2.
AW. Who do you think is the best SMG player, undeniable, all time?
Either Seth or Damon Karma.
Of all time? Me. Probably Porter or Clay.
Porter or
Clay, yeah.
Very valid. You're trapped on an island. What 2 COD players are you bringing with you?
Okay, I'm bringing Krim. And then I don't know.
Let's make a vibey squad.
Let me give me Shotzi, give me Ant.
That is the vibe.
Yeah, got me? Yeah. Don't even worry about it, guys. These guys on.
So go next.
Don't even worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next? Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, baby, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
yeah, we gotta laugh that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
I've grabbed Ryan from Toronto Ultra, and I've got to ask you about your journey so far this season. Really hot start coming into this season, and then it almost felt like a foot was taken off the gas pedal. Talk to me about how you guys have improved things heading into champs and really trying to give it your all here.
Yeah, obviously we were crowned Major 1 champions, so we got off to the best possible start. Obviously, new addition to the team, Envoy, after our 2nd place at champs last year, so obviously we're looking to go 1 step further this year. I mean, we've had a super consistent season, obviously 2nd in the standings. I think us and FaZe have been the most consistent teams this season. And we've been involved in every championship Sunday this year, so we're looking to continue that, this event. And hopefully, like I say, we've had 2 second places in the last 3 years at champs, so I think we're a little bit bored of silver surfing, and we want to go the whole way.
You're ready for the gold. I've got to ask you a little bit about potential boogeyman situation with New York, especially. How are you guys feeling about NYC right now? And Sublime is obviously not having taken a map off them yet. Are you talking about how to overcome that? Is there strategy behind it?
Yeah, so obviously, you know, New York have had our number when it comes to Sundays this year, and even, you know, obviously end of last year as well, being us the last 2 events. So, you know, we're still confident against them. You know, we realize they are a team that are very capable of showing up in the latter stages of a tournament. But I think we're definitely due, and we're supremely confident in our abilities this year. So I think if we match up towards the end of the tournament, then speaking of the Devils, then I think, you know, we're super confident regardless. So
I'll have that, Ryan. He's trying to one-up you already on interview. Unbelievable. Subliners, they're coming for Ultra before they're even on the stage. Ryan, thank you so much for joining me. Best of luck this weekend.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Shout out to that guy right there. That was Flux, the coach of Toronto Ultra. And Clay, we know Flux from many moons ago. How long has this guy been in the game?
He's been around for a minute. I mean, I competed against him at Gfinity 1 back in the day. I mean, Marky B and him go way back, so it's awesome to see him there in the head coach role at the Ultra.
From Black Ops 2 to Black Ops 6 coming out later this year, Flux has been a great member of the Call of Duty competitive scene, but his team, even more impressive over the last 2 years. You look at the pieces Toronto has put together, and it's incredible just the amount of teamwork we see, but also it's backed up with raw slaying power from all 4 members.
Yeah, you know, they have the right pieces to this roster. That's why they make it to Sunday. That's why they have so much success against Atlanta FaZe, who's #1 in our standings, and also why they have a championship. But it's been a lot of work, man. We've seen the dips in performances from players like Insight, like Envoy, but we've also seen them bounce back tenfold. And at the last tournament, they did look pretty good. They made it all the way to the end. It's just, you know, tough results for these guys. When I think about Toronto Ultra, though, there's one guy that I'm focusing on, and that is Scrap. He is unbelievable. He's a player who's been lighting it up with every single match and every stage. I feel like he's been improving, and they're going to need him if they're to take down a championship here.
That is a look at Toronto Ultra and Alley Cat. As we take a look at some of the numbers, this team is always good to make a run through the winner's bracket, but at Major 4, they got bopped by LAG bright and early.
They are unbelievable. Maybe one of the more consistent of the top 4 teams that we have. As you can see, when it comes to Respawn, they're the best team in the game.
Love what we see from Toronto Ultra. On the other side, they've had highs and lows. LA Thieves trying to play underdogs, and we caught up with Dan Ghosty with Lottie before the match. Let's check it out.
I'm with Joe DeCease from the LA Thieves. Joe, it is your first champs ever. I've got to know how you're feeling right now.
I mean, I'm feeling pretty good, you know. First time here, you know, with a great team. Really excited, you know, with all the preparation that we've been working for. So, yeah, I'm excited.
Obviously a big crowd out there. Got a lot of Optic fans, of course, a lot of your fans who've been traveling as well. How is that pressure when you're playing in front of a crowd like this, a 360 stage? Does it get to you or can you shake it off?
I mean, I feel like it's less pressure about the crowd, and I don't know, I feel like it just makes it more fun in a sense. Just, you know, you can hear when someone does well, you can hear when someone, you know, doesn't do the best. I don't know, I think it's just fun. I feel like the pressure's more on myself in my own head, but not in a bad sense, if that makes sense. Just like I know what I can do, just gotta show it.
I love that. You just got to get over it. That makes total sense. And Joe, last question. I know that you guys have been prepping really, really hard for the final one of the season. Why should LA Thieves put their fans and their hopes and dreams on your guys' shoulders? What have you been working towards? You're going to surprise everyone.
I mean, yeah, 100%. I feel like a lot of people are counting us out because, you know, playing Toronto, they've won an event. You know, obviously, like, land-wise, we haven't done the best. But, I mean, I know how good we are, especially in practice. And, I mean, we've been looking really good recently, so I'm excited to put it all out there. Love it. Can't wait to see it, Joe.
That's handsome Joe Deceives in his second year as a pro player, and he has been up and down from COD champs down to challengers back into a starting lineup. So talk to me about this team that we're currently seeing for LA Thieves. Is this a roster that could go deep in this tournament?
I think that LA Thieves made the correct decision with their roster change, picking up Kremp and Nasty. Dan Gosey was actually talking to me and Fellow quite a bit about who he should pick up, and I was like, hey man, when I was building this roster in the offseason, Kremp and Nasty were two of the players that I wanted right below the tier of the people that I ended up picking up. And he went out, picked them both up, brought some energy to the team. Kremp really brings that hype, that just trash talk, and Nasty I honestly think is highly underrated. We have Dan Gosey playing like an animal now. Yeah. It just absolutely looks like a superstar, and Joe Deceives comes from that Abizi school of S&D. You know, he played with Abizi coming up, and I really think it shows in their S&D this year.
Taking a look at their numbers, 5th overall when it comes to series record. Hardpoint, not their best. Control has been a struggle, but if they get to a Game 5, this is a dangerous squad.
Oh, they feel so good, especially in Game 5s, but in Search and Destroy in general. And let me tell you, that Game 2 for Thieves, 7-1 on that Rio. When we get to the Invasion, they also have the edge, so they're looking to get this done through those Search and Destroys. And when you talk about the last 60 days, which is how these guys have been performing recently, they have been the best Search and Destroy team. When you talk about all the fundamentals, they're doing it at the highest level, talking first bloods, retakes. LA Thieves is who you want to count on.
It's time to make our Scuff Pick'ems official here as we get our third match of the winners bracket underway. Alley Cat, I know you had a notebook full of stats.
I don't know where it went.
Which one do you want to talk about here as you make your pick?
I don't know where it went. I don't know. It's on the floor right now.
Where is your notebook?
I threw it behind me.
It's right there.
I'm going to go with Toronto Ultra in this series, but I will say, according to the map set layout, this could be an LA Thieves trap game.
Going for Toronto, nameless. You are still one behind Alley Cat. Where are you going?
Toronto. I think they get it done. They got a guy named Scrap, and he's going to go crazy.
Clay, we going to go 3 for 3 as a team?
No, we are not, actually. I favor the Thieves in this map set. I cannot believe Rio and Invasion are both in.
Scrap is living rent-free.
They're the best first blood team in the game. I think Thieves is the trap game right here. I'm going
I think
Thieves.
a lot of people forget they went round 11, game 5 in that tournament that Atlanta won back at Major 2. LA Thieves, the underdog. So I'm going with Toronto Ultra, the team that should win this one based on all the stats and everything we have seen. We got this match ready to go one more time. Let's meet our players.
I'm trying to make ends, I don't want to make amends, and I came to the lens.
I mean, seriously.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm turning up to the sky. Yeah, I go up till I get right. I ain't really trip till I get by. Yeah, I'm going up to the top, Dubai. If you think I'm playing, just know it's on side. What you on? Hit you with the more tight. You don't kick till you don't, bitches on sight. Try to walk in with the limelight. I come up with the kush right. You know better than a shot right.
Yeah, I'm cooking.
Yeah, I'm coming in, feeling super saiyan. Oh my God, you think you was it? Use a little. Yeah, I'm coming in. Stop playing. What the f you talk about? What you saying?
I love when the news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening. I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trick continues. Every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags, I've been paranoid having the safest place. I'll take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off. He told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show. She told me that shit was a favorite sin. Sprint advantage spacious, we can take
We got a banger of a matchup coming to the stage of Fire and Ice, and I'm ready to get this one started. Get ready to make some noise for both squads coming to the stage. Give it up for the LA Thieves, the Toronto Ultra!
Looking at this match, a lot of people expect the Toronto Ultra to win, but LA Thieves have quietly been improving every single tournament. Now the #1 search and destroy team trying to get it done through that game mode. Ghosty trying to rival Scrap in that AR position. We'll see if he can get it done.
Toronto Ultra might be undefeated in this matchup, but LA Thieves are licking their lips at the map set that they got to see for this one, Blaze. It should be an interesting one.
Oh, it's going to be an interesting one indeed, Allie. But Texas, I want to do a vibe check. Where my Ultra fans at? Where my LA fans at? It's going to be a wide one. Miles Chance, let's go.
Oh, yes, this is going to be a fun one. We were, were we ready for this? Yeah, I think the crowd's ready for this one. Second or third match of the day now, an absolute banger. And look, we have come very close to an upset, folks. Is the third time the charm? That's what I'm asking.
And McClay is a 3-time world champ, and on the desk, he put his prediction down. So that makes me much more of a believer than I was before. And he makes a great point. Both the Rios that got through are incredibly interesting. For the hard point, Toronto hasn't played it all of stage 4, make no mistake. Still a good team on the map, but the reps have not been recent. And then, of course, for the S&D, Thieves are destructive. First Blood's on point, Menaces on that map. And I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised the crowd seemed a lot more on LA Thieves' side, but they might need that gas because these guys have been monsters, but they also collapse in the most important moments. And obviously, champs, this stage does not get bigger than this.
This is the most important moment. And again, for Toronto, you talked about this on the walk-in, there is nothing more important for that team than to win champs. If you were here last year, you know that they went down a spectacular fashion to the New York Subliners. No one has seen a loss like that before, and God only knows if we'll ever see another one like it. They're trying to right that wrong, and this is the only place where they can get it done, and it starts here.
Yeah, and a champ slot like that is not the type that even just haunts you in your sleep. It's a lifetime thing that you will always remember the pain of that moment. So they are looking for vengeance. The only thing that can cure that ailment is a win in the end. And of course, LA, they want to knock them down. This is an incredibly young squad they have on the team, like year 2 for Ghosty and Krent, maybe a splash last year, but for the most part, these guys fresh to champs. And they are obviously have a very tall task ahead of them. Ultra, one of the winners we've had this year, all the way back towards Major 1. And obviously a team that we know is gonna bring their A game at a time like this.
A game or no game, that's the tough one. Toronto Ultra, let's see what they're made of. A decent run at every major this year. Of course, they managed to get at least one slice of the pie. Can they walk away with a ring? That's the question. We'll find out how things are going. Into 6-star, we start our series. Very, very interested to see how this one goes down. Will it be the youngsters of the LA Thieves, so full of hope and promise, Chance?
And just to remind you, one of the most dominant hardpoint performances we have seen this year was LA Thieves on this map. There are 4 hills on it. It is played at a lightning pace. P3 can be a money hill, but it is a battle nonstop. And when Thieves hit that stride, when the momentum is on their side, these guys are elite.
All right,
of course,
so
the Toronto Ultra,
we got Ultra versus LA Thieves
Here we go.
on 6-star hardpoints.
And the opening trades will always be electrifying.
Let's see.
Here on 6-star, but Kleenex, he runs the show. A nice 2-piece that holds control.
Yeah, Kleenex cleaning house, and that is the start you want to see there from Ultra. Now LA Thieves trying to group up 2 through water, 2 through mid.
Scrap, good
Easy
kills.
wins right now from Ultra, but maybe
Cramp,
a nice
guess
little
zone.
retake there. Inside, last man
Let's see.
standing. Gonna have to wait
Inside.
for the reposition.
Will he
Back
get
inside.
some kills?
Right back at it.
No, Cramp, good kill.
They are feeling
on
it.
Envoy.
Kleenex.
Kleenex
once again straight in there at 2 pieces.
Will he? Oh,
Target
nice.
the third, it's Ghosty there with the plenty in the
Scrap,
feed.
gets a
Scrap
kill.
cuts him down. Watch for that battle
Stuns.
all map long. Scrap versus
Oh,
Ghosty.
will
gonna
he
be a
get
fun one
nasty?
indeed.
No.
Ghost obviously one of the standout players
Close
on
one.
a team that is not in the top 4, and Scrap quite literally the best slayer in the game, especially from the AR category. Right now, Ultra, though, test up their comms, Krent behind enemy lines. So far for Toronto, nobody has picked it up.
However, 2P2. The little infinity pool.
Scrap on P2.
Comfy to be, and that's
Cool.
where Kremp sending it to
Oh,
Beast.
Kremp.
Right to the point. LA Thieves with a break.
That is perfect timing, and they got the spawns as well. So Thieves, that is the exact moment that they needed. Ultra gonna have to regroup and try to go for the break.
2 to the stairwell. Here they come. Dan Ghosty, welcome.
Oh,
to
Ghosty gets one.
Kill. Nice work
Gets
to get away with his life
back
for
shot.
a second. Joe Deceives, too much trouble inside. Goes spearfishing. Kremp up close.
Kremp.
Another
Oh,
two-piece for
Kremp.
Can't get a third though, but lovely work either way. An open hard point and a foot race now on.
That is one hell of a life there from Kremp.
Kremp loses him. No hit.
Insight with the
Did
off
you
angle,
see
able to
inside?
pick up an extra. So he's on a force spree as well, and right now
Phoenix?
Thieves spawning
Oh,
on
what
the
was that,
wrong side of the
Semtex?
map for the
Oh,
rotation, which means you want to
wait,
guarantee
no,
this
he can't.
time. Don't feed all the kills to Insight though. One more and he's got
Insight,
the cruise.
didn't kill.
Can't get it
R1.
done. Bait and switch on point.
Strong work. Well, 1 points complete. Rotation over towards top bar side. Ghosty was a big one, but he's going to need more than that to break the bar. This hard point is a mean one.
Hey, Joe Deceives, by the way, he just walked straight up the hill and Kleenex
Kleenex,
gets you
oh.
two. He was by himself. That could have been Thieves at his moment. Kleenex takes it right from you.
Inside to double kill.
Down, a one-man
Oh.
wrecking cruise. He manages to
Another
make a
one?
nice two-piece.
Close one.
Once again, over towards the point. Thieves are in for a second. Scrap right back in there, and we have got ourselves a back-and-forth 6-star.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Kleenex just absolutely bailed them out. They played so heavy for the spawns, they left the front door open, but now they are closing every single avenue of attack, and Thieves forced to flood in through the front, and that is worst case scenario. You might get past
good
Envoy,
shot.
but Scrap ironed up. It's the nades that take him down.
Nice nades, no trophies. It allows the boys of the Thieves in. They've got Insight at bay, and once again, he's working on another streak. That was a 4 brought down.
Nice
It's
kills
now
by
a 3
Ghosty.
for Ghosty.
Oh.
And he gets streaks.
Anymore.
An absolute slugfest
Alright.
as well. Ghosty's
Scrap,
still
will he
hunting for
get?
it. By the way,
No, he
Nasty
can't.
2 and 10 on the flip side. Other AR 13 and 6.
Kleenex
So we've
can't
identified a
get
problem.
some.
Looking for that turnaround from Nasty. Is Ghosty able
Ghosty,
to get the
oh,
cruise?
close
Might
one.
be the bailout for the new hill.
And that's going to be streaks. We'll see how that
Nasty,
goes.
will
In a
he
moment. To the
gets-
statue.
he
goes.
gets inside.
First time here.
Ghosty.
And Ghosty wasting no
With
time whatsoever.
Cruise,
Here comes the
let's see.
cruise.
How many can he get?
Oh, get
Kleenex,
one.
That's the right
Nice.
guy to take down.
Great job on Envoy. The flank there, he's going to cause problems in a moment.
Kremp.
for Kremp. You've got the hard point for now. Oh, the
See.
battle of the flank one. Nasty
Fantastic.
gets a big kill. Number 4, but an important one.
Oh,
This is
he
full
sees
for
Kleenex.
Ghosty as well. You make a cruise
Oh,
call
close
like
one.
that, you just keep
Ah.
wheeling and dealing. Tough gunfight there from Kremp, but Nasty maybe here for the
Nasty
pickup.
checks.
Was 2
Kitchen,
and 10,
middle.
now 4
Oh,
kills.
see Scrap.
Maybe
Nice kill.
getting the kills to start to flow his way. If Nasty starts to feel good, his score might start to bleed.
Kremp, nice. Gets handle, gets Kleenex. Oh,
Wasted no time
Oh.
whatsoever. From the hip into the feed, and the LA Thieves with the lead.
Dude, Ghosty and Kremp right now are getting after it. Their engagements right now are out of control. These guys leading the charge. 20-point lead, 8
Ghosty
alive,
on
but
2
against
KD,
Ultra, you will
6 and 8.
absolutely take it. More clean shots coming through, and
Kremp.
on the approach over towards P1,
Oh.
it's anybody's ball game.
Nice kill.
Thieves might have the edge.
Ghosty,
Insight
one
gonna
more.
slow you down, but Ghosty holding on for a moment.
We've been talking about everybody else, but Ghosty's 18 and 9. I mean, what an opening from him. On the other side of the board, Insight doing what he can at the 15
Kremp,
and 7.
nice
These
kill.
two
If you
champions
get another
leading
one.
the team. They are going
Oh,
blow
close
for
one.
blow. 2 hard points up. Ultra with a lovely bit of control so far.
Nice kill by Nasty.
Slowly but surely fighting his way back into the game.
Come on.
And I think so far we've answered our question for the
oh,
Thieves.
nice
It's
kill.
a tall task going against the best
One more? No.
team in the game, but right now
Alright.
these guys are bringing the energy. The question for me in the comms is, can they handle the spicy moments? Because a tie game,
The
neck
score
to neck
is
like
tied.
this, it's going to come down
Let's
to the
see.
details.
Ghosty back at it on the point there with a couple of big ones. Insight push
Ghosty
back. The lead
getting
is
to
still
90.
so close. Ultra, quick contest, nobody home. Ghosty tripped out there by Envoy. Nasty picks up a couple. Lovely work once again from both teams on the contest.
Yeah, but
Nasty rotating on to next one, but there's full team coming.
Make it all 4 players here from Ultra. They have just guaranteed themselves that rotation. That is spawn knowledge on point. Those 2 players making it through, gonna give Ultra that edge.
There's a red hot chili.
Lil Camp. Oh, get
Kremp
the
still
kill.
staying
Nice.
spicy, 16-13.
Oh,
Kleenex on
alright.
the back line. Through the front door you have to go if you are the Thieves, and you are being
Brutal.
banged up one by one in that feed. That is very purple.
That is absolutely brutal. Those players got those spawns, and now Ultra taking full advantage. Really, the most control
Scrap
either team
trying
has
to nade
had
something.
all game. They're
Gets
able to get
killed.
through Scrap, so Joe Deceives gonna turn
Let's see.
some heads. In the
Oh,
meantime,
inside.
Insight
Nice
in the
camp.
pool. It
Oh,
is a
another one.
brutal angle that he is
5
holding,
kills.
and look at the slang from
Let's
him.
see.
22 and 8.
Oh,
He
gets
ain't
killed.
the main slayer typically,
Oh,
but if
Kremp
he is,
still.
that is a fantastic sign.
Still
Come on.
no streaks though. He's had
Ammo,
another good
bad
run shot
angle.
just towards the end. Hard point still in the hands of
Oh,
Ultra. Big
kills the
kills
Kremp.
again, all over the place. Envoy on a 4 now. Kleenex through the middle of the map. Great trades. Ultra with the lead.
And look at one of those spawns. Number 7, Nasty. He's going to be a little bit out of the mix, but maybe with a foot race, he's going to be able to catch up and maybe even flank Insight in this moment. But that is the best hill
Insight, will he get cramped? No, he gets shot from behind.
They are desperate. They need this response on P3.
I can't take my eye off the streak count again. Are we waiting for Envoy to find a few more here? The possibility certainly there. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and more
is
doesn't
getting
get
the
the kill.
Ghosties.
Got
2 piece
this.
for scrap. Solid hold here from the LA Thieves. Envoy, in you go.
Envoy.
He just picked up a massive
He
2
gets
piece as well.
killed
And
by
he's able to sort of open
Joy.
up the reinforcements.
If
But a
he
hill that
kill
the Thieves were desperate for.
Maybe Nasty.
Well, they're
Oh,
gonna
he's
have to
using.
work for it.
Don't mix the time either. Scrap now pushing up. He's the second man in. Looks left, looks right. Big win on a Joe Deceives. Cut to pieces. Insight finding more kills. 26 now. 12 deaths. Unbelievable looks from Ultra.
This spawn control is just too much.
Insight
on the past 2
popping off
hills.
now.
Ultra just able to make the game easy on themselves in a hill
Nice
the Thieves
pick.
desperately needed. They do not get. Now they're going to be working from a massive deficit where there is no room to breathe. Envoy attempting to get the cutoff kills. Does enough damage to slow
Nice
down.
kills by Joy.
Does not care.
2 piece to give your team control for now. Eyes towards the middle of the map, eyes towards the elbow. Here comes a 2-man hit from the boys of Ultra. Any trophies to be seen towards the back? Yes.
Kleenex.
You don't have the manpower
Envoy
to stay in the
pushing.
fight.
Oh,
okay. I'll take
Joy,
it back.
nice
That's
kill.
3 down. Last player's up on the flank.
And it's read perfectly. Scrap takes too long on the flank, so by the time his teammates die, he's just not in the mix, and it is an easy turn there from LAD.
Nice kill by Joe. Damn.
Them apart. Joe Deceives on a 4 spree. It was a 45-point gap.
Will Joe get? Oh, doesn't see him. Oh my god.
Look under the plant pot.
And we're just
Classic
camping.
looks there as Ultra still fighting tooth and nail. Hardpoint though still in the hands
Kleenex.
of the Thieves. They're right
Oh.
back in this Kleenex.
No way.
He's alive, and the reinforcements show up. 20 seconds to go here on Statue.
And it's brutal too. You're getting the call out the Ghosties 1 shot. By the time you
The
show up, well, someone else
game is tied.
there to take
No way.
the gunfight from them. These guys in electric pace.
Oh.
Joe Deceives off spawn becomes the front man to pick up 2. And for Kleenex,
come on.
there is simply
Nice kill by
nowhere to
Ghosty.
go. Dan, Ghosty, him and Kremp, they have set the pace from the start. They have not let up.
This has been an absolute war of attrition.
Cramp
Thieves
camping
with
right
the
now.
biggest lead we've seen them have
Gets,
so far in the match.
gets
Cramp.
one, gets
It's a
both
2-piece.
kills. Oh,
Pressure now from the spoilers,
alright.
but once again, Thieves in control.
And he's a easy spot
Joe,
for Raid as well.
so close.
This is just a victory lap moment here from Kremp. But when he falls, Ghosty gonna be the man to pick him up.
Thieves trying to hold
Oh,
on.
Ghosty, that's
brought
bad.
down. They're still in control of the hard point, and with a bit of a lead, let's go for a listen in.
nice kill by Joe. LA winning by 40 right now.
I think what's switching statue. Nothing in there. I just checked it. There's in there. Nothing statue. Outer pool. Yeah, they're scared. They're scared. Outer pool inside. Boys. Watch here. I think we should go just check this. Man, I'm already here with Dan.
It might be the very best listening we've had the LA Thieves have all year, and it might be their map.
5 more points. Oh my god.
Right now, a bar. This is their hard point. You have one chance to
Oh,
get in there. Toronto.
and that's it. No way. LA takes the first round.
Well. What an interesting start to the series.
This is a momentum-based team. When they get rolling, they can look unstoppable. the biggest thorn they have had in their sides has quite literally been themselves. When things get chaotic, when the pressure is on, they have been known to falter. When we hear that listening, they have some of the most chaotic comms in the league. That was phenomenal from them. That had to have been worked on in the past 2 weeks as a main focus point. It was clear, it was concise when things started to spiral. Everybody's saying, yo, calm down, slow things down, take our time and work the pinch. That is phenomenal 6-star gameplay there from LA Thieves. It is officially a dangerous series for Ultra.
Everything has changed now, folks. Quick look at the stats. Shout out to Ghosty with an unbelievable run there in the damage department.
Yeah,
Matched
Ghosty,
really by
35
the other side of the stage.
Damn.
Good looks from Nasty as well. He started that map off on a stinker and ended it 23 and 25. Big damage, 51 seconds in the hill.
Yeah, you also see the 22 assists rolling through, so that might have been a fake 2 and 10 where the kills just weren't flowing his way. So everybody active, everybody involved, even the hill time there from Joe to Sieves out of control. He was having those moments where he's picking up a 2-piece, dying, and he became the first man back in the action. So the pace, never a problem. The only thing could have been the comms, but 250 to 184 on a map like this against Ultra, that is domination.
It's a perfect start if you're a Thieves fan, and there's plenty at the venue. Looking across the highlights here, it was a really good start from Toronto. Again, Insight playing out of his mind. That 10-4 start, so close to the streaks many times for many players. It was only Ghosty who was actually able to secure that one.
And it was such a great flow state kind of moment too. If he gets the cruise and calls it in straight away, 0 time wasted, it's the perfect hill forward. There is no debate, there is no question. It is Champs time, you gotta be locked in, and they absolutely were. They delivered. And obviously for Nasty, started out 2 and 10, brought it back. The Joe to Sieves was the exact same thing. Slow-ish start for the SMG kid on the squad, but the tear he went on towards the end, absolute class.
Brilliant work. Kleenex as well. I mean, everyone was certainly getting their flowers in this map. An exciting start to the series. Thieves are walking away with a win. I think many folks did not see that one coming. Again, look at the game flow here. Big break. And Thieves completely stunned. 3 hard points in a row, not a single second accrued.
And the fact that it was a P4 that they got the near full 60 on is honestly kind of absurd. So again, that was a moment where Ultra were trying to set up the pinch. Scrap was taking a deep route to go around, but the timing and coordination simply not there from Ultra. The gunfight's not flowing their way. And I mean, again, momentum-based squad is the LA Thieves, absolutely barreling them over. And that makes it that much more interesting.
Alright, Rio, we didn't see that one. Rio SMD, and then Invasion Control, and Rio Hardpoint again. Alright.
From LA, their first blood's out of control. The pace these guys set, honestly, it might not change up from the 6-star. They are very willing to run it down.
Well, folks, well, a little breath while we get ready for Search and Destroy. The coaches are on stage. Parting words.
2 tallest coaches in the league.
The 2 tallest coaches in the league. JCap, a little more rings in that side of the stage. Flux, you never know, mate. This could be the year. Well, the Monster Energy pregame here for Toronto Ultra. The bad news, opening duels, the first bloods. Not fantastic chance at 10th.
And, you know, 10th looks bad, but 47% isn't the worst. It's not ideal, but it's just especially bad because you're going against the Thieves right now, and that has been their bread and butter. So that is why it is going to be the extra focus point. If you're looking at someone to step it up, Envoy and Insight, the 2 main targets, I'd say especially so for the playmaking SMG. Of course, though, for Envoy, you do have to tip the cap. He has been bomb planter extraordinaire throughout the year. He has gotten the bomb down more than anybody else in the league by an absolute mile. So on the objective front, Ultra can deliver. They just got to get the kills behind it.
Well, if that was the bad news for Toronto Ultra, it might get the look at the good news here for the LA Thieves. And of course, when it comes to the first blood chance, that is a big deal. That's the good. We'll find out what the ugly is later, though. That might be in time for the game. But the Monster Energy pregame now for the LA Thieves. Big work there in Search and Destroy all around.
And the funniest thing about this matchup, you see the 9-3 in Game 5s overall, so S&D fantastic there, but even specifically against Ultra, the map we just watched is the first time Thieves have beaten Ultra in a respawn all year. They've matched up 3 times. It has been a 3-1 every single time. That means from Ultra, they've lost every single S&D. Admittedly, they've all been in the round 11s, but the clutch factor present for Thieves, especially online. It's about converting it on land, and Champs, no better place to do it.
Well, this is it, folks. Map number 2, we're on the way. Dan Ghosty there. The animated player cards are so cool. I'm getting a Harry Potter feel, you know what I mean? Those,
Yes,
those
absolutely.
paintings that are sort of
100%.
staring at you, and Dan's telling us to be quiet, so we'll do that. We'll just get ready for the map. Thanks for that, Dan. Back into the game we go, folks. Map number 2 into Rio.
And again, Envoy, best bomb player in the league. They're going to be going towards A, and Ghosty is the man that's
Alright,
going to
we
be
started.
on defense.
Ghosty.
He's going to have
She's
intel.
inside.
Great shots coming through, but he's
Oh,
got 3 players
gets-
in front and
oh,
no
he can't.
trophies.
Envoy.
Easy
Pushes
first
him.
blood, easy bomb down. I know you have the #1 percentage for retakes right now.
Envoy
from
planting.
LA Thieves, but in a
Gets the plant.
3v4, good luck, have fun.
Yeah, like this as well. Scrap is at the deep back. He's got his eyes on anyone making that way, but the timing might not suit him. There's one thing to check, and this
Scrap.
is it, mate.
Will
Here
he?
they-
Oh,
my God.
timing.
They're
No way.
in. This might be a problem. Hello, boys.
Oh, yeah,
Joe
they got him.
Deceives finds it. 25 seconds to go. Send it, lads.
Nasty's got them all pinched in as well. This is a great 3v3.
Flying forward. Krem doesn't see anyone.
Krem
No intel yet.
doesn't see
Nasty
anyone.
finds another.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness, it's all down to Envoy. He's playing it as safe
Joyce.
as secure as he
Oh.
can. But
Gets
Joe
shot.
Deceives has got X-ray vision.
He's just trying to play on the time. 10 seconds left. You got to get the 1 kill, and he gets the round. Envoy has
Alright.
done enough.
Oh,
In the
and
smoke, he
yeah,
delivers.
there's no way.
In Envoy, we talked about it. His first blood's might not be on point, but he gets it there and the bomb down, and every kill for his team. That is the one world champ currently playing on the main stage. Envoy delivers.
That is tremendous composure after his teammates get picked apart in that defensive hold they had. Lovely start here from Toronto Ultra.
And by the way, a prime example of those incredibly mixy moments where you have to be on point there for Thieves. Envoy in the smoke, he gets tagged up, 2 shots roll through, and it's just a battle of the time. You feel rushed to go and get that kill. Maybe a small missed moment, but either way, good execution by Ultra.
Envoy
Thieves
through
on the
mid.
attack.
Let's see.
Maybe waiting for some aggression coming down the street.
So all the aggression is middle of the map. There's a lot of noise.
Scrap. Watching
he's
the
hungry
vending
for a
machine.
first blood.
Oh,
Gets it.
gets Scrap. Oh, one more.
Pressure
Gets
on.
Joyce.
Second kill goes his way as well.
But
Ghosty
gets killed.
right
Ghosty
back
gets
in there,
double kill.
2v2.
Scrap out of
2v2
that
now.
as well because he was 1 shot. So a 2v2 with no bomb down and a minute on the clock is so much
Oh,
time.
sees one. Gets killed.
Scrap just guns
Scrap.
you down.
One more.
Ghosty for the
Gets.
ace.
Inside
Oh, and
steals
that's it.
And another great round from Ultra, despite the shenanigans in the mid-map.
2-0
Scrap brought the
Ultra.
special stuff there.
I mean, that's beautiful. I mean, we saw it from Scrap's perspective, but even though Ghosty got the 2Ps, that just means everybody from Ultra was there in the mix. So perfect coordination. It is the classic 3-2-1 chow. You got the bait to his right, Scrap the cleanup kills. Ghosty might have made it interesting, but with bomb down, Ultra, that slight edge they take full advantage of, and those are 2 perfect rounds.
Yeah, smooth. We are flying through. That's less than 2 minutes of game time. We're 2 rounds down. We can't hear the players from here, unlike Major 4, but they're spitting.
Switching things up as well. Dan Ghosty is still the lone defender of the A site, but with a little bit of noise made towards mid. Nasty started to rotate towards A, but now they remain stationary. Shots getting rung out as well. Keep in mind, Scrap is on a 3. Can't let him get out of control.
Yep. Nasty. He wants this fight so bad. Scrap's going to give it up. Play call here is to go towards A, and that is not where the Thieves are, so nobody home.
James, the best retake on the map right now is LA
Oh.
Thieves. Most of that has been
Ghosty on garage gets the kill. Envoy and Scrap get kills. Scrap. Will he get the box guy? Yeah, he kills Roy and oh,
Nasty for a 1v3.
Nasty. 1v3. There is no pause. Oh, yep.
That is
And got him.
absolutely exceptional coverage.
Damn.
And I'm telling you, we have seen Thieves on this map. They'll happily give up the bomb plants. On the other side, we see Kremp going on flanks, constantly applying that pressure. Ultra want nothing to do with it. They're just attacking the other bomb sites. That retake percentage in this moment matters so much less. Ultra operating differently. Maybe they knew they're going after one of Thieves' best. They have a game plan for it.
And it's Envoy, the man on your screen, who plays a real heads-up style of Call of Duty. You saw the way he attacked that position there. He takes every little angle as though there is a player in there. Very diligent. You have to make sure you check every corner, because despite the stature of these players, they can really fit themselves into some small and very uncomfortable positions.
Yeah, speaking of uncomfortable, how about all those nades? Joe Deceives reduced to 14 HP, and LA Thieves can't find their footing. Insight, lone defender.
Insight,
over towards
good
A.
camping spot.
There's
Gets
the
the
first
draw.
blood at a low percentage. Got it done there.
No problem. Gets away without any damage. Ah, it's a
Envoy,
huge
one more kill.
That's a 2v1. Kremp brought down. Ghosty and Nasty now. Eyes are on Kleenex.
2v4
Little hop UAV.
for
This
Ultra, let's see.
fadeaway.
LAT is probably rotating to B.
Envoy getting the setup in position as well by the vending machine. Insight gets a pick. In the meantime, Ultra oscillating around the map. This has been completely clean on Rio.
It's as good as it gets. These first 4 rounds, unless Ghosty gets to somehow pull something away, but that, a brilliant round again.
And talk about a way to kill the momentum that Thieves just built in map number 1. They're on cloud 9, going onto their best S&D map, getting picked apart like that. This could, like, if this goes to game 5, if this map continues to play out the way it is, could suffocate their confidence out.
I mean, there's not a lot of noise in the crowd even. Well, the Thieves fans are a little quiet now as Ultra are having their way with the Thieves here on Rio. 4-0.
These fans are just remembering exactly what Envoy can do.
Oh no, it's too soon. Actually, is it? Yeah,
no,
it's too soon.
It's super long.
It's always too soon. Krem 0-4, we'll see if he can get a kill. Kleenex 0-3. Envoy with a big smoke, we're going to be hitting A once again. Ghosty takes a couple in the face on the way out.
All for bait, by the way, too. That's Envoy that's like sort of sowing presence. And again, best bomb player in the league. So if you see him on the map, you expect the bomb to be there, but looks like it's going to be Kleenex's turn. Ultra trying to play some mind games.
If he gets one hit, unbelievable.
And
Unbelievable. First
one.
blood out. 1 minute to play.
Yeah, him and Insight highlighted the first blood percentage. Look at the improvements they've made.
Yeah, the stats aren't really adding up, are they?
That means Ultra pays attention to the stats and they make the adjustments.
And Moy. Oh, face to face. Oh,
nearly
gets
wins it.
killed by Nasty.
Managing to find the kill, but that bomb's gone down at A.
Yeah, Scraps on the flank as well.
Bomb place to A by Ultra.
Up on the hot. They have hunted him
Scraps
down
sees Ghosty, gets the kill.
Gunfight win 3v2.
It's not a problem whatsoever. Nasty now has to try to make the entry. Joe Deceives backing him up. You just check the wrong corner at the wrong time, and damage
Joe
not going to
gets
count
killed.
for much.
Nasty tries to push in but can't. 3v1.
5-0.
This is a Mortal Kombat fatality of a map 2 that we are witnessing right now. Executing for the kill shot. This is unbelievable performance. Kleenex 2 and 3 does not matter.
499 in the damage. Rookie numbers. Step them up, Kleenex.
You just feed up, coasting along. Doesn't have to do a thing.
Well, this is a very strong showing here in Search and Destroy, but here we go. Map point Toronto Ultra. Finish him. Them, sorry. I choked.
It happens.
Right, 5-0 for Ultra. That's
especially Kremp. You don't
bad
have
kind of.
any chance. No, I do.
Yeah, no need for that. Thieves, can they turn it around here and now? It is looking unlikely. And it feels even less likely. Joe Deceives. Right off the head of Envoy.
What a
nade.
nade.
The advantage the Thieves needed.
And shout out to whatever that was, a fire extinguisher.
Kleenex
no
died.
idea, but the first blood gets traded out instantly.
Nasty with a bomb recovery after Joe drops. Kremp there trying to hold down. I don't think he saw that player either. So bomb planted, 40 seconds to go in the 3v3.
Double wrap coming through as well. Ghosty, the man to
Oh,
identify.
Kleenex. Ghosty gets the kill.
That was good enough for now. Scrap on the hunt. Kremp's gone for a bit of a walkabout. They're not necessarily going to find each other. The timing might be real rough here. 25, donut. All down to Nasty.
Nasty, will he be able to defend this? Probably.
Now in.
No.
Nasty checks
Oh,
it, and
close.
that is that, folks. 6-0. The Search and Destroy is done.
Scrap with Toxic.
A little bit of chirping on the main stage as well, and honestly, well earned there by Ultra. No time wasted there in that S&D, making amends for that map 1 loss. Does not matter if you win by an inch or a mile, except maybe not. A 6-0 is brutal.
Especially after such a really, really nice hard point there. The air sucked out of the Thieves' lungs. We'll see how they bounce back in control, but all square going into map 3.
And I'll say as well, Scrap has been a very interesting player to watch for this year. He's obviously one of the best, if not the best, slayers in the game. His one detractor when it comes to the MVP race, in my mind, it's been S&D. But online and
Scrap.
land, a different
10, 2.
On land,
Damn.
Scrap pops off, and literally from
Good
the
job.
jump there on map number 2, 10-2 performance. First Bloods did not make any bit of difference. Ultra respecting our time.
Oh yeah, that was a quick one. 5 minutes and 45 seconds, folks. We are rocking through that. Over to Invasion Control we go for another, what should be very interesting headbutt of a map.
It might be the first square up we've had, because for maps number 1 and number 2, as far as the game plan goes, not a single hitch in it. It only remains in the venue, but a control to be the difference maker, always a fun time.
We find out though. Rio hard point, we'll go back to an Invasion to close out if we have to go to a 5. And hey, it is possible. We are owed at least one crazy moment here at Champs. We've come close. Is the third time the charm. We'll find out. I'm going to keep trying to push that storyline, folks, as my life depends on it. But we're going to go to a quick break. And on the other side of this one, we are rolling straight into invasion control. Tied up 1-1 after a very decisive victory there in the Search and Destroy. Do Ultra have what it takes to run the thieves over? Or will the young lads come out swinging? We'll find out after the break.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
I'm joined by Shane, one of the coaches from LA Thieves. First of all, Shane, welcome to Champs.
Thank you very much.
Lovely to have you. I want to ask you a little bit about the dynamic of the team at the moment. Things haven't gone your way since the last time that you won Champs. It's been a little bit difficult. The road hasn't been exactly bump-free. And you basically imploded. You got rid of the squad and you tried something new. What was that like as a team on LA Thieves, having to rebuild from the ground up?
Obviously, it was a new experience for us, but we understood the situation. And we were very confident in everyone we've picked this year. Obviously, things sometimes don't go the way you planned, but we have a lot of belief in the players we got now, and practice has been going really well. So hopefully we can show everyone what we're capable of this event.
Talking about building the team, I want to ask you a little bit how that went. I know Ghosty is one of the originals now that you've had since that rebuild. Bit strange building around an AR player. We usually see SMG players being that kind of crux for the team. What's that dynamic like?
We know, like, we have a lot of belief in Dan, obviously. We saw what he brought to Optic when he first joined them last year, what he brings in game, and obviously his skill as well is through the roof. So, like I said, it's building. We started from an AR player, but you know, all the pieces to the puzzle, we're trying to click them all together now. And like I said, if we can put a show on this event, because as champs, anything goes.
Anything goes. I hope it's clicking for you guys. Best of luck, Shane. Thank you so much for joining me.
Cheers, appreciate it.
Shane, the vibe coach of the LA Thieves. I actually had the pleasure of spending some time with Shane on Sunday, and after a certain sporting event, both of us rather inebriated, wandering the streets of Los Angeles, down in despair, but he did give me some good news about how well the team's been performing and how good their mindset has been, Chance. We saw that in map number 1. We didn't see it in map number 2.
What happened at that sporting event, Miles?
I'm not going to talk about it, mate, but all I will say, though, shout out to Atlanta FaZe, they got my back.
I was going to say, just like LA Thieves are not going to talk about map number 2. JCap is not offering words of wisdom about that S&D. He is firmly focused on the control. Invasion is the map we are going to, and I'll be honest, I don't know what to expect. We talk about it being defensive heavy, but this is the 3rd invasion we have seen in this tournament, and every single one of them has been bonkers. Yep. Offensive rounds have been won at like rates that we have just never seen before. So things are getting out of control. We'll see if anyone can handle the pressure. Thieves in absolute collapse in map number 2 because Scrap is letting us know
that his hands are clean and his shirt is on his body. Yeah, we're coming, Scrap. And you remember last time he said about hardpoint? He said if there's a hardpoint, he's going to come. And here we go, though, in a control. We'll see if he has the same excitement and if he can finish in the same way as he did in map number 1.
He's going to finish this
All right, let's go.
Shooting on the cross,
Invasion,
trying to dish out just a little bit of damage. You see these players tagged up on the cross, and honestly,
Ghosty, will he get the skill? He can't. Jody Sieves gets one. Oh, Ghosty, good scrap.
Is nice. However, the kills flowing towards LA Thieves.
Cramp, nice kill. Inside.
He's going to get it. Clock and nading himself.
That's
Bad.
okay. It just becomes a
Semtex,
bad
it's right.
smoke. That's all that turns into for a moment. But he's getting the job done. First segment on the way out.
Ghost.
Ghosty.
One more. Oh.
Spree, damn Daniel.
All right.
Daniel is the guy to watch. This man has been a lead. Every single map has been the force to be reckoned with.
Cramp.
They bought Cramp a little bit of space.
They're gonna get second tick, maybe?
And not a huge amount of pressure here.
Queen X.
They're not committing yet. Second segment long gone. They're going to realize now that you're in
gets killed.
trouble, lads.
And
It
that.
just hit the fan.
Oh,
Lovely
back.
pinch.
Oh,
Big win.
no way.
Takes
Nasty, maybe.
Scrap might be weak, so Nasty's going to be on the hunt. One
Oh, no way.
to win, and he forgot to shoot.
Scrap.
He's gone. LA
He gets it.
Everybody working out of house.
And Moon gets the nice kill. Oh, gets both shot to Ghost.
Comes to a quick close. Ghosty Nasty fighting forward.
Scrap.
Right off the zone. And now
Gets
back
killed
to
by
spawn.
Ghosty.
B, will we go there?
Inside.
A, where will we go?
Oh, bad timing. Sees Nasty, but
and
gets
that's
killed.
the problem. Inside actually gets caught. He's trying to rush over and make sure that he can take a little bit of space. You have Ultra playing these very secure
Nice
games,
try.
but this honestly could come back to haunt him. Because now if you give away B, so many extra ticks are going to be rolling through. So a tough decision to make. They're going to try to cut their losses and see if they can still win this round.
Nice work. 41 seconds, all
How does no one
down.
watch Dark?
No.
I don't get it.
Well, they're all down and out. Back to spawn, back to the palace. You go for the LA Thieves. Now, on the approach out.
Right there.
He's right there. Goes to just to your close left. That's the fella right there. You don't want to worry about the guy on bridge. He's going to be an issue. That's clear.
Jody Sieves.
Now at the tank. Scrap brought down.
Scrap
so,
dead.
a bit of a battle through mid. 21 seconds to go.
Nice kill by inside.
Causing problems.
In a 15v12, if you capture this B zone and get an extra
Queen
minute,
X,
you
will
can
he
win
get
this
the kill?
round.
No,
One of
he
two
can't.
ways in Ultra. I mean, just not there for the defense. So this has already been a
Scrap.
monumental
Tries to
round
shoot.
coming in
Doesn't
for
hit
the
anything.
Thieves. A minute and
Gets the
15
cramp,
seconds.
but
Get either
oh.
10 kills or the A zone capture.
A zone might be the way to go.
Queen X going to market.
Teams have been dropping.
Will he see?
Three downs.
He receives, he
downs.
does.
Are we
Queen
going to
X.
slow things
Again,
down
he
here?
sees the
Whoa,
Nasty, but he can't kill him.
Top rope and
Scrap, sees Nasty. Oh, nice kill.
well, okay, he gave it away.
2 HP, great fight. 8 to 11 now. Thieves still hold the advantage.
3 players as well, maybe have made it past Scrap. He's gonna have to be working the pinch when
Phoenix
things
gets
get spicy
the
and
Joel.
things are indeed
Oh,
spicy.
sees, but
And
Ghosty
there,
gets the
he
kill.
trades with Ghosty, 2 in a
Inside,
feed,
sees
on the
Ghosty
cross,
and
so much
Cramp.
damage, no kills
Gets
for the
kill on
Great
Ghosty.
damage, and now he's going to quick reposition. Knows that one player there on the A zone.
Oh,
Krem,
he's out there
he's
inside.
got a trophy down as well. Looking out for the reinforcements.
No, inside
the body
the-
block.
Oh.
Insight's in. That's
Cramp
a wonderful
dead.
save.
75 though. This all comes down to the lives who are playing a round
LA
of
Thieves
TDM.
still
a little
have
bit more
lives.
pressure on LA Thieves. Ultra just play slow. Do not overchow.
30 seconds. You can't give away
Inside
anything
camping.
here. Inside with a
On A.
perfect line.
Sees Ghost.
One cross. That's a big kill.
Oh, sees Nasty. Does he get him? No. He gets dead.
Pushing out certainly on 3v7.
Kleenex gets the kill.
Gave away too much. Kleenex and Scrap
Kleenex.
Beat. It's all to Nasty and Joe sees.
Sees Joe. Sees the Oh, Nasty too. Oh, Scrap.
He's got to find something.
Scrap 1v4.
Another big fight. Oh, this is perfect from Joe.
Oh, Joe tees.
Joe
Sees gets the kill.
First
Damn.
chance for the kid, and in a moment like that, he delivers.
And you saw the way he was shaking his head like, yeah, we got him, we got him. Pinned, trapped. Thieves managed to get the big beat down there on Ultra in round 1.
And I'm telling you, Invasion Control in Champs, it is an absolute different beast. Everybody right now bringing their A game.
1-0 for Thieves. Let's go.
What's for these attacking rounds, man? I mean, everyone's been so hard on Invasion, like, yeah, it's defensive heavy, defensive heavy. LA Thieves, now they've got defense. Let's see how defensive heavy they can make it.
Let's see how Thieves are on defense.
Right behind them, so
Joe sees.
See on the attacking round, Ultra.
Gets killed by Scrap.
Right now, but if the kills thrown their way, those players
Didn't get to kill anyway. Nasty gets killed on enemy now. Nasty gets killed by Kleenex.
Caught out a little bit. No pressure on A.
Yeah.
Still, that slow capture on B.
Stock standard Ultra, playing it
Cramp
very safe.
going through market.
One-man capture here, all bases covered, trophies.
Alright, let's
this
see.
should be a B cap.
Second tick
Unless we can see a
on
big
B.
hit now from the
Is
Thieves.
that
I don't think they've got it in
B
them. They might be
captured?
just holding them in.
Am I still holding there? Oh, here's the Jody saves. And B got secured. Inside. Oh, Nasty. Ghosty. Nice kills. Scrap camping on the. Alright.
Now we're in it for the long haul. 2 minutes to play with to go for this A zone.
Oh, sees Cramp, but gets saved by side. And Jody saves.
Loads of lives, loads of time. You can slowly peel back the LA Thieves defense. Creep forward, try to
Both
find
teams
an
have
opening towards
similars.
A. Maybe even find a streak or two.
Anyway, he gets killed by Ghosty. Nice kill.
You at least have cafe control. This is the opportunity for Ultra. You gotta play slow, get your boys back in the mix.
Inside, sees Ghosty killing. Oh, nice kill by Joe. Inside, will he survive? Yes, he does. Anyway, sees the Joe but gets killed. Damn. And Joe sees another kill. Oh my god.
And that cafe control just gets eviscerated. And Joe Deceives had no
Scrap.
help in that moment.
Nice
It
kill.
takes down 3, and well, now Ultra a long
Scrap.
way to go.
Here is better player, but oh,
Joe Deceives hot
with an 8.
4 spree now for him. 15 and 10 overall. 1 minute to play now.
And if he gets this cruise, you can effectively just call a game. All the kills already flow in your direction. Ultra have no presence
Joe
on the
almost
map.
in enemy spawn.
You do whatever you can to get these next 2 kills.
Oh, Nasty's nade. Oh my god.
He conjures up a big bit of defensive work.
Joe
there as
still
Ultra
camping.
are still trapped.
And cars.
Taking out the dirt spots.
Cramp
In
2.
40 seconds left. I mean,
Ultra is
just
stuck on the
desperate
spawn.
to get out of your
Currently.
spawn, let alone the panic and fear
Cramp
about
can't
feeding
get
these
it
kills.
on.
That's what we heard in the listening. They're afraid.
Oh, sees Kleenex.
No hope.
Ooh.
Ultra still trapped.
Scrap push him.
To fly out. Joe's
No.
on a 5. 16 and 10.
Scrap.
Holding them down.
Scrap gets
Scrap
killed.
managed to find at least one way forward. Is that
Joe
enough?
Deceives.
No, he's
Sees
down as well. Streaks for Joe
Kleenex.
Deceives. 20 seconds.
Best case scenario in Ultra, a last-ditch effort to do what? I do not know.
Ghosty doesn't get killed.
2 kills to go their way, but still, you're just running out of time. You gotta
No way.
sprint.
Insight might be able to get on the point, and here he
No.
is. It's
Oh.
Nasty. He wins the fight. No
Nasty
lives.
gets the kill,
No
and
time.
that's no time. GG. It is 2-0.
As the whistle blows, a wave of relief across the LA Thieves.
Now LA Thieves, they have a cruise missile in the back pocket. It is not necessary to use it in the next round. Maybe if you get a golden opportunity, you burn it on offense, but you keep it in the back pocket. LA Thieves, they have done all of the hard work. You just got to bring it home.
Now you just test the composure of both these squads. Ultra can never be counted out. 3 rounds in a row, and they'll be laughing. But for now, it's the young guns. Statistically, the youngest team in the league in the form of the LA Thieves, playing like veterans right now.
Thieves pushing on B.
I
don't see who that is.
Happy to be in it for the long haul and keep the guns hot. Kleenex as well.
Joe on the zone. Gets attacked by Scrap. Oh. Cramp kills him. Anyway,
lovely shots either side. One segment long gonna be.
One market.
One on its way out as well.
Cramp. Oh, is he gonna see? No, gets killed by Envoy.
Envoy there to gun him down.
Oh,
Kleenex wins his gunfight as well.
And
So
Ghost.
at least killed a lot of that forward momentum.
Big got.
That is an
Hey,
incredibly
LA.
easy B zone capture.
Nasty.
In all
Oh,
the time
gets
in the world for
fucked
LA
up.
Thieves to work with.
Nasty somehow gets away with his
Nasty.
life.
Do he?
Safe and sound with a simple 2
No
HP.
way.
Joe to see.
Joe,
11
nice kill.
coverage. What work. 25 lives left here for Ultra.
25 to, oh, 28.
Yeah, 20 and 11 as well. Joe to see.
LA.
Slow
Joe
start
with
in the hard point, absolutely
oh,
brings it
gets the
back.
Envoy. No,
Respawns
he
his
doesn't.
monster. Envoy
Just saw him.
there
So
for
close.
two.
Cramp. Will he survive?
Ultra,
Oh,
I mean, I
no,
think
he got
if you're in
pushed.
their camp, you want to slam them as hard
Anyway,
as possible.
will he try to
Not
knock
give away
spawn
any
camp?
extra ticks,
Probably.
do anything you can for some momentum into the next round.
And it's on by the man
Yeah,
trying
he
to get
sees
it done himself.
Nasty.
Now. It's a
Get
lovely
the kill.
force spree. He has just fought his way out of spawn. He's been
Sees
collecting
Cramp but can't
trophies
shoot him.
ever since.
Definitely want a little bit extra. And this is just, I mean, a brutal setup. Scrap doing a little bit extra damage. He's calling
Scrap
out, hey,
doing
3
too much.
players coming down B Street.
Phoenix.
There for the
Will
instant
he
kill.
see? No, he can't.
He's finding a
He
couple
runs
more, and
away.
it's one more kill for Envoy if he can get it. This mid-map position has been all his.
Phoenix,
Oh,
no,
well done from
Cramp.
Job. Cramp managing to find the big
Oh,
win.
Scrap.
Over
He gets it,
run
Nasty.
out of this situation. Just again, a minute to go. Nice hold so far from Ultra.
Envoy.
And this is for the cruise.
Oh.
Did he get it? Oh, he
Oh, he
does!
did got
Hell
it.
of a gunfight.
Damn.
That'll be nice to have in the back pocket, but you're going to have to use that for a guarantee. Meanwhile, on the mini-map, this is shades of almost a hotel control where Insight is literally just
Oh, Scrap. Nice.
spawning him on the other side of the map and letting his teammates go to work.
I hope you boys are having a really nice time over there. My arse has gone numb. 40 seconds to play now. Kleenex trying to battle out of that deficit he found himself in, and that's how you do it. That's the second kill. 35 now on the
Kleenex.
clock. Ultra
Going
starting
crazy.
to believe.
Shots like that, can't believe he was able to go in double negative, but getting back in the mix. And what's better than one cruise missile? Let's make it 2.
Let's make it 2. What's the Danish for 2 cruise missiles? Answers
Ah,
on
2 cruises.
X.com, please. 20 seconds now to roll. 20 lives for Ultra. And this
Oh.
was exactly what you asked
Yeah.
for, Chance. An absolute blowout.
I mean, quite literally, after you capture B, LA Thieves could just sit in a top corner in Palace and not move, and that would have been a better play than everything that just happened.
I hope they're having a good time over there. I hope there's a lot of laughter and discussion about, yeah, glad we didn't use the streaks. Let's reset for the next round because, my word, Ultra took him to the cleaners.
I mean, they quite literally just gave them a route back into this game. Now, granted, cruise missiles, not exactly the most effective thing on invasion control. Both of the zones can be indoors, and obviously for the side of Ultra, you now have to more than likely burn them now on the attacking round. So it's always going to be mixy, hard to orchestrate, but if there's a team in the league that can do it, Ultra topping the list.
And again, on invasion, there's a lot of tall buildings, but a good pilot will absolutely be able to get a cruise through that main street right
Kleenex.
towards the A zone.
Oh.
On to B we go,
Scrap.
though. Inside will be the man to get it
Gets-
done
oh.
over there. And Scrap and Envoy not missed a beat whatsoever.
30
The
to
pace is
28.
certainly being set as they're pushing
Nasty,
forward.
good kill.
Trying to get
Scrap.
towards A as well.
Checks on 8. Oh, sees Joe.
His inside's actually the man being
Joe,
off of the B
oh,
zone, so it's not
nice
like he
kill
can
by
call
Joe.
cruise missile when he's out of the mix. But now you're rotating. It's Envoy you're leaving on point, and Insight, him, Envoy able to give you 3 kills. And now Envoy, he can actually be in the play over towards A, calling in the cruise on the other side of the map.
Here it comes. Cruise. Catch him out on the inside of spawn.
Envoy with the cruise.
It does.
What a route.
Takes care
No.
of Ghosty. Scrap gets his as well. Nasty now. Hold up on the inside of the zone.
LA
From spawn.
tried
Big
for
win
that,
from Kleenex. His crew's still waiting in the wings. B zone gone.
Yeah, well, 25 to 19 on the life count. The solo capture is finally completed over towards B, but I mean, 2 minutes
Inside.
and 20 seconds,
Oh, yeah.
potentially to get 17 kills. 1 of 2 ways, Ultra maybe can claw their way back in this game.
They're doing it. That's a big win once again from Envoy. His 25th kill of the map. Crimp from the defensive backline there, trying to get out of spawn. You need to buy some space if you're the LA Thieves.
Yeah, look at the world champ, man. The one man on the stage right now trying to do it all. Even on the flank routes, he's going to be on another force spree. Maybe what's better than 2 cruise missiles? 3 if Envoy can get it.
Oh my goodness. Ugh, Nasty slows them down. Insight. Still waiting for the reinforcements. It's CleanX there. Nice nades, but Ghosty and Krem find a couple. Big trades, and at the end of the day, it's the LA Thieves on top.
Yeah, but still 12 lives remaining. I know they're holding off on the defensive end, but they're expending so many lives just to hold on. You gotta keep this pressure up.
Pressure is the name of the game right now.
Great 3 in the
Three
feed.
dead, 3 down. Over towards the
maybe
side. That's what Krem's trying
be
to
able to clutch up.
Four spree as well, so Cruz for LA Thieves, maybe.
Well, Jodeci still has his in his back pocket, and here we go. Slow things down and keep them at bay.
Joe.
It connects inside.
He gets one.
Wiped off the map. CleanX now with a counter Cruz. Not as good. Pressure now on through the B zone. It's Jodeci finds one. No more though, as Scrap opens the alleyway.
That's a desperation cruise from CleanX. That means Ultra are feeling the heat, getting ready to go
Scrap,
2-1 down in this series. And
Tries
winners
to
bracket round 1, LA Thieves, they have been on point.
Ultra now starting to fly forward.
Inside,
Can they find
Luffy
anything here?
survived.
45 seconds to go here on the map. Inside, trying to lead the charge. Ghosty on the flank, but his boys are being ripped apart all over the place.
LA clutching up, maybe?
The only man that can make a play right now is Envoy. It's Krem for the Cruise on one side, but Envoy has to stop the clock and pull off an absolute miracle for his team.
This is it, truly behind enemy lines. He'll need a little bit more than what he's got right now. There's no
Come on,
system
Thieves.
to work with. He does have a little bit of time. Here comes the push. CleanX trying to make his way forward. Oh, doesn't check everything. Scrap gets at least one out of it. Pressure now on.
Inside sees another one. Come on.
Ultra, they are in.
Everybody's back in spawn as well, so you just have to look over the cross. And it's a 9v5, and Envoy's just stopping the time. This is perfect.
He's got his protractor out. This angle is magnificent. Inside, can't get any more. Here we go.
Nasty with the nade. CleanX. Oh.
Can anyone get going?
It's 4 lives remaining. You are playing
CleanX.
TDM. You're going to need to stop this clock and find the kills.
What?
CleanX hunting them down.
15 seconds, come on.
The clock is red, and soon the scoreboard may be.
Camp.
Here
Nice
goes
camp.
Krem.
Just stay there.
Damage
Come on.
through 10. Anyone out there? Yes,
Oh.
Scrap finds an opening. Forward he go. Nasty on the crossfire. No, another kill.
There's no way. Yeah.
Last man.
Oh. 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 No way. No way.
Dan Ghosty
Oh.
holds the line and holds
There's
his
no way.
And by the look in his face, he's keeping it.
No way.
He's just seen the
No way.
It's 2-1 to the Thieves.
I saw the look
God
as well.
damn.
Across the stage, there was a lot of chirping after map
Ghosty
2.
with the clutch.
smallest of clapbacks.
Well played. Yeah, you can hear the
Excited
crowd.
about the
Holy
donut, but we're
shit.
excited about the kid, Ghosty.
Well
a
played.
masterclass performance.
And it's safe
Let's
to
see
say
this
that
again,
the
hopefully.
Optic fans haven't forgotten about Ghosty or his performances. A lot of love here in Allen, Texas for that performance. Wow. What a game of control that was. Ghosty with a 5k plus damage alongside Jodeci. We're forgetting Scrap had one hell of a
Jodeci
match.
almost
28
30
and
bounds.
30. But the 6,500 damage as well. I mean, ridiculous output across the board. And a 3-1. They're in control.
Well, just to acknowledge the damage, a lot of that is shooting across at the start of the rounds. You rack up 100 or 200 here, 100 or 200 there. Damage is one thing, kills are another. And LA Thieves getting it done in 3-1 fashion. Beautiful stuff. They were feeling the heat on the defensive end. Typically speaking, that was a bad defensive round that they had, but the one they strung together on offense off the back of Jodeci was phenomenal. And honestly, just the way things started, you get the heat going that quickly. That's an early A capture. Jodeci on one end, Ghosty as well starting things hot. We talk about one of the best players, if not the best player outside of the top 4 squads. Ghosty has been a menace all year long.
He certainly put up the numbers. He certainly made the noise. But that's all good and well. You still have to close out the series against a top caliber squad like Toronto Ultra.
And this also, in my mind, answers the questions early on from LA Thieves about how do they handle the high intensity moments. One of the better listen-ins, if not the best we've heard from them in map 1 in the hard point, in a moment where it was a nail biter, neck and neck tied game. They absolutely deliver. And how about the pop-off moments here in multiple rounds on invasion control, making the heads-up plays, keeping things calm. This is LA Thieves in the best form we have seen all year, trying to peak at the right time.
I think you're right. The real sort of keyword there is calm. It's the LA Thieves. We've heard their communication in the past. It's rowdy. It's very unstructured. They're excited, you know, they're playing at high tempo. If you're able to play like that but communicate in the manner that Ultra do, then you're looking at a real measure for success. Ultra, it is a matter of decisions, it's a matter of moments. Seconds like this, Kremp doing everything he can. Eyes on Ghosty though, still on the zone, doing everything he can to hold him at bay.
Okay, let's see.
Absolutely mops
No
up the final
way.
view. What a game of control that was.
And that's just so unbelievable because he was the last life remaining in one shot from his gunfight on the point. That is a moment where Ultra.
You're the what? You're the man. Something like that.
We talk about Ultra being the team with the best comms. They
Next
always
one,
keep it
very
calm,
hard point.
everything
This is
cool
gonna be
and under control. They hear the
hopefully
one-shot
win for
call
the
out on
LA.
Ghosty, and they just get caught sprinting. I mean, Ghosty, a heads-up play just to chow off the point. It is unbelievable stuff, but he just bought his team. Maybe not a trip to winners round 2. You still got to finish the job. It ain't done yet. It is a Rio we are going to for the map 4. And again, same as map 2, a very interesting pick. Ultra are strong on it. A 6-3 record overall. They never played it in stage 4. They just sort of put it aside. They were waiting for this type of moment. I will say it is the most played map from the LA Thieves. It is no shortage of reps.
No, you absolutely need to pull out all the stops now if you're Toronto Ultra. You do not want to be going to the lower bracket this early on in a tournament. Again, we are sort of checking the mind games, the resolve of these players. And for Dan Ghosty, after a moment like that, just breathe out the fire. Try to bring the adrenaline right down, but not too down. You've got to play a hard point now as well. JCap back on stage alongside Flux, the coaches, passing on their final words of wisdom. For Ultra now, it is a warrior mindset. You just let that one roll straight off you into the next. Remember the game plan and fight your way out of this big deficit now.
And these boys got to kick up real quick. I know they've had issues in the past. There was a brief period of time where Envoy struggling in the hard point. Not of recent, and certainly not at Champs. Envoy has been a menace in the few maps that we have seen thus far. The boys got to pick it up around them. See if he can take him down on Rio. Not as extreme as 6-star rotations can matter a little bit more from P2 to P3. But Kremp right now on cam and in game, man's been feeling good.
He's feeling fantastic. Well, map 1, he went 32 and 24. Let's see if he can repeat that here on Rio. And again, Rio, small map, very exciting to watch. A spicy one indeed. Here we go,
let's
folks.
go.
Map number 4.
Yeah, and Easy Mac highlighting the engagements as well. Kremp, a player willing to get active and off the break. Nades ringing out,
Joe
stuns rolling through.
doesn't
with
get
the
a kill.
challenge
Envoy
there from
gets
Envoy
double, triple.
again, a two-piece off the rim.
Nasty.
The shining light right now for Toronto.
He pushes.
So strong.
Throw back. Oh,
The Thieves fans may be
takes.
loud, but right now it's
He knows
gameplay
someone's
from
there.
Ultra that is deafening. 30
Phoenix,
plus seconds
does he
remaining
kill?
here
Yes,
on
he does.
P1, and
Good
nasty
job,
from
Nasty.
Netty.
Ghosty gets one.
Helping out. Ghosty out of the
Contest.
point.
Oh, nice.
And such an interesting map because a lot of teams will, like
Ghosty,
some
well
teams
played.
run 2 ARs, 2 SMGs. Most
Joe
teams will run
camping.
3 SMGs
Gets
and
the
1
scrap.
AR.
Yeah.
This is the squad from LA
Oh,
Thieves. They'll pull
nice
out
one.
4
Oh,
rivals. Ghosty
no
will
way,
make that
Joe.
swap, and him and Joe Deceives, they punch you right back.
Oh, there was a big punch there. Kleenex had nothing to do with.
Ghosty gets stunned, sees the scrap.
No,
Oh,
scrap,
close.
lovely win with the MCW at that range. New hard point open
Nice
for business.
kill
Ultra
by
are in
Kleenex.
first.
Yeah,
LA
and the
winning,
mix, well,
not
Spawns
anymore.
end up going towards Toronto, and they're taking full advantage.
Scrap.
This is a
Doesn't
gorgeous looking
get kills.
setup where he got every cross covered. Kleenex getting back down and on a 4 spree. Most important man for LA Thieves to kill, but they let him regenerate HP. Could be a punishing mistake.
Nice
Their
kill by
feed
Kleenex.
is fantastic. A clean 4 down. Kleenex blocking spawns, and now he just needs to play a guarantee.
All-star player for sure. This
Kleenex, will he see?
perspective.
Oh, he gets.
Whoa!
No, Joe
That's a big one. It was
saves.
actually a 2v1 situation there, but still 30 seconds to go here. Massive
Nice
time
kill by
from
inside.
Ultra. This hard point has been there. It's full control. Now through the back line, through the double doors. That's a big break.
Oh,
And
Kremp
that's a
pushing.
1v1.
Oh,
Oh, my
it's
word.
oh
Inside one snap.
nasty.
I can't believe he got the extra damage off as well. Maybe a moment for Kleenex to put on a little bit of pace, but instead it is all about that rotation. The most
LA on the
important
zone,
one
but
in
it's
the
not
game.
for long.
12 seconds of scrap time there that Thieves are able to collect, which means a
Scrap
little
sees-
bit of time to work on the rotation.
Joe.
Scrap can't quite close the door. Nasty picks up 2, opens up the bottom side
Inside,
of the mini-map,
will
but
he
of
see?
course Thieves, still a few players
Nasty.
far away.
Third hard point in a row that Ultra have
Oh.
gone to first. And they
That's
are
his
reaping
cramp.
the rewards
Envoy,
so far. Envoy,
Ghosty.
beautiful shots. Lovely coverage. All things working out here for Toronto Ultra. That's
Scrap
their hard
gets
point.
the kill
That's
on
the
Joe.
trophies. That's their time.
Yeah, that was a big moment as well.
Kleenex,
for LA Thieves. Made
but
it put
is
on
that
the
Semtex?
pressure, but it gets completely stuffed out. And now Kleenex, he might fall, but these players for Thieves are just pushed out so
Inside,
far away.
will he see this
Inside.
Ghosty? No
He's
way.
just
Oh,
laid in the
and nasty
grass.
too.
He's just laid prone.
No way.
And somehow picks up 2.
And, well, it's going to convert into a perfect hill as well. Maybe not quite the full 60 you're looking for, but still about as good as you could possibly ask. And even on rotation, Insight, first man here, might want to get that trophy down. Things are about to get a little bit spicy because the
Kleenex, no way, from behind.
The cleanup
no way.
crew of Kleenex and Scrap. Tongue twister at the time will be theirs.
Nice days, pushes Kleenex back. He has to disperse. What a crossfire right now. LA Thieves are not even able to get close to the point. Suffocating work here from Ultra. The crossfire once again, the trophy's in place. It is a fortress, and the Thieves are nowhere near.
I mean, by the shape of it, either we're going to have an absolute back and forth battle or an
Phoenix,
Ultra absolute
one more, can't.
smackdown. I mean, a 100-point lead. They're about a crew on Rio. Envoy might only have 8 kills, but he's on a 4 spree. Every cross still covered. And you see how effective his teammates are.
My God.
One shot, they're trying to gun him down, and they simply can't. Finally, Joe DeCease pierces through.
Finally, the big bad wolf huffs and puffs.
Phoenix gets 1 kill on ST.
He's doing everything he can to try to keep his boys in this. Bad news, though, Ultra.
Inside, doesn't get
you know the drill,
cramp.
folks.
Kleenex. Oh, he sees ghostly. No way.
They could be mid. Go right side, dead. I'm gonna scout. They could be mid. I pushed up, by the way. I'm in shop. Yeah, one's doing me. Security already. Only 1 left right now. They have to be mid. 2 mid. Wait, 1 shot. Shop. Dead. Yo, Eski's in shop. Go across, go. Ghosty's playing your fault, by the way. How you? Like, he's holding the pressure, or he's vending. He could be vending. I'm gonna vend him, stun it. Maybe time. Nothing. You. Ghosty was. Eski's already. Yo, one's their side. Joe, weak their side. Time, dead. Nice. Joe, security. Cap. Nice, they're close security. Shoot. I'll get mid. I can't. I'm one off a streak. I'll get your right side. Coach right dead. Nice. I'll get time now. 40 left. I'm needed. One's back. 2 left. 1 to him right. 1 left. Yeah, one's close. I'm absolutely here. Play kills. Kills huge. Time weak. 1 close top. 2 other side. 2 one time. 2 one time. Second man. 2 top. In our side. He's cat. Then jump up. Weak our side. There's 2 on time. Free on that side. Just take a route. 1. Okay. Top of the you. Caution. I got 2. Alright, one cat, 1 time. Just get back to you. I'm running fast. Come. Left side, mid time. We can cat. Love it. Right side. Absolute. He's shot our cat stairs. Get mid, bud. Yep. Go now. Go on mid. 2 mid. They're going to get up Eskies. Alright, I'm gonna go right. 1 going chop, 1 going Eskies, okay? And 2 hold. Take your time, bro. They're going for the pitch. Left side of the hut. Shoot your nades. Caution. I'm waiting for you. I'm absolutely here too. As well. I'm just go. John, still sitting left side time. Right. That's the time. Nice, give me close. Let's see him close. One deep right. Go pinching. Yeah, you got 2 left. Cramping both subs going you. I have it. Both subs done. Nice, someone else. Nice. I'm here too. Shot. I'm named them. Good shot. I'll jump in.
And that is Toronto Ultra plus a very
what
happy
was happening?
It is a thing of beauty. There's Ultra comms and then there's Scrap comms, but either way, he brings the energy, they bring everything else. I even love the moment. They're just sitting, it's like this small communication. I'm one shot 2, we gotta wait a second. And then when they go for the child, they know all the spawners are gonna be close because they had to wait that extra time. These guys are perfect.
Yeah, it's fantastic work. Every little detail. Whoa!
Nice kill for Kleenex.
At 17 and 12, he has sprung to life after a slow start.
Yeah, and if there's any route for Thieves to get back in this game, it's this hill and then the rotation. They're going to have to translate this, and it's something beautiful.
Nice.
But Scrap the man wants to break it down. Ghosty wins a big one, and everybody else on Ultra being kept at bay. An 80-point gap going into this hill. Thieves looking for something special.
What a comeback it could be. We'll see if
Phoenix,
they can keep
nice
Phoenix
kill.
at bay.
Does he see?
Good
Ghosty,
suppression
yeah.
keeps him out of the fight. Scrap desperately trying to pick up the trade. Gets it. 2-man down.
Oh, no way.
30 seconds to go, and that's the break, or is it? You've got numbers here for Ultra, but you have to keep the members of the Thieves away.
And I love this decision. You're going to have to rush yourselves to time. You just want to keep these players back in the map, but the trophy putting in overtime. Everybody getting tattered and tagged up. The break isn't perfect, but you strip away an extra 15 seconds. So a solid hill from LA Thieves, but they do not win this rotation. But they get the 2 pieces to start it off, and those Ultra players are going to spawn out.
Rolling thunder now for the LA Thieves across the map, trying to fight their way towards P3. Kleenex in the deep back. He's going to be the player that Kremp is looking for now. If you find it, that's a big win. Oh, he gets it!
Oh my God.
Rolling through as well. They just got 3. They needed that rotation win, and they just got it.
Thieves crush him.
Nasty. Oh.
Nasty
Holding them all at bay.
Joe Seals on his own.
The Thieves, and they are close to the comeback.
And that is an 80
Oh, Joe has a.
going into
If he just camps.
If you hold out for this scrap time,
Yep.
it could be a near tie
Oh,
game. The pinch though is coming through.
Nasty.
Two-player
He
challenge
should
over
pick
towards
that. Yeah,
Fleming.
there's one.
Gunfights getting traded in the last
Nasty.
man
Oh,
standing.
nice.
Kleenex falls like dominoes, and the lead collapses as well. LA Thieves,
Ghost.
they have
Oh,
given us a game.
try to
Ghosty gives us a
knife him.
cruise as well, my word.
Cramp.
This is far
On
from
his own.
over. There's life left yet in the Ultra tank.
Oh,
But they have
nice.
got to somehow fight through.
Cramp.
Kremp
Other
looking to get
side.
a cruise of his
Oh,
own in a
Joe
moment
can.
as the final 10 of this point comes to an end.
And this is a map with some extremely open hills.
Never
A
mind.
comeback for the ages in Ultra.
Cramp. No
Not
way.
the team to ever collapse. Thieves, they're breaking
Nasty.
them down.
They're trying
Oh.
to. It's a few moments
Will he
away
see scrap?
from the lead change.
Ah, behind
Second
box.
cruise is no longer on the menu. Here comes Joe
Oh,
Deceives
Joe.
on the break. Oh,
Alright,
my
Ghost
word,
one.
the damage dealt, but here we
Alright.
go. Cruise
Let's see the
forcing
Ghost.
the members of Ultra on
This
the
cruise.
inside.
Gets
Connects over
knocked.
towards
Alright.
P2. Nobody near the hill.
No one on Thieves even covered the back, so you had a player push out towards the back, but doesn't get traded.
Nice kill by
They're
Ghosty.
gonna have to sort
Scrap.
through, and you're
Dead.
gonna have to do it with the gunny, but the gunny
Inside.
has been on point.
Cat.
Oh, nasty Joe
Kill everyone. Oh,
Deceives.
no way.
They break in. Ultra still with the lead, but for how long?
Holding him back is Joe.
Joe, come on.
Great
Nice.
shots coming through.
He gets one.
Instincts there.
Oh, close one.
Trades out and about.
Ghosty.
on the
Gets one.
cross. How many
Another
can
one.
you give?
Maybe. Oh. Ghosty.
Ghosty, hard point in the hands of the LA Thieves. Is this the lead change?
He's
It is
this.
for the first
Yeah, they're in
time
the lead.
all
Back
game.
again.
Basically, since the opening break, Thieves have the lead.
Holding on now.
Come on, Nasty. You
Ultra
got
with
this.
full control of the new hard point.
Come on.
Joe Deceives.
Nice kill.
Out one,
Nice kill.
scrap
Nice kill.
down. Big damage
Oh,
in the
nasty.
second
Nice
on
kill.
the point.
If
Is
he
this
just
it? The
pushes.
breakdown
Yeah,
indeed.
that's it.
Hard point LA Thieves.
They've gotten through and they pushed them all back. No weird spawns. A cruise
No way,
missile from
Scrap.
Scrap. How
Gets
many
it.
can he find?
He's got to try to break the setup. Sends
Oh.
in the afterburners.
Oh, gets
no, he finds
Kleenex. No way.
It's a disaster. Can they recover? The foot race is on. There's no one in the point.
Oh, look at that play, though.
Oh,
nice
good
one from Nasty.
job,
Just
Nasty.
catch these players on the cross and slow the push down.
Scrap gets into the point.
Ghosty.
What a
Oh,
trap.
nice
Ghosty
kill.
wins it. Nasty on the
Nasty
trade.
too.
Thieves maintain
Nasty.
control.
Oh.
20 seconds to go.
I know Scrap's been a menace, but Ghosty has been there going toe
Nasty,
to toe.
just stay there.
28 kills for him,
Oh,
and
camp.
the hill time still
No way.
collected.
Still collected. Thieves are there. Here comes another counter attack. Envoy.
Nasty.
Ring around to Rosie.
Oh, no way.
Rosie again. A force spree. Back over to P1.
Go
for the
Deceives.
last time.
Yeah, he
LA
gets it.
Thieves
No,
are just
close.
giving us a little bit extra. Ultra, they make it to the time first. Can they hold on?
Ultra holding
Cramp.
on. It is
Trying to rotate.
fingernails at this point in time. Nasty swinging through.
What was that?
Thieves on the
Oh,
break.
Cramp.
Thieves
Ooh,
trying to
close.
find it.
Ghosty
Joe
maybe?
Deceives. He's
Joe
inside
Deceives
for
he
the
push
contest.
other side.
He's going for the chow.
Who is he? He says inside.
He's gonna fall down. LA Thieves can win it right here on P1.
This could be
This
game.
the
There's no
win,
cruise.
maybe?
There's not a lot of trophies either. Thieves, forward they
Oh,
go.
Cramp.
Holding on. Kremp reinforcing.
Prepares, but
A big
can't.
bit of damage. Plenty of time.
Kleenex?
On the contest.
From
Kleenex is
behind the
inside.
oh, come on.
Point Ultra.
Well, look, this flank is just a
Cramp.
lifeline. Ultra
Kleenex.
has made the break
Oh,
on
Cramp.
P1, but they do
Gets
not
kill.
currently have that rotation to P2. And P2 is where this game will end. Thieves have all 4 players are going to be in the mix.
Ghosty? No way.
Ghosty's going to spawn with them. And it is going to be a tie game going towards new. Ultra, 1 break to keep your series alive.
Yeah,
Find
literally
out what
tie.
both our teams are made of right here, folks.
Yep.
Thieves are
Exactly
in.
tie.
The clock is now ticking.
Come on, Cramp.
The
That's his
Doomsday
guy. Nice.
for one.
Nice. Joe Deceives. Oh, nice. No way.
All 4.
Yeah.
The
5 more.
Thieves have
Come on.
called game.
No way.
Was the charge.
No way.
Upset.
No way. Middle finger.
Texas, it may be an optic event, but this room is one shade of red. The
No
Thieves
way.
Upset Ultra in the winner's bracket.
No way. The middle finger. But oh my god. No way.
You think they ran the event?
There is no
That
way.
is unbelievable. You got Kremp snarling.
Wow.
on the main stage,
The middle
talking
finger
his
too.
ish and letting them know.
God
He
damn.
dropped the donut in the S&D. Ultra started chirping. But
No
look who
way.
gets the last lap. in winners round 1.
No
what this
way.
means, losers bracket has just become a
The
hell
chat.
of ultra vicious killers, but not the way
But yeah,
you want to start
great
their
game.
tournament. And for LA
Congrats
Thieves,
to LA.
a momentum-based team, a young squad, they have already left their mark.
What a day. And it's not over yet. But the Thieves' elation, as they will happily march on through the winners bracket. And there was a lot of questions coming into this matchup again about what sort of Ultra we're going to see. Well, now you've got an angry Ultra, and that's always a scary prospect. They are a team that consistently bounces back. Hopefully the fall doesn't kill them.
Or are they a team haunted by champs? Questions that have to be answered on the map, but all I know is we're going into series listening to the desk predictions. I heard Clay shout out LA Thieves, and I'll be honest, in that moment, I became a believer.
I became a believer as well, mate. Well, there we go, folks. Scrap, even with a brilliant performance, it was not enough. It's a deafening experience here in Allen, Texas. As the Thieves head backstage, there's only one of them left on the stage, a fan favorite indeed from his tenure in the Optic lineup. Ghosty with a brilliant series all around.
I mean, you could literally not ask for anything more. You don't need an invasion control offense win. Man kicks off 4-0 start. You need him to be the main slayer. He delivers on Rio as well. We ignore the S&D in the respawn, an absolute monster.
Very good comeback, like, come on.
Closing the gap. 100-point lead that just got blown away.
Whew. Big kiss right there on the game flow, folks. That was a brilliant, brilliant look. And if the only map you see from a big win there from Ultra, that 6-0 is a glaring hole, a truly glaring hole in the game of the Thieves. So there we go, La La Land indeed here in Allen, Texas. This place erupted after that win. For Ultra, they'll go to the lower bracket. The Thieves march on. I can't believe it, Chance. We finally got the upset.
Yeah, an unbelievable one. Add that, and again, LA Thieves, maybe a giant, a momentum-based squad, potentially going to go on a tear.
Well, let's go to the stage right now. Blaze is talking to Ghosties. I'm sure the crowd will love. Take it away, Blaze.
Thank you so much, Miles. Call of Duty fans all around the world, make some noise for the LA Thieves as they move forward to winners round 2. Ghosty, what a great series from you and the boys. Just talk to me about the atmosphere and how you feel being an upset one of the top 4 teams, our Major 1 champions.
Honestly, we've been working really hard. We've been putting in a lot of extra time, really working on our team chemistry, our communication, and I'm really happy we came out and got that upset.
Yeah, I think the crowd is as well. This is officially Champs Weekend. Anything can happen where dreams are made. Now, in this series, you guys win in maps 1, 3, and 4, and the respawns in there. Now, what was the game plan? Because we know how talented Toronto Ultra is when it comes down to those respawns. How did y'all want to take them down? And I know you guys probably wasn't expecting to lose that S&D against them as well.
Yeah, definitely not expecting to lose the S&D, and if we were, definitely not a 6-0. But we saw their Seattle Surge series against them last major, and to be honest, we just saw we got to play relentless. Yep. We got to play with some fire in us and just ego challenge straight up.
Definitely did set this stage ablaze right there. Okay, what did Coach J-Cap come and tell you guys after that loss right there in S&D to get you locked in for the control in that hard point?
I think word for word he said we hate this S&D shit.
But you love the respawn. Now in that map 4, down 100 points, and you know it didn't look that way at first. But what was going on through the comms to make sure you guys got that comeback to close it out?
Each rotation and each break that we were doing, we were saying, yo, this is for the game. We score here, we're back in it. Yep. We were just giving each other those little uplift and booster comms, if you will.
Yeah, and it definitely did help. Now, lastly, can you give some uplifting booster comms to the LAT fans in here and also in the chat right now as you guys get ready for Saturday?
Yo, we appreciate y'all so damn much. I can hear y'all. We truly do appreciate it. Everyone here, everyone back home, thank y'all so much for the fucking love. Seriously.
You heard it here from Ghosty and the LA Thieves. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you, Blaze, and congratulations to our 7th seed as they power through to our winners semifinals. That young man is a rising star. He showed his potential last year, and now he's making a run for a championship. 3 of us called Toronto to win this at the desk. We're looking at the numbers. They've met up 3 times. Toronto won all 3 times. They met up in respawns. LA Thieves have never beaten Toronto in a respawn. But Clay, you saw Thieves coming out on top. Why did you have faith tonight?
It didn't go the way that I planned it to go, honestly. I mean, they actually won some respawns and lost to S&D in a dominant fashion out of Toronto. So it honestly didn't go the way I thought it would, but Daniel Ghosty, the rising superstar, this guy's putting his name on the map. He wants to be considered one of the top players in the game.
Absolutely. And Ali, you were mentioning just the impact that Joe Deceives is having. They sent him down to Challengers. He wasn't having success early in the season. Comes back with all kinds of confidence. And now after watching him at Major 4 and here at Champs, he may play his best when facing his opponent.
Which is so crazy to me because I just remember us talking about the confidence of Joe Deceives and being like, he's going to perform his best at Major 4 because there's going to be no fans in the building. There's fans in the building. This is championship, and he is performing like that on the main stage versus Toronto.
If you're hearing those boos, it's not for Optic as they take this stage. They will be playing in the final match of the night. But let's revisit what we saw from the Thieves in this game for Nameless. As soon as we saw it was Rio, we knew Toronto could be in trouble.
Yeah, but they went up 100 points, Chris, and we see a massive comeback from the LA Thieves. We get over towards that P3. They get a clean setup on that second rotation to bring the game back, and then it's a back-and-forth dogfight. And you heard what Ghosty said. He said we need to play relentless, exactly what they did, securing the P2 rotation at the end to close it out. Flawlessly played out of them.
Toronto falls to LAG at Major 4, and now it's a second LA team to send them packing. They're not done yet, though, are they, Clay?
No, I don't think so. Major 4, they lost first round to LAG literally a couple weeks ago, and they made quite a run, only falling to the people that ended up winning the tournament.
Right.
So, honestly, this Toronto team, now this loser's bracket gets incredibly scary.
As we take a look at these highlights, I was impressed by everyone on this Thieves squad keeping pace. Ali, who would you give MVP to?
Ooh, who I would give MVP to, that one's an easy answer. You have to go Dan Ghosty. I mean, from map number 1, which was the most important map of this series, was them to take that 6-star, which Toronto Ultra, that is their best hard point. But I do want to harp on Toronto Ultra just for a second, because in both of these respawns, they had the lead in the first half. It looked like it was going to be a dominant 100-point club once again. And then they just start over-committing to old time. A couple of things that Toronto Ultra we don't see from them, but from LA Thieves, like they said from Dan Ghosty, they just kept giving them the pressure, and they couldn't handle it.
No trash talk coming from Toronto at the end of this series as Kremp and crew send them packing. And Maven, he took to Twitter, what is going on today? Every underdog scaring our favorites. This may be one of the most exciting days we have seen at Champs so far.
Yeah, and we got a big one coming up. If they decide to follow suit, it's going to get loud in this building. LAG versus Optic Texas. With this crowd in their home state, who knows what can happen.
Before we get to that match, we have to award our Scuff Play of the Game, and it's the man who used to wear an Optic jersey, now the captain of LA Thieves, Dan Ghosty, clutching up at the end of Control. This is when we thought it was possible. The underdogs could pull it off.
The crowd got incredibly loud as this happened. I mean, it was basically, the round was over. Dan Ghosty went huge here, literally fusing his brain to position himself perfectly. They had to sprint at the hill here. He chose the guy who could kill him. The other guy had to fully sprint at the hill, and it just went easy for him. He's just so smart.
Yeah, and I want to shout out the coaching staff and the LA Thieves camp for doing the vetoes like this. They go ahead and they pick Invasion. Hasn't been a great map for them on the season. And, going into this one, this is a map that's Toronto Ultra. They've been decent on 9 and 8, but they haven't played it in their last 10 matches. So LA Thieves, they're like, okay, maybe we can come in and win an Invasion Control. So a great shout there. And when you got players like Ghosty who are performing under pressure, I mean, you're talking all the respawns. He made massive plays for this team. You're going to find success. Shout out Ghosty.
J-Cap and Shane may suck at fantasy football, but they're pretty darn good at coaching. LA Thieves are powering into the winners bracket semifinals, and now we have to find out who are they going to play against. 3 matches down with 1 to go. FaZe, Subliners powering through over Miami and Seattle, and you just witnessed LA taking down Toronto.
It's the first upset of this bracket of day number 1 for the fact that LA Thieves moves forward, and now it's the question of, is the lower half possibly going to look at a second, considering Optic Texas's recent performances, but the green wall is behind them this time around.
Audience, make some noise for yourselves. You have been awesome, and this is just day number 1. We'll be rewarding everyone who's watching around the world. All you have to do, watch and earn. Link your Activision account to your YouTube account and tune in for the Call of Duty League Championship starting 12 p.m. PT on Sunday, July 21st, for your chance to win one of 50,000 Black Ops 6 codes. We're going to break. When we come back, Gorillas making another run, this time at Champs as they take on Optic Texas.
50,000 is a lot.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
The CHAMPS Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in-store now using Call of Duty points.
Play like a pro. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs.
Going to be easy for them to break this as kills go down on both sides. Mac trying to do a little bit of acrobatic, finding Octane towards the back. Does eventually get it, looking for Kenny. Oh my God! No, Kenny! Oh my goodness! Thieves were set up. They had the first blood, and they've just been ruined.
Nice, I have 8. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my God!
Let's go. They got one tick on me.
You suck, dude.
Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this now.
Oh my gosh, Subclay?
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. The one there, Cap.
Yeah, Calf killed me. Top out.
Cap weak.
Falcon.
Jump down. He's still in yellow car, weak.
I can kill him. Up, boy, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that.
I got world starred. Oh my God.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill. Yo. It was bad. It was bad. Pure guff coming out. I had the wrong attachments on. Yep, he's absolute. Holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me out.
Tell me out. Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
I think this might be
Still
too
there.
slow.
He's still there.
He got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
To find out and in a very quick manner. Arseny's putting in a few bullets toward the tractor as here comes the nade. That could be big. That's massive as Octane's able to find the first clapstick. Everybody explodes and that will be it. That will be it, Seattle. Getting one of the biggest upsets in CDL history.
I got Karma here from Optic. Karma, I know you're probably sick and tired of the S&D questions, so I'm going to ask you a better one. How are you guys feeling heading into things here at CHAMPS? Have you been working on things behind the scenes? How much prep has gone into being here?
We've put in the most prep possible. I think that was the goal, is to like make sure we go into this event and don't have any worries that we didn't do enough. And I think we've done enough, and now we just have to come out and execute it.
I think there was some kind of question marks about how you guys are working as a team. I think a lot of incredible individual stars, right, on your roster, and we were seeing that in the last major, but it wasn't working together cohesively. Have you guys fixed that? Do we have more of a team energy coming forward now?
Well, I think that was one of the biggest things on top of, fixing our search and destroy. I think the biggest thing was getting us all on the same page. It's like you said, we have a lot of talent, a lot of star power. But clearly you could tell that we were all on different pages. And I mean, that was something that we all realized. We knew that. So a big thing the last couple weeks was getting everybody on the same page and just, making sure no matter what happens, we all have like the same goal. Because I mean, that's really one of the biggest things. There's crazy things that happen in Call of Duty. Sometimes you can't play perfectly, but if everyone has the same mindset and same goal, I mean, that's your best chance.
Indeed it is. Karma, last question. This is your home tournament, technically. This is the first time we've seen this in CHAMPS. So the Green Wall are coming out very, very strong. Pressure, is that feeding a good energy for the boys? Are we excited about that kind of pressure on their shoulders, or is this something that you really need to get over in this first match?
I mean, I think it's going to be a good thing. Obviously, it'll be really huge for us if we come out hot. But I think at the end of the day, no matter what happens, I think we'll have the Green Wall behind us. And it's going to be a great event, and we're just excited to get it going.
Thank you so much, Karma. Best of luck going forward. Guys, Green Wall, Optic, they're showing up for CHAMPS.
Amazing stuff there from Lottie, and of course, Coach Karma, one of 3 players to win 3 rings. We've got another one here on the desk to break down the final fight of the night. Welcome back in to Allen, Texas for the Call of Duty League, where Optic Texas will close things out against LA Gorillas. We've got Clayster, Alley Cat, and Nameless here on the desk, and this is the matchup the fans have been waiting for. Nameless, we got to set the stage, though.
Yes.
Optic has been riding the struggle bus. After raising the trophy at Major 3, this is now 7 losses in a row entering this tournament.
The biggest fall off that we've seen in the history of the CDL, winning a championship and then getting dead last, losing all of your search and destroys. Optic Texas are here for revenge. They've had a couple of weeks to figure out that game mode, specifically in search and destroy. Will it translate to a victory on that stage? Because the team that they're playing in LAG has been red hot lately, upsetting some of your top squads.
Let's take a look at this Optic squad. Allie, when they've been at their best, what have you seen from them?
Yeah, when they've been at their best and you just forget all of stage 4, you know, back at the end of stage number 3, they were unreal at a hard point. They were 20-4, 16-3 in that split, and their S&D had even gotten better, 9-4. They were undefeated on Invasion, Search, and Destroy. So it kind of just raises the question of like, okay, stage 4, do we just kind of forget that happened and try to find our way back to where we were? Because at one point, they were the favorites. They were looking to be a top team, and the only team they couldn't beat was Atlanta FaZe, and they got their get back. So for Optic Texas, hopefully they can perform for the green wall today.
Now, Clayster, of course, Optic known for having the bag. You're going to get paid if you join this team. You're probably going to win some prize money, and you're going to gain tons of Twitter followers. But that comes with some pressure from the fans. What's going through the players' heads as they enter the stage tonight?
There's a lot of responsibilities as an Optic player. When you're on Optic, you not only represent yourself, your team, you represent the entire brand, the legacy of Optic in Call of Duty. And it goes so far back. They try and not think about it. I mean, I know when I was on the team, I tried to not think about that stuff at all, but you get in this venue with all the fans around you, and there's just so much energy in here. I mean, the Green Wall loves their players. They love to win, and they hate to lose, so you got to better watch out for those Green Wall fans.
We got a ton of fans here in Allen, Texas. On the other side of the stage, though, they know they're underdogs. Lottie caught up with LAG backstage. Here's what Flames had to say.
I'm backstage right now with Flames from LAG. Flames, first of all, welcome to Champs. So nice to have you. I wanted to ask you a little bit about the expectations surrounding your team. You're doing pretty good on LAN, apart from the top 4. You know, you've had some good results. How was that experience helping you coming into these World Championships?
I feel like for us, like this is gonna be our 3rd time playing with this in a LAN tournament, and last major gave us like a ton of experience, a ton of confidence in ourselves to like make a deep run because we got top 3, and just getting like that game time that we got on the Sunday, it gives us like a lot of confidence knowing that we're built for the big moments and we know we're going to come out.
I love to hear that. Now, I know it's hard talking about yourself, but you are 3rd in clutch kills in S&D. You're looking really, really good right now. I mean, Estriel was Rookie of the Year nominee. You guys have some accolades on your team. You know, you guys are really picking up some growth. Talk to me about the growth from the beginning of the season till now and why you're so much stronger than you were before.
Well, I feel like when I got subbed in, I just brought them like new life. I'm a really like energetic, high energy, like positive person, and I just brought them life, I feel like, and they had a good system like prior to me getting there, so I feel like for them it was just getting adapted to how I play and like my mentality, and for us it's just been like just building on confidence and building in belief in one another, and we've shown that we can do it, and we're excited to continue doing it also.
Love to hear it, Flames. Thank you so much. Best of luck, and I'll see you out there.
Thank you, Lottie and Flames. Here's a look at the Champs lineup for LAG. Diamond Khan on the AR, Estriel and Fame running the SMG, and Flames doing whatever he wants depending on the map. But Allie, 3 of these players are playing in their first Champs, and that guy Fame, he's the only one who's been to the stage. He was there with Minnesota very briefly as they exited first thing in the last Champs.
And I'd love to ask him what he's telling the other 3 next to him, because they have to spawn in against basically a hometown team in Optic Texas in a matchup that they haven't won yet this year. It was only 2 times, but my favorite thing about LAG right now is the fact they can win in literally any game mode. We saw it at major number 4. The issue, though, is they have a really small map pool, so they need to bring their A game right off the bat if they're able to slip a couple by in the vetoes.
Taking a look at the numbers, they're not pretty, Nameless, but we saw the potential at major 4. They made that run to top 3. Yeah. That was without an audience. How do you do it in front of this crowd tonight?
Yeah, well, like Ali said, you got to ease the nerves and go up early, right? Like, you can't let a team like Optic Texas get any momentum. They've been struggling lately, and you talk about nerves. Optic Texas, those players will get nervous as well. You've seen how it's been for them over the course of stage 4. If they come out going down 0-1 to LAG, they are going to be in a rough spot. And when you talk about this LAG roster, they have playmakers. We saw it at stage 4. Even in that interview with Flames, he's the guy who punched their ticket into top 3, dropping almost a 40 bomb in that control versus Steve. So for LAG, I'm excited to see if they can translate that here to Champs.
It's time to make our Scuff Pick'ems official after we take a look at our maps and modes. And Ali, I have a feeling these are going to have a huge impact on what we choose. Let's take a look at what we're going to see and break it down for me. Who has the stats advantage here in the best of 5?
Again, you have to go up to Texas just because LAG doesn't really have a map pool. They prefer a lot of the newer maps. I'm talking Vista, Rio, 6-star, but the problem is so does Optic Texas. So even if they decide to go head-to-head, you're looking at an SMG battle where you kind of lean the green wall.
You have 160 correct picks. You're taking green wall in this one?
Yeah, I'm going with Optic Texas.
Nameless, let's make it a $160. Where are you going?
Optic have had some time to figure out their search and destroy, and I think they get it done. Optic in 5.
Optic in 5, winning a search and destroy. Clay, you're the only one with a perfect record here at Champs. Where are you going?
I was going to rub it in a little bit. I was maybe going to pick the underdog in LAG, but honestly, I'm going with the green wall. It's home crowd. Let's go.
If you're doing it, I'm doing it too.
Chris, we can't hear you.
Let's see the mask, everybody, as we send it to the videos. Optic all the way here in Allen, Texas.
I don't even know where mine went. Ant took mine.
I feel like Spider-Man.
This is mine.
No, it's not. Yours is right there. Thank you.
Oh, it is right here.
All shadows. Ground team is mobile. Keep them covered.
Eyes watching for the opposition. How they crushing any competition. Long range, yeah, I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get it. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dolo mission. Nigga rocky riding on this road to riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished. War, ready, crew, coming through, heavy. Aim steady, lights out, it's the gorillas. Not any winner, one out of many. Side tell it's empty, lights out, it's the gorillas. City, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
All right, Texas, it's time for our last matchup of the day. How you feeling out there? 2 more teams left to touch the stage, and they're about to come out now. Get ready to make some noise for your home team and their opponent. Here comes the Los Angeles Guerrillas in Optic, Texas.
The fan favorite versus the heaviest underdog. Optic Texas have underestimated their opponent before, and they've paid the price. LAG have been red hot, but it's a couple of these players' first time at Champs. Will they leave a mark? Will they make a statement? Or will Optic show that they're the dominant squad they were at Major 3?
The funny thing is that there's pressure on both sides for very different reasons. Optic Texas looking for a redemption. LAG looking for the underdog. Blaze, let's get the last match started.
Champs, are you ready to get this series started? Let me hear you one more time. I'm ready to get this one going. It's Optic versus LAG. Shift study. Let's get it going.
Let's get it going. Allen, Texas is really rocking. A little bit of an upset to get us all kicked off, but of course the home crowd pumped to see what Optic could do after a very disappointing Major 4.
Oh yeah, you gotta be pumped, man, because you go on to win Major 3. You go 1-6 throughout the qualifiers, and then you get bombed out dead last at Major 4. No home crowd though.
Yeah.
Now with the venue full of green wall fans, Optic need to turn up and turn up today.
I mean, there's X factors all over the place.
Oh yeah.
There may be none bigger though than being in front of the green wall, and Optic very well may need that. But like the Desk had mentioned, the map series layout actually looks really good for Optic, but maybe some undercover hits here in terms of LAG kind of cooking something up for us.
Yeah, because I've been looking at this matchup for a long time, about 2 weeks now. So I'm thinking, all right, if you're LAG, Invasion Search and Destroy has to be circled. Like, you probably want to get rid of that, but they actually decide to leave that one into this series, and it's going to be that map number 5. Optic, they played Invasion only 2 times throughout the Major 4 qualifiers, and they lost both times. One to Miami, one to New York. So they're going to be feeling good that it finally made his way into a series, but all the way into map number 5, you need to get through the first 4.
And the other part about it are the respawns also looking pretty decent for Optic. You've got the Rio, you've got a Karachi, which is kind of 50-50, but it does put a lot of pressure that LAG have to keep up tempo, keep up pace. Those SMGs have to fry today.
Oh yeah, that's what it's all about, man. When you look at all the respawns map, Rio, then you got the Karachi control, Karachi hardpoint, it's going to be played through the SMG. So Estriel and Fame need to have a big day, and more specifically Fame, because I feel like Estriel, he's been the most consistent SMG for this LAG roster. Fame is either hit or miss. He's guaranteed to do something in Search and Destroy.
Ooh, first time seeing high rise.
It just kind of feels like right here, right
Rio
now,
again,
#1,
first map,
this
hard
may
point.
set up the entire series.
Karachi, 2 times on control, hard point.
Other side of things,
That's
if
alright, I
LAG
guess.
show that they're prepped, show that the
Invasion
SMGs can keep
SMG.
up, this may go 5 like most of the desk had predicted.
Yeah, I just think if you are LAG, you have to answer in this map number 1, and it's going to be very difficult for them because all season long, they are the worst team in opening maps out of all the best of 5 series. So going up against this Optic Texas squad, I know that their S&D has been struggling. 12-game losing streak, and also the control sitting at 4-4, Ultrawatch stage 4, but their hard point has always been on point, so you have to rely on it again today.
Well, let's get it going. Everyone ready to go, and well, the stadium could not be more full on this Thursday. So here we go. Rio hardpoint to kick us off. Optic looking to start off on the right foot, whereas for LAG trying to keep that LAN magic alive. You see the records. We've done this setup. Now it is about performing. Here we go. We got Optic. We got LAG. Let's get it on.
Already off the rip, LAG showing a lot of presence through top mid, but the routes being hit out of Optic are going to lead to clean 3.
Ooh, nice kill by Shotzi.
The Predator is able to find 3, and that's a perfect start for Optic.
Absolutely beautiful stuff for Optic. Rotations and holds have been their biggest key towards success. Opposite is true though for LAG. Their
Shotzi popping off.
Great.
Oh my god.
The SMGs lighting things up. Shotzi off.
Kenny too, holy shit.
Yeah, you just can't rely on that.
No
Only
way.
breaking in hard points to find success. You
That
need to win a
is
couple rotations,
too
find a
OP.
little bit of success in those
Yes,
hold
sell that.
percentages as well. Now with only 20 seconds left here at
Close.
P1, if you are Optic Texas, you want to
Red.
apply all the pressure
Nice
to the
kill.
bottom side of Eskies because you have those
Shotzi.
guaranteed
Oh,
for
oh
P2.
my god. No way.
5-0 start. Already looking for a first
Holy
life cruise
shit.
missile. How big that could be for Optic just to
Shotzi,
get
oh,
off the
close.
races, but it's unlocked the plays. Estriel finds the needed confirming
Dashi,
trade.
if you
Now
get
it's on
that
to
kill,
LAG, trying to push
please
themselves
get
to the middle
some.
map. Spawns are still in for now for Optic, but it's being threatened.
And this is where that #1
Oh,
break
nice
percentage
kill.
needs to come in if you are the Gorillas. You're showing presence through the
He
front.
sees
You have Estriel trying to set
the-
up a pinch, but Optic are
Estriel.
covering all their bases. Still 45 seconds
Oh
to fight
my
for.
god.
Shotzi sitting at 6-1. Eventually is going to get traded by Estriel. So a little bit of a break here for the Gorillas, but
Brad,
for how long?
nice kills.
Here we go. Okay, 3 for 1. The
Cannon,
exchange. LAG
close and
able
eight.
to get into the hard point for some much needed time. Fame
Yes,
also
done.
cooking up a little bit. On
Pushes,
3 in a row.
gets the
Kenny,
kill.
first one into the hard
Oh,
point, and Kenny's
close
gonna
one.
find 2.
Didn't
Flame's
see.
last one left alive, fighting for whatever he can, but
Was
he
good.
will be taken down to the last 20 seconds. Look good for the green wall.
Yeah, 4 for 2
close
trade. You would
to
take
for
that for the
Brad.
final 20 seconds. Now the
Fame
Gorillas
gets
have to
kill.
set up early on at this
Oh,
B3.
Kenny, alright.
Which tends to be a money hill on Rio. You saw their hold percentage before, sitting at 11th overall. The setup needs to be clean, and Dashi already
Nice
finding
kill
a
for
couple
Astro.
kills off this rotation. Is now going to
Alright.
spawn those Gorillas players
Fame
out.
throws the
Huge lead
stun.
for Optic and numbers.
And
Starting to
send
put
it.
a bit of a threat towards the
Camps in
backside
the
of the new
corner.
hard point, and Fame is feeling the pressure, backing all the way up. Estriel also just trying to throw shoulders to see where this Optic hit is coming from, but LAG
Fame.
may not actually know
Oh,
how many players are
gets
coming
the
around the
dash.
back, so it is all
Also
Optic.
Shotzi,
Fame who only
close,
gets one.
close.
That should provide some sort of a block
Oh,
towards the
Estriel
spawns, but Shotzi
gets a
gets
kill.
dealt with, and LAG will stabilize.
Yeah, but now it's
Alright.
Fred's turn. Who's snuck behind enemy lines, just trying to find the timing
Uh,
for his teammates
Fred,
to
what's he
approach
doing?
up towards this hill
Okay,
before
he gets
decides to
behind.
strike. Now it's time
Sees
to
one
go.
more,
He
gets a
finds
kill.
the first, finds
Alright.
the second. This is the opportunity for
He
Optic
can't
to
get
find
it.
a break.
Oh, close.
Criticisms towards Fred being maybe a little bit too slow. Already
Shotzi.
being
Come on.
counteracted here in map #1. But LAG
Yeah,
have
that's
done
kill,
some
that's
damage
kill.
through this hill. Able to get this thing
Oh,
back
close,
to within
maybe.
their own grips, but as
Close,
the scrap
close.
time battle comes out,
Can't
Optic
kill
still
anyone.
not wanting to give any of this
Oh,
last 20
nice kill
seconds
for
away,
Fred.
and that final kill will secure the scrap for Optic.
You're going to fight for all
Yeah,
this time here
Optic
because you're at
is
least
dominating.
responding on the preferred
Like
side
for
for
real.
that P4. Going to be late off the
Dashi,
rotations,
let's
no
see.
cruise misses to work with as well, but it's still a
Doesn't
40-point lead.
get a stun.
So you have a little bit of time to work with, and a
Not an
Shotzi
aid.
route is currently being hit. It's going to turn into a one-on-one fight between him and
Shotzi.
Fame. He's trying to get the better of him to open up that
Let's see.
gunfight.
And this is all Fame's responsibility.
Yuki.
He knows it. Just
See
playing
the
in a
guy?
bit of a corner. Shotzi doing
Fame,
his
will he
diligence,
see
trying
the
to
flame?
clear
He
things out
hears him,
from the
I
front.
guess.
LAG win every single gunfight.
But doesn't
the first
hear him.
20 seconds, going to be free. And Shotzi still waiting for this next hit to develop, and LAG are doing a great shot from the front.
Because you
way.
need this push to count. You need
No
this break
way.
opportunity to be here for Optic.
No way.
So if you are Shotzi, you got to
No
take
way.
your time. You got to make this
No
play.
way.
The
No
corner
way.
switch up right there from Fame, too strong. That's been 30 uncontested seconds from the Gorillas so far. They're keeping themselves into this game.
All right, this has been a lockdown hard point for LAG. Good work
Oh.
from the front.
Nice
Beautiful
kill
work
by
shutting down
Diamond.
the pinch through boxes. The only thing
LG
to
is
find
coming
kills right
back.
now is that Strill's teammate. And
Fame.
Fame's able to still step on him, get himself
Can he
into the
ult?
picture, only
Alright.
finding one of the needed two.
Dashi
But this is
getting
actually a
back.
full
Diamond.
60 for LAG. A huge bounce back for the Gorillas.
Alright.
Optic cannot allow that to happen. Go
LG
one by one,
did
relying
come
on
back.
one player to make an individual play to lead to a break. It's just not going to be successful, but LA
Fame
Gorillas, they are able
going
to
for
take
that
the
kill,
lead
but
for a little
can't.
bit. They
Dashi.
already find a couple players
Good
off
kill.
the rotation, but when Fame falls, Optic Texas should be fully set up at P5.
Now it's just down
That's
to
for
how
push
LAG
too
wanna
much.
make
No,
their way
he
across
gets
the
kill.
map. A lot of focus to play
Maybe
through
one more.
boxes. Shotzi,
Close.
the next one up in line.
Backs
Couple
up.
of members for Optic still spawning on the close
Still
side. So
pushes.
LAG with their spawns over towards
Oh.
the right, going to try to split
Oh,
hit this
close
in well.
one.
They're not finding success on any front. We're tied at 100, but Optic will retake the lead.
Yeah, and they have all map control. You see two SMG players dominating through top mid. You have Dashi not even peeking on the HP, and Kenny watching over him, and Shotzi is just
Nice
getting
kill
it
by
done.
Shotzi.
He finds a double, Dashi finds a third, and every time they are finding these kills,
Oh,
it's just
Shotzi,
slowing
close,
down the
close,
approach
close.
from the Gorillas.
Yeah, Shotzi heating up again after a really solid start. Now on 4 in a row. Off
That's
spawn
good.
situation. LAG going to use that as kind of a natural
he
pinch
kill
setup.
flames?
It does
No,
take Optic
he
off the hard
didn't.
point for now. Diamond Con on 2. Fred, Shotzi
Nice kill
just
by
trying
Fred.
to
One
hold
more.
the ground as
Close.
long as humanly possible. Shotzi eventually traded out, and LAG a chance to start to fight
Oh.
for some of that scrap time.
Yeah,
Kenny,
that's great
maybe?
plays right there from the Gorillas to
Oh.
get blessed with that back spawn with the aggression coming out of
Centex.
Shotzi. Pushed out to
Brad
the top
going
Esky,
with-
so Diamond Con finds that double, doesn't give up all this time to Optic Texas.
Brad going
Still a
with
20-point game, but the
Skulls.
Gorillas are fully set up now at P1,
know.
but the gunfight's in favor of Optic. They have the numbers.
This is where those SMGs need to start to come to life here for LAG and Fame. Right as soon as the conversation point
Kenny?
comes to
Oh,
life,
sees
he also
one.
does
Kenny.
the save. How about it from Flame? Now 3 in a row. Dashi trying to get some control over towards Estes, but really has to wait for the rest of the SMG line to get
Dashi
here.
maybe?
Take your time and use your stun grenades to try to
Yeah,
open
there's
up
one.
one kill, but
One cap
just gonna fly
behind
on in. Fame still playing that
the
tight
arcade.
corner, now finds himself off the road.
Oh, Diamond Dash.
Early on lead change
Oh.
is now going to be right back in favor of the Gorillas with 30 seconds on the spawn for that P2. A couple players also working on streaks.
It's just these little off timings for LAG finding these mini pinches.
Oh, yeah,
Keeping
it's
Optic
back.
completely stuck behind these staircases. And now a full focus from the front starts to come through. Fame able to earn himself a cruise. Estriel also cooking on 2 in a row. Kenny the next one left in line as LAG trying to push through and flip the spawns for new.
Yeah, they got to get there quick, though, because they know Optic Texas is still going to have those back spawns. You want to try to isolate that one player still playing around that new HV. They're just playing for those exit kills. Now Fame on 7 in a row. Starting to turn up with that SMG in hand, trying to make it 8. Great shots on the shots. Now he's going to hit that go button. Cannot find that kill onto Pred. So Optic Texas with the numbers should be able to put themselves in the HV.
Bit of a regain. Flame still trying to lock down the middle of the map.
Alright,
Fame
let's
also
see.
feeling
Oh,
this
Fame
time
with
with the cruise missiles. He
cruise.
calls it in early. Optic find a kill as they try to
Let's
rotate away from the hard point. But LAG
Oh, gets his teammate. No
kill
way.
off the cruise missile essentially mitigates all the pressure that LAG were starting to amass. Now Optic still with the
Kenny,
stop.
nice kill.
Kenny holding on to the hard point. He had 30 seconds to fight for.
Yeah, that's a mistake right there.
No
if you are
way.
Fame. Don't want to go
LG
for that team
winning
kill off the
somehow.
bat as far
Can
as the
Ethel
left
with
side.
behind?
Now
No
you have
way.
Astro to make up for it. The beautiful pitch play to find a double.
Alright.
Not going to really lead to a lot of time, so Optic
Let's see,
Texas
let's
should
see.
be able to take the lead right on
Fame
back.
camping.
But if you're the Gorillas, this
The
P3
lobby.
setup needs to be a lot better.
Seeing if they can make it the
Get shot from
Optic, trying to
Shotzi.
rotate through the middle of the map, but Shotzi's first kill gets him already top mid.
Let's go by
and
Astro.
beyond. LAG
Ooh,
fights
he
for the
sees
exit,
one
gets
more.
over the top of P2, but keep an eye on what Shotzi wants. Timing-wise here, gets a
Close
1v1
kill.
versus Fame, but doesn't come away with it, so
Shotzi.
LAG will get the early time at new.
And now if you are Optic Texas, you're applying pressure through the backside. You already have players in Kenny working his way over towards Bridge. You just have to trade out effectively on the DC. They cannot find
Nice
that
kill.
kill. Now that leads to 3 dead. Shotzi trying to make a miracle happen. Thought he got the kill, pulls out the trophy, but that's a clean 4 dead. The Gorillas still holding.
And the patterns are starting
Red.
to move a little bit. We have
Red.
a lot of focus
Oh,
on what the SMG
God.
battle is going to look like, but keep your eye on the ARs, because right now, Diamond Con
Shotzi
on a bit
going
of a
from
heat up,
behind.
whereas Kenny and Dashi a little bit slower than we normally expect to see them in the hard points. 25
Oh,
seconds to fight for.
Fame from behind. Gets killed by Kenny.
The last one left inside the hard
Oh.
point. Kenny's able to take down 2, and then a team kill comes out.
Oh my
Leads
god.
1v1
Oh, and
versus
Diamond
DC.
2 gets killed. No way.
Optic still looking to go quickly though with these last
Shot.
two
Dashi
plays.
gets
Dashi the
killed.
first one in, Shotzi
Fame
right
stunned.
behind.
Throws the good
Gunfight's
Semtex.
gonna be off the rotation. Kenny in a 2-on-1.
Doesn't get a kill.
for that P4 battle.
Flames see the shots.
Get isolated, but he doesn't know how many players are here.
Oh, Astral, nice go.
Astral is going to be here with that AR. He's only
All
able
right.
to take down one. So Optic have the numbers they need this time.
Big 50-50 battle. Fame able to go 1-for-1. Fred still inside the hard point. Flames trying to hunt it down, but again, it's just
Shots, he gets a kill. Pushes in the zone, after throws the Santix, can't. Dashing, god damn.
The rest of Optic Texas starts to reinforce from garage side. A chance to get some trophies down and try to really establish some control of the hard point.
Yeah, 40 seconds still to fight for here at P4. This is not going to be easy for the Gorillas to work their
Shots, he
way
doesn't see. Diamond, no way.
And then they bar their way through that front end for an easy break from LAG. So now if you are Optic with only 30 seconds left, you have to contest it. You can't.
Diamond sees the dash, he doesn't turn.
Trying to do what he can. Playing his life out as long as humanly possible, waiting for maybe a little bit of a dash from Fame, but it's not bad.
No way.
They've got every single individual
No
kill.
way.
Time goes their way, and so also
Good
will
job.
the lead.
And now with 20
But
seconds
still,
left to fight for at that
somehow
low
LAG
HP,
is still in the lead.
So
They are on
put
rotate
yourself
already.
enough time to set yourself up
Diamond
properly
sees dashing.
at this P5 HP. Another lead changes of bound. Optic Texas currently up by 2 points, but it's basically a tie game.
And we still have about a 50-50 battle here. Over the top of the new hard point. Diamond doing what he can to keep his pressure up top at bridge. Shoxy had been tagged by a nade.
No way.
Design, but Diamond
No way.
does not find
Oh.
the kill. Here we go. Optic Texas
Nice.
find the break and a
Super
perfect
ready.
time to jump into an Optic Texas. Listen in.
Texas channel back.
You should look at bomb. I gotta get the cross, bro. He's at the heady, on the right. I'm top mid late. Say like this. I'm yeah. Push it. That's it down. Back on. One shot the pillar. The pillar shot. I'm on. Mid, Ken. That's up. Nice, Ken. I'm going caution, okay? On the check. Nice shot, bro. I'm in caution. Let me know. Last guy. Esther, I think. Esther, first guy. I'm in caution, okay? Okay, they can pitch. I got time. I'm front up.
Oh my god.
They can pitch right. I'm fine.
A perfect finish to the P5 hard point and now set up, trying to win the game right here. LAG just need to find a way to break on in, but there's just not enough members alive.
No fucking way. God damn, what the fuck. Very good comeback for Optics.
We knew that based off of the respawn match, the SMGs were going to have to come out and play great from start to finish of this series. But it was Fred and Shotzzy just really setting the tone all map long. But at the end, it was Kenny finding multiple clutch 2 pieces here and there, holding down those angles with that AR for those closing moments. That was a flawless P5. When you dominate that P5 the way that you did, it's going to be easy to hit that rotation over towards P1 with the way that those SMGs were playing. Optic get it done in the hard point like they've been doing all season long.
It's just one of those things when this Optic team really starts to connect that front line to the back line. You can see it really come to life. Okay, you've got Dashy Lock in the lane. Shotzzy finds a kill. I'm going to go next. Pressure over towards New. Everything starts to click. Everything starts to feel like they had played the respawns of Major 3.
It still gets a little bit scary though for me because when you
Shots
got to that
Fred
second half of the game
30
around
bomb.
that P3
Nice.
to P4 about those rotations, Optic Texas was tending to go one by one, relying on Shotzi's individual play on that pinch. When he didn't get that kill and everybody else drops on the front, you led to a full 60. So if you're going forward for the rest of Optic's hardpoint gameplay, teamwork needs to be the dream work. And now going forward into the search and destroy, this is no better mode that you have to be doing it together.
Absolutely, just kind of looking over that black scoreboard for a moment. Not a lot of non-traded kills for LAG. They're just trying to brute force, play scrappy. And I think you could probably categorize their run at Major 4 in a similar way, especially their win over Toronto, a couple of close hard points that really were the definition of that. Let's just force engagement. We'll see if we can overwhelm over and over again. This time, though, Optic Texas a little bit more efficient, especially through the back half of that second rotation.
And if you think about the opportunity that LAG gave themselves to potentially take this map number 1, it was at that second rotation at P2 when they find the initial 2 kills. Fame calls in that cruise missile and unfortunately takes down his teammate who was farthest pushed up to now allow Optic to walk away with that final 20 seconds. But if you are Fame, you played really consistent on hard point. The SMGs, everyone was firing on the side of LAG, and hopefully they can continue that into their best search and destroy coming up next.
Yeah, and just beyond the search and destroy, the fact that the rest of not just the control but the second hard point are going to lean a lot on what we expect to see from the SFG. So a decent look from LAG, but Optic able to get themselves started on the right foot. Now the question is, can we get rid of this search and destroy losing streak? Because to sit here and say that they're one loss away from having a tie with the Boston Breach and worst search and destroy in the year is mind-blowing.
Yeah, and if you want to come out here and be the winners of champs this weekend, you need to be relying on search and destroy, because search and destroy wins you championships. Obviously, 12 losses in a row, it's not good. Every single map that they have tried to play, they have fallen short. A lot of them being close, too, around like 4 6s, 5 6s, losing round 11s. They just simply don't have the ice. And when you were watching Optic Texas recently in their S&D, a lot of it is due to the early round adjustments, because it's either Pred or Shotzzy setting it in, and if they're not finding that kill, they're instantly losing the round. They find the first blood, even the conversion rate has still fallen short. So everything for Optic Texas in search and destroy, you got to throw it out the window, because you have 2 weeks to practice to put yourself in the best form to try to take this one here.
And on the other side, for LAG, we kind of talked about their sudden rise, especially through Major 4, but when you look back at what LAG has been able to do successfully on LAN, it often has come by way of their search.
Yeah.
I think the most impressive thing was even on the online phase for Major 4, their ability to play off opening duels, especially on offense, led to a lot of success on getting the bomb down and great post-plant success. So it is about using numbers to play the objective, it feels like, for the Gorillas.
Oh, yeah. You got to play the objective if you are the Gorillas, man, because that's what they usually find a lot of success on. And in a map, especially in a map like High Rise, where they're great on their attacking side, they're even better on their defensive side, and they usually find a lot of success in First Bloods, but the difference for them has been that conversion rate, where they went from 9th, and then at Major 4, they jumped all the way up to 4th. So that's great improvement from the Gorillas, but you need to have it here because you can't go down 0-2.
A lot of things to be excited about in the venue, and it's not just the gameplay. I know Lottie's been doing some stuff with Monster, doing giveaways with the fans and things like that. So we're going to check in to see how Lottie's doing around the venue.
Hi folks, this is your Monster Energy row, where every single day one lucky row is going to win a swag bag courtesy of Monster. Now I've got to ask you, what is in this particular swag bag?
Looks like we got a Monster beanie, couple stickers. Oh, we got a real nice Monster t-shirt.
Yes,
okay. Okay. Yeah.
They're very happy with the merchandise coming from their swag bag, folks. Every single day, one of these will be given away to one lucky row. So make sure you turn up, you show up, because it could be your row. Thank you so much, Monster Energy, as always.
Turn up and get cracked out with Monster, dude. I'm in that same ballpark. Just get me all amped up for the game.
Yeah, you don't see how bad I'm sweating? You best believe I'm sipping a little bit of Monster up here, man, because I'm ready to go. We got the green wall rocking. There's already up 1-0 in this series. The home crowd is insane, man. We just got to keep on the energy.
That's going to be one of those days, too, where we get longer and longer.
Yeah, I know.
So you got to keep Monster.
It's because we're casting, you know? Like, we usually go all the way to the end.
We keep riding through, but let's jump up to the rooftops of High Rise for map number 2, the Search and Destroy. And I feel like the entire venue just shifted a little bit on the edge of their seat just to see what is going to happen with this Optic Search and Destroy, because the numbers really aren't good anywhere. Although I will say, out of the 12 straight losses they have, 6 of them have happened in round 10 or round 11. Yep. So
the 12
just trying to ice up and
streak on off.
find those moments where you just stop making the little mistakes, convert rounds, find yourself a W.
And it's not going to be easier because you're playing High Rise, which is their least successful Search and Destroy on the season, and with an overall 4-7 record.
How's it going though?
Optic Texas. Those battles for those first ones, and these playmakers need to continue to make plays. Shotzzy already covering a lot of ground over at this A site.
No. You got to keep an eye on this LAG breakoffs, because they are cheeky, trying to run a little bit of weirdness here and there, which has led to a lot of very surprising first bloods. But Shotzi's position,
Shotzzy and Flame, no way.
So you want to talk about cheeky? Here we are, Flames, little hop up over towards A windows. I don't know if Shotzzy had seen it though. And so now he just sneaks in over towards the backside hut, and he is behind all the defense.
Yeah, he's behind all the defense, but it's Estrio who finds that first blood.
Shotzzy gets the kill, nice.
There for the response.
Oh.
So now if you are the Gorillas, you have a defensive setup, but you have to back up for Shotzzy. Thankfully, Estrio in the right position to find the second. It's now a 1v3 for Pred.
Yeah, Pred trying to pick up the baton from when Shotzzy dropped it over towards the A windows. Not going to work out, and LAG off the first blood again. Not good at just finding it, but even better at converting. They find that success right here in round 1.
Yeah, now it's Optic Texas trying to fill it out. 3-1 split, relying on Shotzzy to give them all the info at that A site. They were just hoping that Estrio wasn't dominating over towards B Street. He finds that first blood, even though Shotzzy finds the trade, he backs up to find that second. So great plays from the Gorillas, who are phenomenal on the defensive side on High Rise. They secure the first.
And I think the thing about this here for Optic, after, like you mentioned, a lot of reps on this map, just not a lot of success, is what do you put together as your default setup? Do you have an answer for LAG? Early smoke thrown in towards mid, that's going to cause some question marks here for LAG, as they're going to make sure no one's pushed up in towards this front side pit staircase.
I don't know if that was the Gorillas who called in that smoke. That was a consistent play from them. But Shotzzy does invest that, so they don't have any info of any of the players that cross over towards this A site. So Shotzzy sitting at top heli, just waiting for his teammates to give him a call, because at the same time you have Fred watching across from Propane.
And this really was just LAG completely frozen by the smoke, but now as they try to wrap back over towards the B site, this is where the Optic defense is going to get pressured. A lot of the focus.
What is LAG doing?
Dashy gets the trophy system down. Tag. Somebody will come in through the wall. Fame nearly able to take him through, but that's enough for Shotzzy to pop up. Find first
gets
the first ball.
Now the 3v4.
Oh, Fred. One
gets
gets
able
on
to
it.
find one, and now it's instantly a 2v2. Shotzzy and Kenny roaming around this bottom blue area, but there's only 30 seconds left. Eventually, you got to work the objective.
And this is still very cautious. Just you have to run to the
Shotzzy
bottom side of underground pit.
My God.
Kenny gave it a go, tagged up, shot at just a touch. LAG, all of a sudden though, running out of time here, trying to get the bomb down.
Kenny,
Kill comes out for Kenny, but Shotzzy can just hold on top of the site. 1v2 situation, first across, Trigger disappoint out. That's gonna be enough for the kill. Shotzzy may just need to get out of here, but no way. Off the chase, finds the kill, secures the round.
The Trigger discipline was on point, but I would have loved if Shotzzy just waited 2 or 3 more seconds. It takes a total of 5 seconds for that bomb to get planted. But once he finds that kill, he tries to work his way on out, but Domicon in the perfect position, sitting at top heli. Even with this team dropping early in the numbers, they're able to clutch up in the 3v4 to go up 2-0.
Clean start for LAG, and again, it just feels like one of those moments where Gorillas look prepared. Even with a couple of opening weirdness from the side of Optic. I mean, Shotzzy's really positioned on their first attempt, and the smoke kind of freezes out LAG, but still good isolation, good mid-rounding coming out of LAG to get them started.
I feel like recently watching Optic in their search and destroy, they don't really rely on the bomb plant to beat them. They are always trying to play for those kills. Got to try to slow down this game a little bit. They go back on the attacking shot. Shotzzy positioning already known, and this is what the Gorillas do so well. They just dominate this B street, and that basically cuts off the whole map, because you're not going to plant it at A for free.
Yeah, absolutely not. And now you've even got Fame taking an extra look through mid. Everything seems to be watched. Dimacon, though, does forfeit the position. Topside Propane. Fred, a couple of shots in. May free Shotzzy to make a move toward ladder. And that's indeed the case. And a little bit of extra movement coming out, and that's enough to find DC. Good first blood smoke down, though, just for Shotzzy to keep his life.
45 seconds still to work with. You have Fred edging his way up through bottom blue. He's able to gain info onto one, but Astrio and Flames, they are already stroking. That's 2v2 now. 35 seconds left. Just going to play the buddy system.
That's also bombed down, though, for the side of Optic. So recovery has to come through. Fred taking the long route around the back, but Gorillas, whoa, this is not going to be predicted. I don't know if Shotzzy has seen all of this. Fame with a catch out Fred. 20 seconds on the clock. Trade from Shotzzy.
Nice kill.
Needs to get the bomb, though. Down and up, he's got plenty of time to make this play happen, but still lots of questions on where Flames is.
Yeah, 1v1 versus the rookie. Flames trying to make the play for his team to potentially go up 3-0, but that bomb is already down, and Shotzzy has worked his way on out. Great movement, but 66 HP. Flames gets the info.
Shotzzy, though, repositions. Back to safety off the regen. Where has Flames gone? Both players staying super patient.
The Flames.
Bonus, though, on the flanks. He has to make the first move. And Shotzzy's just calling out his bluff, saying, come to me, young one. And that may work out. Flames, here he goes on the move. Still has no idea where Shotzzy's positioned.
No way.
Shotzzy finds the win from backside tower.
He's just so hard to keep track of. You spot him working his way through bottom red. You're probably still thinking he's either on our spawn or through the underground. But he jumps his way back into the site, plays the corner beautifully, and catches the timing onto Flames. Finally secures one on the board right there for Optic. They find the first blood, and finally they find some success.
Yeah. Wow, what a 1v2. And that was seconds away from not even being possible just because of where the bomb was dropped at. So good recovery from Optic, but still, LAG finding this opening success now in a couple of rounds in a row. Smoke down deep. That's smoke from Shotzzy, actually. So that's just to cover the rotation. Shotzzy can use that as a chance to get up top, and he finds Fame, but it's an even battle. Both players still survive.
Yeah, they made the adjustments this time to try to isolate onto Shotzzy. Fred strikes for that first blood, but instantly traded. So already the Gorillas dominating over towards the B street, but you got both the arrows.
Shotzzy, no way.
Shotzzy wants that one back. Fame gets the better of him. Man advantage Gorillas.
Dashy's also been tagged, alerting all this LAG offense, but Dashy cleanly able to get one. Kenny watching his cross, looking to help though. Dashy almost able to find
my God.
Kenny right there to pick up on the trade. It's a quick second round for Optic.
That's good plays right there from Optic to not give up that B street control. Fred strikes for the first blood, but then you had both the arrows instantly fill that gap. Dashy finds that first kill. He was also at the same time able to spot Fame towards top heli. I thought Fame would have gotten the call out. The Dashy playing in the elevator. You can potentially find that kill, but once he finds that double, last player tries to play for that trade, and the crossfire is even better for Optic Texas. So 2 rounds in a row for Optic.
Who's got something weird up their sleeves now? Kind of feels like there very well may be something left in the tank in LAG. Not going to give away much information off this opening. They're going to send their defense down through the underground here. At least Estriel's going to make his play down that direction. Fame also playing aggressively with an SMG over towards the front side of A, and he may be alerted that Optic is playing up close. Kenny the first one to drop. Nate also tags. Fame trying to find what was Shotzzy through the smoke, but Optic still retained the last 3 members.
So down to 3v4. Bomb sitting at towards top heli. You have a route being hit out of Pred at the same time. The Gorillas are taking
Diamond,
the ground away from them. They find the
Shotzzy,
finds a double. Now you just got to try to stay alive for Pred to make a play, but he was one shot. Now it's all up to Pred in a 1v2.
Tons of time remaining though. The problem is, looks like the Gorillas know the bomb's down. Yeah, they're just playing a crossfire setup here. Flames watching. Estriel's back. Estriel doing the same for Flames. So Pred would have to smoke one and then instantly be aware of the possibility of a trade. Bomb though collected, so maybe LIG didn't know that it was down front side blue, and Pred may get away with a plan here.
Planning it at
No way.
So many different angles you have to attack, but
No way.
time you're gonna apply that pressure at the right time. Isolate onto Pred, secure the round to take back the advantage, up 3-2. If you are Optic Texas, if you could have just slowed down that play a little bit, allowed Pred to work that deep pinch so he can be the opening player instead of Shotzzy having to find a double. It's just tough when Kenny's the first player to drop with that smoke and everything getting invested. It was like a 2-2 split across the map.
And I think the thing is, Optic have now, on both sides of the bomb, showed that they're trying to play with a little bit of extra force towards the A side of the map.
And that's not easy to do,
No.
Because you see all the different angles that you can watch that A bomb site from. Top heli, back spawn, even underground through bottom blue, even top propane. There's just so many different angles around that A side. It's not going to be very easy to work that objective. So if you are Optic Texas, the offensive game plan has to be a little bit different. You probably want to at least throw that smoke grenade through mid and try to dominate that B street.
Yeah, I think that's probably the interesting thing, because like you mentioned from rounds ago, that's what LIG love to do.
Yes.
They're all about controlling B street. So maybe Optic are coming into this with the chess game of, if let them have it, we'll play from A, but it doesn't really feel like it's working, at least not as of yet. So we'll see if that decides to change. 3-man hit here for the defensive setup for Optic with a trophy down towards the mid.
3-2. Shotzzy will get no. Both? No way. The Dash got killed.
The first one to drop.
Yeah. Dash would have not liked to be the first one to drop. He was hoping that his teammates could assist him or at least an early trade, but
oh my god, they're just walking in. No way. Look at Diamond. No.
Whips out the Renetti.
What the
And he gets it done over towards B Street.
What the
DC
fuck
loves
was that?
himself a little bit of B-side control, and he's able to get it done right there for the Gorillas.
And DC's been loving himself on land too. He's got a 1.15 in Search and Destroy just on land. Showing it here, 8-3 with the triple to finish off the round. One more look at it. Takes down Shotzzy on the cross, expectations on Pred after the trade, and then just enough damage dealt for the ready to finish off the third and final.
And that's every defensive round right now for Optic, where they are losing the round due to kills. They're not even allowing that bomb to go down to try to retake the site. They're playing early on for these gunfights and just simply not working out. So the Gorillas starting to pull away. Up by 2 rounds, back to the defensive side they go, and then now relying on Shotzzy to make another individual play on the overextension.
It looks like he's not going to go first, though. Lots of focus for Pred trying to make his way down B alley, but Estriel goes unchecked through mid, and that's another free first blood. No chance for a trade anywhere. Long-range shots has Kenny in trouble, but Dashy saves the life, and we get to a 3v3.
Now that it turns into a 3v3, this is the opportunity where
Shotzzy,
Shotzzy can
I
make
don't know
a
what
play.
he's doing.
He's already worked this hop up. Now finds himself in a
He got 2
position,
people
just
behind him.
crawling his way through these underground windows, not trying to get spotted, but you got to try to work this objective if you're Optic.
Yeah, that's the thing, is LAG are probably pretty happy to stay back here, but now
That's the
Shotzzy
kill
pops up,
circle,
makes
but
his presence felt,
trade.
but good trades from LAG
Kenny,
again.
1v1.
So now,
He's gonna
Flames, Kenny,
plant.
1v1 situation. Kenny's going to get the plant. He puts the clock into his favor. But there are going to be questions on where Flames is. Good shots, good tags. This will slow Flames down just a touch as Kenny just tries to see if he's made the move towards mid.
He's trying to trap him in towards the backside, rely on this gunfight. Again, puts down shots onto Flame, just keeping him at bay.
Why is he doing
With
this?
only 30 seconds left. Eventually, Flame has to commit to the gunfight, but Kenny just keeps on backing him down.
Well, the regen will be in. One more chance for Flames to get out of the windows. Kenny continues to pelt
No
them
way.
with bullets up and over. No chance.
All right,
I mean, Flames could even pull the trigger. Never even had a look at him.
Yeah, Houston, no chance to this. Now 2 1v1s that Flame has lost so far in this map. But Kenny, no sweat off the ground. You gain the info as soon as that bomb goes down. You kept on peppering Flames to not allow him to work out of that base. But Dashy, unfortunately, taking the play out of place.
No way, Dash.
Jumps off the map, gives that kill to DC. It still leads to a round rip for Optic.
Thing about it is, we still have to ask the question, what are we going to get out of this Optic defense? Because it literally has not led to any plants anywhere for LAG. It's just all been off of kills. So do you slow things down? It looks like that's going to be the case here. Kenny just watching mid, but Fred
just pushing.
Through BL,
No
and
way.
he's going to step a little bit more aggressively. LAG are prepared for this, though. DC's just holding this angle while the rest of the force looks over towards the A side of the map.
Yeah, they realized all the attacks that were getting invested over towards this B sheet, they had to be getting aggressive.
Oh, will he
Already
get
backs
to?
his way up to spawn, but Pred in a crucial position to just single-handedly shut down this B street, and the rest of his teammates dominating over towards B. This is not going to be an easy round for the Gorillas if they don't find an opening kill.
Dominican cooks up a frag, trying to throw it deep towards B, so they have no idea what's over here, but
Dash,
it doesn't make a
come
difference. Dashy just overwhelmed, too many numbers to deal with. Shotzi up and over, able to find one, and then Pred's position does pay off. So now we've got ourselves a 3v2 the other direction, bomb down for LAG.
Nice kills for Dash.
After our Optic, you have the number.
Actually,
Let's
shots.
just put ourselves in a trade scenario. Only 30 seconds left. The only way we lose is if the Gorillas successfully find all 3 or work that objective bomb.
3v2
Now
for
that time
Optic,
is
so
continuously getting away from the
they
ball.
should
It's
win.
to go.
Shotzi playing deep, Kenny on top of
Oh my
Fame.
god.
Shots are out. Information
Shotzi.
now known. Fame's going to have to
Gonna
make a play
push,
here.
maybe?
And he may actually find a little bit of timing, but no,
Wait.
instead Pred deeper over towards the LAG side of the map, finds
No.
one. Flames now stuck top heli, and
3v1.
here comes the full force of
Someone's
Optic.
carried, yeah,
the
that's
Arena can
it.
feel it. Time is going to expire on the play, plus the kill comes through. Optic able to get us back to a 4-4 tie.
Yeah, that's beautiful plays right there from Optic to change their defensive look, not invest that smoke grenade to allow Shotzi to take top helipad. They dominated over towards the B street. Back down the Gorillas with those tacks, and then even with Dasher getting first blooded, with all those players on that side of the map, they were instantly able to trade and then put themselves in the numbers advantage. So Optic Texas only need 2 rounds away to not tie Boston Breach for the worst S&D record in CDL history.
Doesn't sound right.
Absolutely not. Not with this caliber of players.
No, not at all. 11-6 of shots.
4-4
Heck of a map
somehow,
from
I don't know
One
how.
of the main reasons for
Let's
Optic's
see.
round wins in this particular
Red
moment.
pushing
A
heli.
little bit of a setup here as
Shotzi on
quick
smoke,
right through
what?
mid.
Throwing
Trying to go
smoke
up and
actually.
over, seeing if you can find anyone on the
Huh.
B side, but he does get stunned. LAG still with that heavy focus over
Let's
towards
see.
the B side of the map, have stopped
Oh.
Optic through mid at the moment.
Shotzi's trying to
Wait,
go for that
what?
jump up again to see
Oh,
if he's able to
it's
spot
BC.
anyone over towards B street, but
Huh.
they're at least getting the info and
Dashy
Dashy
got
dropping
shot.
first. Already Gorillas dominating over towards that B street side, now with the man advantage of 55 seconds. to
Pred,
work with.
oh, nice game.
Pred finds one to even up the numbers.
But does Optic, on this push through underground, know what the setup looked like on top of the B site? Shotzi's going to take the long underground route. Kenny off map, able to find Estriel. That opens things up.
Shotzi,
Lockman
nice
forces
kill,
Fame
nice
to
kill.
have to come back over towards the B side of the map. The timing is perfect. Flames once again in a clutch position.
Flames,
this
does
time
he
a
see
1v3.
the Kenny?
Has eyes on
Oh.
one, but the shots from behind.
Oh my
push him
god,
off the
oh
angle.
no
The
way.
kill is there. Optic on map point.
It's another round where Dashy gets first blood, but Optic take their time in 3v4. This is what got the job done for them to be champions at the end of Major 3. They just always had those icy moments
Nice
in
kill,
S&D.
yeah, nice kill.
And when everyone tends to slow the game down a little bit, Pred strikes first, then you send in Shotzi on a deep pinch. But Kenny winning that one-on-one in towards the B side versus Estriel was everything you needed to walk away with the round win.
Because it really did feel like Optic may not have had a really good look at what LAG's setup was over the top of the site. So a quick collection of information leads to quick kills. And with that now, 5-4 Pred on forward.
Come back.
Shotzi to 12-6.
Let's hope
And
that
LAG
Optic wins.
needs something here. It has been
And they
all
finish
Optic
map
in the
3.
last couple of rounds. And Shotzi once again going to get freedom to play up top. Decent damage over towards Fame.
Shotzi,
and Flames
well played.
gets caught running up the stairs.
way.
First blood for Optic.
So now you don't have to do anything if you are Optic. You already have the man
Oh,
advantage. You're
Dashy
also able
too.
to find the second
Come
kill
on.
at the same time. So they're dominating B street. You have Shotzi working his pitch.
Shotzi from
Optic might
behind,
break it
maybe?
right here.
LAG gonna get congested.
Oh.
Fame falls.
Oh,
in. Flames
GG's.
also drops, and the losing
All
streak
right.
is over. It stops at 12, but more importantly, Optic get themselves a 2-0 series lead.
And that's got to feel so damn good to get that weight off of your shoulders, man. It's been, what, almost a month of not finding any success in Search and Destroy. The energy was sort of there at the end of map 1, but you see map 2. Players start to stand up and said, finally, we got over this damn hump Search and Destroy. We don't tie the record with Boston Breach, and now they're up 2-0 in the series.
And I think the crazy thing about this map of Search is not just the fact that Optic find a way to win, but they came out with a game plan that really wasn't working.
Yes.
That whole heavy-handed A approach from both sides of the bomb was really not finding the success that I think the game plan have made for. So you get the right adjustments, you make the right adaptations, and that in-game play calling, especially in the mid-round, worked out great for Optic.
Yeah, that's fantastic, man. Especially the close with multiple 3v4 rounds, because they were starting off the majority of these rounds in the man disadvantage. On the defensive side, they didn't even allow the bomb plant to go down once. They lost every single round on that side due to kills. So now that Optic Texas realized, all right, we got that clutch factor back in our jeans, going forward in the rest of the tournament and the rest of your Search and Destroys, it just simply has to be a lot cleaner. You got to force them to make the play instead of you making it and giving it to them.
3 first bloods for Shotzi, who drops a 13-6 total.
Alright, so yeah, now Karachi control.
But Gorillas are fighting, man. And now we
that
start to kind of
should be
ask the
hopeless.
question of how dynamic can this Gorillas team be? Because the Karachi control, not their most played. It was kind of a hand forced by Optic. You want to play us on Invasion, you want to play us on Karachi. They choose the Karachi, and then they also have that Karachi hardpoint afterwards. Again, a lot of focus goes over to what the subs can offer.
Yeah, and the subs showed prowess in map number 1. Like, they played fantastic. Good thing for them is that now going into this Karachi, Optic haven't really played Karachi quite that many times as of recent. They've been playing a lot of high-rise, a lot of evasion. They've been falling short in that aspect. So they're finally happy as hell to see Karachi, but they have an overall 10-4 record. They cannot wait to get into this map.
Well, the streak is over, and now with that, we had to do a break before we jump into that Karachi control. Optic looking for a 3-0 and trying to reinvigorate this green wall crowd who has seen a lot of heartbreak over the last month and a half. We'll see what happens. Can Optic close it, or will LAG keep us on Karachi for a hard point when we come back after the break?
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
I am with the absolute legend himself, Hex. First of all, this is a home championship for you guys. You are hosting Champs, something that's never been done before by a team. How has it all been? What was the process like, the prep to get here?
As usual, obviously, any chance that we get an opportunity to throw an event for the Green Wall, we're going to go above and beyond to do everything that we can to make it as experiential as possible so that they can have an experience like this one. We'll handle the venue, the players will handle the rest.
I love to hear that. Talking about players, talking about the venue, obviously the Green Wall gets hyped like no other fan base, I think, honestly, in the entire world. And to have Champs here with everyone coming in to support the Green Wall and to your boys, how do you think that pressure is going to be for them? How do you think they're going to be handling that with the fans?
Well, I think it's safe to say that everywhere we go, we have a pretty big advantage with the crowd supporting us, being as supportive as they are. The Green Wall is massive. You see them everywhere, right? Wallace is a representation of them. So I don't think that the pressure is going to be that much. I think the pressure is within themselves. Obviously, they didn't have the best split on the last one. We won't spend too much time on that, though, onto bigger and better things. So I think the pressure is going to be within themselves. But as far as the crowd, the venue, I don't think that home court, not home court, makes a difference in their case.
I hope they feed off of it because I think that's what Green Wall fans do best, is get behind their team. Hex, last question. Of course, this is such an incredible feat, right? Putting on Champs for everybody. What can we all expect throughout this entire weekend of Champs? What's on store for everybody here in the venue?
I think this is going to be the best, most exciting Champs that we've ever had in the history of Call of Duty. I've been here since 2005, so let me tell you that my word counts for something. Now, I will say that this venue itself, it lends itself to be a very intimate, although big, very intimate venue, because you have, for the first time, a 360 surrounding the players. So for the first time, they're going to be playing with people behind their backs, like screaming at the top of their lungs. So I think it's going to be exciting. The best ever, in my opinion, of course.
Not gonna lie, the layout is pretty incredible. The 360, the face-to-face, taking so many different elements that I think everybody has loved throughout the season and putting it all together. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for hosting Champs this year.
I need another one of these on my left hand.
Damn, those hands will be very heavy. They'll be very heavy.
They are.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Hex. Best of luck to you and the boys.
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best Champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the Green Wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know, there's no better thing than getting married to the person that you love for the rest of your life, man. That is awesome. Congratulations.
And of course the pop-off. Everyone's popping off for it. Great stuff, awesome stuff. Of course, like we said, that's got to be the greatest Champs moment ever for those two. And for Hex, he's looking for another ring of his own. So lots of things coming through as Optic head their way back onto the stage as we've got a Karachi Control trying to transition back into the gameplay conversation from the Gorillas.
What just happened? No way.
Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say. What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about heck of a way.
It's on my left hand.
Those hands will be very heavy. They'll be very heavy.
They are.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Hex. Best of luck to you and the boys.
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best Champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue.
No way.
The rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way.
No way.
Set a proposal up, I'll say.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations.
Let's go back to line.
In line with the kill in the slaying department has been really, really strong for them, especially considering that this map can snowball out of control very, very quickly. So Optic will get the opening offense. Kenny opening eyes towards A, waiting for nades to come up the top for the Gorillas.
Karachi.
And he at least gets some sort of a look over
Control.
towards Flames on the top, but it's Shotzi who
nice
picks this
kill.
off top third.
Oh, one more, maybe.
Shotzi already being a nuisance.
Shotzi, come on.
He's jumping everywhere around the map.
Never mind.
They find the initial kill, 2 kills. Shotzi already trying to play for spawners as that segment slowly but surely working his way up at A. This is what Optic do so well on a map like Karachi. They just keep the game scattered, keep it very hectic.
Diamond taking down at mid. Shotzi,
oh my god.
3-0 start for him. Just off to another really hot respawn already. First tick lock, but Optic hopping off the point. They're trying to make their move over towards B.
Yeah, they're trying to transition over towards B, and I love the isolation onto the player in Flames.
Canny, nice.
Now you can give yourself that opportunity to get those close red spawns. If you can find these next wave of kills, but Fame and Esriel hold it down over towards red.
That's it.
So you shut down that initial push, and now you're going to force Optic Texas to work over towards A.
Clock keeps on ticking here. Lots of routes being hit. Shotzi deep. Pred making sure that at least the front side of Junk is good. But still, 45 seconds on the clock here, and Optic can't find a way to stay on the A zone while they continue to try to play for this push over towards B. It's almost getting a little bit too cute. Pred comes down at red, and how about the Gorillas? They even up the life count, and they got some map control.
And now with only 30 seconds left, you only have one segment here at A. You're getting those spawns over towards Coop side, so you can't work over, at least show presence around that B point. You have to win a couple difficult
Lives
fights,
are
knock them out of
tight,
these power
so,
positions towards
yeah.
top 3. And now with only 20 seconds left, you have to make this one count if you're Optic.
Lots of stress here for this offensive push. Fame trying to get over towards bridge.
This
See Dashy top side, cannot find a connection to get the kill. Fred, even through apartments. How about this? This will lead to an opportunity to get the second and maybe even the third tick in lock. Estriel was thinking about it, but he's lost all support, and this may be the extra 60 with Fred already putting a little rotational pressure toward B.
They getting it,
Fred's
yeah.
gonna put himself in the right position
Fred,
to
nice
find
kill.
that kill. The time
Goes
is
on
now
B,
going to be
yes.
extended. Fred already being
Oh,
induced
no way.
towards the cafe, cannot close
What?
out that kill. He's able to find it eventually with the gun switch, but now it's Shotzi trying
nice
to make
kill,
a play
nice
for
kill.
his teammates to get those close
Come
red
on.
spawns. This is the opportunity for Optic.
Fame trying to cut off over through red, but the clock stops at 105. Shotzi
Nice
out
kill.
the back
Well
door,
played.
no worries there. Able to take down another competitor, so now it's just down to DC. The only player that can really put together much of an offensive pressure
Oh,
for
well
LAG.
played,
He
well
will
played.
drop Fred, also cuts off the rotation for mid.
Shotzi,
Now
no way, no
the
way.
jump ball, and there's no
Holy
way they go over
shit.
cleanly. 3 members on, the full stack is in, and the
Fred
Gorillas will
too,
not have
yeah.
a chance to touch the zone again.
Yeah, that's it.
And that's just Optic Texas finessing around the map. We knew that before this series started. Looking at the respawns, the SMGs needed to play well. And it was Fred and Shotzi who got it done all throughout that round number 1 to take the first. And now all momentum on Optic's side. You gained all 6 segments. You outslayed them in that very first round as well. Now you're just going back to the defenses where you got to make the game a lot more difficult for the Gorillas. Make sure we're pushing out towards red, spawning them as far as way at that B point because you don't want to give that one up.
And we saw the kind of blip at the beginning of the cinematic fly-through. Dashy has been great in control for this Optic team. Maybe it comes by way of the ARs, just locking down these lanes. LAG,
Optic,
no
1-0.
funny business here. Straight over towards the A point.
Okay,
Kind of watching
this
over
is
towards
Dashy,
but
but
it is Dashy.
cut
And
him.
first one onto Fame, and damn is right. I mean, he got melted.
Flames.
Guy shoots like that, man.
Oh, see
He's
Dashy.
shooting like that. It's going to be a very difficult gunfight every single time he has a gunfight. Chow. But already Shotzi finding himself on 5 in a row. Hits the belly flop, able to get on out. At least the first segment being completed here for the Gorillas. A lot of map control as well to work with. And DC on 3.
Yeah, Flames DC, that is a 2v4 essentially. Give him credit for it. Locking down the kills plus also the second ticket A. Third likely going to be conceded. And Fame, who just kind of holds his life over towards Junk, will catch one of the Optic members trying to take control of the top side of the map. So now LAG will have close spawns, and they're already, they get moved over towards red. Fame still holding back this Optic defense, who just has to sit and receive this hit.
Yeah, this is all Fame needs to do. If he can find a kill, even better.
Oh
But he
my
is going to
God.
lose that gunfight. And at the same time, Shotzi's able to find a double. So Optic take the map control right on back. The Gorilla spawns are going to be so damn deep from this B point that you have to start to work this over extension unless you find that kill onto Dashy. The team fires are good enough to now potentially get you those close red spawns.
Yeah, but Shotzi and Fred just kind of floating in through mid. They find individual kills of their own. So now red control goes the way of Optic. LAG forced to have to hit this essentially just from the front doors. Not going to feel super comfortable. Fame the first one into the fray, and he's
What
able
a
to find
kick.
Kenny pretty cleanly. So a chance to maybe even burst through this. Shotzi's working on a long route, but LAG continue to find kills from the front. Dashy trying to hold the line. He's only able to find one. So Kenny steps up, and those kills will keep this Gorilla's hit a bit scattered.
Oh, and that spawn right there for Estriel, getting that close junk spawn right in front of Shotzi, catches them off guard.
Flame is fucked.
They're able to eliminate the player working on
But
the
still,
pitch, but
no
now
one
you're relying on
pushes.
the rest of Optic Texas. They're
Yep,
trying to break
he
through
gets
the
it.
front. They're able to find
Diamond.
3. Last player alive is
Oh,
going
wait.
to be DC.
Alright.
Holding out shots, but not able to find success. 17 to 16 in lives remaining. Optic take the lead right on back.
Plenty
Red.
of time here for the Gorillas, still with a couple of close
Doesn't get-
spawns.
oh,
They're trying to
wait,
force their
nice.
way in, but Fred trigger discipline.
Oh.
Almost finds Flames falling from top single. Not to happen. So now 3 Gorillas make their way over towards the point. Kenny gatekeeping
No
from
way.
up high. Lots of damage
Kenny.
plus to kill onto Flames, but Shotzi, Dashy,
Shotzi,
finding each other
alright.
in the worst possible
Come on.
way. But the kill still looking pretty decent. Leaves Fame by himself.
No way.
Help is on the way, but Kenny's on the
Come on,
pitch.
come
He
on,
can
come
still try to find a way to hit this.
Yeah, Kenny's still trying to just put down
Yeah,
a couple
Shotzi,
shots to
right?
pepper them,
Yes.
make
Oh.
it easier for his SMGs to work their way on in, but the Gorillas are trading even better right now. That's 3, make it all 4 dead. Flame finds himself on 3 in a row, but was
Yeah,
a
that's
very
game.
quick attacking round for Optic Texas. LAG with the perfect response to tie it up at 1.
Huge bounce back, and most importantly, it's Flames, who cleans up the player on the pinch and then finds the perfect timing to stop Optic from jumping over the wall. Maybe a little bit more credit to Fame as well for staying alive as long as he did inside the B point. But I would say in terms of kind of comparing the first 2 opening offenses, that was pretty clean from Gorillas.
Yeah, it was very, very clean. It was thankful the fact that Estriel got that close spawn to shut down Shotzi on that pinch. Because if Shotzi was able to at least spawn him all the way across the map, you don't get those close red spawns. You have pressure from every single angle. And then the Gorillas going to waste a lot of time to try to think about that objective again. But They clutch up on the attack, all tied up in segments. Slow start again from Optic Texas and those main ARs.
Yeah. Tempo-wise for Dashy, 6 and 8's fine, but the 5 and 12 for Kenny, not great. It's just been Shotzi and Pred again in these respawns. That keep Optic fighting through. That SMG pressure still looking good as Pred gets active over through Fountain. Dashy making sure the flank stays safe as this is just Optic trying to get the damage done over towards A. That kill may have a transition in mind here for Optic.
And they also find that kill onto Junk. So now if you are Shotzi, you just want to be a nuisance over at that B point, force the split, set up out of the Gorillas. Put a lot more focus on that side of the map. Second segment about to come in, and now it's Pred search potentially find a couple kills through top red.
Somehow
good from Flames.
Yeah, it looks like for LAG, they're going to concede the majority of this A point, try to get some forward over towards Junk with just one up. Three members pushing forward, a retreat back over towards the A zone, but Dashy stops Fame in his track. Flames thinking about it up top, but not going to have a chance to challenge. Extra 60 and it's 24 plays 25.
Dashy was just trying to at least play his life for as long as he possibly can. With all the map control in favor of the Gorillas, they are forcing all of Optic Texas to work this overextension. Shotzi already finds himself in a good position. If he can find a kill, even better.
But Asher off the spawn.
Kenny, sees a guy.
Kenny able to find his 6th kill. Again, it's been a real slow start for him, but that has opened the door over towards B. Asher, bottom side found. Good for 1. Wall bangs are in. Shotzi's going to try to rush over to confirm this kill, and he will be able to do so with the help of Dashy. Follow up though from LAG. Keeping Optic away from the B zone. Defense still able to get themselves back over the wall and in towards the B point.
It's not going to be easy to hold because you have every single player sitting on the backside of Cafe. Optic Texas will be blessed with those close respawn if anyone decides to fall. Effective trades coming in from the Gorillas.
Nice kill.
Shotzi to try to continue to make the play happen. He's dancing with them, not able to find that kill onto Flames. Now, I don't know why Optic Texas aren't getting those close run over towards Red. Yeah, because they're not really getting now a lot of opportunities to work this objective quickly.
I mean, Shotzi just spawned in Coop.
Yeah.
Very odd, so it slows down this Optic play considerably. And I'm sure even LAG are saying, wait, where are they? They should have spawned close. Even Estriel thinking there's someone top red. Does keep his life though, so can reset the pressure point. Fame, Dynacon also following up, and all of a sudden LAG start to make their play forward, but immediately gets counteracted. DC still on the hunt for trades, able to get the pistol out to take care of Dashy, and now all of a sudden Optic have to regain.
Yeah, now if you are Kenny, you just want to slow down this game, allow your teammates to get those close ones. Now all the reinforcements are going to be in from Optic. They bombard their way through bottom ticket. They're able to trade effectively. Now you just got to work it towards B.
Good stuns from Estriel, keeps Optic away from the cross, but the kills still allow Optic to get off spawn and still have a look at this. 10 plays 11, 35 seconds of the clock. Fame stepping forward, good damage, able to take care of Dashy. Now back to the pistol, able to find Kenny up top. That's still just down to Shotzi. Last one left, and he's able to finesse a little bit better here with just the one-on-one. Optic still spawn close, clock stops at 28, 7 plays 8.
That's a big kill from Flames to find that kill onto Kenny. Now he still has his pinch to start to work on. As Domicon with the nade is able to find one, but it's going to turn into a 2v2 at the point, 6v6 in live remaining. Flames trying to contest. Dashy hunts him down with the pistol. Fame up top, doesn't like the look of that with Arrival 9. Fred, Dashy combining to try to warp these kills top side of the jump wall. Second tick-tock, third on the way. You've got just Dashy on the point for now, but he's trying to challenge, and it may be enough. 4v2 situation. Just stay down, just stay covered, and get yourself the capture.
Yes,
and get it done by ticks for all offense so far.
And Optic Texas just a little bit more icy at the end of these rounds. All they needed was one opportunity, and it was big plays from Kenny to stay alive through top single. Because when Dashy falls, you have both of the players with those SMG spawning all the way at P3. Kenny had to make a couple kills count. And even though he's not having the best performance in these respawns, he's always having clutch moments. So Optic Texas now at game point.
It's just when the structure needs to happen, it seems like it does. It's just weird to not have that come through from start to finish. It's just only happening right to finish these rounds, at least for now. Kenny up to 11 now.
Hopefully one more.
Dashy also positive, but it really has been the Fred and Shotzi show. LAG now on their next offensive attempt. Same split right over towards A. Shotzi quick route around the back. Kills from Fred to the front, but LAG keeps the battle even.
And it's already adjustments coming in from Optic with their first defensive round. They pretty much gave up game for free. Allowed them that 2 minutes to work with at that objective over towards B. So early on, they're trying to test all the way to the very end. The first segment comes in, but you have top 3, you have AC control. Flames is trying to check every single angle to realize where they are coming from. But it's only a matter of moments before Optic jump their way on it. And literally, it's just Shotzi who jumps his way on it.
Diamond Con tried to provide some help
Fame.
over the top. Doesn't really work out all that well.
Looking
Fame, though,
he's
bit of
very
an
on
opening
B.
here over towards B. And with LAG really spawning up towards Junk, they may have to default the playing for this. But look at Optic. They're already surrounding the play completely, but they need to get these members off the B zone quick.
You need to do it. You need to do it fast. Hopefully you're able to find a couple kills, or at least trade your way on in, but Fame finds a double. You also have a little bit of assistance here from Flame. That's going to fall into the hands of Kenny. He also is going to fall. That's a clean forward dead. Optic their spawns all the way across the map. They might just have to give it this V point.
Well, the thing is, now you got pressure on both zones at the same time. His kill allows him to get on for the second to progress at A. Optic spawning bottom side over towards P4, so they have to just play for the A defense, and Diamond Con steps in. Doesn't quite find the second.
19
on the third tick comes through, but it's a 19.19. Just one tick on A needed for LAG.
2 minutes to work with for 1 segment. 1 set of kills is all you need, but Optic Tex is already off to a good start as they find 3 in the feed. And now you're spawning all of the girls so damn far in the back of their base. Satsi realizes it. He's trying to contest early on, or at least assist his teammates. That's already 3. He's going to go for the chase because that guy is absolutely one shot.
Well, draws the line in the sand, says don't have to force anything. Instead, plays the angle, and that works out. Same time, you've got Dashy watching over the middle. LAG are in the blender. 17 plays 10, and the only route for LAG maybe to go all the way back over towards the B side of the map.
Yeah, if you're the Gorillas, you got to take your time here. You cannot consistently chow one-on-one gunfights because you cannot play trades in this scenario. 17-9 in lives remaining. They're going to decide now to work that overextension over through red.
I think he's someone.
What took you guys so damn long to work on this side of the map? Finally, he's going to get a little bit of
get the kill.
puts down shots, not able to find the first kill.
Yeah, Kenny's repositioned to play over towards the fountain side. Dashy still top third. These are big-time power positions, and the lives are just down to 8 for LAG. Kenny's able to find himself a double. Long route for Fame. This has to find success for LAG because no one else can get this ball clearly. Fame's been seen. Shots are out from Brad. Finds the kill. Down to a 16v5.
Just 5 more kills, and that's it.
Has Gorillas in front of him, but knows that he can just play the clock and play the lives.
No more respawns now for the Gorillas. You have to make it count. You have to be perfect in this scenario. Only 30 seconds to go. One wave of kills is all you need.
Just down to the last 3 lives. Estriel near the point, steps out, stops the clock at 25. Dash up and over. Doesn't find the kill. Hold on a second. This is still doable for LAG. Shotzi makes his play forward.
Shotzi? No way. Alright, and that's it.
Last kill is good. And Optic stole the main stage with the 3-0.
That's gotta feel so damn good for not only the players but the green wall. That was 7 series losses in a row, 12 search and destroy losses in a row, and they break both of those records in this series to start off here at CHAMPS. It wasn't easy though, because the map number 1, they got a little hectic at some point. Even in the map number 2, we both thought that they shouldn't have won it, but they had that clutch factor. 3v4s, clutch it up in multiple different rounds to secure it, and then when you get to the Karachi, to hold down for 1 segment at 2 minutes, that's insane teamwork, insane ice out of Optic, and you would love to continue to have that going forward in the rest of this tournament.
I think the biggest thing is Shotzi and Fred together are looking unreal, but when it matters most, we talked about Dashy and Kenny not being a part of the picture early, but when they need to show up, they are, especially at the end of these critical rounds. Even right there at the end, same situation. Dashy gets the top third, Kenny's watching Fountain, both find the majority of the kills. So when Optic get all the wheels turning, they're all moving simultaneously, which is great news for Optic.
And this is going to be a great thing for Optic moving forward now, because you get out of that slump and search and destroy, you finally get a series victory underneath your belt. You don't go into the mindset like, okay, our practice for the last 2 weeks is not going to play a big part here. So you're able to clutch up, you move forward through the winner's bracket at your own homestand. And they just played phenomenal, at least the S&Gs. But like we said, man, the fact that the ARs just needed to have a couple moments here and there, it turned into a 2v4 or 2v3 at the ending of that game. Kenny just flies in with that AR, is able to find 3 in the feed to close it out. Kenny's always thinking about the fundamental play to win the damn game.
He was like 5-13, finishes 22-24. So again, when this team starts to click, you can see shining moments that we really spotlighted at Major 3. So a 3-0 here. On the flip side of things for the Gorillas, some moments of life, right? I mean, they definitely look like they're a force to be reckoned with when they get to that lower bracket.
It's just that search and destroy, man. They're going to be beating themselves up about it, especially in their best search and destroy all season long in high rise. So defensive rounds need to be locked up, and especially when you find that first blood, you cannot allow these openings to be around the map because Optic were able to take advantage of it, put themselves in a man advantage, and then you're not really even allowing Optic to think about that objective. They're beating you on kills the same way you were doing it today.
Heck of a way to finish off our first day as Blaze is standing by with our post-game interview on the main stage.
Thank you so much, Shift and Study. Texas, make some noise for the hometown team, Optic Texas, as they continue to move forward in this tournament. I got Pred with me on the main stage. Pred, pretty much every event is like a home event for you guys, but this is the home event. You 3-0 LAG on the stage. Talk to me about how you feeling and what the atmosphere is like today.
I mean, honestly, man, based off the last split, we're nothing without you guys. I mean, it feels great to play in front of a crowd, especially you guys, man. So I appreciate you guys.
He appreciates you, Texas. Now, 3-0 against this LAG team. We watched them get top 3 at the last event and really starting to hit their form. What was the game plan going up against these guys, knowing that they wanted to really come away with this series and take you guys down?
I mean, nothing, man. We're at home. We've got to take care of home court. We're so much better than them, honestly. So that's how we just went in.
And it showed there in the series, okay? Now, you know, you guys are our Major 3 champions, looking to get that second victory of the year. What do you want these fans to know as you guys get ready to play on Saturday, as you're prepping to make it back to a Sunday and get another trophy for the podium?
Man, I just want you guys to keep showing up for us, man, because when you guys are like that, it's hard for us to lose, man. So make sure we keep turning up like that.
You heard him, Texas. Keep turning up for Optic. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, send us home. Congratulations, Optic Texas. Finally, they stopped the losing streak, and they do it in emphatic fashion. A 3-0 in front of their home crowd. Pred letting everyone know we're just on another level here on our home court. But let's break down this matchup, because historically, LAG can cause some problems for our top teams. They caused the first upset over Atlanta. Then they took out Toronto last event. Optic took care of business. How'd they get it done?
Yeah, I mean, well, you think about that map number 1, LAG, they had some momentum. They were playing great, and Dashi was having himself a rough time, but he pops a huge 2-piece over on Bridge, and then the momentum starts to shift back over towards Optic Texas. They close it out, and you've seen after that celebration, Shotzi got up and started yelling like, there's no way we're going to lose this series, and he brings that same exact energy into that search and destroy, starting off so hot and winning a huge 1v1 to get them the motion back.
Honestly, seeing Ant and Pred both getting up on stage and just letting it loose, I'm sure they had some very positive, uplifting, wholesome things to say to their opponent, LAG. But it's awesome to see him get that spark back. I know Ant has been talking a lot, Ant being Shotzi, talking a lot about how energy is important to their gameplay. And to see him taking that role and stepping up into that capability and being like, hey, I'm going to bring the hype. AG's here with me. We're going to run this up.
And that's what they needed, because AG had himself a hell of a game 1, and everybody's been doubting him, saying that he's the guy who's costing them games, and he really needed to have a big performance. He did in the respawn, Chris.
Pred does it big in game 3 as well, as he tops the leaderboard. Can he keep it going, though, as they take on LA Thieves later this weekend?
Absolutely, he can keep it going. I mean, we forget what Pred did all of last year, right? And especially with this much pressure on them, you can only imagine the amount of kind of hype that came once they finally broke that S&D streak. That was the biggest question mark. That was the biggest match in this series. It doesn't matter that was versus LAG. They just needed to break the streak, and they did in match number 1.
We'll let the chat decide which Optic member deserves the MVP award for this matchup, but we do know one thing for sure. Your Scub play of the game, it's the one and only Ace from Shotzi. Round number 3, Nameless. Let's take a look at this man's movement.
Yeah, he goes up and jumps over towards elevators, finds the first kill, drops the smoke to sort of get away with his life, and then he's just finessing down here. Luckily, you see Estriel just drops down, gives him a gift in the bread basket, and now Shotzi, when he's just running around and he's behind enemy lines, he's going to make things happen. Gets the bomb down, gets away with his life, and who are you going to trust in the 1v1?
And it's not just the fact that it's the play of the game because it's flashy and it gets a 3-piece, but this was huge for the momentum of Optic Texas. Yes. They were already down 0-2 in the search and destroy, looking to possibly go down 0-3, but Shotzi does Shotzi things. He plays Roddy Courtier, goes for the timing, and gets the final kill on this player, which they then go on to win 2 more in a row and eventually push and win that map number 2.
Shotzi earning our Scump play of the game honors as he sends LAG packing, and Optic not only stops their match losing streak, they also stop their search and destroy losing streak. Tomorrow, how do you expect them to play against teams like LA Thieves, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, LA Thieves look great today. Obviously, nobody's counting them out, but if you're talking about like the bracket shaping up in a good way for Optic, that's probably the matchup you want over Toronto. But you can never count teams out here at CHAMPS.
Some fans are already saying Optic is moving into the top 3. They still got to beat LA later in our winter semis. For now, though,
let's
take
guys.
a look at all the action on the
This
day,
is gonna be it for today.
arguably one of the best matches we have
Thanks,
seen
everybody.
here at the Call of Duty League.
for showing up. Congrats to these teams, like we had some incredible moments, like LA Thieves that won against Ultra. And yeah, that's what very incredible. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow, same time. So yeah, have a great day or night. And yeah, bye.